European Cricket Championship is proudly brought to you by Dream11, HCL Software, Junta de Andalucía and Stake.com, and the official charity partner, Share the Meal by the United Nations World Food Programme.
Hello, good morning and welcome to day 3 of Championship Week of the Euros of Cricket happening here in Andalusia, Spain. Well, today is Super 6 Wednesday. Super 6 because we don't have 5, but we have 6 matches coming up for you today. I'm Rico Full, you're watching the Dream11 European Cricket Championship and the action starts right here, right now.
Su calle, a vivir su ambiente, ven conmigo, a vivir la vida intensamente. Conmigo ven, conmigo ven.
That's right, Super 6 Wednesday. 6 matches, starting off with Ireland taking on Jersey. It has to be said that both these two teams are not having the best of form at the moment. Ireland have lost the last 2 matches and Jersey find themselves at the wrong end of the table. Both teams need victories here today if they can finish in the top 4 and be back here on finals day Friday. Let's join the 2 captains in the middle with Sir Rob Kemming for the all-important coin toss.
Ireland, your call.
Andalusia.
It is Andalusia.
We're going to have a bowl.
Good.
Sam Harbinson, the captain of Ireland, deciding that he's going to have a field first. That's a pattern I think that we're going to see all the way through this championship from now on in, because runs are being chased and that's what he's looking to do. Ireland had a terrific start, didn't they? 216 they put on against Spain and they went on to win that match by 51 runs. Tim Tector was sensational, scored a century in that match. But I think the likes of Tim Tector, I think also Seamus Lynch, and also perhaps somebody like Scott Macbeth have to come good this time around. They really do need to be firing. With the ball, I think Sam Harbinson is going to be key. And watch out for Hoey as well. He could hold the key for Ireland. Need a win here. Another team that is desperately needing a win, a Jersey. They're at the foot of the table. They've got good players, but once again, they just haven't been able to get that victory. They know that they were at fault against Spain. Too many extras in that first match that they played in Championship Week when they were chasing 158. They fell 5 short, but they gave away 35 runs in extras. That will hurt them. And then, of course, they were blown away by the likes of England, then also by Germany. So they need to come back strong here, New Jersey. They'll be looking at Asa Tribe to perform well for them. Patrick Googe, I think, also is going to be key. And maybe something like John T. Jenner. And with the ball, well, could it be the spin of Britain that's going to be key in this fixture? But they'd be pleased to have their normal captain back in the camp, Charles Perchard. Watch out for him with those Yorkers getting the ball to swing around. One man that knows all about both these two teams is my good friend. Not only is he a good friend, a fellow commentator as well, and a very good coach at the moment, doing wonderful things for Spain, of course, is Corey Ruckers. Corey, over to you for the start of match number 11.
Please join us in a moment's silence for Paul Reynolds, ICC umpire from the island, who sadly passed away yesterday. Always a reminder that there's more than sport in the game of cricket. Paul Reynolds sadly left us yesterday. He was an Irish ICC panel umpire, and commiserations to his family and the Irish cricket fraternity. And I'm sure those men out there will want to put on a good performance, and nice to see Jersey also amongst that. Nice tribute there. So welcome everyone. Welcome this morning to the European Cricket Network. It was a lovely introduction from Rico Full as well. We're here for what could be called I'd say it's a wicked Wednesday. We have 6 live games, unbelievable, in a tournament that is just offering up a lot of chaos, and looking forward to seeing how this one works out. It's going to be an interesting game. Obviously Jersey going out there to open the batting and losing the toss. Let's have a very quick look at these 2 lineups. Obviously We know the dangerous side of the Irish batting lineup, Lynch and Tector at the top there, but also Kennedy with the ball's been mighty effective, and Doherty, Govan Hoey's a very good striker of the ball, but also a good leg spinner. They're going to have to be pretty good against Asa Tribe, Patrick Goose, Jonty Jenner, Lawrenson. There's a very dangerous top 4, but a big name coming back in. Charles Perchard, the captain of Jersey. Look out for him later with the new ball. Swings it in a mile to the right-handers. I think he offers a lot of balance, and I think with him coming in, this is a bit more of a 50-50 game for me. Don't think there's too many matches in this group that you would say are a 70-30. I really feel that anyone could win this competition, and it's been a mighty competition, that is for sure. So the players have made their way out to the mill for the early kickoff. It's 9:30 a.m. here in Spain. We're almost set to go. It's going to be Gouge on strike, Tribe at the non-strike zone, and Weldon with the ball. Here we go, ball number 1. That should be our, well, not too sure what's happened there. That's a massive wide. Okay, interesting way to start Wicked Wednesday. Not too sure you've seen that one, but that missed the tram line by a long way. Anyway, it's a top ball, and I think the Irish will take that with both hands. It is early morning. 9:30 start for everyone. Almost a carbon copy of that ball, and this one is called a wide. So that ball is absolutely identical, but that one will be called. So wide, and that will open proceedings in a big game for both of these two teams. Obviously the Irish playing for maybe a little bit more today with the sad news of the previous 24 hours. They're a good team looking for a big game. Oh, he's toe-ended that. That's going to be out straight away, and it is. Well, that's the thing. It was sliding it very far across, swinging it away from the right-hander. It was short, it was wide, and Gouge can only get a toe end on it. Balloons it to cover. He'll be disappointed with that. Maybe could have been batting more and off stump with the ball going all the way across. But it doesn't matter. He'll have to go for a duck. And good start for the Irish 11. As I welcome back Rico Full.
Well, I would say well done, but it was well done doing the bowling. I wouldn't say it's the best of deliveries, but not well done from the batter. Chases a wild one, gets the toe and gets himself out. And, well, Patrick Gouge is going to be very, very disappointed with himself to get out in that way. And that's probably one of the worst balls that young man, Matthew Weldon, has bowled to get a wicket. Anyway, buenos dias to you. It's lovely to have you in the house. Of course, we are your good time crew this morning, myself and Corey. And, well, Corey, can I just say, first, congratulations on another superb day for you and the Spanish team yesterday. I mean, I was watching that run chase, and, well, tell you what, I was jumping around like I was going bananas. I really was. What a run chase. What a moment that was for you and the team yesterday.
Oh, thanks, Rick. That was a nice moment. Also, a lot of teams as well. Netherlands played good cricket. The English rolled Germany. It's been a crazy week. That's cut to the field. But, yeah, I think every team is having these amazing sort of moments. The Irish hit 217 the other day. As I touched on just then, the Netherlands played great cricket yesterday. England rolling Germany, which just no one expects. Oh. So all these teams have the ingredients to go very far, but big game this for Jersey and Ireland. Ireland, obviously, they're 1 and 2 now, and Jersey is 0 and 3. So Jersey need a win.
Oh, well, bye-bye, adios, pelota. That one sails away. That is absolutely thumped by Jonty Jenner. Nice way to get off the mark.
Well, there's some of our Spring Productions crew who are doing a little bit of ball retrieving.
Tapsy's going to get there. Oh, there he is. Well done, Tapsy. Yeah, Spring Productions, the best in the business, doing the job there. Well, that was absolutely crunched.
How's the sixes? Some of the sixes these men are hitting this week is just abnormal. Big strikes of the ball.
It's a nice one as well. Lovely play. Did a little bit too much width again from the bowler. Well done. And, well, it doesn't look like Jenner is going to make the same mistake as what Patrick Gouge did. Gets plenty off this and just helps it along its way.
Yeah, a little bit short, a little bit wide, and that's one bounce forward. there's the Jersey faithful sitting very close to the Irish faithful as well. So let's hope those supporters up there keep at least half a metre distance.
Yeah, just changing the field here now, giving the bowler a bit of protection out the offside. I suppose if that's the line he's going to be bowling here, makes sense. But Jenna, cracking start. And this is going to go all the way as well. Balle. Inna sona. Shaka lagya. Well, they do lose a wicket in the over, but it finishes in style with a bang. Oh, what about that from Jenna? And that one smashes into, I think that's our production house there. Have a look. Yep. Right on the production room. 6-4-6 to finish the over. And at the end of the first, the score 17 for 1.
Yeah, quite remarkable, isn't it? Serious strike. And we have a look at the tail of the tape, and this is how it went. Spain, Jersey, Italy, Irish 11, English 11, Germany and the Netherlands 11, the reigning champs, all made it to championship week. And so far, it really does feel like it's been a festival of cricket. At the moment, it's bowling units trying to catch up to how good the batting units are, but all 7 teams truly believe they could lift the trophy.
Yeah, I mean, I think you're absolutely right. I think your words there, festival of cricket, it certainly has been. I mean, some of the results, I mean, just take yesterday, I mean, Spain chasing that 170, doing it with 12 balls to go. That's just, well, that's fantasy cricket. As this one is up in the air, it should be taken. Oh, they're getting each other's way and they put it down. Oh, that is just shocking. You would not expect that from the Irish. That is terrible. And that's, well, that's Gerard Wilson clashing. What is he doing here? Why is he getting anywhere near Hoey? That's a huge let-off. Corey.
Oh, it's Asa Tribe, and it would have been a golden duck, and he's probably the marquee batter in this Jersey lineup in T10, and he came screening at it. It's early morning, Rico. Some of these players, Gavin Hoey, that was his catch, and well, how much is that going to cost them? That could be massive. Asa Tribe, we know the man that's been pounding ones for Glamorgan in the twos, and I'm sure is going to play a lot of first-class cricket in his days. Led off for a golden duck. And in this sort of format, Rico, with scores so high, small margins matter, and that could be massive.
Yeah, Asa hasn't been at his best in Championship week, it has to be said, though he was superb in the group stages. That could be the break that he needs.
Shot.
That's just top class, isn't it? Probably one of the best shots that we might see today. It's a super on drive, 4 runs, pure class from Jenna.
Yeah, really good batting, and it just goes to show you can keep it on the carpet at Cardimer Oval as well. And it's always something aesthetically pleasing about an on drive, and there's one for 4.
Yeah, delightful. Just watch this. Perfect balance, the weight distribution and the timing. Not a bad ball from Kennedy. This one might be a little bit too wide, and it is. And just has a look back at the umpire, but the umpire, Tyrone Peters, says a wide is a wide, my friend, as he walks back. I mean, just to sum it up, look at Germany yesterday. They got absolutely blown away, didn't they, by England, 183 to 53. And then they come back and chase Jersey's 141 with 13 balls to go. It just has been just crazy cricket. You really couldn't say who's going to go all the way. Good delivery, taking on the fielder, and they'll get there. Good running.
Yeah, you're right, Rico. I think every team has a lot of pluses and minuses that they're all working through. But, I mean, it's Wednesday. There's 6 games. This is moving day, isn't it? By the end of the day, I think that table will really start to show who's likely to make it, who's already got a spot, and who maybe already has lost a chance.
You're right. Super 6 Wednesday. That's what we're calling this today. 6 matches. These 2, though, only play the 1. Only play the 1 today.
Really?
Yeah.
I actually haven't looked at the whole list. Okay, so they get the morning game and then get a good day off.
Yeah, so this is crucial. Win this, go to the beach, have a nice day. Nice shot. And he's looked the business, hasn't he? In the group stages, Asa now being dropped on a golden. He gets a boundary to his name, and that will do him the world of good.
Yeah, nice shot, traditional shot. And you'll see that from these 2, as we mentioned, Asa Tribe at Glamorgan, but also Jonty Jenner at Sussex, and 2 cricketers that have a lot of experience, and they're going to enjoy this morning fixture, you feel.
It's a lovely shot, and that will go all the way as well. Manos, arriba, arbitro, porque eso es 6 carreras. So, well, this is more like it. This is the Asa Tribe that we know. And Jersey, even though they lost that early wicket, They are motoring.
Well, that's the thing, Rico. As you see good cricketers at this level, they don't run around the crease. You're not seeing people playing the Hollywood shots of other teams. Just deep in the crease. It's a flat pitch from this end. It doesn't give much to the bowlers. And that's what you get. That is a serious cricket stroke. And the scoring rate, once again, is near the 20s. It's 39 for 1 after 2.
What a shot. Just have a look at this.
Deep.
Ah.
Oh, yeah, shot.
Poetry in motion. Asa. And look how well he gets down, goes down on one knee, and he fires that through all along the deck on the offside. What a lovely shot. And remember, that big moment, he was dropped on Ziri on 0. Hoey was the man who should have been taking the catch, but collided with Gerard Wilson. And, well, the rest could be history. This is the way the standings are looking. England, despite that loss late on to the Netherlands last night, holding top spot on net run rate over the Netherlands. Spain, Corey, your side there in third with Germany in fourth. I mean, really, how important is this match?
Well, this match, net run rates, all permutations are still possible for all the teams.
Short, adios. That's another one that will go. So Frost comes and he gets a frosty start to the morning. That's another one that gets blasted away.
Yeah, another good shot. And, well, short again. And unfortunately, a missed chance of Tribe and Jenner getting himself in early here, who's starting to find his batting boots. Oh boy, we could be on for another high scorer.
Well, look at the way the score is racing on this morning. Frost comes back. And this is another one that will go in the same place as before. Well, this is just tremendous hitting. And look at the score here. This is just sensational. The 50 has come up, and we've only had 14 balls bowled. Crazy.
Well, you know what I was thinking, Rick? I thought, well, we're starting at 9:30 this morning, not 11:30, so I might get a bit of movement in the air, get a bit of sideways. Well, you know what? No. 50 partnership off 12 balls, and it just goes to show how good the striking is from these players. It really is. Frost is in a bit of strife here. What can he do?
Okay, he's got to get Fuller, hasn't he? Yorker length deliveries. Where's these Yorkers, boys? Well, that is Fuller, and right on cue. He almost gets the breakthrough.
Yeah, well bowled. Well bowled. Gets the Yorker in, and that's going to probably be a bye. Well, that's a beautiful little view for the morning, Rico.
Looks absolutely stunning. The mountain range there, the sun is starting to make its way up. Quite beautiful, isn't it? Stunning. We're in a lovely part of the world here in Andalusia, Spain. It could get better for Frost as well. And the Irish, if they can get a wicket, flied it up and blasted. Nobody straight. That's always going to be runs. It's a safe shot to play. Very good, sensible cricket being played in the power play here by these two.
I don't want to touch on it too much because I know Jared Wilson will be feeling really bad about that dropped catch. But now Asa Tribe's 19 off 5. And every round and every boundary he hits as a fielder, it's actually very difficult to come back from that because it was a simple chance. So, so Jersey are flying here. What a start.
Oh, well, he's just tempting him. And the way that these two are hitting the ball at the moment, they're not going to miss out this. I'm surprised he's given it so much flight because he just, like you said, staying back in his crease, hitting through the ball. That's another one that sails away. Yeah, just, the amount of runs being scored here early on. We'll talk about an early start. And it's early fireworks here. It's raining sixes here at the Cardamom Oval.
The amount of runs in this championship week in general, I can sort of understand the bowling theory there. He's thinking, look, I can't always bowl the arm ball. I have to try and be a bit cheeky, mischievous, get the batsman guessing. But the batting at this level is so good, and the boundaries are small, the ball's flying. It is stacked for the batters. It feels like the ball ring in the Wanderers in South Africa. The ball is just flying everywhere, and everyone's trying to find the best method.
Yeah, it looks like captain's probably said go shorter rather than fuller because the man goes back on the leg side. And that man comes into the action here, so gets just a single here. That will be at the end of the over. Yes, that is the end of the over. So it's another magical over. That one goes for 23 in Jersey, 63 for 1 after 3.
Yep, you had another team on 200 pace, which is just scary to think about the scores we're seeing. I'm going to see another bowling change. Going to be Tim Tector with his sort of mystery spin coming in, and What a perfect power play that is for Jersey.
Yeah, fantastic stuff. So here's the question. I mean, it must be something that you discuss with the bowlers when you're with the Spanish team, and of course you'll be with them a little bit later. Runs are being scored freely. The bowlers are not necessarily bowling bad. How do you try and keep the morale of the bowler and the fielders up when, you know, 170s and 180s and 200s, like Ireland scored 216 against you? How do you say to the fielding department afterwards, say, look, you didn't bowl bad, it's just the pitch, or it's just the way the balls are flying? And talking about flying, this is another one that flies, and where's this going to end up?
Get up the hill.
Wow, pretty high up. And so what's marked at the top? Is that the 100?
Well, I think it's almost 100 metres if you get it to the top of the hill. That's big. With regards to morale, that's just a belief in your team. I think we always have a bit of belief, and if you get hit around, we all know your bowling thing. Good players. So morale you can always keep up. Tactically wise, don't ask me, Rico. Spain's getting hit for hundreds and hundreds. I have no idea anymore. I give up.
They might be getting hit for hundreds, but they're hitting back. That's the key thing. And it's nicely placed, is it? Yeah, perfectly. Gets past two fielders. It's all about the placement. We talk about the hitting and being brutal, but timing and position is pretty key as well. A lovely shot from Asa.
Beautiful shot. Really good batting. Not the worst ball you'll ever see, and he splits the gap perfectly. I think the other thing is as well, Rico, this end, bowling from this end, it is flat. You don't get too much extra bounce, or there's a little bit of swing, and that's what England and Netherlands are doing. They're getting a bit of swing in the air, but off the pitch, off the actual surface, she's a flatty.
To the fielder this time, in comes the throw. And it's almost like you feel that every time the ball doesn't go to the boundary, that it's a win.
It's a win. If you keep the ball in the park, it's almost a handstand. I think Vinny was saying yesterday, if a bowler can get their figures left in the 20s, 29 or under, you're winning.
Oh, well, there you go. Well, that's a big win, because that's a dot ball, and, well, that's a bit of gold dust, that's what we call it. Well done from Tector there.
Yeah, very good job. Can he get out of this over with no more damage? If he can go single, you'll take 13 at this stage.
Well, beats him with the flight here. Notice there, of course, that the Irish all wearing the black armbands. Of course, we started the day, or the players did, with that a minute silence in memory of Paul Reynolds. And, of course, everyone here on the European Cricket Network and at the ground send their condolences through to the family. And what a fitting way it was to start the day in memory of Paul Reynolds, of course, ICC panel umpire for Ireland. It's a sad loss. We are a cricket family. We celebrate together. And at moments of sadness, we come together as well in support of those loved ones that we lose. End of the over. And the score, 76 for 1.
76 for 1, so brilliant start. Good over from Tector. Only went for 13. Sounds crazy, but 13 to take.
Great over,
it really is. 13 runs, you're smiling. So good job from him. Jared Wilson's got the ball in his hand now. And, well, here's your chance. You maybe make a bit of a mess in the field with the poor communication. Gets his opportunity now to get the ball in his hand, make amends, and if he can get a wicket or two here, make him feel a lot better, and the Irish.
Yeah, it's a big moment. You know, the captain is with him there. He's probably saying, look, what's happened? And, you know, nobody drops catches on purpose. It happens,
no,
you know, but it's still, like you say, it still scars you mentally, especially when the other guy then is smashing the ball like Tribus all over the place at the moment. Look at that strike rate from both these batters. It's quite exceptional. Both over the 300. That is superb batting.
Yeah, freakish batting. Yes, his chance now to Tribe. Oh. Yeah.
Just oozes confidence, oozes timing. What a great shot this is, and it's so good to see this as well, isn't it? We see, and we have seen, a lot of batters smashing the ball all over the place, but there's time and a place for that.
That's the difference at this level. No disrespect to some of the teams that got knocked out of the group stage. They're all thinking forward of the wicket. Players at this level can play 360. You can run the bounce. I think Dan Lincoln can ramp. You've got players that just do a bit of everything. I think Boris Gourlay was playing sweeps all night. You're coming up against some of the best.
And then he goes down the ground and smashes another one for a big 6. किन्ना सोना छक्का लग गया कि 10 सवेरे दोस्तों मजा आ गया कि नहीं. Jabardast batting here from Jersey at the moment, and Tribe moves to 48 of just 13 balls.
Look, if you're a young boy or girl watching at home and you love the game and you love the ECN, learn how to bat and don't become a bowler, because honestly, this is just brutal.
Oh, well, he goes for the cricket delivery, and Asa finds it and smashes this one away. Shaba, Ginna Sona. Well, Asa is back to what he does best. He was dropped on 0. He could have gone first ball, golden duck, but the catch wasn't taken. There was a collision, really, wasn't there, between Hoey and Wilson, who's doing the bowling here now, and Tribe, well, he's making them pay. 54 of 14. Well batted indeed.
Well batted, Asa Tribe. Once again, a pioneer for Jersey cricket. The man with the glasses, he's a strongly built man as well, but seriously good innings. 54 of 14. Yes, he had a life, but good players, when they get dropped, they just go about the business and they don't offer other opportunities often.
A better length, but still goes to the boundary, Corey.
Like I said, don't be a bowler, just be a batter. I don't know. Look, I've been on the other side of it at the moment. Spain, like, we're being hit, even in the group stage, we're getting hit for 150s and 216 the other day.
Yeah.
It's just tough. It is just, for the viewers at home, it's extremely tough. And people say, oh, can you bowl a Yorker? If you miss your margin by, I'm going to say, an inch at the moment, it's going for a boundary. And even when you bowl the perfect Yorker, batters find a way now. So, yeah, the game has evolved rapidly.
So this one is going to be...
Oh, I reckon that might be 4.
I think he touches it the second time while his feet are on the rope, I think. Let's have a look at this. Because he has two. I think when he touched it the first time, he's okay. But let's have a look at the second contact here from Tector.
Okay, that's okay so far. Body on the ground, back leg. Watch his back leg. It's close. It then hits his foot and then comes back. And does it touch him?
This is the moment here. Does that ball touch him again? No, it doesn't. So I think there's nothing there that I see that could say that that's 4 runs. Yeah, it's okay. They're going to be okay. Yeah,
well done.
That's good work in the end. I thought, like you, that it might have touched him second time round. And he's gone, gets the wicket. And, well, he might have put him down. Well, that's well done. So that is the end. In fact, that's Jenner that will go. So he gets the wicket. Jonty Jenner, because there's only a single, of course. So Jonty will go. And so Wilson, not the man he wanted, not the man that he dropped, but he does get the breakthrough. Jersey, after 5 overs, 97 for 2. Great opportunity to welcome you into the house. Myself, Rika Full here with Corey. Well, Corey, you know all about what it's like being on the other side. So, I mean, you started to just touch base on what it's like to be there when a lot of runs have been scored. But it's got to be very difficult, isn't it? If you're a side that normally play this format and you're used to keeping teams to the score of around about sort of 130, maybe sometimes 140, when 180s and 200s are being scored, I mean, what's that telling you?
It's just telling you that the batting's very good and you've got to try evolve as a bowling unit as well and try and find the best methods to keep the runs down. It's not easy. But I'm sure teams are finding their own ways and will evolve from it.
Yeah, I mean, it's just what we're seeing here, the Cardamom Oval at the moment, the amount of runs that have been scored have been absolutely, it's been amazing. It's been a feast. And I always said that this championship week is going to be the best cricket anywhere on the planet that we've ever seen. And it certainly is that way at the moment. Talking about the planet, we have to mention about our charity partner. Of course, it is Share the Meal. It's something that we're doing in partnership with, of course, the World Food Programme and part of the United Nations. And that is our way as a cricket community to try and do what we can to help the millions of people that are hungry around the world. So if you can, just scan the QR code, find out a little bit more about Share the Meal, and well, whatever you can, donate.
Yeah, and also want to say a special mention to my mother, Julie Ruckers, going through a bit of a tough time overnight. And much love, I know you're listening, and I hope you're feeling better.
Yeah, thinking of you, and a lot of love coming from all of us here. And yeah, I hope she feels better pretty soon.
Yeah, well, looks like we're getting straight back into the action as well. So, more spin, Gavin Hoey. And well, That wicket does help, doesn't it? 97 though. They're on track for maybe 200, unbelievably.
Yeah, but it's a game of two halves. We've seen this before. We've seen teams in this position, and we're talking 200s, and the fielding side come back into it. They're going to try with a bit of spin. This one is going to be a teaser for the fielder, but no issues there. Well done. So the captain, Harbison, comes round, makes a stop. As Gavin Hoey comes into the attack.
Guess it has to be touched on. The Irish 11 did hit a 216, so they will feel they can chase anything down, but Jersey don't want to waste this start, that's for sure.
Bit more flight, and yeah, bowling to his field at the moment, and haven't been able to get under it, but it gives an opportunity now for Asa to continue at the blistering pace that he started at.
And he's got a good chance of a big score here if he does end up batting the next 5 overs. Nice start to Hoey's little spell, single and a single.
Goes for it. Has he got enough? Yes, he has. It's a few centimetres outside of the reach of the captain there, Harbinson. And once again, a really nice shot. Hits it, stays put. He knows he doesn't have to run for those. He gets it right. Good morning to a lot of people joining in our chat. To Kai Bayer, to John Gray. Hello to you all, crew there as well. James Stewart enjoying this blistering start from Jersey. $100 comes up in style. Oh, he goes short, and this one is going to get just 6 runs. Just goes over the rope and gets it in the gap of those two fielders. So you have got long on and mid-wicket back, but it's all about the placement. Uses his feet this time, comes down the track, meets it well, and he catches the rope. 6 runs.
Oh boy. They dropped him on 0 off his first ball, and since that moment, he's just piled on the runs. Jersey are going to hit something massive here, Rico.
It's another one that will go all the way. It's a great shot, really. Stays in his crease this time, gets right under it, smashes it big. Horn signal there from Tyrone Peters. Yeah, it looks like it's going to be a biggie, isn't it? The 6s that are being hit at the moment, extraordinary. Asa himself has hit 8 of them now, and 6 4s as well.
Just pure batsmanship, it really is. And the margin for error for a bowler is so small. He doesn't get the fuller delivery end. The Yorker, I'm assuming he's looking for, it turns into a half volley. Asa tried 78 off 20. Rico, there's 4 overs left. I mean, we've seen some records go. If Asa faces another 15, 16 balls, anything can happen.
Oh, high, God, big, long, mighty. 6 more. Horns signal there from Tyrone Peters. Well, that's one way to finish the over. It's another one that goes magical. Well, 123 now for 2 at the end of 6. Well, we're seeing something special here. I mean, yesterday, dare I touch on it, Italy on the way to 170. Zayn Nakvi scored a ton.
How good was that innings? Oh, so good to watch. I have to admit, I was sitting in the dressing room going, well played. It's serious 100.
Great knock, but I mean, when you score 100, you don't expect to end up on the losing side, but they did because, well, your own man, your captain, DDC, 86, not out of 27. That wasn't a bad knock either.
Yeah, I think that most teams will have players in that top. Well, every team bats to 8 or 9, but everyone has players in that top 3 or 4. If they're on, you can't do anything. Yeah. If a batter rocks up and he is on, there's some big scores. Rico, this is our highest ever graph for the highest scores by national teams. I have to say, the way Jersey are tracking, 3rd place could be on the line here.
This one will be just a single, but I think Lawrenson will take that at the moment. The way Tribe is batting, take the single, get him on strike.
Yeah, sometimes it's a good result. That I mean, 84 off 21. He's 3 hits away from a rapido 100 here.
Yeah, I mean, started with a drop of his very first ball, could have gone golden. Now we're talking about him potentially getting a century. And this is going to be 4 more. Quattro Guerrero. He's batting so well. I know sometimes people say, Rico, why do you call him so early? Not that we're calling this one that early, but I was thinking it. You just know when somebody is hitting the ball as well as Asa is, and it's not just that he's hitting, but he's placing the ball and timing it. He just can't see how he's going to get out. And I know you were talking about maybe the third highest score. Well, there's no reason why they can't even top it. But the way they're going at the moment, if Asa keeps staying on strike. Oh, wow. That is just magnificent. What a shot here. And Asa Tribe goes into the 90s with an exquisite shot. This is just sensational.
He's on 94. Our graphics haven't... he's 1 shot away. It's been a 4 and a 6, so they haven't sped up just yet. What a shot. He's actually 1 ball away from 100 here, Rico, and I think it'll be off 24 balls. I know Vinny Sandu will be watching. We'll have to go to the almanac. I think a 24-ball 100 would be our second quickest ever.
Yeah, it would.
Because Jamshed Khan was 22.
22.
And then I think the next lot was 25, 26 or something around there.
Yeah, it would be. Wow. But, yeah, not sure what's going on with our graphics at the moment.
Yeah,
it just seems to be a little bit behind. I've got it, you're right. I've got him on 94 now.
94 off 23.
Yeah, 134 for 2. Yeah, apologies for that, folks. The scores just haven't updated on our graphics. So Asa on 94. 134 for 2 to score.
This could be the moment, Rico.
He goes for it, and he's going to get it. Bolle, quinta zona. Manos arriba, arbitro, because that is a century. Asa Tribe take about 100 on the board of 24 deliveries. Quite exceptional. What a knock this has been. Well, apart from the first ball, everything else has been just splendid.
You're absolutely right. Apart from the first ball, he has moosed everything. Rico, there's 3.2 overs left. If he faces another 16 balls here, well.
It's a better delivery, full pitched up. He'll take the single. Yeah, I mean, what could he end up with?
Well, let's add another 12 balls to this innings. He could get a 150 here. He really could. I mean, ridiculous hitting, amazing striking in Ireland. Well, back to the drawing board.
This one will be a difficult one to deal with, and done very well indeed by the captain, Sam Harbinson. He's made 2 crucial stops on that boundary, which, you know what, it sounds weird saying it here now, but that could make all the difference. End of the over. What an over it's been. Jersey 142 for 2, and we've seen another century on the European Cricket Network and here on this Dream11, the Euros of cricket. And this time it is the Jersey batter Asa Tribe.
Serious innings, really good innings. And look, we're 60 days away from more good cricket as well. The women's ECC edition is coming in Cardiff in Spain. Really excited for that. And I know you'll all be tuning in to watch the ladies go about their business. But yeah, we're going to have to check the almanac. I think that's the second quickest 100 on the network.
It's nice looking shot, and fielder's got to get down, and does. They will come back for 2 though. Good running. Lawrenson comes back, and you can see there that Asa not trying to hog the strike either. If it's an extra run, it's an extra run. We'll take it. Yeah, I think you're absolutely right. I think that is the second fastest that we've seen on the European Cricket Network. I think Jamshed Khan, who was in scintillating form yesterday, wasn't he? Smashed the ball all over the place for Germany in that win against Jersey. But he holds the quickest, and I think that's the second fastest. I think Sher Ali was Sher Ali.
Sher Ali's thereabouts.
And one other were on 25 balls. So yeah, that I'm sure will be confirmed.
What, Rico, Christmas is about 3 months away, but Asa Tribe will be sending this man on your screen, Wilson, a little Christmas card, I think, for the first ball reprieve, because since then, it's been crazy.
Well, that's one way to do it. It's a good stop. So one thing is good to see there that the Irish, I mean, the standards still there. Look, Ireland, like you said, they're still going to believe they're going to get these runs. There's no doubt about it.
Well,
they're a team they've got their own batters as well.
One thing that you got to keep telling your bowling team, what we always say, one good over here, and you keep them to a 170 in the end, definitely chaseable. So, yeah, one good over, and you never know. This has been a pretty tidy one so far from Wilson.
Well, this one is up in the air, and that will be the end. It's a quick, fast delivery, and this time it's right at the batter. Wilson's tried this before when he's gone down the leg side, and also it was to Asa who pumped him for a big 6. But against Lawrenson, well, that's too hot to handle. Well, Lawrenson, he is a young boy, and he's one man that I wouldn't be taking to a discotheque because he'll get into trouble with the bouncer, will he? As Wilson gets another, that's his second. That's the end of just Lawrenson for 6 of 6 deliveries.
Yeah, well bowled. Good bumper that. Gets it high, gets it at the gloves, exactly what you want, and a nice easy catch for Seamus Lynch. And he never really got going, but Rico, this is what I'm talking about. This over, currently I've got it's gone for 3. So, just shows you that if you can have one good over somewhere, all of a sudden they only hit 175 instead of 200. 200 getting chased would be bonkers, but a 170, as we saw yesterday, you're still in that game. So if Ireland can finish good here, you can't count them out just yet.
Yeah, Julius Sombrero comes out. A very capable batter himself, and I suppose the message maybe is, well, if you can pump it to the boundary, fair enough. If not, get Asa back on strike.
Yeah, another batter with an opportunity. 2 balls left remaining this over. Tribe's been at the non-strikers in this whole over, which I think is a blessing in disguise for the Irish 11. So, okay, here's one for you. You just don't run a single this last ball. I know, obviously,
yeah,
Samara is a serious batsman in his own right, but you give Ace a try, let him face a lot, 10 out of 12 if you can. I know this is different, and you'd never say you have to protect a number 5, but you're not protecting a number 5. You're just trying to enhance your player that is an 102 off 26.
Yeah, I'm with you. You don't take it. I mean, this is one you're trying to hit to the boundary, and he gets a full toss here. This is going to be 6, and it's going to be a no as well, probably. They're going to check this. But what a hit this is. This has gone flat 6 all the way over point. And
it's already been called. It's a
you're only
no-y.
just waiting here for confirmation, I think. But, yeah, there it is. It has been called. It's too high. That's a 7 up. And all of a sudden, what was going to be a fantastic over, it turns out to be, it could still be a good one, but it could have been much better.
Yeah, okay, that really hurts. The old 7 up, so now it's free hit time. If this goes for 6, it's a 13-run final ball. Oh, devastating for Wilson.
Well, they do. Oh, well, they might even get 2. This is going to be. That ends up being a misfield. First of all, I'm surprised they even think about the run. It should have been 1, but pressure on the fielder, Cameron Melly, and they'll get 2. So it doesn't cost them that much, the free hit, but it does mean that Asa will go on strike for the next over. The 150 came up courtesy of that 7 up as well at the end of 8 overs. Jersey, 155 for 3. Interesting one, that last over, because there was that point, the very first ball of Wilson, they ran 2. And I was thinking then, do you take it, do you not? I think at the time I said, the team thing to do is get the extra run on the ball.
I think it's just we're so used to taking every run on offer through all formats of cricket. But I think with T10, when you have a guy that's so hot, I mean, 100 off 26 balls or 24 balls, whatever, it's just absurd. Sometimes you can farm the strike a little bit because Asa Tribe has the ability here. He could really end up in the 130s if he faces another 10 balls.
Yeah, well, Kennedy knows all about Asa because he's had one over before that went for 22. So Asa will be looking to go after him straight away, and he doesn't have to do too much with that. That's going to be a no ball because it doesn't actually hit the pitch at all. So
I think that's
called a no. I might have to. Will they check this again? No, free hit has been signalled. So interesting one. I thought it may have just caught the edge here.
Oh, it's on the pitch, isn't it?
I think it does catch the pit. So it's called a no ball. So free hit coming up, and that's going to hurt you because Asa, the way he's going at the moment, you reckon he's going to make the most of this, and he doesn't. It gets palmed away, but the chase is on. It might still go to the boundary. It won't. Brilliant work from the fielder. Fantastic.
Oh, yeah, very good fielding. It's pretty close, though. I think they're going to check it just to make sure. Did his hand touch the rope on the flick back? You feel like he missed out on that.
Yeah, he did.
Good.
Wilson first makes a stop like a goalkeeper
Just
around
watch
the
the
post,
rope
and
here.
just here. Yeah, I think he's okay there. I think he does well. Well done to Wilson. So all these runs that have been saved, Wilson, that one there, we saw the captain Harbinson make 2 stops there at long off. They're very key, very important. Change of angle here now for him. Kennedy. He wants to try coming around the wicket, so he's going to try and go across the likes of Asa here.
Come on, AK. Come on, boy.
And it doesn't make a difference. Asa hits right through it, pumps it up into the air. It's going to be 6 more. 6 carreras más que Guaque. Genial. Que grande es esta, hombre. Tienes 100 carreras y más. It just keeps on going from strength to strength. That now takes him, I believe, to 110. So once again, our on-screen graphics just a little bit behind.
Well, we're starting to talk about biggest centuries ever.
Oh, shot.
Watch
Oh,
out,
yeah.
kids. Oh, it's near the group of school kids there. None of them paying attention. That was dangerous.
Yeah, aye. Asa Tribe goes big again. Now he's on 116 here. I think the highest, of course, we saw in the group stages here of the Euros of Cricket, it was Leos Deploy, who scored 161.
Yeah, I'm not too sure that's going to get there, but I mean, we're talking potentially 3rd or 4th place here if he keeps going, isn't it? The score graphic's a little bit behind, obviously, sorry for that, but we've got him on 116.
This one may be a wide. It is called a wide for. Well, he goes for the short delivery, and he can't get anything on it. The reason is it goes over his head, so that's going to be a wide.
Here we go, Rico. So 116. He needs well, if he gets into, say, the 130s, we're talking about top 6, top 7. If he can get to Scotty Edwards, who just beat the South Africa yesterday, he's having fun in India, we're talking around 4th place, and the 140s will give him 3rd place.
Yeah, it's
163. It's just a crazy number at the top there. Wow.
9 balls in the innings still to go. And if he stays on strike for most of those, well, who knows where he could end up at the moment. Gets across and smashes it. Well, that's another one. We're into the 120s here now. So it's just 6 after 6. It's quite incredible. I'm just going to check the number of 6s that he's hit there. So I think that takes him now to 14 6s as well.
So he's 122, right? So now one more 6 gets him just on tied with Jamshed Khan, who's actually playing for Germany right now. Well, we're going to start ticking off some names on that list. And I think Amandeep Singh from Asian Latina, if you're watching, you might be going off that list in 3 runs' time.
Exceptional stuff. We're seeing a bit of carnage.
This is
out
crazy.
there in the middle.
Mate, Rico, the scores. Remember how we were saying the balls are flying in the group stage? We're going to see crazy scores. I knew that we'd see big scores, but I didn't expect Championship Week to be the week where all the scores would go bonkers. Remarkable. Just remarkable.
Okay, well, this one is an opportunity, is a chance. It's up in the air, and it's been taken. Here's the bowler who takes it in the end. I'm quite surprised, actually, that Samuel Lynch doesn't want to go after this, but it will be the end of what has been a masterclass innings. Asa Tribe, 122 he scores. It's quite exceptional. What a knock. Well, you've been treated to something special this morning for those of you that have been up early. It's an earlier start. I tell you what, this guy, now he likes getting up in the morning and doing his business. What a knock that is from Asa.
Yeah, and look at all the fans getting around as he walks off, and he's done his country proud. 122. It's the fastest ever 100 by an international player on the network. 24 balls. And just remarkable ball striking. 122 off 32. And he's done a lot of damage here this morning.
Yeah, sensational. What a knock. What a moment. Thing is, though, they know that the job isn't done. Yeah, and Corey, you know all about that because Zayn Nakvi scored 100 for Italy yesterday, with Italy putting 170 on the board, and of course your team, Spain, knocked them off with, I can't believe it, 12 balls to go.
Well, Ireland might take some solace there, but I think the Irish will also remind themselves they hit 216. What was it, 2 days ago?
Yeah.
So they definitely have the batting to try and trouble this total, but this will be the record chase. If they get whatever this is going to be, it'll be the record chase on the network ever.
So here we go. Kennedy bowling to the new batter, Corbell. Oh, that is the gundiest of gundiest balls that I've seen. What has happened here? It's a no ball. It is come out completely wrong. It's gone for 4 byes as well, which is criminal that this has to go down as byes. It should all be on the bowler, but that is a horrible delivery. Maybe he sees the batter early, trying to maybe get the ramp gain or something, but it throws him. He gets it wrong. That hurts you.
It's a tough game. It really is a tough game, and he gets it all wrong.
To get confirmation on the time as well here, you know, Corey, because this one will go to the boundary, so he makes the most of the free hit. So basically, there's extra runs at the end of the over, courtesy of the free hit. So they got 5 for that last ball because 4 byes and the no ball, 4 there, so that's 9 of that one ball. But the time also, now keep an eye on the umpire here. So we want to stay focused on Tyrone Peters because there could be 5 more being added to this. At the moment, it's 186 for 4. Let's see what happens here. Is that score going to go up into the 190s?
Yeah, we'll have to see. I'm not too sure if it was just our graphics playing with us, though, a little bit, Rico, because they've been flickering on and off a little bit this inning, so it doesn't look like there will be penalty runs. I think it's just that the graphics were...
Yeah, the graphics have been all over the place, so nothing from the umpire, so we're going to be okay with time. So the score stays as it is.
Well bowled.
Delivery. Good start. Nice and full from Frost. Can he keep them more or less there? 2 sort of relative new batters in at the moment, so trying to keep them quiet. Well, that one keeping quiet is not the best of deliveries. It's a little bit too short. That gets smashed away. So Summerall takes them into the 190s now. 192 for 4. Are we going to see another country join the 200 club?
Well, Jersey's already there. They hit 200 versus Bulgaria. And maybe they might get to 3rd place here. 203 would get them to 3rd place. I think there was a single at the first. So we've got it now 193 for 4. Graphics still a little bit behind. 4 balls left. They need 10 runs to get 3rd place.
Pushes this out. It's not a bad delivery at all. So they'll take the single.
Every team is going for some serious runs at stages.
Well, one thing that we might see here today is a record run chase.
If we see 200 chase, Rico, I'm leaving.
Don't do that. You Spain's played pretty well. Oh no, but that really hurts you as well because it's going to be more byes. And this time it's not the bowler's fault. It goes straight through. The keeper, Seamus Lynch, he can't grab hold of this. And that will help your cause because that takes the score now up to 198.
Yeah, 198. So we've got it now. They need 5 runs off the last 2 balls and they will take 3rd place in the highest ever scores by national teams.
198. Ireland will have it all to do. Dot ball. Oh. So, a ball to go. 198.
6 gets them there. 4 ties for 4th, I think it is. Anyway, last ball this crazy innings.
And it's going to be probably drop just safe. They'll go 1. They'll come back to get 2 to see if they can get the 200 up. It won't happen. They're going to finish on 199. But that does mean we still are going to have 200 as the target. 200 will be the run chase here for Ireland. Jersey will finish on 199 for 5. And that ends up being a pretty decent over there from Frost. I think only, I say only because that's probably the best over that we've had in the contest. Is it 11 come off it?
Yeah, very good last over, and maybe, I can't believe I'm saying this, it keeps him in the game. 199, Ace of Tribe. What a serious innings, Rico. And those players are going off for a well-deserved refreshment.
Yeah, I mean, they're still, you can see their Ireland, they're not getting disheartened. They believe they can still get there. Of course they do. They scored 216 against Spain, of course, a couple of days ago. Well, that was a straightforward catch from Wilson. The problem was the one that they put down, because it was a big wicket that they needed to get of Ace of Tribe. He gave them a chance early on, and he was dropped on 0. Jersey, well, they were flying those flags well. Jenner, though, he gave them a great start as well, didn't he? 34 of just 12 deliveries. This was the chance, should have been taken. You can see Wilson clashing into Gavin Hoey, who had it, and then it came out of his hands. Then after that, well, it was just boundary after boundary.
Yeah, it's just a pure batting masterclass from Jenner at the start, but mostly Ace of Tribe, who went on to hit the fastest 100 by an international player on the network. 24 balls. He hit it to all parts, over the offside, over the leg side, some sumptuous late cuts. Really like how he goes inside out, over cover as well. And he's a strong man, strong cricketer, and he enjoyed himself out there. Tim Tector came in with some mystery spin, but the thing is, you miss your length by any marginal. Even if you bowl the ball on a good length, you still can get hit away for 6 and 4. I guess the one thing from this innings was Ace of Tribe, but he is a genuine 360 player. Late cuts, finesse, over backward square, boundaries all around. Love to see the wagon wheel, actually. And it just didn't stop after he brought up 50, kept going. Jenner had to go from this feather edge through to the keeper. Looked good though, really batted well. And then it was just the Tribe show. Kept on going. They tried their best in the Irish 11. They've got left arm off hitter, Gavin Hoey, the leg spinner, every type of bowling you could imagine. But sometimes you've got to tip your hat to the opposition and say, well done, especially this man. Just one of the shots of the innings, a little pick-up shot over backward square leg for 6. And that brought up the 3 figures. Warm round of applause from his teammates. You can understand why. Big game this is for Jersey. The win here, the tournament, is still alive. There's a wicket right at the back end, which we didn't see too much of. And then a no ball 6 hurts, the old 7 up. Ace of Tribe kept going. You start to think, what's he going to end up on? There was a chance that he could have even got into 3rd place with the highest ever scores. But in the end, he did get dismissed all the way for 122. This was the dismissal. Low full toss, and on another day, he probably picks it up for another 6, but you can't do everything perfectly. He did everything 99% perfectly, you'd have to say. 122, real warm round of applause, and well batted to that man. And then that's got us to the last over. Pretty good last over in the end. Didn't go magical or anything like that. Final ball was run out. You should run till you run out. And that means they ended up on 199. So the Irish 11 will have to break all sorts of records if they are going to get to 200. And it would be the highest ever run chase on the network. It would break the record by quite a bit as well. We'll have to get that graph up in the second innings. But 122 of 32 and Jonty Janet 34 of 12. Remarkable batting display, and Jersey will be very happy indeed with that effort. Let's have a look at the bowling scorecard, shall we? And well, not easy for any of these bowlers, really difficult. The best bowler actually going at 16 and over. I mean, Jared Wilson, 2 wickets there for 34, but those wickets came late. When your best bowler has an economy of 16, you just know it's been a difficult day at the office. Anyway, that's the end of the very first innings. Do join us back in the next 10 minutes for the all exciting run chase. Thank you.
Australian Cricket Championship is proudly brought to you by Dream11, HCL Software, Junta de Andalucía, and Stake.com, and the official charity partner, Share the Meal by the United Nations World Food Programme.
Hello, cricket lovers, and welcome back. It's good to see that, well, after an early start where the clouds were up and about, that the sun has broken through. Well, the sun was certainly shining on Acer Tribe and Jersey. Well, they put 199 on the board, and Acer 122 or 32 deliveries. The 100 coming up in 24 balls is the second fastest that we've seen on the network. And now they've got to defend that. Ireland, though, not a team that I would rule out, and it sounds really odd, and I know that the man, my friend, and also fellow commentator who joins me back, Corey, will agree with me. I don't think they've batted Ireland out of this contest.
It's crazy to say, isn't it? But there is actually still a chance for Ireland, but that man on your screen has to play a blinder. Although big in for Jersey, the captain's back, Charles Perchard, swings it in a mile and offers a bit of balance to this bowling unit. So looking forward to seeing him back. And will Lynch be able to handle the swing? We're about to find out.
Oh, this could be a wicket first ball. You know, it is a wicket first ball. And that's a swing. Well, you asked the question, can they handle the swing? The answer, no. Perchard gets a breakthrough straight away. Look at the swing on this. Catches a little bit of the inside edge, and he's gone. Not convinced about it himself, but the umpire puts the finger up. Adios is the first wicket down, and it's the big wicket of Seamus Lynch.
Yeah, and that's why Chuggy Perchard is such a big in for Jersey. He just offers them something in the power play with the ball. Swings it in a mile, feather edge, it looks like, and he has to go. And Lynch, the man that strikes the ball at about 350, is gone.
Well, I suppose maybe this is the difference here. First ball is the little sneak, straightforward catch, you'd have to say, has got taken. And that is the end of Seamus Lynch. And he will go for a royal duck. It's going to be a golden, the very first one off the innings, so he's going to go. So it's going to be gone, and it's a perfect start for Jersey. One of the big batters back in the shed. Yeah, of course, Ireland weren't able to do the same when they had the opportunity to remove Acer Tribe. It's that swing again. This is nicely played by Macbeth. Macbeth, he's a very dangerous batter. And, well, young Scott is taking many a bowler to the sword.
Yeah, well, Macbeth and Tector don't have much time to get themselves in, Rico, because they need 20 and over. 20 and over. That is 3 boundaries and over. And 2 of those boundaries probably have to be sixes.
Well, plays it well, but straight to the field. Stop is made. So no runs there. Ace is the man who makes the stop.
Yeah, this is a dream start when you've got 199. Can Ireland get close in this chase at all?
Jersey, of course, playing for their championship lives here. They lost their first 3 matches. And this one is high up in the air. It's a slower delivery, but early movement from Tector. He goes outside the off stump straight away, and I think that's probably why Perchard probably bowls is a little bit slower, doesn't get it right. He ends up going down the leg side, and that's the first boundary. So 6 runs. They're off and running, are the Irish.
Yeah, nice shot, nice shot. Goes across, gets the length he wants, and just clips it for 6.
Yeah, so Jersey, as I mentioned, lost the first 3 matches. They start the day sitting on the bottom. Need to come back, need to bounce back. This one may be a wide, and it's not given. I wonder if there's, because there's early movement there from the batter.
No, that's not early movement. It's a little bit, that's still pretty wide.
That's a wide ball. That's a big wide. This one would just be a single. You could see that after that, the batter inquiring with the umpire, and yeah, this, I'm gonna say there's been a couple. There's one with the, well, now Perchard is trying to explain to the batter. You see this line, but yeah, I know. Well, Perchard's going to be happy that it wasn't given, but for me, I have to say there was no doubt. I think it was. Anyway, that's the talking point. It is the end of the over, and Ireland, well, it's not the start that they wanted. They are 8 for 1 at the end of the first.
Yeah, 98 games since our golden ball, Rico. And I tell you what, if we do get a golden ball in this one, it's going to be an amazing 40 minutes, that's for sure.
So coming now to over number 2, and Ireland know they've got to get going. They've got to go after these bowlers here. And we are going to see that George Richardson just marking up his run-up. So Richardson to Tector.
Yeah, you're right, marking his run-up and needs to find a way. So just keep the runs down, and for Ireland they have to do a lot of chasing here. They need a big couple of overs, even some supersonic overs, Rico. And you have a bad first and you're chasing such a big total, it is extremely difficult.
Yeah, just, I mean, looking at the standings, of course, Ireland just the 1 win. That was against Spain, of course, and they scored 216. And then they lost the next 2 matches. So Jersey win here puts them on level pegging with the Irish. Goes for it, and he skies it. This is a big moment. And it's taken. No problems whatsoever from Charles Perchard. And you can see just how key he is coming back into the side. You know, they're a young side, let's face that. The young side of Jersey, a lot of young players in there, and they need a leader. And when Perchard wasn't there, I mean, nothing against Asa, but he just adds a little bit more value to them as a leader, as, of course, a bowler. And that is a huge wicket. So Tector, a man that has also scored a century in this championship, he will depart, and now Ireland are 2 down for 8.
Yeah, 2 wickets gone, nice safe catch, and you'd have to imagine that this is going to be too much for the Irish batting lineup to get. It's only 7 balls in the chase, but they needed a dream start, and it's gone. Oh, it's turned into a nightmare.
Yeah, it just hasn't happened, and I suppose it doesn't help when you know you got to be going magical after magical. You got to be hitting at least 4 balls to the boundary minimum in every over.
To be honest, you just need the dream power play. You need the dream power play where you're somehow on between 60 and 70, and then it's on. But if the power play goes any way the other way, it's so hard to catch up.
The bat comes out.
This would be massive if Jersey are to win by a big margin, Rico. All of a sudden, their tournament's back alive. They get good net run rate. And then Ireland, well, they're in a bit of trouble.
Shouts to catch it. I don't know if that was a bump. I think it may have been.
Yeah, it was a bump ball. I think it was just one of the fielders cheekily saying, catch that, but spilt anyway.
Yeah, you can see the fielder does make the stop saying, it was a bump, you know. Signals to the bowler saying it was bump. But a good start this from Richardson. That's fine. He's going to get up and over the infield. 1 bounce to the boundary, 4 runs. So the captain, Harbison, makes a start. I suppose here for Ireland, I mean, let's have a look at the matches that they've got coming up here today. I mean, after this one, we'll see them. They're done, aren't they? They're done for today. So are Jersey.
So what do they both teams have left, Rico?
So tomorrow, Ireland will start the day with a match up against England. That's going to be huge. And then they also got Italy to play. So that's their 2 matches.
Well, let's
swing and a miss.
Assuming Ireland lose this one, Rico, they're going to have to go and beat England, and because we think 3 wins, you'll be there in the conversations. Then you have to beat England or Italy, well, both, sorry, to get to 3 wins. Who do Jersey still have?
Well, they also have Italy, and then they have the Netherlands.
Interesting matchups there. I mean, Jersey as well could easily end up on 3 wins. Oh, the way it's panning out, you could have a log jam of teams on 6 points. Shot.
Yeah, beautiful, lovely hit. He's lofted this over the top of long off. A really nice shot, well hit. You can see there that Chuggy, he's still applauding the bowler and saying, yeah, don't worry, it's okay. You're bowling in the right areas. It's going to happen. And they've got to go for everything. The miscue will come. But yeah, I mean, depending how, but both of these teams will be looking at how other results go, because they're going to need results to go their way to make it through to the top 4. Pretty high, and the catch will be taken, and I think it's been called on the field of play. It has. So no ball called, so it won't be out.
Oh, they needed a 7-up though, didn't they? If that could have gone for 6 just to get some flow in this innings, but called straight away, pretty high, right decision.
Yeah, good work from the officials in the middle, the man in black, Jerome Peters and Suleiman Saeed. tries to make the most of the Noe, and he can't. So that's where you need things to go your way. First of all, the no ball, the full toss. Got nothing from that, and nothing from the free hit as well. Ireland 2 overs complete, 19 for 2.
Another pretty decent over for Jersey. This is the table, Rico, and all I can say, if Jersey win this and go to 2 and fix their net run rate, you've then just got chaos, pure chaos. I mean, everyone's beating everyone, so you could really have situations of teams ending up on 4, 6 or 8 points, and net run rate being massive, absolutely massive, and a big win here will hurt Ireland as well.
Just defensively played as Charles Perchard, Chuggy chugs in, and just a single. And, I know a lot of people were talking after that first innings from Jersey saying, well, you know, Ireland, they're a team that could do it, etc. But likewise was saying that if Jersey get 2 good overs in, it could make all the difference. This one is going to go the distance. Doesn't quite get there, but it's a good shot from Harbinson. So he knows he's got to go after it. He knows he's got to try and keep their hopes alive somehow. And gives himself a bit of room and gets his away. Nice shot.
Yeah, very nice shot. Gets it over the top for 6. Not out the meat of the bat, but still a boundary. Perchard's bowled well here. Good figures so far.
This is the fully, and it will go all the way. So tries to get that in-swinging Yorker game. But it's like you say, Corey, for the bowlers. You know, small margin for error. You get it wrong, you get punished.
Yeah, and that's just showing how difficult it is as a bowler. This time it's a little bit fuller. Doesn't get the Yorker in, and it's a low full toss, which sometimes aren't easy to connect with, but Harbinson does. And is this the start of some sort of push for the Irish? The fact that they're still at 9% is remarkable.
Charges him, but it goes straight to the fielder. In comes the throw. And, well, just get the feeling here. I mean, a direct hit, I think you would have been in trouble, but maybe even a better throw, Corey.
Yeah, it's pretty close, that, isn't it? So, direct hit in trouble, and maybe a better throw to the keeper there. Could have helped. Jack Kemp's the keeper. Actually, it's a pretty good throw. It's just one of those ones, the keeper's running up at full speed and very difficult to gather.
And this one will go for 1 bounce. 4 as well. Quattro carreras, Macbeth. He opens his boundary account as well. So this is the over that starts the fight back for Ireland. It's gone for 18 now, with still a delivery to go.
Just fighting back a little bit now, Ireland. A lot of work to do, a lot of boundaries to come, but also maybe even damage control. If you do lose, Rico, lose by 40, lose by 30, 50, 20, something like you don't want to lose by 100.
Well, this one doesn't miss by much. It's a good finish to the over. And that one ball not going to the boundary, just keeping it short of a magical over. There's 18 come off it, makes all the difference. Ireland 37 for 2. That is the end of the power play.
Yeah, power play done and completed. Still say Jersey very happy at the moment. Only 1 over going at 18, but even 18 isn't enough. And you just look at those towers in the first innings, Rico. Consistent ball striking, and that's what can happen.
Yeah, supersonic over, one of those there, and then you see, what, 4 other overs that go past the 20 mark, and that's where you need to be. They just didn't take their foot off the throttle, did they, Jersey? And they had to be strong, they had to try and get this victory. Didn't win this, or don't win this match, it's going to be very, very difficult for them to make it into finals day on Friday. Only the top 4 will do it. That one is high in the air. Well, where's this one going to land?
Right next to us, Rico, in the score 10. And, well, that went more aerial than deep, but 6 more to the total.
Yeah, well, Harbinson is leading the attack. He's the captain of Ireland.
Yeah, he's got ticking a bit here, Harbinson, playing some nice strokes. That's a good stroke as well. I bet you anything, Rico, he was harbouring on length then. He knew he'd bring the length back a bit and just has to clip it. 6 and a 6, and, well, are they starting to come?
Good. Nice hit. The captain, it's almost like he's made up his mind. No matter what comes his way, he's going for the big shot. So Julius Moreira not the best of starts from him. 2 balls, 2 sixes.
They need a supersonic over. That's 12 off 2. Will this be the one? Just the one. Anytime you keep that little grizzly ball in the park, it is just such a win.
Yeah, it is such a win. That's not a bad delivery either. I think it's that slower, short delivery. He doesn't put all the pace in it. It's slower. And you can see he plays it so early as Harbinson. Just a single. Macbeth has to play his part as well. Into the pads, but drifting down the leg side. I'll take it. And nobody looking here. I think this is a bit of luck here perhaps for Jersey, because it ends up hitting the bowler. I don't think he knew too much about it, and you can see Ireland were ready to take the second.
You could say it's the perfect throw. Hit him right in the back of the legs and made the ball stop. Quite funny, that. Shot.
6 more. Manos arriba, 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 arbitro. Porque eso es 6 más. And so they're keeping the acceleration going. This one has gone for 20. The over before went for 18. They need to go at 20 from here on in.
Yeah, 23. I mean, they have to consistently strike for 6 overs. Surely not.
And this one will be another one. Bolle, bolle, bolle. You're watching the Dream11 European Cricket Championships, where anything is possible. Fantasy cricket, and well, first thing in the morning, it's nice to see that, well, we're not even reaching 11 o'clock, and you can see the Victoria Cervezas are doing well. And hello to, of course, to Victoria Cerveza, our beer partner. It's the end of the over, and that one was a goodie. It went for 26, and Ireland 63 for 2 after 4.
Well, that is climbing the right way. You'd be happy that was a slow start. But boy, you need to turn it on for a long time to still chase this down. I mean, they're going at 15s, which is good in a normal game, but they're chasing 200 to win. I see the young left arm off spinner. I really rate this young man. I think he's a quality bowler, young Toby Britton. And he'll be looking to try and be effective here.
Seeing a bit of spin from young Toby.
Come on, Toby.
Well, maybe not the middle, but he gets enough of it. It goes over. The man at mid-wicket did 6 more. So Macbeth, this guy was so dangerous, wasn't he, in the group stages? He was awesome, hit the ball so cleanly. So you've got 2 guys out there at the moment, especially the way Harbison's batting at the moment here, can really give them a chance. That's a bit of good fortune there for Toby. It wasn't a good delivery on the legs of Macbeth, but no runs from it.
Just goes to show any dot ball really makes it difficult for Ireland. Shot.
Oh, well, that one sounded good, sounded proper. And he just leans into it, doesn't he? It's in the slot.
It's a bit of hockey shot, that. He's got quick wrist, doesn't he? Watch this snap. Bang. Good batting. And well, you see this in this competition a lot. When one batter goes, the other one starts to tick with them. And when 2 batters are flying together, it's almost impossible to stop. 75. They can go bang, bang, bang here, Rico. End this on 90, let's say. Well, you never know.
Well, decides to come around the wicket. So it'll be a wide. See what he's trying to do. He's trying to keep the ball out of the swing zone of Macbeth and see if he can get him playing out on the offside. And, well, he says no. Doesn't matter which angle you come from. I'm still putting it over cow corner. 6 more.
Well, let's say you go boundary, and you get it to 94 or 90 here at the halfway stage. You've actually given yourself a bit of a chance, considering it was a slow start. But whoa, what a tough game to be a seamer, to be a spinner. I don't know. Who was it? Trevor Chappell that underarmed the ball. That's where we're getting to. I reckon you just go up, underarm it, roll it on the ground. Otherwise, it's going for 6.
You can see there, every time the ball's not going to the boundary, you can see Jersey getting excited. You can see a few there saying, beautiful, Toby, beautiful. because in this over, it's gone magical, but there's been a dot and a single as well. So this becomes the big delivery. Harbinson eyeing up a half century as well.
Well bowled.
Hits it well, will get just the one, so well bowled. I mean, it sounds strange, it goes for 21, but they're needing around about 22, 23 and over. That is the end of the over, and Ireland 84 for 2 after 5 overs.
Yeah, welcome up to the Dream Box. It's been an exciting morning. 6 games today, quite remarkable. And well, it's moving day, it's Wicked Wednesday, because by the end of today, we might see some teams that might be out of the competition maybe, or teams that are safe and already booked themselves a double chance or finals. Yeah,
I think you're right. It's a huge day. I mean, still plenty of cricket to play. Next match could be pretty key, especially for both of these sides. Let's just say that this one is a victory for Jersey. They're going 2 points, Ireland on 2. Italy, they've only played 2 matches, won 1, lost 1. If they don't get over England, they stay on 2 points as well. So all of a sudden, you've got 3 teams on 2 points. England, of course, strengthened themselves at the top of the table. I mean, so it's not just about the teams going out there and winning matches themselves, but all of the other results from the other teams become pretty important as well.
Oh, massive. In Italy, England next. There's always a little bit of fire between Italy and Italy have had the wood over England in the last few editions, so massive game for those 2 teams.
Yeah, it certainly is. And batting, batting has been awesome at the moment. And Italy, once again, have shown what they can do with the bat. Maybe they're just missing one bowler, aren't they? They're missing a seamer maybe, or somebody can get the ball up there, swing bowler or something.
I don't know. Spain's missing 6 bowlers then. But I mean, Italy have good bowling. Italy has good bowling. We've got nice bowling. England has bowling, but the bowlers, it's just difficult. Give them an extra player out in the ring. I don't know. Bring the bowlers. I'm actually on the side of the bowlers here. Give the bowlers more.
Give us something. It's a good thought. What are you thinking back at home? What can you do to make it, if you like, a little bit fairer for us bowlers as well? I don't know.
In the daytime, in the morning, it just seems it's flat. Under lights, though, there's a bit more for the bowlers, and the game gets a bit closer because the ball's doing just a bit more off the surface.
Yeah. Okay. I got a thought for you, maybe. What about before the start of the match, if they just give that pitch a bit of sprinkling? Would that help it, for the bowlers? Good start. Just a single.
That's his 50. So personal accolade for Harbinson. That'll make him feel pretty good, the captain of this Irish 11. He knows there's a lot of work to do, but a 50 is a 50. Well batted.
Long way to go there, lads,
Yeah, Pullman been very impressed with this young man. I think he bowled beautifully well in the group stages. I think he was my pick of the bowler for Jersey. And once again, just getting the ball up there. So batters, just singles. They're not able to get the boundary. So 2 balls, 2 dots. That means that the next 4 have to go.
Yeah, I like this field as well. This is the Sutherland Cross. They've got 3 men straight. It's very straight field. Trying to say go square if you want as a batting team.
I saw him had a look over his shoulder before this ball was bowled, and that's a dot. So this one from Pullman is the over that Jersey wanted. I mean, even if these next 3 balls go to the boundary, they're not going to get the magical over that they need. He reaches for it. Has he got enough? Yeah, he has. It's quite an exceptional shot, really. Doesn't come off the middle. His body is nowhere where it needs to be. Yet still, Corey, he gets a 6.
Yeah, that's unbelievable timing. It really is. Wasn't much pace on the ball to work with either, but he does sort of shovel it out for 6. What a shot.
Captain leading the way at the moment. Moves to 56. And this is going a long, long way. I think that was going to end up the other side of the ground, is it? No, just falls short at the foot of those conifers at the top. Oh, that's a big hit. Needed to come back with boundaries to finish this over with something. He's got 2 of them. Pullman, though, still considering it's still a top over. See Chuggy there, as good captains do, coming over, just having a chat to his bowler, because he knows the importance of this next delivery. If this one doesn't go to the boundary, well, Jersey, well, they're going to do them a huge favour, because that rate will probably go up to around about 26.
Yeah, absolutely, Rico. And just brutal hitting. I mean, imagine if they were chasing 170 here. They're on track for it. It just goes to show you, to bat a team out of this, you need to be making 200s these days. So Harbinson has caught fire. Some beautiful striking. Oh,
What a shot.
that's a serious shot. I mean, that's not the worst ball you'll ever see. Turns it into a low full toss and just smokes it over extra cover. Well, the Irish won't go away. It's 104 for 2.
Keep working, lads. Keep working, lads.
What a way to bring the 100 up. That's an exceptional shot. Remember that first wicket fell with the score on 0, the second wicket when it was an 8. So you can see what a huge partnership this is and how quickly they're scoring. But it's all about Harbinson at the moment. Can Macbeth also get going here and hit a few big ones as well? That's what they need. They need that supersonic over, don't they? At the moment, they're needing 24 per over.
Imagine being on 104 off 6 overs and you still need 24 and over. Well, the game has changed and it's just crazy. It really is.
But you've been there. I mean, when you played Ireland yourself, it was they got 216. What did you guys finish on? 160?
170, I think. I'm not sure. I don't know. At one stage, I closed the old notepad and said, well, wrap this one up.
Yeah, 216 to 165. But 381 runs in the match. I mean, this one's going to be pretty close to it as well. So that's just a single. So once again, singles are good. But Macbeth just hasn't been able to give the support in terms of boundaries to Harbinson. So it's all about Harbinson at the moment. Asa, well, we're trying to get a good over in here and probably seal a player of the match from him. He doesn't want the statistic of being a man that scored a century being on the losing side. And this one is a little bit wide, but he gets enough off this. Will be just one bounce for Cuatro Carreras. Good thing to try, I think, from Asa, but he needs to give himself the fuel for it as well.
Well, here's the thing. If they hit a 4 a ball, they lose, which is quite remarkable. And yet we're still thinking they've got a 10% chance. So, yeah, you're right, Rico. Harbinson needs to just keep going on and strike it extremely well. But he's 68 off 20. There's not much more he can do.
Looks like he was saying to Suleiman there, hey, umpire, what do you think I should do? Suleiman maybe giving him a few tips. I don't know. It's all happening. Okay. Asa. I think he just wanted to see what Harbinson was going to do there. So he knows now. He's hiding that ball behind before he bowls it. Ah, it's a good delivery. It's such a good ball. It's going to be a dot.
I always wonder why batters, when they feel like it's going to be wide, they just leave it. Why wouldn't you throw your hands anyway?
Yeah.
Good ball.
Yeah, good areas from Asa. This one is just over the infield and is going to be 4. So 4s, though, as you said, won't do it. And when you throw the old dot ball in between as well, the jersey, the happier of the supporters there. Nice to see that the jersey and the Irish supporters sitting together. Come on, you absolute weapon. Loving that. I think Asa liked that as well. It's going to be just a single. So this is another cracking over. Don't forget Charles Burchard, his first over already went for 8.
Yep.
Richardson's over the second just for 11.
Yeah, that almost killed it, didn't it? Really put him behind.
Oh, and it's a dot to finish. Well, that over could have done the job. Only 10 from it. And Ireland at the end of 7 overs, 114 for 2.
Yeah, you'd have to say that was now a little bit too much to ask. Ireland more in damage control and try not to lose by too many. As we have a look at these two teams coming up, and Rico, this really promises to be a corker of a game. The Italians, the Azzurri and blue, such a dangerous top order, and the English team seem to be ticking, don't they?
Yeah, they're ticking really well. Italy, they're not playing some bad cricket. They've only played 2 matches, so they know that today, huge day for them. You've got Mohamed Arslan coming into the side, see what he can add. But you just have a look at that. I mean, on both sides, I mean, the batting strength is there. We've got some good bowlers there. Once again, I think it could be another high-scoring contest. Swings hard. Fielders trying to get there, and they're not going to be able to. Well, they sort of leave it to each other, sort of. And I get the feeling that this is one that both those 2 men on the boundary, well, one of them should have made the stop. It ends up being 4.
Just goes in between the 2 and a little bit of looking at each other that time. Right now. I need a lot more of that, do Ireland. I need some 6s.
All right. And that one is going to be a teaser, but it will go over. So it's going to be 6 more. So 10 of the first 2 deliveries. They need this to be big. They need to bounce back hard after that last over from Asa. Only 1 for 10. They need something special. They need supersonic. That gets them, well, when I say back on track, it puts them back to around about 20, 23 and over.
Yeah, Harbison's just quietly got himself to 87 of 26. We might have a double century match here, Rico.
He goes over the top, and how far? Far enough. 6 more. And Harbinson, well, we have seen this, I think, in only a few times on the European Cricket Network, where on both teams the player has gone and brought up the magical figure. Now Harbinson, he's going well. He's into the 90s, 93.
There's the list, Rico, of the century makers in internationals. And I tell you what, he isn't far away. He might get 2 here, an old traditional 2.
Yeah, he needs to come back for 2, and he will.
95 off 28, and probably in a losing cause. Just ridiculous.
2's better than the boundary, lads.
There you go, there's the list. Nakvi yesterday, we haven't had a chance to add Asa Tribe in this game. But some seriously good names there, and we might see another one if he gets 1 more 6.
Yeah, of course, Ollie Webster started things off here, the European Cricket Championships. And that's a result, isn't it? Whenever that ball doesn't go to the boundary. So we're all right, even though he has gone for 44, it's good enough. Ball to go. Macbeth has to send one out of the park. And that will help, because that's going to be a no-y. Oh, now that one could change things slightly. He goes for 4 as well. Now that's 5, that's a minimo. And it should have been the end of the over. He's got to bowl another, Corey.
I'm not believing it yet. It does help. This, if he hits this next ball for 6, what's that leave you? 56 off 2 overs? Nah, surely not, Rico. Nah.
Corey's saying nah. I think hit this to the boundary. I think we got game back on, because they all believe.
Surely not.
He hits it hard. He will get a boundary. It's going to be 4 runs. So that's Macbeth moves to 35. Samarura goes for a half century of his 2 overs. And at the end of 8 overs, Ireland, they are 142 for 2.
Why would you ever want to be a bowler? Oh, just crazy. I mean, Ireland will rue the fact they're not chasing 175 here. They really will. Even 175, they're on track. To be fair, that worm has been going nicely up the whole time. But to go supersonic, and win would be the craziest thing I've ever seen.
I think in a chase like this, and I think you touched on it earlier, the power play is key. You need a big power play. 37 wasn't enough.
Just wasn't. Even if it's 57, you know, then still in with a chance. You need 40 off 12. So, well, 2 supersonic overs, Rico, and I retire from commentary forever.
Well, let's wait and see. Because the game with spin, so spin to go, so they're going to have to go for him. They're going to have to target him. It's a chance, and just dropped short, but he saves the boundary. That's the key thing here. It's just a dot.
Saves the boundary and actually stops him from getting to 100. That would have raced away for 4. So good fielding. But yeah, it is probably a little bit too little too late. You can't expect so many 6s in the last 2 overs.
Okay, that's a big hit. And he likes... I saw that Macbeth did like it. Took a liking to Britain's over last time round. So this might not be a bad result, just being a single and getting Macbeth having to go here. That's just what he likes to play. He's played that probably about 4 or 5 times against Toby.
The only genuine way, Rico, I think they could somehow get into like a no ball 6 happens, or we get a 5 wides. That would then maybe start to open up a small window again, but you might need a few of those.
6-1. So yeah, you just get the feeling here now. Just another ball that doesn't go to the boundary could make all the difference.
Oh, the big game over, surely. Rico, they're not going to hit 8 6s in 10 balls and win the game. No, This isn't cartoon cricket, is it?
Corey's saying that, but at the same time, you can see he's thinking it could happen. Well, what's he going to get the wide? He will get the wide, so it ends up being a good leave here.
Need 5 a ball for the nice 10 balls. Oh boy, what are we saying these days? It's crazy.
That's the ball they needed, and that one I think probably does seal it for Jersey. Captain, though, has fought hard.
97 off 30 in a losing cause is remarkable. He deserves 100. Definitely deserves 100.
And it's in the air, and it's taken. There's another collision, but the catch has been taken. And unfortunately, Sam Harbinson, he won't get to that 100. Asa Tribe and Julius Samarora, they do clash into each other, but Samarora holds on to the ball. He'll take the catch, to the delight, of course, of Perchard and Jersey. Look like they're going to put their first points on the board, but what a marvellous effort that has been from the captain, Sam Harbinson.
Yeah, another metre, and he would have brought up the 100, and you can see those two fielders a little bit of remonstrating, but the wicket was taken in, and well batted to him. 97's no easy feat, and a warm round of applause from all the supporters in the fan zone. Great to see that as well.
Yeah, well batted. And so close to seeing 2 centuries, one on each side in this contest, but it won't be, thanks to that catch from Julius Samarora. But a great effort from the captain. And one thing he has done, I suppose, Corey, he's got them close, and he's, if anything, that knock from him could be the difference of them making it through or not, because net run rate could be so key.
I was just about to say, you're right, Rico. With 8 balls left, Ireland really need to set themselves to try and get 25 off 8 balls. You get to a 175, lose by 25 runs, you protect that net run rate quite a bit. And that's what it is. It's damage control now for them, and for Jersey, they'll still want to restrict as much as possible because we think it's going to come down to net run rates.
Yeah, net run rate will be so key. So, okay, Gavin Hoey comes out. And he could go first ball. He will go first ball. So Toby Britton, the young spin sensation, 2 in 2. And, well, we've seen a century in this battle already. Are we going to see a hat-trick from Toby?
Yeah, we might offer the moon ball next delivery and just flight it up really slowly, but we'll have to wait and see. So 2 in 2. Low full toss. Just didn't get out the middle. Just shows it's not always easy. These players aren't robots. It's not easy just to come out and hit a 6 first ball. And that is 2 in 2. And we get to the closing stage of this one. Jersey, a much needed win in their tournament.
Yeah, Patrick Googe taking the catch. So no mistakes from him. And, well, unfortunately, going to be the golden duck. That's going to quack and Gavin Hoey back. But you can see what he's trying to do. Just trying to get many runs on the board quickly. So a new batter will go out there and get an opportunity. And there's probably one man that you got a feel for a little bit, I suppose. It's Gerard Wilson. And how much will he be thinking about that one catch? With, well, I suppose it wasn't him who was actually taking the catch, but he was the one who hindered Hoey taking it.
Hat-trick ball gets dug out for 1. That brings us to the end of 9 overs. Well bowled, young Britain. Takes 2 for 31 and the score's 152 for 4.
Yeah, well bowled indeed. He's been in the wars a little bit, as Toby Britton, but he's shone when he's had to. And with that very, very good over, he picked up 2 wickets as well. Only goes for 10 runs. And when you add that to the over that Asa bowled earlier, that means that this match is done and dusted. So Jersey will finally get the points on the board, and again with that put themselves back in contention of being probably one of the 4 teams that could make it through the finals week or finals day on Friday. That one is blasted away. 6 runs, important runs. Well, Macbeth ain't done yet. And, well, that's a good shot. Macbeth is at the other end. He'd love to get going again, but Wilson gets a boundary, gets his first maximo.
Yeah, it might not seem like much, but if you can take this over for 20, damage control, all of a sudden you only lost by 30 odd. Sounds a lot better than 60.
Well, he's going for it, but he's going to be caught. So Wilson hits his first boundary, and he's going to go. Nice looking catch there from Lawrenson, no mistake at all. So Asa picks up a wicket, and with that, if there was any doubt, not that there was, I don't think, he certainly will get the player of the match in this one. Superb performance from him. What a fine young cricketer he is. Of course, we've seen him on the network several times. We've seen him playing here for Farmers as well, and now representing Jersey. A tremendous player, tremendous talent. I get the feeling that the world is going to see a lot more of Asa Tribe.
Absolutely. You're completely correct there, Rico. Wilson has to go for 7 off 3s. We get to the closing stage of this one. So another game where it's going to be probably 360 runs plus in 20 overs. What's the most runs we've ever had in a game? I mean,
I think it must have been in Barcelona.
Have we ever cracked the 400? We mustn't have. We've been 370s, 380s.
370. Well, 381 was the match that you played against Ireland.
Was that 381?
381,
Is that the highest or not?
It'd be the highest certainly in this competition. Whether it's the highest ever, that might have been a stumping opportunity. Still asking the question. We're going to go upstairs, have a look at this. So let's see if this is going to be out or not. Is Liam Doherty, and
the
bail doesn't come off. The bat is not in touch with the hand.
If
he takes his, that's out.
Oh no,
that is out. This is out. Well, he's got 13 on his back, Liam Doherty, and 13 is considered unlucky. And this is unlucky. You get a minute bat to get. Well, that bat's got a mind of its own. He couldn't get a hand on it. The wicket keeper, when the ball hits the stumps first time around, the bails don't come off. He picks it up, knocks them off again, and that's a shot there. Bat in, but not in contact with the hand. It's going to be another one.
Well, that's unbelievable. The keeper drops it onto the stumps. The bails don't fall off, and then the batter drops his bat and he's gone. You don't see that every day, but Asa Tribe has the possibility. I'm sure we haven't had this on there. A century and a hat-trick in the same game, Rico?
Yeah, well, he's got that opportunity because it's 2 wickets in 2. Well, this could be a first, couldn't it? And, well, he's got a smile on his face going back as Doherty. But he's going to go also for a golden. And remember out there's a few ducks on sale as well. You can get one of these yourself. Go over to the merch tent. There's some ducks over there. And, well, this one is one that belongs to Liam Doherty because, unfortunately, he's going for a golden. Melly now comes in. He's there to face a hat-trick ball. And Asa.
I could get it here, you know.
That's firmly hit. It will be just a single. So no hat-trick, but fine performance from Asa Tribe. 2 balls to go in the innings.
Yeah, while he's still there for Jersey, they're still in this competition, aren't they? They could easily win their last 2 and finish 3 and 3.
Oh, big swing from Macbeth. Well, if he was able to get contact with that one and it sailed to the boundary, he could have been thinking of a half century himself, but it's not to be. He'll finish in the 40s. 159 for 6. And then he wants to finish it with the reverse Malachi. Misses out on it. It's going to be the end of the contest. And nice little moment there as Asa gives Adam Kennedy a bit of a hug. 2 young men. And all smiles from Asa, all smiles from Jersey. Jersey came into this contest knowing they needed a victory. To get the victory, they only have this one match today. Jersey will go back to base at the Sunset Beach Club, and well, they can put their feet up, maybe have a bit of a swim in the pool or go into the sea, because they can relax for the rest of the day, and well, they will believe that they have got their hopes of making it through to finals day on Friday back on track. Ireland, on the other hand, they've got some work to do and they've got some thinking to do, because that's 3 losses on the spin for them.
Yeah, it's very interesting, this competition. All of a sudden, Jersey are back in it. Ireland, well, they've won 1 from 4. They probably need to win their last 2, and so do Jersey. Not easy to do. Competition is alive. Every team has recorded a win.
Yeah, it's alive and kicking. What wasn't kicking early on was a start from the Irish. Seamus Lynch went very first ball. Well, that's what they're fighting for. That's that magnificent trophy. Yeah, well, Ireland, well, they had pen to paper and back to the drawing board maybe, because that was Charles Pritchard. Chuggy, well, that's why he's so important. Gets the swing and gets the wicket. And this one was a good shot, but only 8 came off that first over. And when you're needing a score of 200, that is not going to help. Then there was this one from Tim Tector. I think a lot of hopes lied on him for the Irish, a man who has scored a century in this championship himself. But it was Pritchard this time taking the catch. Richardson getting the wicket. But a captain needed to come out and fight. And that's what Sam Harbinson did. A terrific 97 to 31 from him.
Yeah, brilliant innings, wasn't it? I think 12 sixes in that innings, Rico. And while he was there, well, we were just questioning what we were seeing. Are they going to go for the biggest chase ever? Will they get there? I guess that poor start just put them too far behind to catch up. No matter what Harbinson did, there was enough dot balls and singles in between. He had some good support as well. But overall, Jersey, they just did enough, didn't they?
Yeah, they did. We saw some good hitting also from Macbeth. He does play with a lot of power. He gets some good shots in. I mean, talk about power. That one from Harbinson was quite amazing because he wasn't even really at the pitch. And this was just a sensational hit. Just kept him in it, and he kept him in it, but then he needed the Jersey to find somebody who could bowl a decent over, keep it to under the 20 and get them back on track. And that, of course, was Asa. Bowled a really, really good 7th over. Only 10 came from it. And then Toby Britton, there he is there, came and he got the important wicket as well. That was an important one. Another tussle from the fielders. You can see Julius and Asa, well, the tribe going to war that time with his own teammate, but they held on to the cat. It was the end of Harbinson. And unfortunately for him, he wasn't able to bring up his century. And then, well, we saw a couple of occasions where bowlers had the chance of getting a hat-trick as well. Nice catch taken there in the deep by Lawrenson. And then this was a really strange one. Well, maybe he needs to change the number on his back because 13 definitely is unlucky for Doherty. Well, it could have been lucky because the ball hits the stumps, the bell will stay on, but then the bat flies out of his hand and he couldn't pick it up, which meant he was stumped. There's the magnificent Cardamom Oval. 6 matches coming up, or were coming up today. 1 of them done and dusted. Jersey getting the victory over Ireland. Still 5 more to go. Let's have a look at the scorecard.
Yeah, 97 there for the skipper. What an innings, 42 for Macbeth. And overall, they tried their best. 159 is still an amazing total, really. They could easily have chased down 170 there, but in the end, 159 for 6 and just too many runs to chase. It was more a batter's game once again. We'll have a quick look at the bowling figures, and I do think that obviously the addition to Perchard has helped the Jersey balance quite a lot. He bowled well, 1 for 26, 1 for 11 for Richardson, 2 for 31 for Brennan, 2 for 17 for Tribe. And that's all she wrote. Another game done and dusted. What a game it was. We'll be back in 10 minutes time for the next one, Italy versus England. Bye for now.
The European Cricket Championship is proudly brought to you by Dream11, HCL Software, Junta de Andalucía, and Stake.com, and the official charity partner, Share the Meal, by the United Nations World Food Programme.
Ven conmigo a cruzar su calle, a vivir su ambiente. Ven conmigo a vivir la vida intensamente. Conmigo ven, conmigo ven.
Hello, welcome back. Match number 12. Italy are taking on England. Two teams that have played some good cricket, though they did both lose their last matches that they played yesterday. So this is a big one. England are really playing some awesome cricket at the moment, but though they made a cracking start with crushing wins over Jersey and also over Germany yesterday, like they did back in the final here in 2022, they lost to the Netherlands. So they're looking to bounce back strong. Let's join the two captains who are in the middle with the tournament referee, Rob Kemming, for the all-important coin toss.
England, your call.
Andalusia.
It is Andalusia.
The ball, please.
No surprises really there from Dan Lincoln. He's winning the toss and deciding he will have a field first. What a start that we've had to this Super 6 Wednesday already. Already seen a century scored out here in the middle by Asa Tribe, scoring a century of just 24 balls, the second fastest that we've seen on the European Cricket Network. And I get the feeling that today on Super 6 Wednesday, we're going to see plenty more runs here on the board. Talk a little bit about Italy. They made a cracking start, but they did get a great win against the Netherlands, didn't they? But then they fell short in a thriller against Spain yesterday. Put 170 on the board. Talk of centuries, it was a Nakvi that scored a century, but still ended up on the losing side as Spain knocked off the runs and did it with 12 balls to go. That was quite sensational. So they're looking to bounce back. We know they have the batting. Can they improve on the bowling department? So Nakvi will be key for them again. I think Amir Sharif going to be key with all-round performances. They also have the likes of Marage in their side as well. Maybe something like Jagmeet Singh with the spin, and also Rajmani Sandhu with his pace-off bowling could be key in this one. England, they've just been in awesome form. Remember, they had good wins. They blew away Jersey and Germany, didn't they, early on? But they did get that loss last night. Looking to bounce back. I know that some of their players are still struggling with fitness and with health. I think there's been some grestinitis in the camp as well. So they're not 100%, but they're fighting and playing, you've got to say, under the circumstances, some really good cricket. Dan Lincoln, back-to-back half-centuries yesterday. I think he's going to be key. We saw a good knock from Hindley as well. I think also Young is going to be key as well. But the bowling, got a number of bowlers that are coming good. Fellows bowled really well yesterday. Sturgis bowled well as well. Both those players picking up 3 first in one of their matches as well. But I get the feeling that somebody like Andy Rishton could be the key in this one. It's going to be an exciting match. Once again, I think we're going to see a load of runs being scored here. But I think it comes down to which team can put the better performance in with the ball. Corey, back in the box for this one. Corey, over to you. Let's do it again.
Thank you very much, Rico. Full welcome back, everyone around the world. Quick turnover. It's only been about 7 or 8 minutes. That's because we've got 6 live games today. Action-packed, plenty of cricket coming your way. It's moving Wednesday, isn't it? All these teams fighting it out to try and finish in the top 4. And this should be a good game. Obviously, the Italians, the Azzurri, up against England. These two teams have a lot of history and have played good cricket over the years. The Azzurri's beaten England in the first edition and the second edition, so it'll be very interesting indeed if they can do it again. The English 11 have a well-rounded team. They'll be looking forward to this as well. A little blip against the Netherlands 11 last night, but they look very composed and like they're in good form. Great to see the school kids out here, wishing all those players the best. As we have a look at these two lineups, well, Zain Nakvi, I got to experience that firsthand yesterday. A marvellous 100 versus Spain. Marage, Sharif, Sandhu, Pereira, Fernando, Ali, they all give it a bit of a whack. And for England, that bowling lineup's done pretty well, hasn't it? Rich Edwards really enjoyed with Tommy Sturgis. They get the ball to move. Andy Rishton, they've got plenty of options. England go into this as favourites at 70-30. Well, you might be a little bit closer than that. 60-40 maybe favourites, you'd have to say. These two teams have had a bit of bad blood in the last few years as well, and a lot of fire. Let's hope for a good fiery encounter. Why not? A great opportunity to welcome back all the viewers, all our network partners, Fox Sports Australia, Viaplay in the UK and Ireland. We've also got Swiss Sport in Switzerland, Sportsmax in the Caribbean, Willow in the US and Canada, and obviously everyone in the chat. So we are almost set to go. Deep cover and deep third are the two boundary riders. This man has been sensational. Edwards with the ball. First ball of this T10 International. Ties him up for a little bit of room, and that'll be a dot ball to start. Every single dot ball means a lot in this format. It really does. Once again, we saw a high-scoring encounter to kick off the morning fixture. Jersey piling on 199. Quite remarkable. That's an amazing cricket stroke. It really is. Well, back of a length, a little bit of shape, and he flat bats it. It's a baseball home run style shot. These new age cricketers are seriously good timers of the ball. 6 runs to the total. Nakvi with 100 yesterday versus the Spanish, and what 100 it was. He hit it to all parts, and definitely one to watch out for the Azzurri. Times this one into the offside, and that should just be a single. Not many twos are on this field. Good bit of fielding from the English, and that's what you expect from them. We'll bring Marage on strike, and Dinadu Marage as well played a more second fiddle knock to Nakvi yesterday. and also ended up with a half century himself. Short, tries to pull it, doesn't get it. And a good safe catch from Rishton there at mid-off, who had to track back. The ball got big on Marage. He looked to pull that to the leg side, maybe could have gone offside with it. And that will be the first dismissal. Dinadu Marage goes for a golden duck, and the score is 7-1. Nice catch from Andy Rishton. Tracking back, never easy when you're running backwards and then have to dive backwards also. And Marage will be disappointed with that. Got a little bit big on him. And the first wicket goes. Let's have another look. It's wide outside the off stump. Looks to pull it. Doesn't get enough. And Andy Rishton tracking back. Nice safe catch with the turn, making sure that ball doesn't touch the ground at any point. The first wicket's gone, and a good opportunity to welcome back good friend co-commentator Rico Full.
Good to be back, and Dinadu Marage will just be another batter that'll go back without scoring. It's quite incredible. We're seeing so many big scores being put on the board, yet at the same time, I think the percentage of ducks is pretty high as well.
Yeah, I think that you just get players that don't care anymore if you get a duck, and well, obviously they care, but you know what I mean. It's a free license to go from ball one, and you have to expect that. And you'll see it more with openers because the ball will swing a little bit more. So anyway, Ali's out there in the middle now, Rico.
Gets beaten here, maybe by the pace of Rich Edwards. Yeah, I was listening to you talking about Rich Edwards. He has bowled so well. He's probably been one of few bowlers really that has remained pretty consistent all the way through. And I mentioned it on my intro. I mean, we've got to hand it to the English. I mean, we know they're fighting a bit of a bug. I think they've got a bit of the old gastro flu, and I know that some of the players had to be treated by the doctor in the early hours of the morning. I think some of them may have even had to go to the hospital as well for some treatment. I think I've heard stories of players that have had to go on a drip, and some of them have had to have injections. So full credit to them, even though they're under the weather, they're putting in some good performances. It is the end of the first over, and Italy 7-1 at the end of the first.
So this was the tail of the tape. Italy getting through Group C over the Danish, and England get up over Switzerland in the final in Group E. Now facing each other in Championship Week. And yeah, as mentioned before, Rico, the Azzurri have beaten England in the first edition and the second edition.
Yeah, they've had a good results over England, and England, of course, will know that. Well, Dan Lincoln, of course, the captain will, because he's been there all along. So,
sure what the delay is here. Maybe someone near the scoreboard or near the sight screen, but looks like we're good to continue. Sturgis has built into this tournament better after a slow start in the group stage. Looked much more threatening in Championship Week.
good start outside the off. Beats the batter. Yeah, he bowled very well yesterday, didn't he, Sturgis? He was right up there. That's one of the top performers with the ball for England. We saw him take 3 for 3 and a player of the match performance. England sort of destroyed Germany, didn't they? 183 to 53. So let's see if he can stay in the good form. Freddie Fellows also took 3 in that one, 3 for 17. So maybe in the bowling department, I know that some of the other teams, the bowlers haven't quite clicked, but England, well, the English bowlers bowling well at the moment.
All right, now this is a dream start. I know that it's very early in this game, but when you've bowled 8 deliveries for 7 runs, you're ahead. You're really ahead.
Yeah, especially when you think about what we saw in the last match.
Now the right arm seam is doing the trick at the moment for the English.
Well, this one is a good shot. It will go all the way. And there's going to be Manos Riva from the Arbitro in Rummage out there with Tyrone Peters for this one. 6 runs.
Well, Nakvi's so difficult to bowl to. That's that baseball home run derby shot again, isn't it? He just clears the front leg and horns it straight.
Changing the field now from Sturgis. He's pushing long on back and bringing it up third.
Maybe a cutter this time, slower ball likely. Yep, there it is.
Big shout of no, and yep, I don't think there is a run there. The throw still comes in, well backed up.
Good start still from the English. That's you can tell that when a team brings third in and puts mid on back, usually it's pace off, and you want the batting group to be a match aware for that. And then you can also got to think, is it a double bluff?
This is hit hard, but will be stopped. Fielder comes across. That's nicely done by Tom Hinley. Also in very good form yesterday with the bat. Scored a fine 86 of just 25 deliveries, helping England to get to that 183 against Germany.
Yeah, big game this for Italy as well, isn't it? Could easily have been 2-0. They've got batting firepower, they've got decent bowlers, but you're going to want 150, you'd imagine, on the board here.
Slower delivery, bowled, and will just be a single. So a good start continues. Just the one boundary coming in that one as well, which was a big hit for 6 from Nakvi. But Italy, slow sort of start from them. They're 15 for 1 at the end of 2.
You know, we have a look at this table, which is just pure chaos. With that win, everyone's got points. And yes, Ireland and Jersey playing a little bit of catch-up with 2 games left, but they can easily finish on 6. That might be enough, you know, to get through into 4th or 3rd place. Italy and England here. A win for England here with such a good net run rate, I actually think will guarantee them finals at least, because that bonus net run rate, that's almost like an extra point.
Pitched up, hit him, and had to dash to get in, didn't he, Ali? He does get in.
Yep.
Good delivery, well pitched up. Well, that's that, the magical pen that was, well, very successful for Italy through the group stages. I wonder if it is also going to be the lucky pen in this championship week. I believe that you've got one of those now.
I'm saving it if we can get there for Friday.
And this one's up in the air. Gear. Shaka Lagya. Ginnasona. Zayn Nekvi, the man who started the day with a century yesterday, and sends another one out of the park. Well, 3 sixes to him so far.
Yeah, just beautiful ball striking, isn't it? That's a slower ball into the pitch, and well, his 3 sixes so far have been flat batted straight. Not easy to do that, and he's looking good.
Hits this hard into the ground.
Very good, Richie.
This is still good.
Very good, boy.
England will be happy with this start. They've been able to control the rate.
Corey, I was going to ask you about the positioning of, sort of, I would say, he's like in the short gully fly slip area. I mean, interesting stance. It's almost like side on, and he's. Talk to me a bit about this. What's the technique here?
Well, he's running backwards, so he's not running forward. So we have a couple of players do it for Spain as well, where you don't run forwards as the ball's released. You actually go backwards outside the ring, just to try and give yourself an extra metre. Okay,
so this is where you probably wouldn't mind having the third back, but you've got 2 men out already. So the idea here is,
well, you're not there to save a 1.
Yeah.
No one's actually here to save a 1. In theory, you could have everyone run backwards. So see how he's setting up is to go backwards a little bit and try and get an extra metre.
oh, where's that one? That's going to be on the shoulder, I think. And of course, on that one, it can only do it once the ball is released. Is that right?
Correct. Once the ball's released, you can start running backwards, and if you're quick enough to get 2 or 3 metres outside the ring, well done. I think we had a couple of catches from Chris Munoz-Mills and Daniel Doyle have taken a few where they've run backwards.
Yeah, interesting one. Obviously, something that the umpires also need to keep an eye on, because until that ball is released, he's not able to do it. So yeah, interesting seeing that. See him there to the left, and see he just starts to move there when the ball is bowled. But this one, well, that one is into the fan zone, and well, we've always got to keep your eye on the ball. There's Dave there. Nice to see Dave sitting in the background enjoying the cricket. Well, that one wakes you up. You can't fall asleep. You can't have a siesta in the fan zone, otherwise you're going to be in trouble. In Italy, they send another one to the boundary, but even with that one, They're going at less than 10 and over here at the moment. 29 for 1 at the end of 3.
I reckon that's a metre away from the trophy there, Rico, which is just standing in a very dangerous area. But credit to England. England had dominated that power play. 29 is good going. And now we're going to see more pace. It looks like Andy Rishton, who's going to try and bowl some Yorkers, will come into the attack.
Well done, Stars. Great start.
Bowl well as Rishton.
Yeah, he's a good bowler for this format. Can get it up the full, straight. Sometimes use the crease really well, keep it wide, and is rather effective. Like that.
Yeah. Yeah. He's just, I mean, he wasn't quite at his best at the beginning of the championship. And even in the group stages, I don't think we saw the best of Rishton. But when I saw him bowl the other day, he got it right. He was getting those slower Yorkers in. His slower balls are very, very dangerous. And, well, we've already seen him take a fantastic catch. He's just a great athlete, a great bowler, and he can do his bit with the bat as well. Really good bowling. And at the moment, you just see here, Nakvi, who's had no problems with some of the bowlers. Struggling here is that fuller length delivery. That one I think he plays into the deck.
Yeah, he does. Little toe ender into the pitch. Just goes to show if you can execute the perfect Yorker, it's the best ball still in cricket, especially in this format. Good option, good batting. Well, that's educated hitting. Obviously he knows Rishton's going to try and bowl another Yorker, so he goes the reverse Malachi. That's a great shot.
Well, Karina's liking it, and I reckon Karina's giving the thumbs up here. I think has that been signalled for? I thought it might have gone all the way, you know.
Well, maybe it is for. We'll have a closer look.
And, well, Karina will have a good shot of this. Karina, show us. And, yeah, just bounces before. Cuatro carreras. That's a delightful shot, though.
Well, this is just the cat and mouse you get between a batter and a bowler. It's good to see Nakvi thinking on his feet. Now, does Rishton go to another Yorker, or does he maybe try to dig this one in with pace off? Well bowled. Well, this is seriously high-quality bowling. Nothing beats a Yorker, and he's almost landed 4 out of 4 perfectly.
Superb bowling, isn't it? Superb. It's what I think a lot of bowlers practice over and over again, but it's all about delivering out there in the middle when it counts, and Rishton is doing it at the moment. And he's done it again, and you can see this is just frustration, I think, for Nakvi as well. He plays a false shot here, losing his shape, and really I think he needs to be looking to hit this. There's a big gap out on the offside. He's got to be thinking about hitting it on the offside as well. So frustration creeping in, and he could be throwing his wicket away here.
Well, the Azuri haven't been able to get away, have they?
And he goes backwards again, but this time he gets taken. And it worked once, but they set the field right, and Rishton gets his man. That will be the end of Nakvi, and he does throw his wicket away.
Well, that's a really confusing shot, because they just put third man back, and he knows that. But so when you put third man back, you may even think play the normal ramp, but instead he plays the reverse Malachi, and in the end, yeah, he pays the price.
Yeah, they get the wicket, and real frustration here. And I think this is all about, I mean, he played one shot, just a one boundary. That over went ... for ... wicket. Sensational from Rishton. It is the end of the over, 33 for 2. So there goes then Nakvi. He's going to be very frustrated. And yeah, frustrating innings from him, but I think that over sort of wound him up, and I could see him getting frustrated with the shots he was playing, and I just thought, well, maybe has he got frustrated enough by Rishton to give his wicket away? Yes, he did. He went for the old reverse scoop shot again, gets it wrong, puts it straight into the hands of the fielder, and no mistakes there at all. So Rishton picks up the wicket. Italy 2 down now here now they've got to get going. Amir Sharif is the kind of batter who can get things going for him, has scored a century in this championship. High up in the air, could be 2 in 2 for England. It will be 2 in 2 as Ali gives his wicket away as well. So Sturgis starts his second with a wicket. Italy now 33 for 3.
Well, credit to those men on your screen. They're enjoying their time out here at Cardamar. And just clever bowling this morning, and it's working, isn't it? That one was back of the hand. They're not bowling two balls the same, and they're making these batters guess. And right now, English 11 quite far ahead in this one.
Yeah, wickets falling at the wrong times. And that is, I think that's all just about when you're keeping the pressure on batters. They're not scoring boundaries. They believe they need to be scoring boundaries. They would have spoken about the sort of score that they need to try and get on the board. And I don't think they're anywhere near that at all at the moment. And the frustration of that last over may be taking a toll on Zain Ali as well. So both the Zains back in the shed. As it looks like the captain is coming out, Joy Pereira, to see if he can kickstart something here for Italy.
Well, I think the most impressive thing is they've done this with pace. They haven't had to worry about the spinners just yet. So 25 balls, 33 runs. They're miles ahead.
Yep, team hat-trick, why not? And why not indeed, Sturgis. Oh, such a really good delivery. And the variations here from Sturgis are quite impressive.
Well, it's just it's pace on, back at hand, off cutter. It's clever, mixing the fielding zones. But right now, I mean, Italy, you'd need minimum, you'd think, in this tournament at the moment. Minimum 125, 130. And they're pretty far behind at the moment.
Once again, that slower, loopy delivery, and Joy Pereira, the captain of Italy, just able to punch that down the ground.
Yep. So, where do you go from here? I mean, Sharif's got talent, Pereira's got talent. They've got more batting to come, Fernando. But really, you just need one player to quick click, don't you, Rico? And they have to click fast.
The thing is, though, we haven't seen too many bad balls being bowled here by England. They're bowling a really good line, good lengths, good areas. Variations have been good. Been hard to pick. Once again, you see the slower delivery. Thinks it's going to be a full toss. Does Sharif, and it dips on him quite quickly. He plays it away on the onside for a single.
Sort of like the old James Faulkner back of the hand slow ball used to bowl for Australia a lot. And you can pick it, but it's actually still very difficult to put away. Gets a little bit more drop and some top spin on it as well.
Pretty hard. This is going to take some stopping, and in fact it won't be. You can see it was Bevan who's the closest to it. He's an outstanding fielder, and you've got to try and get to it first. That was absolutely crunched. So Pereira gets his first boundary. He's good hitting straight, isn't he, Pereira?
Oh, he's a dangerous player, and even though Italy are a bit behind at the moment, if he bats 5 overs, he is a bit of a man mountain.
Doesn't quite get this, sort of scuffs at it, bounces once before it goes to the fielder. They'll take the single.
Yeah, they'll take the single. That is 5 overs complete. Great figures for Sturgis. He'll finish with 1 for 15. And after 5, the score was 40 for 3.
And we welcome you into our beautiful position here in the commerce box. We get a nice view of all the action. Speaking of action, what a start it's been to Championship Week.
Championship Week has been completely bonkers, to be honest. Some of the scores and power hitting we're seeing. But also, give credit to the bowlers. I think the English bowlers have found a way to make it work. They played really good the last few games. Obviously, Netherlands just got over the line last night. Also, the Dutch bowlers showed what they could do last night, restricting in. So, there are teams figuring it out with the ball, but it's a very interesting dynamic in this tournament.
Very interesting indeed. And, of course, orange was the colour yesterday, because not only did the Netherlands finish well here last night with a good win over England, what about the World Cup?
Yeah, massive for European cricket. The Dutch over there getting over South Africa just puts more European cricket on the map. And a lot of those players that played against South Africa were actually playing here last year. So, I mean, we've seen Maxi and Scotty at the ECL, obviously, but we saw Aryan Dutt, Ryan Klein. All those guys were playing here a year ago, and now they're beating South Africa in a 50-over World Cup game. So congratulations to everyone.
Yeah, congratulations. But it also is amazing to see just how European cricket has taken off, and also what we could be seeing in the future and in the very near future from these sides there as well.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, a lot of these players out there will have hopes of going further for their nations and playing 50 overs or T20s, and just great to see the players come through the ECN and grow.
Yeah, wonderful, wonderful times at the moment for European cricket. Yeah, what a great win that was for the Netherlands over South Africa yesterday. Quite fantastic. And well done, of course, to all the players on the Netherlands that are playing there in India at the moment. Okay, bit of a change here. So we go with, looks like this is Tom Hinley, I believe, that's going to have a bowl. Is it Tom Hinley or is it Scott, as it says on the graphics there? I make it Hinley. And this gets played for a single.
Interesting one. Haddo's standing in the sudden cross position that I like, but he's asked to move a bit there. I don't think you have to move, but I like this field. It's a clever sort of field, meaning you've got to go maybe square if you want to be brave.
It's going to be a wide ball.
Yeah, just a wide, so that helps the total a bit. Can Sharif get ticking here, or Pereira? Italy just haven't found their timing so far. Well, that helps. It didn't go the way. It's the old Baximo shot, and that'll be 4. Any runs at the moment help a lot. They need a big finish, don't they, Rico?
Yeah, I mean, they seem to be picking up the odd boundary and over, but they need to be able to back it up. They need a constant flow of them now. That's a Grizzly having a conversation with the old microphone. It's high up in the air, and it's another one that will go. Easy pickings for Freddie Fallows. And Amir Sharif, he has to go again. And this is all about scoreboard pressure. The runs are not, again, on the board quick enough. Batters are coming out looking for the big shots. And England, they're bowling a good line. They're executing their plans well, and they're picking up the wickets.
Yeah, they are. And it's always tough to play a sort of left arm wrist spin, a leg spin. He's got a good wrong in as well. And it's good tactics. Not many players sweep. Boris Gourlay did last night, but if you don't sweep, it's difficult to play. And with this field set, it's clever bowling. And the Azuri, in their famous blue, they're struggling.
Struggling big time. Sharif now goes, so I wonder if this will go maybe for the left-hander here in terms of Rajmani. Yeah, they do. So Rajmani with 50 on his back. Well, he'd love to get 50 on the board from here on in, wouldn't he? They need something to start happening. He's there with his captain. Could just change things up a little bit, being the left-hander coming in.
Well, this is one way I think you could counter them a little bit. You send in your left-handers to go against the spin, which makes it a little bit more difficult.
Yeah.
And he could be going first ball. He will go first ball. And that is a soft dismissal. And I just wonder what Joy Pereira, the captain, is thinking as he has a little look at Rajmani, who hits one up, goes first ball. It's a soft dismissal. Italy now, all sorts of trouble. 5 down. That's the end of Rajmani. And he is going to be another player that walks up those famous Cardamom steps with Derek, and Golden Derek quacking him off.
Yeah, clever bowling again, and well, the tactics working here for the English 11. A big win here for England, almost guarantees final 4 for me because of their net run rate, even though they'll only be on the 6 points. But with that net run rate, it's almost like a bonus point. And well, the Italians have to be careful of their net run rate also, Rico. A big thumping here won't do them any good. Yeah,
well, there's Golden Derek as Rajmani makes his way back. He's going to be very disappointed with that. So now you're getting to a point where, okay, they will bat, and they do bat all the way down, but nobody really has been able to make any sort of impact at all. This guy, Fernando, well, you've got 2 great big hitters out there at the moment, Joy Pereira and Fernando. Well, Fernando will... So I sort of lit up when that one came his way, but once again, clever delivery from Hinley. It dips viciously, 2 for 7 of this over so far with the ball to go.
Yeah, class bowling so far from that man, and just making it more and more difficult for the batters. Pereira's still there, though.
Oh, well. This one would be worth seeing again. I reckon if he managed to get this onto the stumps and those barrels came off, it could have been a run out. Well, the barrels do come off now when that ball comes back. Look at that. He would have been gone. He was standing in no man's land, was the non-striker. So a bit of luck maybe there for Italy.
Yeah, a little bit of luck, you'd have to say. And good over from Hindley. Big smiles. You can understand why, because they are playing a very good game of cricket so far, the English. Nafi made 25 off 16. No one else has been able to get going, and just think it's the cricket education from England that's coming through here. Lots of change-ups, lots of smart fielding positions. Just doing what they need to do to churn out results, using their paces at the top while the ball's swinging, and then giving their spinners more of a go later. They're a well-drilled team and one to look out for.
Yeah, just noticing them in the field as well. You know, earlier we saw Sam Young having a little bit of fun there with Thomas Bevan. You know, when they're doing a bit of fielding, they look like a good team at the moment. They're in a, you know, maybe not with their health, with the sickness in the camp, but otherwise they look like a happy camp. Playing some good cricket. They're supporting each other well. Lincoln seems relaxed behind the stumps. He seems to have belief in his players, and they're coming good at the right time. Playing some awesome cricket at the moment. Fellows comes in the bowl, starts with a short one, is high up in the air. Has it got the legs? Yep, it has. As this one will go all the way. And Dave, well, I think he's hiding under the palm tree there to stay in the shade. Doesn't want to try and catch this. And well, that's our advice to Dave, because I think we're quite amazed that he hasn't hurt himself yet trying to go for some of these catches. Yeah, leave him alone, Dave. That's the way to do it.
Oh, nice, buddy.
Firmly hit, just one bounce as it goes through to Cameron Hemp.
Yeah, Fernando with Pereira now, and well, they have 3.3 overs, maybe 2 a ball, probably 2.5 a ball they need, don't they?
Firmly struck, but it will be, well, I was going to say maybe it was going to be Hemp doing the fielding again. He wasn't that far away from that, but he's hit that pretty hard. Fernando gets 4 runs.
Yeah, what a nice shot that is. Just stand and deliver. Good batting. Yeah, a couple of boundaries, trying to get some momentum, something flowing.
Okay, goes aerial again, and it's going to be 6 runs. Balle. Just wonder if Hemp had the opportunity here to push this in the field. That's what he was trying to do. He's leaning backwards. He knows if he takes a catch, he's going to be over the boundary. I think he's leaning back here and waiting to leave at the last moment to keep it in play, but he wasn't able to, and nobody's going to keep that in play either. That's going to be horns as Italy finally get the succession of boundaries they were looking for, and maybe this will kickstart something. 7 overs complete, 71 for 5.
Yeah, they needed that, didn't they? There's a couple of boundaries at the back end, get them above 10 and over. Is that something they can build with? If you do want to interact with us, though, any questions, you can always Instagram us, Rico Full with 2 L's, or myself, _28. We'll try and get back to you as quickly as we can. And you can always ask us anything.
Yeah, you can ask us whatever you like. Thank you to so many of you that have been in touch. Some lovely messages. Thanks for your support. So many people saying that they're enjoying this fiesta of cricket that the Euros have brought about. We're into our 4th week, of course. Still going to miss. This will be a wide. A few groans from some of the English saying, "Whoa," but I don't think there was any doubt about it from Hindley. Hits it hard and it stays hit. That's his shot, isn't it? That is when Joy Pereira is at his best. He's a powerful striker of the ball straight. And we know that this guy can do some damage.
Yeah, he's built, isn't he? And that's a strong, powerful stroke straight. Well, if he can have a big finish, maybe the Azuri can get themselves to that 120 mark, and a good bowling display, you never know.
Yeah, at the moment, again around 10 and over, but they need to get that acceleration in, maybe try and see if they can get to that 130 mark. This is another powerful one straight down the ground. There's hardly any movement from him. That's what's so good about these shots. He stays really still and just lets the hands and the bat do the talking. Crunches that away as well. 6 more.
Yeah, good batting. Really good batting. It's just powerful, isn't it? Look at that. Looking to hit straight through the V. Back-to-back maxos, and it's taken a while for the Italians to wake up into this contest, but now it feels like they're here.
Yeah, feels like we saw the last over was a good one. It was the magical 123 came with that one from Fellows, and Hindley, his first over was superb. Picked up 2 wickets just for like 9 runs. Well bowled, I think, just keeping it out of that the swing zone of Pereira. Probably may have even been a wire, but he gets drawn to play at it. And now Fernando, he's to respond as well. He's got a couple of boundaries to his name. Can he keep the pressure on England here? Oh, he goes high in the air, and he's going to get 6 runs. 6 more, a different style, a different technique. And who's that? Is that Wilson? Well, it's a shame. I think it might be Gerard Wilson, and he's probably thinking, why couldn't I do that earlier?
Well, he can catch it with one hand in the spectators' tent, but he gave Ace a tribe 122 runs today.
I'll let you remind him of that. As this one's hit well, and brilliant fielding. Superb. Now that's what it's all about, standards. That's Tommy Sturgis. Excellent.
Brilliant fielding. Saves 3. Good job, 2 hands to the ball. Yeah, very interesting, isn't it? Italians trying to wake up into the contest. They're finally here. Now, can they get up to something defendable?
Well, that one probably was there. Pereira misses out on it, and it's going to be a dot to finish. So Hindley, it's another over that goes magical. So 2 magical overs on the spin. That goes for 21. And Italy starting to click here now. 92 for 5 after 8.
Yep, 92 for 5. Let's say you go, what, 15, take 30. I guess where they were from, Rico, getting into that 120s will give them some belief, but it's going to take a mighty bowling effort to stop this dangerous English batting lineup. Andy Richton's coming back, and boy, he seems to have found his Yorker back, hasn't he, Rico?
He has. He's bowled. Well, you know, as a batter, what you're going to get here. You're going to get those Yorkers on sort of outside the off peg. So he's very clever. He bowls for economy rates. He's not looking to hit the stumps because he knows the batters are expecting that delivery. He's bowling sort of at an imaginary set of stumps outside the off stump there. Just watch where he tries to land these Yorkers. This one hit straight, but it's not going to get the boundary. It's just going to be a single. That's the result for England.
Yeah, good bowling.
This will be interesting now to Pereira, who does like to hit straight. He likes to get under the ball, doesn't he? And Richton, I get the feeling it's not going to give him too many of these. He probably will start with that slower delivery. Let's see. And yeah, see, just...
They've done well at just keeping the ball in the park, haven't they? They've just done enough at keeping the ball in the park, pinching the men straight, getting the Yorkers, bit of mystery spin, slow balls with the paces, and it's almost as if out of the 60 balls, they're not bowling any 2 balls that are the same.
Yeah, that's been the secret here from England. And this one, oh, superb. Have a look at this fielding. You don't get better than this. This is world class, and you can see Lincoln, the captain, going over to congratulate him straight away. That is exceptional.
Yeah, brilliant fielding. Saves 3 for his country, but to get it to stick in that right mitt, really well done. And, well, big announcement coming up. We have the ECL draw tonight, Rico. All the teams and who they're playing, and that's coming tonight.
Smashed. Well, it's all about the lengths. This one just slightly overcooked. It gets towards the pads and is being battered away. Brutal hit there from Pereira. And that one will help bring the 100 up as well. So still we'll be looking to get to that 130 kind of score. And that'll be that's a good comeback from Italy. Bearing in mind they were struggling. 29 in the power play, 40 for 3 at the halfway point.
Yeah, they've come back well, you have to say. They at one stage you thought, oh, could they be bundled out for 70 or 80? But 101, you got 8 balls left. It's a really big 8 balls. Can they get 30? If you get another 30, or let's say 29, get to 130, then you do have yourself a chance. We think that's under par, but still, you have a chance.
Richton obviously get a lot of support from kids from the UK, from his school. They'll be supporting him. Ah, there it is. That's the delivery. It's the thing that gets me here. I mean, surely you've watched Richton bowl enough. You know what he's going to do. So I don't know why batters are surprised here.
Yeah, when you back away, you actually open it up more for the bowler. The more there's bigger area for him to land where he wants it. So backing away isn't the best option. And Well bowled from Rishton. He's bowling a very good spell.
Powerfully hit, and it's a difficult one because where this bounces, and Thomas Bevan, he gets some part of his body to this. I think his hands, but it just ricochets off pretty quickly. There's going to be 4 runs, so to get a boundary at the end of this, it'll be 105 for 5 at the end of 9.
Yeah, it's a 9 overs complete. A little comeback from the Azuri here, trying their best to stay in this contest. Important last 6 balls. Looks like another bowling change. Gone to Haddo with that left arm off spin from over the wicket. Will come into the attack.
So huge over there coming up here now. So Italy really will believe that they need this to be a magical over. That would get them to a score between 120 and 130. Fernando on strike. It's going to be Connor Haddo. That's going to bowl it. Another change in the field here by Lincoln. So Haddo's already been told about where he wants this to be. Look at this field here, Corey. First time I've seen this. Just 2 men on the leg side.
Yeah, well, trying to say basically, do your sweep. Interesting to see the men very fine behind the keeper. That's a new one.
And, well, there's plenty of bodies out on the offside, and that means that one of them will take the catch. So the plan works beautifully, and that's what it's all about also, isn't it, from England? It's about thinking, getting a plan in place, and then executing that plan to perfection.
Well, if you don't have a sweep shot in the locker, it does work, this plan, and well, he wanted to power it straight, fraught with danger, no pace on the ball. Really interesting, the man behind the keeper. I'm not too sure on that one. I've never seen that. I'm not too sure what that brings in, but obviously they've done something in the analytics room, and another wicket goes.
Yeah, well, that's that field. Just the 2 on the off. So, 7 and 2. And, yeah, you're right. I mean, with that ball being bowled there, Fernando's got to know he's got to be trying to find a way to either get your body outside the off quickly, so make that early movement so you're ready to play on the leg side, or get the sweep in. Some surprise he doesn't do that. He gets out thought. He will go. And he'll go for 28 of 8 deliveries, so 5 to go. And this one is worked out on the leg side, but one of the 2 fielders out there, it'll be Bevan, does the tidying up.
It's almost as if it's a, you could actually claim this as a 7-2 field almost. If you said Hindley's on the offside, it's almost 7-2. So,
yeah,
I mean, you've got to have a sweep shot in your locker here. Get across, be brave. Or stand still and just whack it. Well, I guess you don't need a sweep shot if you can do that. It's a fair strike, and they could still get to 120.
Yeah, he played well, hasn't he? The captain, Pereira, gets himself to 45. But he knows he's still got work to do here. 112 for 6, 3 balls to come. The Haddo just needs a little bit.
A little bit more camera time.
Yeah, what's a bit of that famous Kartama turf on his fingers to take some of the sweat off his palms.
He deserves a 50, Pereira.
And he's going to get it in style as well. Bolo, Shaba. Inna Sona Shukka Maria Joy Pereira ne captain ne apni 50 puri kali, 51 of 19. Well batted. Well, you said it, Corey. He deserved it, and he got it.
Yeah, good innings. Really good innings. And he does deserve it. He's been the shining light. Has Pereira, the skipper. 1 ball to go. Sorry, 2 balls to go. 6 and a 6. Well, can Italy pull this off?
The miscue, and this is the one they were waiting for, and that will be the end of Pereira, so the captain will go. And with a ball to go in the innings, Italy 2 short of the 120 at the moment, 118 for 7.
Yeah, once again, that sucker ball wide, slowing it down, just doing the trick. Another one has to go, but brilliant innings from Pereira, Rico. If he didn't stand up today, there wasn't going to be enough runs on the board.
Yeah, I mean, you still get the feeling it probably isn't enough runs on the board, the way that we've seen scores here at the field of dreams for European cricketers, the Cardiff Oval. Yeah, just 17 clicks away, of course, from Malaga in the beautiful province of Andalusia in Spain. It's a bit of overcast here at the moment today. The sun is coming and going. But it's been a terrific performance this from England. And only Joe Pereira, and he is the resilience, the captain of Italy, is helping them to at least get some runs on the board. Gets a very warm round of applause. So Kossala, another lefty, comes out. So let's see if he can get the last ball away and get them to a 120 score. Haddo, 2 wickets in the over, 2 for 13. And, well, no runs. I believe it's going to be a dot ball, even though Linker did take the bails off. I don't know if that's a wicket. I think Kossala keeps his foot inside. It's a great job from England. They had a plan, and they've executed it well. We've seen a lot of bowlers come under attack in some of the cricket that we've seen here at the Cardamom Oval on this Dream11 European Cricket Championship. But England seem to have done their homework. They've found a way to keep the hard hitters at bay. And Italy, well, we know they've got plenty of hard hitters in their camp. But they've only put 118 on the board. So 119 it will be for victory for England, to see if they can bounce back after the defeat to the Netherlands last night.
Yeah, absolutely. This will be interesting to see if they can pull it off. But England, they go into this run chase probably as favourites to get 119. Let's have a quick look at all the highlights. And, well, it was a pretty sedate start, wasn't it, Rico? Some clever bowling with the new ball, a bit of swing, some nice shots from Naqvi, but the Azuri never got off to a flyer.
Yeah, I mean, we'll see some good shots from Naqvi, you're right, but what it sort of was like one of these per over to start off with. They just weren't able to go back-to-back or register a flow of boundaries. That was the problem. And, well, Dinadu Morage didn't help things because he was caught brilliantly by Rishton. Rishton once again had a great day in the field. Really good catch from Rishton. And that meant that 2 Zains were back together. That was Zain Ali making his way out there. He too did find a way to get the boundaries, but they weren't able to register boundaries on the spin. In fact, we had to wait all the way to probably the 7th over before that finally happened for Italy.
Yeah, absolutely. As they did take a while to get themselves going. There were some nice shots in between. That was one of the best innings before. He actually played an identical shot to the fielder. He moved straight there, not too sure why he tried it again. And that was a nice save catch by Freddie Fallows down there at third man. Naqvi had to go, the big wicket. And it was just credit to the English. They seemed to get the ball in the right areas. They used a lot of changes of pace, Rico.
Yeah.
And I think they're just trying to keep the batting team guessing.
Yeah, they've got the options as well, though, haven't they? I mean, when you have a look at the bowlers that they used there, you've got the pace options from Edwards, Sturgis bowl really well as well, and Rishton can mix it up. But then I think I like the mix there of Hindley, Fellows and Haddo there. And certainly they had plenty of success. Probably only Fellows. He went for a few, didn't he? That one over from his over number 7 went for 23. Hindley's first, he went for 21 as well. But that was the only little bit of joy that Italy had. Other than that, as you saw there, it was a thumbs up kind of performance from England.
Yeah, it was a thumbs up performance, wasn't it? They took most of their chance. This would have been an amazing stop on the boundary, but just got through in the end. There was a late push from Pereira, wasn't there? He got some out the middle. And that's what helped them get up to something that might be competitive, an individual 50, and he was the shining light of the innings.
Yeah, he was, and as we know, he hits the ball down the ground beautifully. Fernando himself, he found a few out of the middle of his bat. Well, that was Wilson, who did take a catch, but he would have been hoping that those hands were working well when he had the opportunity to take Asa Tribe in the match earlier, put him down for a golden, and Asa went on and massed up a huge score, scoring a ton. And, well, that was the end of the hopes of the Irish in that contest. 122 from Asa. No century in this one as yet, but there was a half century from Pereira. And there he is again there, clubbing the ball high into the Costa del Sol skies, getting a half century. But he got the half century, and then he was to go. Very next delivery.
Yeah, that slow, loopy delivery outside the off stump. And you can see works a treat sometimes here at Cardamom. It's a nice safe dismissal. And goes to the very back end of this innings where the players go for a bit of rest. 118 for 7. It's going to take a lot of hard work from the Azuri, but you just can't count them out just yet.
Yeah, you can't count them out as you see that magnificent Cardamom over with the beautiful surroundings, and also the Sierra de Cardamom there in the background. Let's take a look at the scorecard. But you can see there just 3 batters really getting going. Zayn Naqvi, 25 of 16, but really wasn't able to flow the way we'd like to. And then that one over from Rishton really had him in trouble, and he finally ended up giving his wicket away. 51 from Pereira, some good batting from him, and good strike rate as well. And Fernando made 26 before he had to make way. And well, just not really enough boundaries in that innings from Italy, and they'll struggle, I think, as we have a look at the bowling performance here from England. Very impressed. Once again, the pace of Rich Edwards really good, bowling a good line. But then I think all of those other bowlers there, apart from Fellows really, who went for 23, it was all about variations. They changed the pace well, they changed the line and the length well, and very successful. Good rates, good economy rates.
Yeah, very good economy rates, and they'll fancy themselves to get 119. So do join us back in the next 10 minutes for the All Exciting Run Chase. Thank you.
The European Cricket Championship is proudly brought to you by Dream11, HCL Software, Junta de Andalucía, and Stake.com, and the official charity partner, Share the Meal by the United Nations World Food Programme.
Hello and welcome back. And yes, of course, our charity partner this time round is Share the Meal. Of course, we have joined forces with the United Nations World Food Programme, and we can all help to fight hunger for as little as 70 cents as part of our Share the Meal programme. Scan the QR code to learn more about how the European Cricket Network is helping to share the meal and how you, as part of our European cricket community, can do your bit to help. As we get ready for the reply from Italy, it has to be a good one. They've got to be great. They've got to take any chances that come their way because they're defending just 118. England, 119 required for victory. And bounce back to winning ways. They started the series really well, of course, with some very good victories. Victories, of course, over Jersey and Germany, where they were dominant. But then they did lose out to Netherlands yet again yesterday, which was remnants of the 2022 final here, of course. It's a lovely start. What a shot this is. I mean, there's nothing wrong with this delivery from Amir Sharif. But this shot from Sam Young is right up there as one of the shots of the day. Absolute beaut.
Oh, Rico. I need to go take a long shower after that shot. That is beautiful.
That is a classy shot from Young. And, well, this is going to be 6. 4 and 6. This one just too short. And it was asking to be hit, and it got the treatment as well. So 10 of the first 2 deliveries.
This is the thing, Rico. The English have fully arrived, haven't they? They've got some good bowling plans. The batting seems to have clicked in this format. They were a little scratchy in the group stage, but they just look like a gauntlet. And you've got to feel a bit for the Azuri here. This is going to be tough.
It's going to be quarter wide, so right area, right idea, just a little bit too wide.
Can they get a wicket? Can they find a way to bring themselves into this game? Interesting field. They've got the straight man and another straight man next to him, 5 metres away. Don't often see that.
Full toss, punished. And that's too wide, too high.
Oh.
And it's going to be horns from Tyrone Peters. And once again, well, there's a lot of people out in the fan zone enjoying their victorious. Well, you've got to watch out for the Grizzly as well because, well, you can see that they're in the firing line there.
Yeah, you've got to be careful. Make sure you're watching. And, well, 7 across is runs. That's what it is, runs, and that's what we're seeing.
Yeah, or Maximo, one or the other. Well, you've got a school teacher with you there. Yeah, go with what Richton tells you. Slow delivery, good comeback. Still want to take on the run. Good running from England.
Yeah, boy. Look, don't want to say too much, obviously, about the Azuri being under par here, but they've made it hard work for the bowlers, haven't they? The bowlers are going to have to produce something very special to win this game, you feel.
Yeah, well, there you go. That's one way to keep your mind off the cricket. There's that old famous English crossword. Hard at it. Now, Richton reckons they're doing well here.
Oh, boy.
Not a good delivery down leg side. It's going to be another wide to this over. Looks like it's going to be a magical start there for England.
The other thing as well is how did they recover a little bit from yesterday? I know with Spain we got hit for 216 and then we got hit for 170, so we're still trying to figure it out. But also Lee had a bit of a tough time against us with the ball.
Yeah.
How are they going to recover today with the ball?
Shot. What a shot this is. I mean, it's just outstanding hitting. And you know when they talk about showing you the maker's name, well, look at this. I mean, look at this shot.
That's probably one of my favourite shots of the tournament. It's just a full maker's name check drive. Oh, yeah, there's nothing more than a forward defensive with a slight extension. If that's not the Andalusia shot of the day, I'm out.
And a bit of hesitation from the two batters, but no runs there. So it will be the end of the over. It's a magical start. 25 come from it. And all of those runs at the moment, apart from extras from the bat of Sam Young, who looks in good nick here. 25 without loss after the first.
99 games since our last golden ball, and it does feel like it's starting to get away from us. This tournament's almost over, and we still haven't had one, Rico.
Yeah. Don't you get the feeling, though, when we have one, it's going to be a high-scoring one?
Yeah, it does.
It's going to be a high-scoring golden ball, and let's see if we can get one here in the Euros of cricket. This Dream11 European Cricket Championship.
What can they do? You saw a lot of their bowling yesterday, Rico, and it obviously wasn't their day. Ran into some informed players. What can Italy do? What do they have in the... Do you go to some spin early in Mirage, or do you try any... What can you do?
Yeah, I mean, they've brought Arslan into the side. Let's see how he starts. And, well, overpitched. And this one, I think, would just drop maybe before the rope for 4. I have to check this. It's, once again, though, the timing has just been exquisite. Oh, look at this, just strays a little bit, trying to get the Yorker going. So, bit of a slow-mo there from Spring. I think that's 6. That catches the rope. 6 runs, 6 carreras, manos arriba from the arbitro. So, welcome to the Euros of cricket. To the bowler, Mohamed Arslan. His first ball goes for 6. And, okay, gets one through in the offside. He's got a bit of zip about him, little steps as he generates the pace and gets on to come through.
Just so difficult, isn't it? You have to be almost perfect with the ball. Already 31 off 8 deliveries, and well, it's going to take something special from the Azuri to fight back in this one. They can do it though. They're a very good team.
And this one is going the eerie route again. It's going to be 6 more, and they just bat so well in the power play.
Just cricket strokes. There's no slogginess to this at all. Just cricket strokes, and whether it's a check drive or a chip over the leg side. And England right now, yes, a blip last night versus the Dutch, but besides that, they've looked pretty comprehensive in Championship week.
Yeah, they have indeed.
We're playing them later, and I'm really excited to see how the boys try and fight them because they're such a good team.
Just gonna, great effort, gotta say. But like I said, if you're gonna stand a chance, you need everything to go your way, and that's Nish Morale Fernando, who dives forward. The hardest ones to take for me when you're diving forward, the momentum and everything going against you, but he gets hands to it, so he knows that really that's one that you want to try and take. So they do give a chance, and a little bit of luck there for the England captain.
Yeah, that'll hurt them, won't it? Just every little opportunity or half opportunity you've got to take against England.
Not a bad delivery.
That noise off the bat, both of these men at the moment, it's just, there's a little bit of an echo around the ground.
Yeah, so once again, you ask me what do you do. I think spin isn't a bad option, but thing is with spin,
sometimes
if you get it wrong, that one over goes
for 30 and
30.
then
That's it, game gone.
Still very difficult, isn't it? Oh,
that is being creamed. It's a cracking hit.
There's Levitt from the Netherlands. He's on probably a FaceTime call. He's just gone with the left juke and taking it on the half volley.
We've seen some one-handers from some of the players not playing. Or Wilson, we saw him take one. Well, on the bounce, Levitt says thank you very much. And look at your man there, Alistair, going, can we sign him up, Corey?
Well, this is why this game's actually still very interesting. Look, if England win this and get to 6 points, with their net run rate being so extreme after thumping Germany, they're basically safe. You're guaranteeing at least the top 4, maybe not top 2 yet, but top 4. For Italy, you just don't want to lose by a lot. They've got a good net run rate at the moment. It's actually quite good for where they are. So, well, very interesting. They are going to go to Margate, and I sort of agree with this. I mean, they look like they're playing the pace bowlers so well. You've got to be brave and try and trust your spinner and see if he can make something happen. But boy, England, they really look good.
Yeah, they're shining, aren't they? And considering they're a team that are not 100% because of that sickness that's in the camp at the moment, certainly when they're in the middle there, they're not showing any signs of it. Lincoln batted so well yesterday. How about that for a shot? It's just a short arm little jab, made back-to-back 50s.
Well, where do you bowl to these guys? You have to ask yourself, you put on pace, you get hit, you take pace off, you try spin, and imagine if they were batting first at the moment. 49 of 2.2, Rico. They look like they're on for quite an easy morning.
Yeah, remember Lincoln 68 of 29, helping England to 183. Germany 53 all out on the last ball. There's another one that's going to sail over for a biggie. And this is what he was doing yesterday. He also then scored a half century against the Netherlands as well. He scored 57 of 29. So he's in good form at the moment, good nick. So these two, yeah, I mean, them in the power play, they're going to hurt you. And that's exactly what they're doing here. And a good power play wins them the match. They do go with a bit of change here from Dinadu, but it's not working, and it's that danger we said that's always a threat. The better delivery makes Lincoln use his feet here. It's a dot ball.
Just tough, isn't it, when you get players in such form and everything feels like it goes the batter's way. Oh, what a shot.
Wow. What? I mean, this is just sensational. He just literally, I mean, there's hardly a bat swing here at all. He just puts the bat to where he wants to hit it, and it goes through. There was a shout of catch. Has he played that? Has he actually played that shot? Is he meant to play it like that?
He is timing
you tell me.
Cover off the ball, Lincoln.
Just making it look easy, isn't he? Making it look easy is the end of the over. Not the worst of overs from Margate, but still goes for 15. And at the end of 3, 60 without loss.
Well, 60 without loss. I think yesterday, Rico, luckily the Spanish guys ended up, what was it? They hit 100 against Italy, 174 off 8. So you add the 60. Really, the last 11 overs for Italy have gone for 234. Ooh. And I tell you right now, Italy are not a bad bowling lineup. They're not a bad team at all. They're a very, very good cricket team. But sometimes in this format, all your plans just won't work. I think we were doing some stats last night as Spanish cricket. We've been hit for the most runs in the tournament as a whole. We've tried everything. We're trying everything. And bowling teams will be trying, but sometimes you've got to just tip your hat to the batters.
Arslan will continue bowling his second. And just a bit of an inside edge here. They like it. And yeah, given. So you can see that the umpire just checking with square. So you can see that Ian Rummage is checking with Tyrone Peters, checking to see if it carries. Tyrone says yes, it does. So a bit of an inside edge, catch taken, and Italy get a breakthrough, but England still in a very dominant position.
Yeah, well, little inside edge, there's the edge, and nice safe catch, and yeah, clean, straight in. He's a good keeper, Rilla. And in the end, the first one will go down. This will tell us, here's the inside edge. Of course, you've got to check with square leg. And no puff of grass or anything there. So out and well batted to Dan Lincoln. Really nice little innings that. He's got his team off to a flyer. And a warm round of applause from the supporters. And I'm sure his teammates as well.
Yeah, Dan Lincoln, very accomplished athlete. Not only does he play cricket, but I'm told he's a very good goalkeeper as well.
Yeah, he played for Dorking Wanderers in the 5th tier of the UK. That's where Wrexham were playing last year. So he's one level below the English football pyramid. And he's just a natural athlete.
22 of 10 he makes, and he makes way for Tom Henley, who comes out next. Arslan, well done to him as well. Picks up his first wicket in his first appearance for Italy in this championship.
Well, didn't this man bat super well yesterday as he hits that down the ground for a 1? Henley, and just a scary top order the English have, and very good through the V, these players.
Yeah, he made a 86 or 25 is superb. Look at the fans are absolutely buzzing today.
It is busy. I think a good day to come in and watch the cricket, isn't it? You got 6 live games, so you're going to get plenty of action, that's for sure. Shot.
Carves this over that backward point area. Not bad areas from Arsenal, but you get it wrong slightly, a little bit too short. Maybe gives the too much width here and to the batter, and it gets played away. So nice shot there, played by Sam Young. Enjoying himself out there, I'm sure.
I just feel for the Zuri a little bit quiet out there. I know it's tough. Find a way to stay positive in times like this.
Yeah, nice comeback, slower delivery, well bowled, nice and full. I mean, you're talking about Italy and the woes that they've had. Don't forget their first match, they bowled out Netherlands.
Well, that's the thing. They bowled out Netherlands. That's a great win. Yesterday, on another day, they could have easily been us. They still piled on 170. This game's been tough, but they've still got to have 3 pretty big matches. They're still a force to be reckoned with in this comp.
Yeah, it's gonna be tough for them though, isn't it? I mean, their next match is going to be up against Germany, and Germany at the moment playing some great cricket. One's been clubbed, and good stop there from Fernando. And Germany, they're on a bit of a high as well, aren't they? I mean, they took a hiding yesterday, didn't they? To England, of course, when they were bowled out for 53, chasing 183. But they came back with a bang with a win over Jersey. And Jamshid Khan once again in the run, 73 of 22.
Yeah, he gives it a whack, that Jamshid Khan.
Up in the air, opportunity. Not easy, but taken. Really good catch. Well held. Zayn, he comes in from the boundary, holds on to it. So they do get another. So Italy, they are fighting, not giving up. That will give them a bit of confidence as well. So they do remove another dangerous batter. That will be the end of Sam Young.
Yeah, another wicket goes. A little bit of a slow ball and skies it out to deep square leg. So good bowling, good adjustment to his pace, and a really good over. And just bring it back to a little bit of normality. 67 for 2.
And Sam Young departs at the end of the over, 41 to his name. He's a little bit disappointed to give his wicket away, but still, you feel that he's done enough to make this match safe. Still needing just over 50 runs here, 52 of the last 36 deliveries. That rate under 9 required, so you'd expect England to make it safe from here on in. But a few more wickets here, and you never know, the pressure could build. And not a bad option to have come into bowl here now. Rajmani Sandhu with his cutters and his pace-off deliveries.
Yeah, I think it's a good option. Bring him in, see if he can help get another wicket or 2, just to try and maybe cause a couple more wobbles. Versus England, they need 8.6 and over. Not much at Cardamar, but stranger things have happened.
Just take the single as the left-hander Hindley places down. He's joined out there by David Scott. So you've got 2 accomplished in-form batters. Well bowled.
Yeah, really well bowled. Gets it full again, and obviously Scott and Hindley have the opportunity this time to take a couple of deliveries and get themselves in if they want. Don't have to get overly aggressive. I know they probably will still, but they can take a couple of balls.
Rajmani, nice start, good full deliveries. Round the wicket now to the left-hander, and this one is beautifully struck, hits it nice and clean through the ball. Hindley was in tremendous form yesterday, as we said, and he looks like he's bringing that form into this contest as well. A nice straight hit.
Yeah, you just missed the Yorker by a foot, and this is what happens. Beautiful stroke, really pure. That's a good word, actually, to describe this in. It's a pure batting lineup, isn't it? The stroke making from this top order is great to watch.
And not a good delivery. Gandhi ball, Siggy. Mari Gandhi ball, Lagya Choka. Can't be affording the ball there. And they're putting away good deliveries. Can you imagine what they do to the bad ones?
Yeah, he went the change up the slow ball, but just got the line wrong, didn't he? And just shows when you're under pressure as well. We've got to talk about that a bit. Bowlers are under pressure. I can't imagine. I was never a bowler myself, but it can't be easy at the top of your run-up. Running in with the parameters we have to be able to bowl the perfect delivery.
It's better areas. Just gets played out for a single. With the fielding done there by a man that we could also maybe expect to see in the action as well.
That's 39 of 31 required now. 80 already off 4.5 overs.
Well, whipped away. This is going to be 6 runs. Yeah, shakala, yeah. And I get the feeling this is another one that's been put down by Dave. It wasn't me, he says. It wasn't me. Don't show that again. Don't show it again. We'll show it again, Dave. Well, Dave, I thought he was going to behave himself today and leave this alone. But he goes for it. And, well, Dave wearing his lucky hat. Not lucky today. Down it goes. Here's another one. I'll go all the way. It is the end of the over. 8 overs complete. 86 for 2.
Yeah, welcome everyone back to the Dream Box. Been another interesting game, hasn't it? Italy have struggled a little bit with the bat, but the scoring rate again, 86 is it? Or 82? 86 of 5. It's just bonkers, isn't it, Rico?
Yeah, it is. And the thing about it is, and I think you've touched on it as well, they're not bowling badly. You know, like there might be 1 or 2 bad balls. But, yeah, I mean, who'd be a bowler? Especially if you're bowling in that power play.
Yeah, I'd be getting the ball like this and just going the underarm and roll it on the ground because I'd be just tired of hitting for 6. But credit to the players and the ability. I think that's the nicest thing about the ECC is that we're seeing the ability of the players go up and up and up. And tonight we have the ECL draw, is the rumour, so that we get to see the club teams again in February.
Yeah, and that's going to be even bigger as well, bigger and better. And I'm hearing that there might be a bit of a change of format there as well. But of course, we'll let that will be confirmed first once we have the draw. But hey, look, this form of cricket growing bigger all the time, and it's no wonder really, because when you're here, the action and the entertainment that you're seeing is just quite incredible. I mean, there's no wonder it's a frenzy of cricket.
Well, why don't they put this in the Olympics? This would be the number. Imagine 60 countries playing this at the Olympics. It'd be the greatest thing in the world.
For me, T10's the way to go. I mean, T20, I know it's official now in 28. You're going to see cricket?
Yeah, we will see cricket. Get me to the Olympic Village, Rico. I think I'd enjoy myself there.
I think I can already see the posters there. Do not let this man in. But the thing is, though, it's great to see it and, feature in 28. But it needs to be more wider scale, right? It's still limited to the number of teams that can go in. And I think having this shorter format will allow more teams to enter, more cricket to be played, to be more entertaining, as that is going to be a minimal. This is going to be 5 wides. And that means that the score now gets up into the 90s. And Kosler, it's a terrible start from him. And, Rilla Goodage is not able to stop it. And you can see Rilla having a look at it, Kosler saying, oh, where are you bowling that?
Yeah, that just adds a little bit of damage to the scoreboard, doesn't it? It's not how you want to start a spell. So that takes him on to 91 or 5 in theory.
Goes for it, gets it. It's another biggie. That also will find its way to the top of the hill. 6 more. Looking to win it in style here, England, aren't they?
Yeah, they really are. And what do you do? I mean, what do you do as a bowling unit? Italy will have to go back to the drawing board. I think it's almost 270 runs now in their last 13 overs. So that they'll have to go back to the drawing board. But good, they've got a good coaching staff. I know Gareth Berg's done a lot of good things with Italian. He's not here, but they'll be in constant communication, and they'll find a way. They will find a way.
Short. Could be an opportunity, and it will be. So gets the wicket. Nice catch taken there by Fernando. Yeah, was very close to taking one earlier, diving forward when Lincoln was on 5, but he takes that one. Disappointment for Hindley. He's played some nice shots. He will go. So Demith Kosler made a costly start, you'd have to say, with 5 wides off the first non-legal delivery. But he comes back and picks one up. So his first ball technically goes for 11. But he gets a wicket of his second. So they get another one. England 97 for 3.
Yep, 97 for 3 and a bonus wicket for the Azzurri. Hindley goes for a quick fire 20 off 8. That's almost perfect, isn't it? 250 strike rate in this format.
He makes his way back, but still you can tell he's pretty disappointed that he's giving each wicket away. But he gives an opportunity for Thomas Bevan to come out.
Gee, imagine that. You take 3 wickets and you think, oh, nice. We might get maybe a player not as capable as the top one. It's Thomas Bevan. Yeah. So, yeah, good luck. Just difficult.
Field just moving around one, going from leg side, from the offside part of it to the leg side, so strengthening the leg side, probably because of the stance here that Bevan has, looking to hit into that mid-wicket area, and it's a chance, and Kostler, this was thumped, but he gets fingers to it, not able to hold on to it.
He'll be lucky if he's still got all 10 fingers, Rico. That was hit hard, just bursting through.
And this one is nicely played. It's the old sweep shot and gets himself in a good position. It's a little bit full from Kostler, so worked away beautifully by Scott. Gets himself in the double figures. Also brings up the 100 for England. 102 for 3.
Now, looking to end this quickly, aren't they? Already into the 100 area, and just a few more lusty blows to go.
Full shot. It should be another. And it won't be. He's dropped it. It's an absolute sitter from Morage.
Oh, no.
How does he drop this?
Well, Kostler, the bowler, turned around and started walking back to his mark because he thought, sweet, I've got another wicket. Unfortunately, didn't do. Gets that all wrong.
Oh, that is, well, I've got to say, that's shocking. And great effort from Kostler. Diving just makes a stop himself. So, I mean, I know the one from Bevan was a difficult one, but could have been 2 wickets there. And Bevan could have gone first ball, and it should have been the end of Scott. And can't believe that that was dropped by Dinadu. It's the end of the over. 6 overs complete, 102 for 3.
Yeah, 17 now required. Bevan on strike. Might end this over, you know. Such good players. But, Rico, we're only 2 games into a 6-game day. There is a lot of action to come, isn't there?
It's a bumper-packed day. Super 6 Wednesday. Of course, we're seeing Germany taking on the Netherlands next. That is going to be an absolute cracker. That match is probably about an hour 5 away. Full toss. How high? They'll have to check. It won't be caught. I wonder if they go upstairs to check this. It might have been dipping. They might be checking. You can see that Tyrone Peters just does a little pre-signal there. Says, well, wait on it. We're just checking on this. Let's see. It does go back, so it's not coming forward. And
that's okay.
That's going to be okay. Yeah. Rajmani. Again, keeps the pace off it, bowling those little cutters.
Yeah, another run to the total, so 15 to go. Good game this from the English. They've been pretty clinical this morning with bat bowling in the field. Also get a little more of a net run rate boost, and for me, pretty much sew up a tops 4 position.
It's nicely played away. Could be fielded. I've noticed that Jaspreet is on the field, and I've just checked the reason he's out there. He won't be bowling because he's the 12th man. Zain Naqvi not feeling 100%, so not out there in the middle. And doesn't quite get it out of the middle, but he places it well. It's going to be 1 bounce 4. And that's the man I was talking about. 12th man is on for Zain. Zain Naqvi not out there, but gets it right in between the two. Just going to be 4. So just 10 required now, or 20 deliveries.
Yeah, matter of time, Rico.
Well bowled. Well, how about this? It's quite unbelievable. And I'm not going to give Scott the credit that he's played this. It's a great delivery, and he gets lucky. He's going to get 4 from it.
I'm giving him all the credit in the world. I reckon he means this.
You reckon?
Yep.
Yeah, looking at it again, yeah. The way he opens the face of the bat and angles it, that's quite an extraordinary shot.
They're just high-level cricketers, aren't they? And, well, we're 1 shot away, Rico, and it could be this ball.
Yep, 6 will do it. Majmani looking to take England into the 8th over. No, and he's not going to win that one. That one only just about stays on the pitch. It's going to be called a wide.
So who did Italy have later today? Germany, is it?
Germany.
Big game for both teams. It really is. Every game's a big game. Well, we'll find out by the end of the day what's what, that's for sure.
This is a good result, though, for the likes of Jersey and Ireland, with England winning this, because it keeps Italy on the same number of points. And it's, with the same amount of games, this is going to be 4, which will tie the scores. And we will go into the next over, but might just see the one ball from it, because scores tied at the end of the 7th. 118 for 3 England.
Yep, another boundary, and it is almost over now. These players have played a good one. This is the next one, Germany versus the Netherlands. These two teams played some ECIs a month ago. Yes, Netherlands had a different team then, but Germany had the wood over them. Really big game. I mean, if Netherlands lose, they will go to 2-2. It doesn't give you safety. If Germany win, and they are off to 3-1, and maybe have a foot in the door for a final. So plenty to go on. Looking forward to that.
Yeah, it's going to be a big match as well. Netherlands are finding their form after losing to Italy first up. Germany beat Ireland, lost to England, and came back strong against Jersey. And that will be the end of it. It'll mean that is a good victory here from England. And you mentioned it before, win keeps them at the top, but the way they win it, they'll certainly boost their net run rate, and certainly with that win there, they'll feel that they have booked their passage through to finals day on Friday, Corey.
Yeah, you'd imagine so. It'd be pretty difficult for them to fall out of that top 4 zone now with such a net run rate, and also 6 points already. Credit to them. And look, for the Azzurri, still a very good team. Back to the drawing board, and they have another big game coming up later today.
Yeah, look, going to put you in the spot. I know you've got a busy afternoon coming. I know you're going to leave us now and focus on your coaching duties with Spain. You're playing this English side, so come on. What is Spain going to have to do to get a positive result against England?
Keep hitting sixes, boys. Just keep hitting sixes. It's going to be tough. Look, we'll have a good chat and we'll see how we go. It's a bit of fun. They're having a great time. It's Cartermania.
Yeah, Cartermania. You said the word, Cartermania. And the way we play cricket in Europe is called Cricket Mania. Everything happens. The runs that are being scored at the moment are huge. They're massive. Batters are performing well. The bowlers are under the cosh. And England, look, they're not even sweating. They're spending their time doing crossword puzzles. And that's how confident they are at the moment. And, well, it's hardly surprising because they get another very comfortable victory. Rishton was key out there in the field, wasn't he? Fielded well, took a great catch, bowled very well as well. And then what about this start from the two openers? Oh, look at that shot. That was absolute pucker, wasn't it, from Sam Young. Sam Young and Dan Lincoln gave England the perfect start. And when they were just smashing the ball to all parts of the boundary.
Yeah, they were, Rico. Dangerous opening pair, dangerous team. And, well, the Azzurri tried their best, but sometimes you've got to tip your hat to the opposition, and that's one of those situations. The stroke making's phenomenal. I know the spectators, Levitt was enjoying it. There's Clayton Floyd and his partner, and all the spectators enjoy watching good batting. There was a wicket, just a nice little catch from Rilla there, carrying through to the keeper.
Yeah, fair play to Arsenal. He gets brought in for the first time wearing the Italian blue and picked up 2 wickets, 2 for 27. So nice start from him. I like what he did. I liked his ear. He's had a bit of variations about him as well. But it was always going to be difficult when you're not scoring around the 140, 150 mark, because I think against these big teams, that's the sort of scores you've got to be putting on the board.
Yeah, you're absolutely right, Rico. You really are. And in the end, it was just all England. Fans enjoying themselves. They've got 6 live games to be around and watch. And it goes right to the back end. There's our ball boys out there trying their best. Kosluck was brought on as well, left arm off spin, but he went the journey. Did pick up a wicket, but only the 1 wicket for him. Could have been 2. There was a dropped catch from Dinadu Marage as well. Credit to this English team. They seem to have really clicked here at Cardamom, and they do look the goods in this finals week so far. They're going to be a difficult team to stop, and we think, because of the numbers, they've probably secured their place in the top 4 at least for now. We'll have to wait and see some other results. Good to see this tournament played in the right spirit. There's Bevan with a big smile on his face. Job done, thanks for coming. James Cantor, where's he going with that trophy, James? Well, that's what they're all playing for. So that takes to the back end. Let's have a quick look at the scorecard, shall we? And, well, 119 for victory was never going to be too difficult, was it? A good start in the power play. Good start in the power play, and that was basically all she wrote. Troy Pereira for the Italians ended up with 51 off 20. But for everyone else, it just wasn't enough. There they are, 20 off 8 for Hindley, 22 off 10 for Lincoln, and Young 41 off 12, 24 off 9 for David Scott. And a good win for the English. They'll have to come back harder today because they're taking on Spain, and Spain better put in a good performance later today, that's for sure. I'm just saying that a little bit loud because all the boys are around me at the moment. Let's have a quick look at the bowling scorecard, shall we, before we wrap this up. Looks like a small delay before we get to the bowling scorecard, so bear with me. There's the players in the background. Everyone's actually coming out for their team photo. It's a nice little touch they do here at Cardamom. All the teams will come out fully kitted up and get a group photo, and there's the trophy in the middle. So this is just a bit of bonus content that no one was expecting. And you know what? I think I'll have to sign this off very quickly because it looks like the bowling scorecard is not gonna, oh, it has arrived. Well, there's the batting scorecard again. So, well, we're trying to get everything through, but it's not always doing. Look, that is game over. England ended up on 119 for 3. They chased it in 7.1. Next match coming up is Germany versus Netherlands at 2 p.m. local time, so it's a little bit over an hour. Look forward to joining us back then. Should be a good game, and it's bye for now.
So Zishan, great to have you on the show. What are some of your first memories of cricket?
It's been because I born in Pakistan, Karachi. So it starts from there. It starts from the, I think every young guy from there is a street cricket over there. You just gather some friends and take them to the street and play cricket over there, and then start from over there. So that's the main first thing I think, that's to start cricket. It's a street cricket, and then night tape balls matches. You play in the floodlights. It's very popular at that time.
During the summer?
During the summer, during the winter, because the winter in Karachi is like plus 15 degrees. So it's been like, yeah, so they play the matches all night. And that's what start the building in maybe 8, 9 years.
Right, and then did you join a club or start playing with your school?
First, of course, is the school team, and then it's got a college, and after the school team joined the club. It's a very, very famous club. Right now it's Sarfraz Ahmed is playing for that club, and Saud Shakil from the Pakistani team. So there's a very Pakistan CC is a very famous club over there.
Right, and then when did you move to Norway?
I moved to Norway 24 years ago. It was 2000 at that time, yeah.
And did you think you would ever play cricket again when you moved to Norway?
No, exactly not. I'll be very surprised after 1 year. So I got to track with some guys, and they told me that they are playing cricket in Norway, and I said no way. And that I remember the same. I remember that energy I got when I heard that they're playing cricket over there. It was like sparkling in my eyes, and I said, oh wow. Then I got to know those guys, joined the club, Oslo CC, and then I started playing after a year from 2002.
Right, so Oslo CC was already playing in the league, or how many teams were there back then?
Back then it was only 15 good teams over there, and Oslo City is one of the best team at that time.
Right. Okay. So, but who actually started the league, and what year was the league started?
I've been told that they're playing from 1970s. So they went to, they had like not a proper cricket ground. It was like they had to carry the artificial wickets all the time and put on the ground and play the matches and take with us. So that's what they started in 1970s. The guys been told, and then after that they work hard and we got federation. Norwegian Cricket Federation, then we got some grounds over there. So right now we have 6 grounds in Oslo and 2 grounds in outside the Oslo, and that we have in Trondheim. So those grounds, so we have spread cricket from Oslo to other cities in Norway.
Amazing. So how many teams are there now?
We have from elite division we have 10 teams, and then we have 5 divisions, and so around 60 teams Norway have right now.
And how many players?
It's around more than active players, so it's more than 5,000.
Wow, incredible.
That's active players, yeah.
And you're coach of the national team. Are you still playing yourself, or are you mainly on the coaching side?
Yeah, this was in 2004, I joined the Norwegian national team. I played for Norway around 10 years. So 2015, my last match as an international player. I've been playing for the same club for all the years. So long I feel I am fit to play. So I played this season as well.
Yeah. Okay.
So
you still look very fit. That's for sure.
I'm doing my best.
Yeah.
Because that's what.
And you're coaching. How often do you get the national team together for coaching sessions?
We have like when you know that Norway, the winter, the weather is very challenging for us. So we are getting from 10th of May to end of August, maybe first week of September. So it's a very short period of season we have. So that guy, they are playing T20 over there, and then the league matches is 40 overs. And they do training one time in a week with the club as well. So that's a good thing that they are in touch. So national team maybe one time in a week, and when we go to any tournament, so then we go 2 times a week.
Right. And what about in winter time? Do you get to train indoors or play indoor cricket?
Yeah, that we do. We start in January. That's what we start for men's, for women's, and for under 19. That's what we do from January to maybe end of April.
Yeah. So on the women's cricket side, is there a league that's been established for the women's cricket as well?
We are very, very focused on the women team as well. There are some women's cricketers working very hard to make to be in the progress. Gopi is working very with the women team as well. So we have right now 4 to 5 clubs that working with the women's team.
Fantastic, yeah. And is the growth of cricket in Norway, is it based around immigrants coming from the Indian subcontinent, from Pakistan, India? Or they continue to come in and grow the game?
Exactly. That's what I see. That's what is charm in Norwegian cricket as well, because we are playing from the other countries like Pakistan, Afghanistan, Bangladesh, Sri Lanka, Australia, Scotland, South Africa. So that's what we are, and that's what we need to learn to each other. We learn the culture of each other. So that's what makes more charming.
Yeah. So it's a big integration as well. I mean, is Norwegian a hard language to learn for people that arrive there?
It wasn't easy for me as well, but now when I can, so that's why I feel like, oh, it was an easy language, but I don't think so. The pronunciation is not that easy as well.
But within your team, do you start speaking Norwegian as well? In Norwegian cricket, there's the Norwegian language starts to become part of it?
Part of, not all them, because some of the guys who's moved recently, when they are, so then we need to speak with the English with them, but mostly we need try to speak in Norwegian and English, of course.
Yeah, right. And are there lots of study opportunities and work opportunities in Norway and in Oslo for the people that are coming across?
Absolutely. There's many of the national team players, they came for the student visa and they are studying over there and being the part of the Norway team.
And then you imagine that once they're in Norway, then they study and then they start working, then they'll stay forever and continue playing cricket forever, right?
Exactly.
Yeah, and then that's probably the best way to continue the growth. And in juniors, people start having children that are in cricket, and then those children are playing with other Norwegians cricket, hopefully at a younger age.
Yeah, that's one thing, and that's why I think the main focus is that to work on those people, to those guys who are thinking, because they're gonna be the part of for the future for the Norwegian cricket.
Yeah, sure. And yeah, the national team for next year in ICC qualifiers again, you must be looking forward to that.
Absolutely. That's we of course lost the final last year. But that's going to be a main focus to win that tournament, to qualify for the next one.
Yeah, I think you know, the short form and T10 cricket or T20 cricket is really well suited to the talent that I've seen in Norwegian cricket for the last few years. Do you think that yeah, I mean, your fast bowling and big hitting has sort of been a focus of Norwegian cricket in recent years?
Absolutely, because that's what we started in T10 cricket in Norway as well, and that's going to be like it's every division. So we have 2 teams from all the division who come to the number 1 and 2. They qualify for the T10, and that's what's the charm. And then we have like 3 days for only T10 tournament.
Okay, right. Yeah, I remember Bjortvika came to the ECL recently, and now Oslo CC will come next year.
Exactly.
It's obviously your club. You must be excited.
Very much, and that's what the team who gonna win that tournament who come to the ACM. That's a charm, I think. Yeah, for the T10 games.
And is there still tape ball being played in Norway, or is there an active tape ball scene as well?
We have yes, they do. They have in summer, so they have some community. We have some community that have the tape ball tournaments over there.
But because there's a lot of daylight, right? In the summer, it's so you don't need lights.
Absolutely. We can have we can play the match till 9:30, 10 o'clock.
Yeah, easily. Wonderful. So where do you see the strengths of Norwegian cricket in the next 5 to 10 years?
That's what we are making more and more progress on. That's why under 19 guys, and when that's the main thing. We are saying that to develop those players, to make this a future for in 4 to 5 years, and of course that's the main focus. Main focus is to be in schooling and take the children from there, have some summer activities, summer camps in Oslo. So then the children comes and play and try to see how good cricket it is.
Yeah, I know Yusuf and I know Gree from Cricket Norway have been doing a fantastic job. You've been doing a fantastic job too.
Thank you.
I think your players are so passionate and so committed about the game of cricket. They love it so much. So I think it's in a really good place for the years ahead.
Thank you. Thank you so much.
Thanks for your time, Disha.
Thank you. Thank you so much.
Well done. Thanks.
European Cricket Championship is proudly brought to you by Dream11, HCL Software, Junta de Andalucía and Stake.com, and the official charity partner, Share the Meal by the United Nations World Food Programme.
Ven conmigo a cruzar su calle, a vivir su ambiente. Ven conmigo a vivir la vida intensamente. Conmigo ven, conmigo ven.
Welcome to the Euros of Cricket. The teams behind me getting ready for that magical picture shot. All the teams together here in Championship Week. Match number 13 coming up for you though, folks. And match number 13 often delivers a bit of a surprise. Are we going to see one here? Germany are taking on the Netherlands. Germany made a perfect start to their campaign, didn't they? They played such good cricket. They've been attacking. I'm loving the way that they're playing. And, you know, they've had good wins, though they did have that big defeat against England as well. But they bounced back well from that yesterday, didn't they, when they got a really good win over Jersey. What about the Netherlands now? Netherlands are a side that started with a loss to Italy. That would have given them the wake-up call because they were the reigning champions coming back into the Championship Week. But they got 2 wins themselves. Look, they beat Ireland, and then yesterday, like they did back in the final in last year, 2022, when they beat England last night. So they're a team that are looking good at the moment. This is going to be a tremendous contest. Germany playing good cricket. They're bowling well and their batters are smashing the ball all over the place. And Netherlands, well, they know this format really well and they're here to defend their crown. Let's join the 2 captains in the middle for the all-important coin toss.
Netherlands, your call.
Frederick Constant.
It is Frederick Constant.
We will have a ball.
The Netherlands will bowl.
Netherlands winning the toss and are going to have a field. Of course they are. They're another team that are wanting to be chasing here at the moment. But Germany, they're a team that can make that difficult for you. They've got some great players. Rohit Singh, their captain, comes back today as well to give them a bit more strength with the batting. But do they really need it? They've got Vesikaran, that has been sensational at the top of the order. And the man that has the fastest 100 on the European Cricket Network, Jamshad Khan, is there as well. He's batting beautifully at the moment. Those two can really give you a rocket start. But there's other key players there as well. Rohit, of course, will be key as well with the bat. You've got Mini Boom Boom Afridi as well. But for me, a guy that we haven't seen the best of, the all-rounder, I think Fayez Khan. This guy is sensational. Keep an eye out for him. I know we've seen little pockets of him, but he can come big at the right time for Germany. The Netherlands, playing great cricket at the moment, are the reigning champions. That was a really good win for them last night. I think Zulfikar has been really good for them. Boris Gawley, he turned on the star when he had to, but their captain, Sebastian Bright, has been good as well. And someone like Clayton Floyd will always be picking up the wickets. It is a fiesta of cricket this week in Championship Week. The teams behind me are having a ball, and I know you folks at home are loving it as well, because some of the cricket that we're seeing here has been absolutely extraordinary, and I think in this one it's going to be special as well. The man who's going to share this special occasion with me, well, it is match number 13. Vinny Sandhu, over to you for the start of match 13.
Hello everyone, thanks Rico for that fantastic introduction. Yeah, I'm so excited to join this Super 6 Wednesday after a couple of games. Big thanks to Corey for covering me so far, but it is the Oranje. I mean, what a day yesterday for Dutch cricket. And here, of course, we saw them beat the Irish 11 and the English 11, but over in India, they beat South Africa in the World Cup again. And so late replacement here. Well, Boris Gawley out, so that meant Bogo had to go. He's a no-no because he's got an injury hassle, and so Shiraz Rasul comes in. That was a late change. Of course, Gawley was excellent last night, wasn't he? Netherlands chasing in this one. Germany, can they deal the kind of stuff they've dealt out in pretty much every match but one so far? Of course, they collapsed to be all out 53 against the English, but bounced back pretty quickly. Now, what a difference this guy made last night. Mays Van Vliet with 4 wickets in his first game at the Carlton Oval. Shake, rattle and roll, game 13. Get ready to be spooked. Although the first one is down the leg side for a wide. Buenas tardes to everyone in the comment section as well. Nice to have your company once again on what is a very, very sunny Wednesday. And I've been following the action from a safe distance so far. Hello to John Gray. Hello to Kroom as well. And also hello to Kevin, Mad Nomad, to Chris Schinkel watching from the Netherlands. I know Stephen Kelkerby watching from the Netherlands as well. Leandro Jayaraja watching from Italy. Plays down the wrong line here, Vasikaran. So get ready for some fireworks. We've got Vasikaran opening up with Jamshed Khan, who's been in very good form, and likely to see mini boom boom at 3 Shahid Afridi Jr. And then Rohit Singh back in the side. That's the other big news. Germany, although listed here, has been captained by Vasikaran. I don't know if that's an administrative oversight, but pretty sure Rohit will be pulling the strings out there. And then, got to say, I liked what I saw, even though it was brief, from Tristan Jungbauer yesterday. He also pulled off the HCL Software Player of the Day with an incredible Maximo save. Van Vliet, bit too short, bit of width, and Vasikaran's away with an uppercut for 4. So interesting for me, started kind of Germany 45, Netherlands 11.55 or something along those lines. And so, nice little start for Vasi. Mays though, he's certainly a bit of a string bean. He'll extract good bounce out of this pitch. Probably isn't the bouncy end if you talk to the players, but still, obviously, he's going to be a bit awkward to deal with. Well, this is a long way down the leg side, and Relva Hagen does well to at least knock it down, prevent any extra run. Of course, we talked about the Germans yesterday, but what about the Netherlands? They had quite the day, and last night's game, a rematch of the 2022 final against the English 11. That has to be one of the best matches of the tournament so far. What I really liked about it, it was kind of looking at the tactics, because all the players are very skillful. So it kind of comes down to the tactics and then the counter tactics from the teams. It was quite a fascinating battle. Dutch winning out in the end. All right, this is short. Again, the uppercut's on. This time it's going to go all the way. And that's called a no ball as well. Maximo. So that'll be a 7-up. And yeah, the no ball must have been for overstepping. He does have big strides. Mays Van Vliet. Let's check it out here. Oh, it's a tight one. But then the uppercut. Yeah, let's try and pinpoint where he lands here. I mean, obviously, umpire sees what he sees. Yeah, I mean, letter of the law. There's nothing behind the line. So it's going to be a 7-up. And so free hit coming up. Mays just needed kind of exhaust pipes on the shoes, and he might have had something behind the line, but yeah, heel landing on the line. That's a no ball. Here comes the free hit. Missed. And, oh well, this is a bit of the old swings and roundabouts, because for me, that goes straight over the line, but that's the old soft pressure. That's what I normally call it. The Netherlands kind of bit of the Uri Geller about that, the mind-bending tactics. And so no ball call, but the Whites missed. And that also cost them a free hit. The Germans won't be happy with that. This one has to be called though. So yeah, well, as a former wicketkeeper, secretly I'm standing up and applauding the kind of, I call it soft pressure, just kind of showing your dissatisfaction without going over the top. Vasikaran though, 10 off 4. Sometimes he hits, sometimes he misses, and straight away we're at a coin flip, 50-50 between these nations. Or hit on the head and 4. Well, this is the new style of cricket that we're dealing with. So, I mean, once again, we're super happy that Vasi is wearing the helmet. And it flies off. It probably has to be the bouncer for the over as well. If you can't hit him, head him. Look at this come in. Bit of seam in as well. Over the top. And we just cut that at the right moment, I think. But the ball does end up. There's 4 runs. What an over. Still 2 to come. Ooh. Well, this is where you're rolling the dice with the height, right? Well, hold on a second. I mean, if this, he's calling this a 1 for the over, but the last one literally hit him in the head. Well, this is weird. What did they say? It was below his shoulder in the... Nah. That's... They've blown a couple in the first. No other way to say it here. Now short and well knocked down in the circle. Get 1, I think a 2, but not really on. All right, well, maybe a game of heads, shoulders, knees and toes is in order to sort this one out anyway. End of the over, and the score is 19 without loss after one. Vinny Sander here, Mr. Maximo for ECN on Super 6 Wednesday. And here's a super duper companion for me for the rest of the day. Great work so far as well. Warm welcome back to Rico Full.
Muchas gracias. Buenas tardes, Vinny. Well, that had a little bit of everything. Well, they say that you got to use your head when you play this game. Well, the batter literally did. Smart cricket, 4 runs.
I mean, how high are Vasi Curran's shoulders if they're above his ears?
Yeah, I mean, that's... Yeah, short ball hits his head, goes for 4. That's one for the over as well.
They must have thought he top-edged it into his head, but he didn't. It was clean. It was given leg byes, right? I need to go back to my notes.
It was given by, so that was a weird one.
Yeah.
Anyway, this guy bowled very well.
But I'm telling you here, missed the wide, cost him a free hit. Missed the no ball, cost him a free hit. So they've been cost 2 free hits so far. That's something I think we'll have to look back and make sure it doesn't happen again. Anyway, this one is a good call. And sneaks inside.
Yeah, Arnav Jan was in good form yesterday, wasn't he? He was picked up one player of the match performance, didn't he, because of his fine bowling. Oh, well, what a good delivery this is. He holds just everything back here. Beautifully bowled. And the Netherlands took 2 for 16 in the win against the Irish. But it was a good day for the Netherlands yesterday, and by all accounts, not just here in Spain, but of course, as Vinny mentioned, in India as well, with that win over South Africa. Painting the town orange. Can they continue to do so here? That's a nice looking shot, and that's going to be 4 runs. The man who is in the mid-off position, just a little bit wide, but that's hit pretty straight, so good hit. Yes, interesting little first over that one, because if things had gone maybe Germany's way, I think they would have gone to a magical over, but they sort of got started and got a little bit stuck. Now trying to get going again, and this one will get going. It's going to go all the way. Well, that is sweet out of the middle of that bat. Sweeter than a bowler. Rasmalai. As that one flies over the leg side boundary. And you can see that Sebastian Bright just gesturing to the bowler, saying, look, tell me what you're bowling, and I'll put a field to it. And that conversation continues, and it looks like now that he is going to put himself at long on and keep the mid-wicket back. Yeah, Netherlands yesterday got the win over Ireland, chasing 123. They got there with 9 balls to go. Sikander Zulfikar was the player of the match with 36. Really batted well, and then of course there was the win against England, where Mies van Willet took 4 for 20.
He bowled really well. Jane, bit of a mystery spin up, but no mystery about this because he's going to be caught by Brutt. So Vasi Curran's going to have to go. Jane does it again. Vasi just doesn't hit that near the middle of the bat, so he's going to have to walk for 21, and Germany lose their first. It's 29 for 1.
Yeah, Sebastian Bright does not drop those. And this is just all about the communication between him and the bowler. I think that ball going to the boundary, taking so long to come back, actually helps the Netherlands there. They have a little bit more time to have a discussion. The field gets set properly, and the bowler knows where he's got to be bowling. If it's a miscue, the wicket will go. It is a miscue, and Sebastian Bright takes the wicket, and well, a tick. A little bit disappointed there, just showing his disapproval of that wicket going. So Vasi will go for 21 off just 12 deliveries.
Yeah, I suppose can't hit 50 or 60 all the time, so take that from Vasi. And so this will bring the mini boom boom Shahid Afridi Jr. to the crease at number 3. Jane, he's such an interesting bowler. He has this, I talked about it yesterday, it's quite an unusual action. So a lot of people say, oh look, his arm's bent, can he do that? That's okay as long as he doesn't straighten it.
Yeah.
Okay, so he has a few of these mystery deliveries, but his arm action's pretty consistent. Anyway, this is a bit of a top edge, floating back, and another wonderful catch. That was well done, and it's Kloppenberg running the wrong way down a one-way street, but he takes the catch, and boom, boom's a bust here in match 13. He goes for a golden duck, and just like that, it's 29 for 2.
Another golden. I cannot believe it coming. The last ball of over number 2. Just going to focus on this catch. Look how calm he is. He's not panicking. He's getting himself in the perfect position. And young Kloppenberg, you wouldn't believe it. I believe this young lad is 16 years old. He might be young, but he's a big, strong fella, and that is a world-class catch. It wasn't the best of deliveries. Normally, Shahid Afridi would have whacked that away for 6, but this time he offers a chance. Kloppenberg takes it, and Golden Derek is out again. And Germany, just like that, at the end of 2 overs at 29 for 2.
I've heard a lot of discussion about this table this morning in Jersey. They found their mojo, didn't they? 199, putting that against the Irish, are now in the same boat, 1 and 3. Italy, obviously, a little bit outclassed, I think, by the English this morning. But I've got no idea what that 4 is going to look like. I mean, England, I think,
crazy stuff
at the moment. But yeah, it's going to be tight. What would you need to get into the 4? I think 3 and 3 and a good net run rate. Potentially any 3 and 3, potentially even 2 and 4. It's possible, but I just think with it being so even,
yeah, I think 3
I can't
and 3,
see
yeah.
to get into the 4 with a 2 and 4 record. You mean there needs to be 4 teams on 2 wins, which might happen. There might be 4 teams with the same record, but yeah, still a mystery. Here's Olivier Ellenbus. 3rd over, last over of the power play. First one hit and run by Jamshed, who hasn't actually faced a ball in the first 2 overs, but he's off the mark with a single.
Yeah, Jamshed, of course, forever dangerous. And just asked Jersey about that, how he smashed 73 of 22. Player of the match performance from him yesterday. What a day, though, Germany had yesterday. Remember, they were literally blown away by England. England 183, Germany 53 all out. And then they came back and got that very impressive win against Jersey. And all over commits Jamshed, but he will get back. Rohit coming back in the side as well after being absent for a couple of days after getting them the win in the group stages.
Really great to see Rohit back. Yeah, just had some personal matters he had to tend to and missed the first couple of days. Yeah, Rohit back and got him. Oh no, he is the captain. All right. Might have been an oversight, like I said.
Yeah, he was out there in the middle with me, so...
Yep, that makes sense. All right, that looks high to me. Just, yeah. I got a feeling. Just whenever you see a cross-bat shot like that, I think it's indication it's probably going to be high.
Yeah, he doesn't charge at it. Let's see where it hits him. And, well, that's... Yeah, that's high.
That's
even
coming.
with...
Yeah, you can see
even with the fielder getting in the way, you know that's going to be over the waist.
Yeah, so that'll be a no ball, plus the 1, and free hit coming up. So... Ellenbus gives it, flashes the old thumbs up, saying, yep, gotcha. Now you just got to try and dodge another bullet. And they have dodged a couple, haven't they, the Dutch, in the first 2.5 overs of this one. Slower ball, really good bowling. Digs the cutter into the pitch, and Jamshed was miles too early through the shot, and Ellenbus flashes a smile after getting that one past the striker.
Well, whenever you get away with one, and the free hit goes to a dot, you've done yourself and your team a huge favour, and that's what Ellenbus does here. Germany trying to finish the power play on a high, despite having lost 2 wickets. Oh, that's another one on the lid.
Oh,
well,
man.
I'm glad that European cricketers are getting smart. Wearing the lid. This one crashes into the lid, but Omar there will be a bit concerned. And he does duck down into this, but let's have a look at it again and see what the height is like. But he is ducking, but...
I still think that's a bouncer. You know,
I hear where you're coming from, but I think if you're standing upright, Vinny, it's under the shoulder.
I don't know.
I wonder if you have a chance to look at it. I think they're going to just, check the lid here. We got a chance to see it again. So the rule is standing upright in your position. He does go down. So maybe, we got the luxury.
Yeah, but we're
here.
talking like
we got a luxury of maybe putting a mark up there. So
yeah, it's definitely that's a bouncer, right? He's like, if he's collapsed like 2 inches and he's been lidded. So, I mean, I think we have to go have a really long discussion about what a bouncer is. And when you get clocked, then that's a bouncer. And well, let's see. But we're going to have to start a head buys column, because that's 8 head buys in this innings. And it's way more than leg buys. Don't know what the magic spray is going to be used for here. But good to see Mary in the short sleeves, showing weather's still very good, although we're very deep into October at the moment.
Weather is beautiful at the moment. You have to pinch ourselves every time we're here in the sun.
I get what you're saying with him ducking slightly, but again, it still hits him slightly before the line.
Yeah, the one before, though, actually, the one before definitely was over. So I was very surprised there was no ball when we saw the second one in the over. So not sure what that was signal, whether it was signal.
You could say they're unlucky not to get the free hit then, but I suppose they're pretty lucky they've had 8 runs off the noggin. Anyway, we'll have a big in-swinger here, which they're not going to get away, and there's a dot ball. So Jamshed has more off his head than his bat at the moment. What an interesting power play this has been.
Well, somebody still, that's Fayaz Khan, I think. Oh, dear, it's been one of those morning Fayaz, one of those mornings. Well, I don't think your openers and your batter's been that bad. Mind you, Jamshed Khan, 1 of 4. Yeah, that is maybe a little bit boring, considering what he normally does.
Well, it's a Super 6 Wednesday. Not everyone's got the techers for it.
Oh, okay, now, let's see what the call is here. They've gone for wide for height. Now, no ball's being signalled here by...
It's going to be a no ball this time, yeah.
Okay,
Look,
yeah.
Was that over the shoulder?
Yeah.
Okay.
Well, that one's called by square, so this is a no ball now. Free hit.
Yeah, all right.
It's going to be a slow delivery, I reckon.
Everyone around the ground knows this is a cutter into the pitch. But is he going to bluff us? Yeah, well, it's going to be miles in the air. Brutt just needs to keep it in play.
I wouldn't even try and catch it. Why hurt your fingers?
Brutt's so good that he's going to catch it anyway.
He's just showing off, isn't he?
Yeah.
He's just showing off. He catches everything, that man. Now, Sebastian Brutt, of course, everybody on the field knew it was a free hit, so nobody celebrated. It's the end of the over. And Germany, it has to be said, not quite the start they wanted. 38 off the first 3 overs.
If he had Mohamed Sahak there, he would have caught that behind his back. That would have been a good highlight. 19, 10 and 9. So they get 19 off the first. They get 19 off the next 2. 38. Okay. Not bad. Feels a bit under, though, doesn't it? Based on what we've seen from A, Germany, and B, everyone else in this championship week.
But how much? I mean, we always say cricket's changing all the time, right? I mean, I remember back to when I started playing T20 cricket, and I mean, if teams got 100, you thought, oh, my God, you know, this is going to take some doing. And when we've been following T10 early on, when teams were going at 10 or 12, the first 3 overs, the power play, they're getting to 30, 36. We thought, not a bad power play. Now we're saying 38 is not a great power play. Things are changing. And, well, that's not out of the middle. Clayton comes on. This guy just has a knack of taking wickets. Even the Gundy balls end up taking wickets from him sometimes.
Sometimes. It's Floyd. He's such an interesting bowler to watch. Kind of pioneered that kind of loopy outside off stump, go fetch it kind of ball. Feel right about that one, I think. Don't know if that was about trying to gather anything from the striker. Sometimes maybe does that just to unsettle the timing of the batter. But right now, Netherlands on a good little run here. So there is that wide one, which is nicked, and it almost carries to Kloppenberg. Does well to pick it on the half volley. But what was so interesting last night, Rico, was the batters, they were making some huge movements outside off stump to counter this. But then, you know, the wide line moves, but it can only move to the return crease. So we saw them then spotting it was so wide that they would leave it alone. Anyway, this one isn't left alone. It's hit and it's caught. So Levitt with the catch, and Rohit Singh on his return doesn't fire. The German skipper goes for just a single, and Germany 39 for 3.
Yeah, well, he catches it, and then afterwards it was a little bit of hoo-hoo-hoo. I'll tell you why, because I think he and maybe 1 or 2 of his teammates thought maybe gets a touch lucky here. Interesting technique to take this catch. I mean, the ball is dying on him, but he still goes to take it with this sort of like fingers or palms pointing upwards. Have a look at the technique.
The reverse cup. Yeah, and you're right. When it's dropping on, it can get a bit awkward, but he kind of saves his blushes, doesn't he, Rohit? He'll be disappointed on his return not to fire. 4 balls for just a single, 39 for 3.
Yeah, that hasn't worked, and I get the feeling at the moment the camp will be a little bit disappointed what they're saying, but okay, fires can't. It's a good, I wonder if he's woken up, Vinny, because he was having a good yawn up there earlier. I hope he has. Hey, I said this in my intro. If one guy we haven't seen the best of, who is so multi-talented, it's this guy.
I've got a story for you. I scored my highest score in grade cricket, 124, after having to be woken up to bat after a long night shift.
Is that for real?
Yeah. Don't think, just do. Fires, starts well. Wakey, wakey, Maximo. 6 for him first up. Somebody put my pads on. That was the best.
While you were asleep?
I put my own pads on.
Just padded you on. Just pad him up and then wake him up.
I'm embellishing the story now, but it is well known.
Hey, what'd you get up to this morning, by the way?
Yeah, well, I actually had to do a little bit of admin. One of the ECN packages had to go to the Oficina de Correos, the post office. More tip from a Spanish. Had a nice little coffee and a bowl while I was watching match 1 and watching Tribe smash 100. It's wide. And,
Coffee and a what, did you say?
coffee in like a bowl. You know, you have those like, it was like fruit and yogurt and,
okay.
and granola.
I thought you went bowling, like you were bowling and had a coffee and bowling in the nets or something.
Warm up with a couple of overs with my coffee. No, it wasn't that. So that was actually quite nice. And I've got to say a big thank you to Corey. He's got a huge day. He's still got to coach Spain for 2 games. But Corey didn't have to threaten him too much. But he got on the van at 7:45, didn't he? How did you handle the early morning? It's 2 hours earlier than we normally start. Come back to that in a second, because right now it's the end of the 4th over, and Germany 48 for 3.
10 runs altogether. Yeah, I must admit, it was pretty weird getting up in the darkness. Haven't done that in a while. And getting down to, of course, the crew bus in the darkness, and, well, on the road in the darkness. It was pretty weird. And the other thing is, of course, I mean, normally when we leave, it's outside of the sort of rush hour.
Yeah.
But we left today right in the middle of time when kids were going to school, etc.
Still
There was
dark.
a lot of traffic.
Would have been dark, right?
Yeah, it's still
Like
dark.
Dark,
yeah.
dark.
Still dark.
Well, thanks for doing a solid. But how was your day off yesterday? What did you get up to?
It
You only
was
had a
very
couple
good.
of games off, but you had the whole day off yesterday.
Yeah,
What did you do with
it was
that?
excellent. Obviously, tuning into the cricket, I was watching the match, Italy-Spain. What a match that was.
Oh, yeah.
Fantastic match. I can't believe that Spain still won it. Incredible cricket. Loads of runs being scored. Great century, of course, from Zayn Naqvi as well. But, yeah, follow the cricket. I did a few chores.
All right, now Jane goes tramline. This is a proper Bermuda Triangle forming, but no problems for Ellenbus. He takes the initiative. He was probably the one guy that could reach it, and he did. So Jane has 3 wickets now on just 7 balls, and Germany lose another 48 for 4, and that's the end of Jamshed Khan.
The dangerous Jamshed Khan goes back, and he goes back with just, well, 4 to his name of 9 deliveries, not like the Jamshed we know. So Germany now have to dig deep. Somebody has to put a bit of a partnership together. Faiz Khan is there. I mean, maybe, I've been talking about this guy and hearing a lot about him, and I built him up. Maybe he's going to show us just exactly what he can do. If there was ever an opportunity, now is it. They still have batting, we know that. There's people that can stick around. I mean, Sajid Lakat, yesterday, when Germany was scheduled by 53 by England, he made 29 of 13. So they've got guys that can stay there. But this will be a concern for the camp here, because for the second time in a matter of days, the team that was fantastic in the group stages, well, their batting is starting to, well, let's just say it's not clicking. As we see Tristan, the young bowler, come out.
Yeah, I'm really looking forward to see how Tristan handles this challenge. I mean, he played a brilliant pull for 6 first ball yesterday, and let's just see if he can pull them out a bit of a tight spot here. Pace at the moment, 115 pace. Jane, though, 3 wickets, and he's a slightly awkward proposition. Tosses up. Jungbauer goes for the fences and gets it. Maximo lands pretty close to the ghost chair over there in the jungle. But once again, Tristan starts with a 6.
Yeah, nice shot. It was there in the slot. He fancied himself and he takes it. He gets it right. So well, the ball gets rolled back to the bowler. Well, 3 wickets, but still, if you don't get it right, you're still going to get peppered.
All right, this is nicely worked away, and that's going to be 4 more. So this is a very promising start for Jungbauer. But when he hit that great 6 first ball yesterday, then he went to ramp second ball, and it reminded me of sometimes, you know, quite good cricketers. They come in, they start trying to do too much too soon when they're starting to play 10 over cricket. I mean, you can still stand, you can play some traditional shots. That's a much better shot second ball today.
That's a delightful shot.
Yeah.
I mean, it's not a bad delivery. Well, good. It's a good comeback from Jane, but the shot was, well, fantastic.
Now he gets a nick for 4, so he steps across, and Jane goes wider, and the nick goes wider again. So, yeah, Tristan, who plays his cricket for Bishopsgate in Gloucestershire in the UK, and qualifies on citizenship for the Germans, and yeah, he's gotten off to a flyer here.
Hay suerte. Eso ves. 4 carreras, pero...
All right. Jane would like to see the end of him sooner rather than later. Short, hit well. Well, you can see what this guy's bringing to the table. That's an outstanding pull. Maximo. So 6-4, 4-6, bit like a good tennis match. It's a good battle on at the moment, and just like that, this over's gone magical.
Oh, well, there's been some hitting today, isn't it? It's been extraordinary stuff. Like the way he gets there early, he knows where the ball is going to be, and he puts that away and it gets smashed away. Well, Sajjad liked it, so giving it the applause.
Yeah, slightly quicker this time from Jane, who goes a bit fuller as well. So just a single. I think we might be a little bit behind on the graphics, but I'm going to say, what was it? 4-6-1, 69 for 4 after 5. Well, warm welcome to you wherever you were watching from around the world. Vinny Sander here, Mr. Maximo. We're calling this Super 6 Wednesday, aren't we? Because 6 matches, not just normal 5. Rico forward with me. Big thanks to Corey Rutgers, and best of luck for the rest of the day going in early. Okay. Share the meal time, and yeah, we're getting close. I mean, I'd love to see us reach the 4,182 this week. So about 700 short at the moment. I'm going to do my bit right now. I've clicked on the link. I had 8 empanadas last night.
8
they were
again?
delicious, and this is how quick it is.
Come on, let's do
and
it.
so yeah, you can
There
see
you go.
here, and I'm just going to donate using the Apple Pay. Ready? I'm going to have to show my face, and processing, and I hope I've got enough money in there. It is done.
Done. Cling,
Ding.
cling.
Done.
Done.
That's what I've just donated.
job.
8 meals.
True to his word.
Yeah, I will. And I'm really excited. We're going to meet Virginia from Share the Meal on Friday as well. So if you'd like to join me, then please scan the QR code on your screen right now. I'll also put the link in the comment section.
Yeah.
And obviously, it's our official charity partner. So for as little as 70 cents, you can share a meal. So that's what I just did then. It was around about €6 or something like that. Because I was donating 8, and you can choose how much you'd like to. Any bit helps, whether it's small or large. Thanks so much, and hopefully we can get close to our goal this week.
Yeah, of course. I mean, look, we are a cricket community. We're a big family, and what do families do when, you know, when people are in need? We come together, and that's what we're doing here in the European Cricket Network, coming together to help to share the meal.
And I wasn't joking there, was I, Rico?
No,
I've actually done
saw
it. So yeah,
Yeah.
You can trust me. Hand on my heart. And now it's time to go over 6 to 10, and I will. I think I might have just done a moment ago. I can put that in the comment section. Yeah, 4,182. That's kind of a significant number because that's how many matches we've scheduled to the end of 2023 in ECN history. So yeah, it's a great organisation. Over 160 million people helped in the last year. Anyway, here's Brutt. Take up the attack, and first one kind of fools Youngbauer. Was looking for that leg side. Dot ball.
Yeah, this will be an interesting little battle for me. Sebastian Bright coming on after he saw that over number 5 go magical, 21 of Arnav Jan, who still, for me, bowled really well. He ended up going for 31, but picked up 3 wickets. And Sebastian, very clever cricketer. Love watching him play. Okay, this is catchable and taken. No mistakes there from Musa. And the captain comes on, and, well, he wanted to go in one area, didn't he? Did Youngbauer. Like that side of the pitch, but he doesn't get the elevation. And the captain says, I've had enough of this. I need to send this kid back pretty quickly before he hurts us. And though it's a quick fire 21, but ball number 7 is too hot to handle for Tristan as he puts it into the hands of the multi-talented Musa Ahmed.
Yeah, good catch as well, because it was kind of flat, wasn't it? Wasn't travelling slowly. Robs Tristan of a Maximo there, and Musa, yeah, perfect technique. And Tristan, once again, a bit more of a start this time. I think he'll be frustrated to go. After hitting a couple of sweet shots, he goes for 21 at 69 for 5.
Yeah, on another day, he gets it either side of Musa, he gets another boundary, and he's still going. But he makes his way back, so another batter comes out, and Fires Khan, I think everybody comes out saying, stay with me, stay with me. He's probably feeling that he might end up being the only batter left out there, might need to try and play a few shots himself. But this guy, Sachin Mandi, haven't seen the best of him. I think in the group stages we saw him play one good knock, and he was, you know, he was fantastic. He's a lovely stroke player of the ball. It's a good opportunity for him to get himself in favour and get him up the order.
Here's Mandy coming out. He's actually had some pretty good knocks in this series, and one in particular, he made a very good looking 40 odd, but he's better than your average number 7. Also does a very tidy job behind the stumps for the Germans.
Yeah, he's a good player. I do like watching bat. And let's see if he can get a good partnership here with Fires Khan. And you can see Sebastian Brad, he's sort of gesturing that the batter should be ready. Probably should be.
Slow ball, it's that kind of leg rolling cutter from Sebastian Brad. He drags his hand down the left side of that ball. Does bowl that one very, very well. Bowled an excellent last over against the English 11 last night, just to keep them quiet in the last over. Once again, it's that slower ball. And certainly, players not quite getting the pace of that.
Yeah, it's clever bowling. Yeah, I was talking about Sachin Madi. Remember, he scored 43 against Scotland. So it goes to show that he is a talented player. 43 of 22 in that win against Scotland in match number 10 in the group stages, or Group F. And let's see if you can find that form here again. He's up against Brad. And hits it down the ground, and that's a beautiful shot. I have to say, the bat probably didn't sound that great, but it's a good result.
It is a good result, and you're right about the talent out there on the show for the Germans. They'll still have the same approach. On around high 120s pace at the moment. He plays it with a straight bat, slightly inside out, because it looked like he might get cramped for room, but yeah, Sachin Madi. First watched him playing for the MTV Stallions in Kiel. You were with me for that one. Might have been your first time in Germany.
Yeah.
Not your last, though. At the end of 6 overs, the score 78 for 5.
Nice bit of work there from the cameraman. We go a camera-on-camera action there behind the scenes. There's a Karina that's in the cube at the far side of the ground doing a fantastic job. Spring Productions, where we can't say enough good things about them being absolutely brilliant. I'm sure that all our viewers globally have appreciated their talents and their coverage of this event. They've been absolutely fantastic. There's the scorecard there. So far, a few concerns there will be once again. But some of the batters at the top of the order there for Germany just haven't been able to click. But they have got plenty of batters. And we're hoping that there's a bit of a partnership from these two here. And that one has been muscled to the boundary. That's a nice shot. It's Alan Bass who comes back, and he's going to get battered away by Faiz Khan.
Yeah, really nice shot on the charge, but kind of keeps his shape, finds a gap there. Again, you don't want to be too one-dimensional. And Jungbao, I like his batting. Obviously, he's very talented, but maybe got a little bit too leg side conscious, I think, at times in his innings.
Gets a swivel on this. Will just be a single. It's a little bit disappointing. He hasn't done better here, Fayaz, but it's about a partnership. And if it's a single, you take it, you rotate the strike. Keep that scoreboard ticking, and, well, we've got this coming up tonight.
Has you shown this yet? Because I was driving.
It's come up.
Yeah, it's coming up tonight, probably before the last game.
Mm-hmm.
We'll be revealing that live here on the stream and also on ECM Plus.
Shot.
Yeah, nice shot.
Yeah.
Slower bouncer there, and he picks it this time, doesn't he? Faiz Khan. Well, he certainly has gotten up on the right side of the bed here, hasn't he? And he hammers that one away over the leg side for 6.
Yeah, that's a really good shot. That is beautifully played. And I think that might have been Sachin. I think once again,
there,
once again, I think score on-screen graphics just a little bit slow. Not sure what the issues have been today a few times, or maybe they're going at the same time zone as Faiz Khan. A little bit slow this morning, waking up. Anyway, Sachin Mandi plays a lovely shot. This time plays it through to Brad. It makes the stop. So once again, you don't mind that. I mean, you can see batters sometimes disappointed in not hitting everything to the boundary, but if you're getting something on the board, you're rotating. Both batters here are finding the boundary rope, so you take that.
Yeah, no, you do. Netherlands, though, hitting their straps yesterday and still looking pretty professional here, aren't they? This one nutmegs the batter Faiz Khan, and that is Faiz Khan this time.
It's a very good Yorker, and this time it's the quicker one. He doesn't hold anything back here, does Alan Bass. Good delivery. Germany won't mind where they are here. I mean, coming to the end of the 7th over, and if they can be 100 and something at the end of the 8th, and then try and push on, maybe go at 15s, try to get to that 140 to 150 mark, they'll take that. It's that slower delivery. It's a really good slower one as well. And he misses out on it. So good variations. That's what we're seeing here from the Netherlands. The same thing that we saw a bit earlier from England when they put a really good polished performance in the field against Italy in their win in their first match here today. That's the end of the over. It is 90 for 5 after 7.
Yeah, so just speaking of the ECL, it will be bigger and better. We can reveal not all, but most tonight in the reveal video. But it will start on Monday, the 26th of February, 2024. It will run for 4 weeks. There's going to be more teams. It's going to be more cricket. That's probably the big thing that you can take out of it. Of course, that's the Champions League of European cricket. It's a club-based tournament, whereas this one, which is for countries, we have 31 countries here. The ECL takes champion clubs from around Europe and brings them all together here on the Costa del Sol for a festival of cricket. Of course, same exciting format. Here's Floyd back. And this is a really good drive. It's going to test the fielder. Passes the test just. Ellen Buss, who is very reliable normally out there.
Yeah, that was absolutely crunched, wasn't it? It's no pace really from Clayton. That was really smashed, but really good fielding. Gets everything behind it. Stops the ball going to the boundary. Just a single taken.
It's a really good shot. Yeah, he kind of was up to the challenge there, wasn't he, Fayaz against Floyd? Kind of floats it up a bit. You have to hit this close to the middle if you're going to get away with it. Otherwise, it could go straight up in the air. He's fighting the angle and the turn. But, I mean, Fayaz, he's such a clean striker of the ball.
Yeah, and he's a powerful man as well. That's the other thing about him. So, Clayton here, I mean, usually when he's under attack like this, he goes to fire that ball across the batter, so trying to get the miscue out on the offside. So he has a little chat there with Sebastian Braat. So 97, like I said, they'll be looking to get past the 100 here and then have a real big push the last 12 deliveries, and they'll be hoping that Fayaz can be out there. There's Shub Navjot Singh doing a fantastic job for the European Cricket Network as well. Hello to you, Shub. And hello to Dora, his wife, and of course to their daughter. Firmly hit. And I think this is half a chance, and looking from the reaction from Floyd, he does get some fingers on this.
Yeah, I mean, this would have been real spicy catch. He's the kind of player that might pull this off, though, isn't he, Clayton? That's not too far from the middle of the hand. It's also not too far from blowing your fingernail off your finger. So anyway, all things considered, I'll be okay with that. Now,
yours, Vinny.
Yeah, that's coming straight over my head. Well, it have to be 10 feet tall. That's actually up the hill.
It's gone over the hill.
Yeah, I mean, that is hit so hard. It probably hit 3/4 of the way up, and I don't quite understand how the physics work of this. I would have thought it would have embedded in the hill, but that's a proper hill topper for Fayaz Khan. What a shot.
Yeah, that's the grizzly at the top of the hill. Fayaz Khan. Watch this. Oh, well.
What a friendly bounce. Like, if you're a golfer, you'd love a bounce like that if you hit one up into the steep banks of a hill. Anyway, Floyd, I've said a few times, if you stay in the 20s or below, you're probably at least satisfied with your performance. He's 23 now, and he's conceded off 10. Last 2 balls. Fayaz goes again. This one was quicker, but there's trouble, and that's the form of Levitt that comes out. He's a very safe pair of hands, so it's just a fraction quicker. And I think that might have just thrown off the timing of Fayaz, though it was a full toss, wasn't it? But anyway, Fayaz puts one at the top of the hill, but now he's walking up the stairs. It's 103 for 6.
Yeah, I think when he looks back at this, he'll be disappointed. He wants to go after Floyd. I think it's the right thing to do. But I think he charges when he probably didn't need to. And I think as a result of that, he just doesn't get it right. Yeah, he goes to go straight. And I think sometimes you get too many batters that are looking to go in the same areas all the time. Maybe it would have been a better option for him to try and hit that in the extra cover area. Would have probably got a cleaner strike. So he's going to go, but it's still, I suppose he's done his bit, just the same way as Tristan did as well. Young bowler, he's got runs quickly. And what he has done, he's got them to the 100 mark. And the ball to go in this, the 8th over. So now it's up to the other batter to see if they can keep the acceleration going. And Sajid Liaquat, like I said, he did bat well yesterday when all the other batters above him fell apart. He put a handsome amount of runs on the board. 29, I believe, he put on when nobody else before him got anything on the board against England. So let's see how he goes. He's oldie ball here for Floyd. He hits it pretty well down the ground, but it'll just be a single. So end of the over, 104 for 6 at the end of 8. Clayton Floyd, like I said, he's always got the knack of picking up wickets. 2 for 23, 24 for him.
Pretty good figures. I think Floyd, again, you'd love to take 4 for 6 every game. It's probably not going to happen, especially in these circumstances. But I think he wins more than he loses there. And I suppose he does neutralise the threat of Fayez Khan, who kind of reached and got him a couple of times. I think Netherlands are pretty happy where they're at the moment. Having said that, Germany can still put a fighting kind of 130 on the board here. They've still got those guys that can hit it at the crease. You've got Leacat, you mentioned he was really good, probably the only bright spot of their batting effort against the English yesterday. You also got Sachin Mandi there, who scored 43 earlier in the tournament against the Scottish. So it's going to be Maes van Vliet to come back in the ninth. Well, hold on a second.
Oh, you frightened it away.
I don't know how good its hearing is. I thought that was a snake. Was it just a big lizard?
Yeah, it was a lizard. I'm telling you, there's all sorts of things out there. When I mentioned the snakes and the scorpions, nobody believes me. But look, yeah, a bit of wildlife action.
Oh, all right, let's have a look.
That is...
Yeah, it's got... That's some excellent... You know, I'm always saying to the crew, I love it when they get animals on, but often it's, you know, people walking their dogs or the odd cat, birds, obviously. But that's got to be the first one of those. And if anyone out there can identify it, please let us know in the comment section. Anyway, this is up. It's in the air. More catching practice. And Levitt, well, he is certainly in the action, isn't he? Mandy tries to go downtown. He gets caught in a jam. And Van Vliet with his first wicket of match 13. Germany lose another 105 for 7.
Yeah, Sachin Mandi will go for 15 of 7 deliveries. He just felt the need to try and get on with this. But that's been an area where they just haven't been able to clear the boundary. And, well, Levitt, he's been having a good time over there. That's his 3rd catch in that same area. Yeah, it's the hard shot to execute when you're on the back foot. You've got to get it right and you've got to get the power in. It's not going to be. It's another one that bites the dust.
He does like to go fingers up, doesn't he, Levitt? And that one suited a little bit. As soon as you get below the shoulders, though, it can be a bit awkward. But Mandy, again, does his bit, doesn't he? Puts in a shift, 15 of 7, so doesn't hang around. But, yeah, they're starting to get a little bit concerned, I think, that they're running out of batting. Having said that, Abdul Basir, he's a guy, I think I recall him scoring a 50 on the network before.
Yeah, he batted really well, actually, for his club in Dresden. And came out, can give the ball a good clobber. He's another guy that can hit hard, straight really well. So I think he'd be hoping that he gets a few pitched up, that he can get hold of.
Plays the for USG Chemnitz in Germany. Mid on and mid off up in the circle. So it's quite interesting that they put the fine leg in the deep third back, and that's it's kind of foreshadowing a short ball's coming. But I think it was a bit of a bluff because it wasn't that short after all. Shortish, but yeah, still was able to hit it in front of the wicket.
Top over so far.
Okay, so I was thinking that might be a goanna, but I think that's an Australian thing. I don't think they have goannas here. But thank you, because that has been answered. This will be a wide, this floats a little bit wide of the line. But Lana Perloin has said it's a lacertid lizard. Okay, I'm definitely looking that up right now. Okay. It looks like a pretty big one. I've just looked it up on this little thing they call the internet. Some pretty colourful ones in there as well. That goes short again, goes to the skies. That one's going to fly. Maximo! Well, this one's halfway there. Germany living on a prayer, trying to still attack despite being 7 down. That was a great shot on the up.
Yeah, wonderful hit. Well, there was no fluke what he did yesterday, Sajali cut. He gets hold of this, and this one, yeah, this is not quite as far as what Fayez Khan hit, but halfway up the hill. That's a good result. And get them past the 110 here with a couple of balls to go in this over. They'd love to get sort of close to the 120 here, then really go all out to try and get to a 130 to 140 score. They would settle for that.
It's a great shot. And that wasn't a bouncer, I don't think. That was only chest high. Now up, and guess who is going to be Levitt again? Well, he's got more. He's got 4. This time he's up in the circle. And that's why it's going to be tough against someone like Maes to drive on the up. And Leacat finds out the hard way. And so we saw the lizard come and go. Now Leacat comes and goes. And a 4th catch for Michael Levitt to score 113 for 8.
Yeah, they're just not being able to get it over him. He's got some sort of power over the Grizzly. He sucks it into his hands and, well. I'm liking that. That little look there from Jane going over to him. Maybe he's just saying, yeah, we're liking you. They're all talking about your catching technique. And Sajid Likat, yeah, he's walked back a little bit despondently after hitting a huge 6. His wicket goes. And Germany now 113 for 8 with the ball to go. So it's amazing what can happen in this European Cricket Network. I mean, one moment we're talking about maybe then getting to a sort of 130 plus score, but a ball later, I'm thinking, well, they might struggle to get to the 120.
Yeah.
So no run there.
Yeah, decides not. Goes straight to the fielder, so end of the 9th over. Netherlands continue to make these strikes. It's 113 for 8. All right, Rico, a bit more information on the lacertid lizards. Apparently some species, so most of them are quite small, like 9 centimetres, but that one looked bigger than that. Some of them can get up to 46 centimetres, right? Some of them, now this sounds cool, some species of them are gliders, but not very good ones, using their broad tail and flattened body as an aerofoil. So they can jump and basically fly off a hill. Not fly, but kind of glide down. Now that would be cool. That one took the soft option, just running away back into the bushes. I want to see some flying lizards to counter the flying grizzly balls here. Anyway, here's Bratt, his natural choice for the 10th over. The first ball, they'll run a single, but with 8 down, they're not going to try it a second. So, I mean, Bear has to at least get out the way here. Has been kind of bogged down. He's been in this situation before. To be honest, we didn't see a lot of the German tail, if you want to call it that, until pretty recently, because I don't think they ever batted below 7 any game in the group stages and even at the start of this championship week. That's a nice shot. Almost is picked off out of the air by Floyd. It's going to bounce off the fence, so Bear does more than get out the way. He gets 4.
Yeah, you need this. It was just over the hands of the fielder.
Probably got a piece of that, I think, Floyd. Might have just got a fingertip, so Floyd's fingertips getting a workout during this 10 overs. That was the pace on from Brutt. I'm a bit surprised. Now everyone's expecting to bowl a slower ball. What's he going to do? Here's the slower ball. Again, they want to run hard, but I don't think they should risk a run here. Basir, a bad guy to have facing up. With 4 to come, what can Germany get to here?
Yeah, that takes the score up to 119. So 3 balls to go, and a couple of boundaries, touch on the close to that 130 score. That means they still have to bowl really well, but they're a team that they can. We know they can. They started, remember, with a win against Ireland, which was quite amazing in the first night match of Championship Week, and that's nicely hit, but it should just be a single. Levitt is a bit of a ball magnet over there at the moment.
Let's see if he can equal the record for catches.
5, yeah.
That's 5, and even 5 dismissals is the record for a wicketkeeper, and that's in about 3,500 matches. I mean, theoretically, you could get 6. I think we saw someone drop a 6th once, or at least drop one while taking 5. Not to be. Good slow ball by Bratt that time there. Couldn't make the adjustment. That's a fighting 120 here. Netherlands probably going to be quite heavily favoured to chase this down, but Germany need to make early strikes. If they do that, maybe they can get back in this contest. Last ball coming up. Hit pretty well. Levitt's got a lot of work to do here, and he does it. Really well done. They'll go 2. Probably go 3. Why wouldn't you?
Got to run.
Yeah. Okay. Now Brutt's got a race on. He's going to. I think he just wins it.
He does. I'm loving the finish of this.
Yeah. Do you know what I love about cricket is you can see a lot of it, but you still see situations that you've never quite seen before, and Brutt has to think real quick. Yeah. He goes to throw to the keeper, realises that batter's almost in, or is more likely to be in, and then he thinks about throwing at the bowler's end, doesn't want to be a meme, so he runs it in, and I think he just wins this race. They're waiting on this one. I think it has been given out on the field anyway, so it'll be 2 and out. You know, if they'd run that 3rd straight away, I think he probably gets there, or at least forces Bratt to throw. But Germany, they're going to be 1-2-2 for 9 off the 10 overs.
Yeah, that would have been, if they did get the 3, I think, you know what, in this whole Euros of cricket, that might have only been the 2nd or 3rd one. I think we've only seen 1, right?
Yeah.
Which was because of the ball being hit in the stumps in the game. But yeah, I just love the way he gauged the throw and thinks, hang on a minute, And quick thinking meant he took the ball and ran and took it himself. So well done to Brut there. Good performance, I have to say, from the Netherlands. With Germany, I think they had little plays, didn't they, when they probably were getting on top. They just lost wickets at the wrong time.
Yeah, they seem to, but they've got a ticket in the meat raffle, really, don't they? Germany, 122. Basically, what we're seeing is like 20 or even 30 light on, but 122's 122. Dutch supporters, well, maybe some closet Irish supporters following the Dutch today. But anyway, let's go back and have a look. And Mays held his spot in the lineup, and early on, it was a nice little battle with Vassi, but Jane, once again, he was very impressive despite getting hammered down the ground here. He took 3 wickets in quick time, which just put the Germans a bit off kilter early, but with the Germans, they're going to keep coming at you. But they did lose 9 wickets during this 10 overs, and a lot of good catching to back that up as well from the Dutch.
Yeah, good catching as well. And the man who takes that catch as well. Look, disappointing here from Atik. Yeah, you can see he's disappointed with it when Vassi goes. But one thing I noticed, especially Brut, I mean, he's always in the game, the captain. He's always making little moves. This was a great catch, actually, from Kloppenberg. Beautifully done. And he got the wicket of at that time, Shahid Afridi first ball. So that was a big loss. This one, you can see, head goes up in the air. But didn't matter, really, because it was the free hit. Well, Fayez Khan was taking a while to wake up. Oh, look, a little bit of a back-push yawn from him. But the thing was, though, he needed to wake himself up pretty quickly because it wasn't long before he was out there. Because Levitt, well, he was busy. Well, he was awake because he took 4 catches. And we saw some good hits. Jamshad, he's a man that really had to go. Well, there was Fayez. He did have to go out there a little bit earlier, but then Jamshad going for this one. And it was getting taken. That's a really good catch from Alan Bass. He sort of came in between the 2 other fielders there, takes the catch and sends Jamshad back. They knew that was a big one because Jamshad can be dangerous. And then it was, it was nice to see that young bowler playing some really nice shots. That was really classy. So it wasn't just all about big hits. Thing was, though, he did go to the leg side a little bit too much for my liking. I mean, we saw that he can play on the offside, and whereas he did get away with a few. That was Sajjad who was liking that, who came out and played a nice few shots himself. But eventually, he was to hold out, and Musa takes the catch. I mean, that was hit hard, but safe pair of hands from Musa. And it was, Sebastian Brut who came on and got a wicket off it. It was sort of more or less his very first ball. There was Karina in the cube at the far end of the ground. That was a tremendous shot. It really was. That was, I think, Sachin Mandi played a lovely hook shot for 6, and there was that little period when Mandy was out there and Fayez Khan. Both of them were hitting the ball pretty well, and that was the little period when they finally got the acceleration in. They went past the 10 and over point, and it started to look like they were going to threaten to get to that sort of 140 score. And then it was another wicket to go. That was Fayez, and had to make his way back. And then pretty shortly after that, well, it was more of the same, trying to go over that part of the ground, but long off. Controlled brilliantly there by Levitt, and nothing was getting past Levitt. He was there, he said the ball's mine, he was sucking it in, wasn't he? And the Grizzlies, well, always found their way to him. If they went to the onside, he went up the top of the hill, went to the offside, Levitt's there to take the catches. He had a good time. This is a cracking shot from Walter Bear, first up. He found a boundary, and this was what we saw right at the end there. It was like being at the races, weren't they? And Sebastian Brut, and quick thinking from him, and he got the run out, and that was the end of Walter Bear. And Germany 122 for 9. So we have a look at that scorecard of Vassi getting caught by Jan of Sebastian Brut. And you can see there was displeasure in the camp when he went, but nothing there from Jamshad Khan of Afridi or Rohit Singh, who came back into the side here today. Fayez Khan and young bowler did well, getting the team get the acceleration that they needed. Sachin Mandi, once again, we know he's a class player, played a few nice shots as well. But look at the bowling figures there. Adnan Jani's second over, a little bit expensive, but he picks up 3 for 31, 2 wickets there for Mies van Vliet as well. Bowled brilliantly. And Clayton Floyd, like he always does, he's always in the wickets, always finds a way. 2 wickets for him as well, and just conceding 24 runs. So match number 13, unlucky for some. Which team will it be? Unlucky for Germany or the Netherlands? Well, it's unlucky for some, it's lucky for others as well. As we know, For Germany, I think a little bit low par, really. I think when you have a look at the batting that they've got, they probably are a team that we're looking to set the score between 140 and 150 every time they're out there. Not to be this time around, they're going to have to be brilliant in the field. Anything comes their way, they've got to take it to keep this one a close contest. Otherwise, you find that Netherlands might walk away with the points here. Join me, Rico Fuller, Mr. Maximo, when we come back in around about 10 minutes time for the conclusion of match number 13 on Super 6 Wednesday. Hasta pronto, mi familia.
The European Cricket Championship is proudly brought to you by Dream11, HCL Software, Junta de Andalucía and Stake.com, and the official charity partner, Share the Meal by the United Nations World Food Programme.
Hello cricket lovers and welcome back. The umpires Nilkesh Patel and Sulman Saeed lead the teams out. You see Germany just getting into a bit of a huddle as the two batters make their way to the middle. And Germany know they need to put a very good performance in here to defend 122. And Netherlands will be looking to knock these off and continue their a good start in Championship week. They've done well, haven't they? They'll be happy with the way things have gone. They started with a loss to Italy, but since then we've seen them get wins over Ireland and England, two teams that we would believe would be making their way and really contesting to be the kings of Europe as well. So the reigning champions have got wins over two very good sides in Germany. Well, they've shown their strength as well in the group stages. They were just fantastic, didn't lose to anybody all the way through, being victorious in Group F. And we were thinking that there were some batters that never really got an opportunity, and we thought we were going to see some more depth on them. It hasn't quite worked out that way, really. So it means that the top order has to start clicking. Speaking of the top order, one order that does click, Netherlands, Musa Ahmed and Clayton Floyd. Both these two have sort of underperformed for the time being, but you just know good players come good when it matters. Good teams perform when it matters. And as we approach the final stage coming up on Friday, top four finish is critical. And that's what both teams are trying to do. That's the first thing they've got to do. And that's a nice start. There's a Musa. Takes the aerial route. And going with a bit of spin to start off with here with Ghulam Ahmadi. I don't mind that. The only thing is, it's always a risk when you only got two men out in the power play. So Musa Ahmed goes after Ghulam Ahmadi straight away. What's the reply going to be from Ahmadi? No, it's another not a good delivery. It's too short and just gets worked away with ease by Musa Ahmed. He's very much, if there's such a thing, you know, like you see a traditional proper left-hander, and normally they're very strong in that area, and Musa is not going to miss out on that. You see some do, not Musa, puts it away. 6 and 4, hungry for more. That's what we say on the network. But, this one is probably drifting down the leg side. It's chase on for the fielder. Chase is hard, and does well, does Abdul Basir. One guy that I think Germany certainly will be missing in the lineup. Just bowled electrifyingly quick, didn't he? Especially in that final against Scotland was Adil Khan, took 3 for 15. So haven't got his pace this time round. But they've still got good bowlers there. Still got Afridi, still got Basir as well, Walter Bear. This one's floated up. No run this time, so good change up from Ahmadi to Clayton. Upish. He'll take the single. In comes the throw. It's attack, but it's an easy single. Now you got a lot of bodies, Rohit did have to the right-hander on that offside. Sometimes you see shots like that, and I must admit, maybe I'm a little bit old school. Maybe it doesn't work, or people don't feel it works for this format. But I always like to see early on somebody in just a little bit close, maybe just 5 to 10 meters inside, just for a miscue like that. Well, this one gets past the keeper. And I think this will be byes that will be signalled by Nilkesh Patel. It is. Byes is the result. It is the end of the first day, but not the worst from Ahmadi. The 13 will come from it. 13 matches. 13 matches. Let's talk about that first. 13 is the score for none at the end of the first. And of course, we reached the 100. So the century is up. 100 matches since a golden ball. So when is that going to happen? Are we going to see it? We've still got, what, today and 2 more days left of this Dream11 European Cricket Championship. Are we going to see the golden ball or not? Well, that's the question. The other question might be, who do you go to here with the ball? And once again, another change. Again with Fayaz Khan. And Fayaz, he did bowl well yesterday. Fayaz to bowl over number 2. It's making a change in the field. Yeah, took 2 for 21 against Jersey. And this is high up in the air, catching chance and taken. Really good catch. And that's Sajjad Lukat, makes no mistakes. And well, you see he's dressed for the occasion. He's got the cap on, got the shades. And Musa Ahmed wants to be aggressive. I think it was there, the shot was on, and he ends up skying it. Goes more height than distance, and he'll go for 10 of ball number 5. So they get the breakthrough to Germany. And just as I said, if they get the opportunities, they've got to take them. They get one here, and it's taken straight away. Not a bad delivery. Maybe just holds it back slightly. So maybe isn't as quick, and it's a really good catch. Nicely taken. And the wicket falls, and fine time to bring back into the commentary box to Vinny Sandhu.
Yeah, thanks. Nice to be back. Oh, Musa, he's threatened but never really stepped on the throat, has he, so far this week? Signs are he's still hitting the ball decently. It's just the odd miss hit has been in his undoing. He's not the only one, I suppose. He goes for 10 off 5 with a 6 and a 4, 13 for 1.
New batter will be Rasul. Now, Rasul playing his first match. Now, Rasul comes in because of a bit of a late withdrawal, really, from Boris Gawley, who did a late fitness test on him, wasn't 100%. Gets an opportunity. Let's see if he can make it count, Rasul.
Just driven away to deep point. So, time to raise the bat, Rico. 100 matches. And we actually got to say thank you to Nish, who is commentating for us in Rome. Of course, Nish lives in Cyprus. And probably hear a bit more of Nish before the end of the year, Nish Butt. But he's the one that broke the streak. I think it was I'll tell you exactly. It was 334. And otherwise, we'd be staring at an all-time record, 434 matches without a golden ball. And I will tell you this, Rico, it's normally about 1 match every 100 that you get a golden ball. So we've reached the 100. I think it's time. And with so many close contests.
Yeah, and
I think we could definitely get one over the next 3 days.
122 in this one, 123 is the target. Yeah, it's that sort of score, isn't it?
Early wickets. I mean, without early wickets or continuing to take wickets like the Dutch did to the Germans, I think you can kiss it goodbye to Germany. But yeah, they'll be certainly quietly confident that they've got what it takes. Rasul gets another opportunity, coming in as a late replacement for Boris Gawley, who's got a minor injury. Of course, Boris batted so well last night. But yeah, Rasul, he's had one opportunity in the series so far. Didn't really capitalise on it. But let's see what he can do.
Once again, apologies for the on-screen graphics, just running a little bit slow at the moment. So that's a lovely shot. And well, that's his first boundary. They got off the mark with a single earlier, and now he smashes that one away. It's a lovely shot.
Yeah, I mean, Rasul, well, he's known for one thing here at the Cardamom Oval, above all others, and that's hitting the winning runs in the last over of the tournament last year at 6. That sent the Dutch team into ecstasy as they ran down the stairs. Memorable moment. This is a tournament's provided so many memories for so many already. Now goes after it again and gets it again. So it's a good couple of strikes from Rasul. Well, might take a couple of moments to register on the scoreboard, but he's gone back-to-back. A dozen for Shiraz, and he's off to the races.
Yeah, certainly is. It's a cracking shot. That also is the end of the over in the Netherlands. So it's a cracking start from them. 2 overs now complete. They are 27 for 1.
Yeah, it was a hotly contested group, wasn't it? Group F that Germany had to qualify out of. The Dutch, of course, coming in, I wouldn't say cold. They had a bit of cricket in an ECI, a pretty competitive ECI, in Germany, actually, in Krefeld, where Belgium were taking part as well. Very clustered at the moment, very clustered. England 11, though, they'll play Spain in the next game, and they can really pull away from the pack with a win there. Do have some toss news. England winning the toss and sending in the Spanish team. So we've got that to look forward to today. Yeah, but Germany certainly didn't take a backward step to the Netherlands in that series, and you did it, of course, in Krefeld with Ujwal. Probably one of the highest standard ECIs we saw all season, wasn't it?
Yeah, it was quality. It really was. Oh, wow. Talking of quality, this is quality. That is a biggie. And I think you might as well forget that one. That has gone a long way. That is a monster strike from Clayton Floyd. Well, what a way to register your first boundary as, well, Walter Bear comes in. And, well, it's Bear that gets the Grizzly action. That's big.
Bear gets hunted. You know who I blame for the scoreboard today? Asa Tribe. He started doing some ridiculous things. 24 ball 100, second quickest 100 we've ever seen on ECN.
Yep.
Quickest international 100. Now hit down and almost an overcommitment from Rasul. But he was getting close to 100. Scoreboard couldn't handle it. Just a bit of the Y2K kicking in at 23 years too late.
It's either that or the scoreboard can't handle the 6 matches, can't handle this Super 6 Wednesday.
I saw steam coming out of it earlier as I was going past the scorer's box. Anyway, Walter Bear, he certainly had his share of success here at the ECC. Can he get the breakthrough? Little fake step away, steps back, and then blasts over extra cover, 4 runs. So Floyd, nice easy free swing of the bat here from Clayton. Gets 4 more for the Dutch.
Yeah, I'm just looking at Walter and where he's bowling from. He isn't bowling from his normal, what would be his normal run-up. Now, I don't know whether he's nursing a bit of an injury or whether he just decided that they're not getting too much reward from the pitch from this end, but it's sort of almost half his run-up.
It's only about an 8 step up, but this one's gone a lot further than that. Over the trees, never touches them. Maximo! Well, that's your MVP form from former watch winner Clayton Floyd. He sends that one high and miles out of the Cartermore Oval.
6 on any ground this. Esa pelota no va. Esa pelota va por la playa. Well, it's a good day to be at the beach. That's where that Grizzly's gone. That is an awesome hit. Going all the way to Marbella.
The middle of the bat hitting the ball. But look how far back he gets with that back foot. Back and across. This time he stands still. So, yeah, he's also being unpredictable. Clayton doesn't kind of go back to the well again. Understands, plays this one, happy to consolidate. Also, that smart cricket, given the game situation, doesn't have to go after 2 in a row. They're sitting very pretty at the moment, Netherlands.
Yeah, Walter just taking a bit of pace off that one as well. Okay, how does he go here to Rasul, who's a bit of bat on it. And that's why he withdraws the call. But that would have been close otherwise. He does go right in front, you know.
Yeah, a little bit high for me as well, I think. But regardless, that's the end of Bear's over. He goes for 17. And at the end of the power play, Netherlands 11 are 44 for 1.
Yeah, just have a look at that one again. I think you're right, Vinny. Probably he's just going just over the stumps as well. But what's going well is this reply from the Netherlands. They're going in the right direction.
You see, people think of good overs as 4 or 5 if you're a bowler normally. But here, I think 9 or 10 good overs, they can all stack up. And you can see there are plenty of those around 9 or 10. That's the difference between conceding, say, 150 plus and this kind of 120s or low 120s that Netherlands are chasing here. So time for Ghulam Ahmadi to come back. Interesting, they did use him to Musa first up. That was obviously quite tactical. It's really the only other, this is the only other over of spin you're going to get, I think, in this innings. He's over number 4. On the reverse, missed out. I tell you what happens is, one foot is in the air, but the other foot's in. So that's why Mandy has some thought of entertaining the appeal. But I think here, see, look, he's got one foot in the air for a while, see? Oh, just. Oof.
Yeah,
toes in.
I think the heel and the toe
wasn't in by as much as it
actually.
looked like from here, but still in. Yeah. Well, shadow cricket's the new cricket. I said I won't say it's bringing the crowds back just yet.
Well, he gets the answer what Clayton's going to try and do here, maybe.
Oh well, now he's going to see what he's going to do firsthand, because Clayton gets a long way across and just sweeps that one over the leg side. Maximo! 6 more for the Netherlands.
Extraordinary hitting. Well, he knew what he was going to do, but he didn't change anything. And Clayton says, well, okay, well, I showed you my hand early. You're still going to put it there. I'm still going to put it away. Look where he's batting. So look how deep he is, how he goes across.
Now look where he's starting this time. And I think that's just okay. And remember, if it hits the return crease, it's kind of wide anyway. But Clayton doesn't even like play any cat and mouse this time. Yeah, so it's still pretty close actually to hitting that sideline, which is meant to be a wide no matter what. Got a question from Chris in the comment section, as Netherlands brought up the 50 as well with during this over. He wants to know how far those trees are. Well, they're probably a good 20 metres past the rope, but then you don't understand how high these trees are.
Yeah.
Maybe it's 15 metres. It's quite a steep hill. That's well bowled by Marty. But the tree, I'm not good at judging height, but it would be like kind of like a 5 or 6 story building. Maybe some of those trees in height. What do you think? 5 stories? 15 metres high?
Well,
all right, well, it's pretty high as well. And it's going, and it's another one. Getting up in the trees. So Maximo Rasul gets in on the action this time, and Marty having a bit of a tough time of it at the moment. End of 4:57 for 1.
Yeah, I mean, some of the hitting here is just superb, and they're all going in that direction and trying to get it up over those trees. Yeah, I reckon, look, from the boundary to the top there, it's quite easily, I think you're right, 15 metres, right? And when you look at I think if one of those trees comes down from the root to the rope, it's gonna cover it. So I reckon they're quite, some of those are 15 to 20 metres high.
Yeah, you're right. So tall.
Yeah, so if you're hitting it over there and you're getting it over the boundary, over the mat and over those trees, that sits on any ground in the world easily.
Yeah, we'll have to go call some geometrists maybe to triangulate exactly how big a hit that would be. It goes over the trees. Anyway, it's going to be Abdul Basir now in over number 5. So 9 times out of 10, Dutch win from here. But Germany, they've got to cling to at least some chance here. I think the key is clearly, obviously restricting, but also continuing to pick up wickets. And that's something that the Dutch did very well in the first half.
Yeah, Basir, I think the only thing they're working on here, I mean, he's got genuine pace, but he's got to get the line right. And really, I think this is where somebody like Rohit Singh is hoping that Basir can get his Yorkers going, you know, just get them right in the block hole, get a few quick wickets here and get them back in the match. I mean, it's still requiring 11 and over. So a few quick wickets here, a couple of good overs that go Germany's way. Germany get themselves back in this contest.
Basir, this is one to move in pretty significantly to Floyd, who misses out. And Basir, he's not slow, is he? He really tries to zip it through, and that one had a bit of sideways on it as well.
Yeah, Clayton as well. I mean, isn't it interesting that a lot of the batters now are just eyeing up that leg side boundary, trying to give himself room and hit in the same area. And sometimes we always say that the good batters will also play to the offside, but looks like a lot of the batters, especially from this end, the Cooper's Hill end, are feeling confident to clear counter corner pretty easily.
And this time Clayton gets a bit more of it, and he gets a bit lucky, to be honest. Once again, he was rushed for pace there by Basir. He rolled the dice with the short ball, created a false stroke, but unfortunately it fell into space for the Germans.
Yeah, you can see that he doesn't get that right at all, and I think it hits high up in the bat, the vibration. And it goes all the way up his body. He's shaking that right hand, and you see he just signals there to Rasul as well to say, okay, this ball is coming back into you. Good delivery, that's okay.
Comes back as well. He's getting that good in movement, isn't he, Basir?
This is nice, good. A couple of deliveries here now, but yeah, that comes in nicely. You can see there that Rasul gives himself a bit of room, then he thinks that ball's going to continue down its natural path and be a wide, but it comes back in. So a couple of good deliveries here from Basir. 3 balls, 1 run. This could be the over that gives Germany a chance. I'm not sure what's going on here now. There's a bit of a delay here, so you can see Nilkesh Patel wanting the ball back. I think, yeah, it looks like that Clayton has, after that last shot, he's asked for the medic to come in. So I think Mary's going to come in with the, well, super spray Mary coming in.
Yeah, I think it might be to do with the one before that he missed. You know, I think that one might have got him back arm or something like that. Well, Magic Spray Mary, cult figure. And we saw it come out after a blow to the helmet to Vasi Curran earlier. I didn't know what she was going to do with the Magic Spray that time. Sully's in the way, so we're not getting to see that sweet Magic Spray action. But, yeah, Magic Spray Mary, I think that is what happened 2 balls ago, wasn't it? When he was just late on that shorter one from Basir. Clayton, he won't be too bothered about it. He's saying, yeah, I can move my arm, I'm fine. Thanks for the drink.
Yeah, Mary she's fantastic. And she's not just Mary, of course, all the medics here from the Cruz Roja, the Red Cross that are here at the ground, here every day from start to finish. And, well, they've certainly been called upon this time around as well, not just injuries like this, but we've seen, I think, this time around more than ever than I can remember, that so many balls have been crashing into the helmets of the batters as well. There's been a lot of concussion tests, so, yeah, fair play to the medics. Well done to Mary. She goes back up to her marquee. And Clayton looks like he's okay.
If you don't realise, Mary actually first came here only as a medic. Now she plays cricket for the Costa del Sol Women's.
Yes,
so that's a really great story. She spends quite a bit of time on this Cardamom Oval during the 4 weeks, doesn't she? Anyway, slight break in play. Oh, look, that run rate required hasn't moved too much. Maybe it's dropped half a point here. But still 9 wickets in hand for the Oranje. Pitched up and punched down, but Bearcat does the job, keeps it to 1, and 1's a fine at the moment for the Germans. They'll build a bit of pressure. Maybe you can sneak it up to 14, 15 and over. It's really about cutting out the boundaries however you can.
Nice little shot there from Rasool. It's almost like the mini chopper. He plays that away, gives Floyd back the strike. Let's see how the Magic Spray holds up here.
Yeah, there's that in movement. It's such good batting by Floyd. He knows there's a bit of length on it. It's one thing about swinging it from the hand and swinging it consistently is batters can start to anticipate. And normally you'd say fetching a ball from outside off stump is pretty risky to someone of the pace of Basir, but with that in movement, kind of comes nicely into the hitting area of Floyd and he gets 4.
He uses his crease so well, doesn't he? You can see there how he quickly jumps back. He's only probably, what, about 15 centimetres that back foot away from the stumps, but he's got full control. He knows where he is. Practiced this so many times. Okay, big ball this. Only 6 from the over.
Yeah, it's been a good one for Basir. Can he finish? He gets nicked. And might have gone all the way, you know. I think it has. Maximo. Well, Karina gives us the thumbs up, and that's a relief because that was headed in her general direction. Again, you see the pace of Basir. So, no reward for that good deed. And that's also the end of the 5th over at 69 for 1. As we welcome you into the commentary box. Vinny Sandu, Mr. Maximo here with Rico Full. Great to have your company. Big thanks to Koi Ructors who filled in for me this morning. Get a lot of questions about my shirt. And as you can see, it's a cricket ball and a cricket patch shirt. And it's one of my first shirts that I bought when I started working for ECN back in 2019. So
cool shirt.
It's a nice one. You look very nice as well today.
Thank you very much indeed.
Isn't it wonderful conditions? We just hope this weather holds for the rest of the week because we've been treated to such a great time here on the banks of the Sierra Nevada here and the obviously the Mediterranean Sea. Costa del Sol is a beautiful place to visit.
Costa del Sol, yeah, the heart of Andalusia. Yeah, it's been beautiful. We've been blessed, actually. I know that there was still some concerns about the weather this week, but the way it's been so far has been fantastic. And let's just hope that if there is any bad weather around in Andalusia, it stays away from Malaga.
Yeah, let's hope so. Anyway, back to the action here. Germany just trying to hold the Dutch, and this is a good ball from Afridi. And Rasool drinks the Kool-Aid, doesn't he? Kind of backs away, makes it hard to access that ball. And Afridi normally is a Yorker merchant. Occasional throw on a slower ball, but you know, when he's on, he's locating that Yorker. He's not afraid to bowl it kind of 4 or 5 times and over. Really try and jam it in there.
Yeah, Yorkers, and of course, don't forget the slow ball as well. It gets it full. We saw him bowl one the other day, which almost broke the stump.
Just misses here. And look, that's the consequence of just missing, Rico.
Yep.
It's going to disappear into the clouds. Maximo. Little misses, but big consequences.
Let's see this shot again. Look at the wrist work here from Rasool. I mean, you get the feeling, again, he gets the wrist involved. It's that sort of mini chopper shot. Let's have a look if we can see it again. Yeah, well, it wasn't that. I don't think it was that at all.
He practices it. And,
it wasn't that. Let's see.
Yeah, and he steps up. We'll see it again in the highlights.
See it again.
Right now, the game's moving too quickly. Here's Afridi, gets more of it, and just jammed out that time.
Direct hit, and now they'll take the single. That's unfortunate. And the thing is, though, because the fielders that are backing up are on the boundary, well, they're looking at this as well. It is a direct hit.
I think his bat's in the air, but I think he is established a foot in the crease here.
Yeah, there's no real hope. You can see Germany, this is all
It's
back
a weird
to the
one.
mark.
Look, there's not a jam. Yeah, his bat's in anyway.
Yeah.
The feet weren't there, but doesn't matter.
Good work
I mean,
there.
good fielding. I think they wouldn't have taken an overthrow because the fielders on the boundary are running in pretty quickly. Anyway, Freedy gets a chance to bowl it. Floyd, he's been on, hasn't he? Yeah, it's good Yorker. And this is what I'm talking about. Get it there. Whatever the game situation, whatever, if the batter's in or if they're new, good Yorker is always going to be effective. And okay, you'll see occasionally guys like Corley did last night, playing some outrageous ramps and reverse ramps and an occasional French cut for 4, but I think pound for pound, it's your best tactic. But you got it. You got to hit the spot. There it is again.
Yeah.
So, I mean, yeah, like I say, you could even say to the batter, look, I'm going to bowl you 6 of these. What are they going to do about it? You know?
Getting good applause. Yeah, I mean, that's the thing. It's executing it right. I like it that.
Come on, boys, come on.
I like it that there from Afridi. He just gives the batter a little tap. Rasula says, yeah, well played. Yeah, that's what it's like.
Ah.
These guys, they know each other really well. A lot of respect between each other.
Definitely.
And I love those special moments.
Yeah, see now he's kind of setting up for the Yorker.
Oh, no.
Brilliant shot, but also, how did that get through, Rico? Wasn't travelling that fast, but it will be 4. Floyd played one of these last night, and it's lights, camera, action.
You've got to stop this. They're getting in each other's way. And not sure what's happened to the camera there. Oh,
everyone's lost it.
Everybody
That's
on
that Super 6
Super
Wednesday.
6 Wednesday. Yeah.
I can tell you the score, and let's take 3 seconds to recover. It's 82 for 1 after 6.
Welcome back, everybody. It's yeah, I mean, that extra match, that earlier start is having everyone in trouble.
Well, they said it's like watching grass grow sometimes. I've heard cricket described that way. I personally don't think our cricket is that way. I want to say quick hello to Peter Thompson, who's watching from the East Doncaster Cricket Club from Australia. Saying this is looking like a very good game, and I have to agree with you there, Peter. Hello to everyone in Doncaster. Yeah, I've actually been there, believe it or not.
You've been to Doncaster, have you?
He's Doncaster in Australia, this is, not Doncaster in Yorkshire. All right, this is it inside out. And Rasul will only get 1 this time.
Wait.
Well, it's a difficult one for the keeper. I'm not sure why that's been charged at really by Sachin Mandi. I don't know why he runs into it rather than maybe he doesn't want to try and take it on the bounce,
Yeah,
but he has to
maybe.
in the end.
Trying to just kind of smother it. But Doncaster, yeah, it's just northeast of Melbourne in Victoria. Hello to all of our viewers watching Down Under, but from everywhere around the world. Floyd back on the rack. Gets quite innovative here, but almost loses the furniture.
Yeah, okay. So Bassir will now know that. I mean, Cloyton can play the shot really well, but Bassir, if you're just full, that's what you'll be thinking. Okay, that's what you're going to try and do. I'll go a bit fuller. I'll try and get the ball outside
for this
the off as
situation,
well.
needing 10. I mean, they just want to find that boundary and over to steady themselves, I think. Whereas they don't need a lot more than that at this stage. So you're still seeing this kind of percentage pretty consistent. 9 times out of 10, Netherlands win from here, but there's still that 1 time out of 10. And Germany can find a turning point and kind of parlay it into something more.
Changing the field here. Looks like they're bringing up the man who was on the square leg boundary.
Protect against the nick. So this tells me this should be full. It is. I think this is into the ground here. He's nicked it, but it's not a catch. And we'll see it on the replay.
Okay.
Because this looks to me like a clear, I mean, I might be wrong, but it looks to me like a clear, like, hits it on the full, hits it into the ground.
I don't see that. Let's see again.
Yeah. See? Oh.
No. I mean, I know what you're saying.
I think you might be right.
Let's see.
That could be out then.
Yeah.
It doesn't go down again after the bat. So actually, I think, you know, I'm willing to put my hand up. I think this is gone.
Yeah, I think it's out. I mean,
So yeah, it's bounced, it's hit the toe of the bat, and it's gone on the way up. And these will happen occasionally. And they look, that's the thing, they look like they're bounced into the ground, but they've actually bounced just before, and it scratched the toe on the way up. So I've got to say that's magnificent work from our crew to get that. So it's a little scratch on the toe, on the way through, and it was actually quite clear on the replay, wasn't it? So, yeah, well,
it's a good
part of
catch as
being
well,
a commentator
Mandy,
is admitting when you get it wrong. I got that completely wrong live. Looked like a bump ball, but it was an illusion. But no illusion about the batting from Floyd. He set up the chase quite nicely, but he will go for 42, and it's 83 for 2.
Yeah, I mean, if you got the technology, especially, I always thought for a moment there that the umpire just wanted to check that the catch was taken cleanly. It was taken cleanly, but looks like they were checking to see if there was anything on that as well.
Yeah, I think it was clear that it was edged, but they wanted to see, did the ball bounce just before the edge or just after the edge? And like I said, it looked to me live, because anytime it goes toe of the bat, you're thinking it's probably jammed into the ground.
Yeah.
But you could see quite clearly it bounced, it scratched the toe on the way up, and then continued its trajectory up towards the keeper. So it was a clean catch. Kloppenberg, though, he certainly didn't waste too much time yesterday. He did a big late cut first ball for 6. There's a fielder there this time, though. So we'll just put a 6 that way. And that's what Kloppenberg's been dealing. Well, Clip Klopp, he's into his business. Maximo, what a start.
Madre mía, qué grande es eso. Eso es grande. Y eso batedor solo tiene 16 años, eh. Míralo, qué grande.
I think Razul like that as well. That's
wow.
Treetopper first ball.
Oh.
That was
sensational. What a hit.
I don't think you can time a ball much better than that, really. And Kloppenberg comes out hot. Now he wants to put that little shot, but it should be 6 and out here, and it will be. So back to away. Again, went the big shot. I guess you'll take the contribution from Kloppenberg, but felt like he could be on for a lot more. So Basia gets his revenge pretty much straight away, and the Dutch are 89 for 3.
Yeah, look, well done to Basia. You see your first ball get smashed for the biggest 6 that we've probably seen in the day, and you're thinking, right, what do I do? Where do I bowl to this guy? He bowls it quick, fast and short outside the off. You can see what Kloppenberg's trying to do. He's trying to get the uppercut going, but it just goes, it doesn't slide off the bat. It hits and it goes just up in the air. It's a simple catch that's taken, and that is the end of Kloppenberg. And that's a pretty decent over so far, isn't it? Bassier's still got a ball to bowl in it. And Netherlands, 89 for 3. This is the sort of over that you needed. He almost provided it, didn't he? Bassier in over number 5. But it just didn't finish well because there was that big 6 hit at one point. Still, though, look, you get Sikander Zulfikar coming in here now. So you think they're in trouble, but they're not.
It really is. I mean, Tune Kloppenberg, it's hard to believe sometimes. He's only 16 years old because he's towering over you. But maybe a bit of an experience there. You don't have to kind of play the Hollywood shot every ball. Maybe that wasn't the odds. There was also a fielder down at deep third. Okay, he was kind of aiming at a bit more 45, a bit more backward point, but I think you've hit your 6. Maybe just play what's bowled to you. And as we said with Rhino yesterday, hindsight's 10-10. And Zulfikar will get his opportunity at 5. This ball probably would have been a wide, but he'll stroke it for a single. He's off the mark. Basia, good little shift from him, wasn't it? 2 for 20, his figures. And after 7 overs, Netherlands 90 for 3.
Yeah, good over. Keeps them in it, doesn't he? And he's bowled fantastically. 2 for 20. And that over there, I think only 8 come off that one, and 2 wickets as well. So really well bowled. This is what's coming up next, though. Spain have got a huge day here today, a huge test for them. They got this one against England, and then who waits for them in the next match they play? Netherlands. What a huge day it is for them.
Playing both of last year's finalists, but Spain, don't forget, they were at the business end last year as well, weren't they? So they've been sent in by the English skipper, Dan Lincoln. Daniel Dolcaye likely to open, and Yassine, hasn't he been a great addition to their squad? Kind of a like-for-like replacement in a way for Babar. Anyway, now good over here from Afridi. Maybe he can set up a big finish. That's a really good Yorker first up. Sikander Zulfikar forced to just dig it out. Now Rasul will get the reins back.
Yeah, fighting hard, Germany, fighting hard. But they will know that if they bowl 3 bad deliveries, really, the fight is over.
Yeah, but don't. Yeah, that's good result. At the moment, the gap is 15 between runs required and balls remaining. That'll make it 31 off 16. And Afridi doesn't need to run out of patience here. You bowl that one till you've got a reason not to.
Yeah.
And one's a win at this stage. I know you're not going to bowl Netherlands out here, so you're literally working ball by ball, to try and restrict runs. Okay, that might cause some pressure, it might cause a wicket, that's fine, but whoever you're bowling to, your first thought has to be to not give them that boundary ball. No full toss, but again, going to miss the Yorker, miss it full. So just a little bit of mini pressure building here on the Dutch. 3 singles to start the over.
The mini pressure from the mini boom boom of Freedy. Okay, well, Rasool is the set batter. He's going that sort of 2 a ball, isn't he?
Yeah, but it's hard to go to that. Now, will they get expansive? Look at where he's actually backing up. He's not backing up. He's standing here trying to mess up that Yorker length. All right. See, Freedy makes the adjustment though. So that's actually really, I like the tactic because he's putting it back in the bowler's court, saying, look, if you're going to bowl that length, I'm going to change your length.
Yeah.
But Freedy was good enough to make the adjustment, and it still turned out pretty much a Yorker, squeezed away for 1. So something brewing here, Rico, at the moment.
This is good bowling for Freedy. I mean, he's getting the ball to dart where he wants it.
And now it's going to be a low full toss, and he just misses his spot. Big consequences. Maximo. What a shot, though. The bottom hand takes over from Sikander Zulfikar, and that was the 6 the Dutch needed.
Yeah, he's looking for it, isn't he? And you watch here, he gets it. He knows where it's going to be. I mean, playing that shot is a risky one, but you've got to execute it right. Well, that's our scorers. That was under attack this time.
Well, they know it's 6, that's for sure. That was a really good shot. Not easy. Had to be so strong with the bottom hand there. Now it's a length ball that Zulfikar misses. So look, even with that 6, this over's all right. That'll be the end of it, actually. So if Freedy concedes 4 singles and a 6 in that one, that's 10. And the 100's up 100 for 3 after 8 overs.
That's all they're trying to do. Is you have a look at that. Look, they're neck and neck, aren't they? It's about taking it as deep as you can. That's what Germany have to do here. All happens in the 9th. The 9th is coming up, and that rate for the first time in a while has gone past the 10 mark.
Yeah, well, I'm telling you, they're pretty close to the line. Well, I know that we're thinking that. That's a little sign when you see that popping up. It's if we have a tie, you know it'll be the 50th golden ball ever. It'll be golden ball 50 live from the Cardamom Oval. Not there yet, though, and this is the most important match, or the most important over of this match so far. And so, well, let's see it. 9th overtime, and they're going back to Fayaz Khan. He's also been pretty good on the Yorkers. This is nicked onto the pad, I think. Go down the leg side anyway. It'll be a run to start the 9th.
The leg by, it'll take that. The last 2 overs have gone 10-10. Yeah, but before that, just the 8 from Afridi. So they're really applying the pressure here. Netherlands got wickets in hand, so when did they get to a point to say, look, we've got wickets in hand, just throw the bat at it?
I think that's right too. I just think that they've had a lot of Yorkers. Gap's 11, they've closed it a bit, but they're running out of time. And this is lifted up, and this is a class shot once again. He's only just missed their Fayaz Khan, but Zulfikar lets the bottom hand take over. Doesn't try to overhit this, and with the pace of the bowler, it carries the rope. 6 runs. Excellent death batting, isn't it, from Sikander Zulfikar?
We've seen some top shots here today. This one is right up there as one of the top. That could be the Andalusi shot there. Look how he plays this. I mean, that ball is not a bad ball. The length ain't that bad. It's angling into him, but he manages still to get that dead straight for 6. What a shot.
Win predictors. Total. I thought I wrote them off. I think it was just resetting. So we're still that 9 times out of 10, aren't we? Fayaz has to make that slight adjustment. Zulfikar's been brutal on anything that isn't perfect. This one is another bottom-handed shot, but this is dragged into the gap. This will be 4. So after it's building some pressure, it's released now with those boundaries. Sikander once again, he's really stepping up. He's such a great insurance policy to have in the middle order for the Dutch, isn't he?
It's so clever because he's played all of his shots so far straight. What do? They moved along on much straighter. And what does he do the next ball? He drags it into the gap.
It's class. And now they're where are they going? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So they've got deep square back. So almost like showing it might be a short ball. Will they deviate from the Yorker strategy? Wow, this is length and it's in the air and it really should be caught. And it is caught. So Zulfikar, well, he got him so far, but he won't get them over the line. Fayaz Khan wins the war in the end. And Germany lose a 4th at a precarious time. 111 for 4.
Rohit Singh, the captain, holds his nerve. Wasn't able to contribute with the bat, was he, after missing out on the first couple of days? But, well, he's taking good catches. This one, the pressure is on. There's a big wicket because you're removing the man who's played some dangerous shots, so somebody else is going to have to come out. It's also a dot ball, don't forget. A new batter will be on strike with 2 balls to go in this over. 111, it is the Nelson. Well, you see that Zulfikar falling on the Nelson.
You know what was great there from Sikandar was he hit some balls for 6 that were pretty difficult shots to hit for 6. Okay, the difference with the last one, he kind of falls away a little bit, doesn't really keep his shape. But this is also a pretty ideal guy to come out in this situation. 8 balls left, needing a tricky 12. Or maybe Sebastian Bratt can do it in the next 2 balls. Here we go. And he might, because again, Yorker missed. Ball disappears, Maximo. And just like that, the Netherlands can win this game with 1 swing of the bat.
This guy, Sebastian, we've been watching him for so long now. He just always amazes me. His quality, his coolness, his calmness. And I know him really well. He's decided before that shot, there was 12 needed. There was no way he was looking at a single or a 2. He was going to say, right, I've got 2 balls. I can finish it in 2 balls. If I'm out, I'm out. It doesn't matter, because he knows that Rasul is still there at the other end. And if he's gone, he just backs his players, but he backs himself to play the big shot.
And they got batters to come still, you know. He was just playing the ball that's bowled to him. So 6 to win now off 7 balls. And this won't be 6, but it will be 4. We'll go to the last. But I think with those 2 shots from Sebastian, you're going to have to tick that golden ball counter over. Nice to see Boris with a thumbs up. Obviously not a thumb injury that he's suffering from. Anyway, it is the end of 9, and the Netherlands almost there, 121 for 4.
As we say in the European Cricket Network, it all happens in the 9th, and it did. 21 come off that one. It was the over that basically Netherlands needed to calm all their nerves. And now, well, with just 2 runs needed, Sajjad Liaquat was going to bowl the last.
So there were last 5 balls that over. There was a wicket in the middle, but there were 2 boundaries either side of it. That's made all the difference here. I would actually probably bring the field up a little bit here and just gamble.
Yeah.
See if you can save us even a single. I don't know. You need almost a miracle. 2 to win then. Rasul can finish it off. Oh, and it will finish it off with 4 runs. And so almost took out his captain, but I think the captain's happy. I think the Dutch are happy. They continue their winning streak and their charge into this championship week. After dropping the first game, that's 3 in a row for the Dutch. And the Germans, again, their first game of the day is not a very happy one. They will play Italy a little bit later on. But there are a few hairy moments in there. But in the end, that 122 doesn't stand up. And the Netherlands 11 get home with 5 balls to spare.
Yeah, it was a very good batting display from the Netherlands. They knew what they needed. This is why teams, I think, do want to win that toss and field first, because the batters didn't know what they're chasing. I think the way that Rasul batted there, very clever, came in at number 3 when they lost Musa for 10. And he just set himself. The other batters, the hitters worked around him. They did the hitting. He hit a few balls himself, of course he did, but he was the rock. He was the one to stay there. He was the insurance policy. Sebastian Bratt, though, the captain, is going to be a very happy man, because after losing to the first match to Italy, they've beaten the top sides, haven't they? They've beaten Ireland, they've beaten England, and now here they get a win against Germany as well.
Yeah, I mean, they're all top sides, really. That's why they're here. But yeah, I think that they just have all the bases covered, don't they? And I still think we haven't really seen the best out of someone like a Musa Ahmed at the top as well. And if he clicks, then you won't need your insurance policy. He's a guy that could go big and probably whack a ton for you. I'm going to say well batted to Rasul as well, who I think took his opportunity really well. He finished 36 off 18 balls. For the Germans, I mean, they gave it a good crack, didn't they? Ultimately, it just wasn't enough on the board in the first place. And the Dutch, they get a good clap from their supporters, and all the supporters really here at the Cardiff Oval appreciating that. That's a battle between 2 teams that have played each other a fair bit lately, haven't they? On the European Cricket Network, as we'll have a look at the highlights. And really, look, Germany didn't look like enough on the board. It was defendable. They had to almost be perfect and had a few things go their way. Ultimately, not quite able to do the job.
Yeah, weren't able to. I mean, this one, there was some really good hitting. There was nothing wrong with some of these deliveries, but they were hitting the ball well. That time, though, just slightly didn't get right. I think just held the pace back. And talking about held, it's a really good catch there from Sajid Likat as well. So they did get a wicket pretty early. Well, there's a little bit of the old, the mini chopper shots that we see from Rasul, but didn't he respond well when he went out there when we saw that wicket from Musa? And Clayton, I've got to talk about this guy as well. He's just finding his form. It's almost like every time he goes out there, he's just getting a little bit better and better. Oh, there were some biggies were there that were flying over those conifers at that side of the ground. And well, you can see that the Netherlands, they were eyeing up that area, going over Cow, going all over the place. Basir, for me, probably one of the pick of the bowlers for Germany. I think he bowled really, really well. I mean, even though that he went to the boundary. I mean, that was unlucky, that one. It was the edge that went all the way through, but he kept them in it. And I think he's over number 7. Only 10 came from it, and he picked up the wicket as well. Got them back in the contest. Afridi then bowled really well as well.
Yeah.
There was that one there that the fielders getting in each other's way, goes to the boundary. Little things like that do hurt you. But that, a great catch. That was a wicket of Clayton Floyd. And at that moment in time, you just felt a couple more wickets for Germany, then they get a good chance to try and really get back in this. That was huge from Koppenberg. The thing was, though, it was 6 and out because the very next one was short. He tries to guide it down to that third man area, but he finds the safe hands of the fielder.
Here's the thing. This was a really good example of the level of cricket here at the moment, which is you better hit your spot, because if you just miss, you're going to be hit to the boundary or probably over. So you saw those two there, really good examples of Yorkers that had just missed. Although this one, gets a bit lucky, falls off his shot, Sikandar, which meant that he did go, but then again, Bratt comes out just full, just short of the Yorker, disappearing, and ultimately they do pretty well. But yeah, all thumbs up there from the bench players as Gawley flashes us a smile. There were plenty more, weren't they, as the Dutch get there in the last over.
Yeah, plenty of smiles. Thumbs up there from Gawley, who didn't pass the late fitness test. The thing is, though, the guy that comes in for him, Rasul, well, how do you keep him out the next match? Because I think he batted beautifully. So great knock from him, a great victory there for the Netherlands, winning by 6 wickets and doing it with 5 balls to go. Well, what a match we got next coming up for you here. And Spain taking on England. Lorne Burns comes back into the side as well. And I don't think that's a bad thing. I think having those spin options could be pretty vital.
Yeah, I'm super excited to see Lorne. And I honestly think they've struggled with the ball. He gives them an option. He's already got a hat-trick in the tournament, don't forget, in Group A. Rasul really liked that he bats through in the end. 36 off 18 from him, but Floyd started off with 42. Again, Musa got a couple away, but just missed out early in his innings. Zulfikar I thought was class in a pressure situation, and so was Bratt. And they get there in 9.1. A couple of wickets to Fayaz Khan, though he loses the battle with 30, doesn't he? Finishes with 2 for 35, 2 for 20. Basir, I think Freedy was pretty good as well, to be honest. Just a couple got away from him. Ended up with none for 23. So we'll take a break and we'll be back very, very shortly, actually. Won't be too long. Back in about 10 minutes to take you into the next one. It'll be Equipo Rojo, Team Spain, taking on the English 11 in match 14. Until then, Vinny Sandu, Mr. Maximo with Rico Full. Enjoy the break. See you very shortly for more Dream 11 European Cricket Championship. The European Cricket Championship is proudly brought to you by Dream11, HCL Software, Junta de Andalucía and Stake.com, and the official charity partner, Share the Meal by the United Nations World Food Programme.
Ven conmigo a cruzar su calle, a vivir su ambiente. Ven conmigo a vivir la vida intensamente. Conmigo ven, conmigo ven.
Hello and welcome back to the Costa del Sol. Buenas tardes. Great to have your company here in Spain. The Euros of cricket will continue now. Vinny Sander here, Mr. Maximo for ECN. And coming up is match number 14. It's our fourth match of Super 6 Wednesday. One extra game today, of course, with a format in Championship Week. And this should be an absolute belter. It's going to be Spain, the hosts, Equipo Rojo, taking on Equipo Ingles. The English are here. So Spain versus the England 11. Let's see what happens at the coin toss. Ian Ramage over there with Daniel Dorcalle and Dan Lincoln from the respective teams. Let's see who wins this coin toss.
Okay, Spain, you're the home team for this game. England, you're the away team, so you will call. Okay, Dream11 or European cricket?
European cricket.
It's come down, European cricket, so you've won the toss.
We'll bowl, please.
You're going to bowl first. So toss will be won by England 11 and they will bowl first.
It is the English that win the toss and they have elected to bowl first. No surprises there. I think both teams wanted to chase and they've both done that very well in this series. So it kind of forces Spain to bat first. Now, should it matter? Probably not. I mean, all the teams need to do all the aspects of the game. But Spain, don't forget, just yesterday they chased 171 against Italy, and that's the highest chase we've ever seen in an international on the European Cricket Network. But I don't think it matters that they're batting first too much. What matters is how they'll handle the England openers. I think in particular, Rich Edwards has been good. Sturgis has stepped into Greatwood's shoes very, very well, and then some mystery spinners. So England certainly have been good at restricting teams. Spain have not really. They're searching for answers because although they've gotten out of jail a couple of times, they have been conceding a bunch of runs, and that's something I know that their coach Corey Ruckers has been talking about. He'll be happy though with the form of Daniel Dorcalle, who came back from 4 consecutive ducks to really hit the ball well yesterday and set up that monstrous chase. Dan Lincoln though, I mean, he is coming off a half century as well, and I'm sure that he'll be pretty keen to assert his authority when the chase comes around in the second half. Rico Full in the commentary box. Rico, this should be a really good one between Spain and England 11, used from the toss. Is that the English 11 have won it, they're going to send in Equipo Rojo. So let's see what DDC and the like can deliver first up for the hosts. Over to you. Let's get ready for the start of match number 14.
Thank you very much to Mr. Maximo. And yes, vamos, Equipo Rojo. As Spain will be batting first here. England winning the toss, sending them in. That seems to be the pattern, doesn't it? With well, there's so little between these sides that having the advantage of knowing what you need to get seems to be one that you'll take. England, after losing last night to the Netherlands, 121 to 125, they've come back with the bang here today, put a really good solid performance in against Italy, restricting Italy to 118. That's what they'll be looking to do here against Spain, just trying to restrict this great batting lineup that the Spanish have. I mean, you have a look at that. They bat all the way down. England are favourites here, 67% to 33, but I really do, honestly, for me, this is 50-50 at the start of this. England will want those early wickets. Edwards, no doubt, will open up. He is bowled so well, Rich Edwards. But of course, yeah, as Vinny mentioned there, the form of DDC is crucial. The captain of Spain goes back to his best yesterday. That was a fantastic knock from him. Chasing 170 that Italy put on the board after Zayn Naqvi scores 100. And DDC, 86 not out of 27. Got good support also from Mohamed Yassin. He's a player that I've seen so much of in Barcelona. I'm glad that he's making a good impact in this championship. And Hamza Salim Dar scored 41 of 9 yesterday as well. So, wanting a good start, I think power play is everything. And that's what they're looking for. In comes Edwards. And beats him outside the off. A good delivery, well bowled. And I just wonder here, Spain, what they'll be thinking runs-wise they need. I know we had Corey, of course, with me for the first 2 matches earlier. It was wonderful to hear his view on how things were going. Of course, he was saying that at the moment, batters are just scoring big runs, and you know, whatever you bowl, it seems to be smashing it. So it's very much a case of, well, if they can do it, we can. And there we go. That's the opening. It's 6 runs from Daniel Dolca. 6 carreras. Que guay, que bueno, que grande. 6. And TDC, I suppose every time he hits the ball and he gets runs, he's happy. Because once he gets past the 0 mark, he's off and running. El capitán de España. El capitán de equipo rojo, que grande. So Rich Edwards back to his mark, back to the drawing board. And yeah, there's the call. Yeah. So opportunity for Mohamed Yassin to face his first. Yassin, the assassin. That's what sometimes he's known at. It's in Barcelona when he just, well, he takes the scalp of one bowler after another and he smashes them out of the attack. Edwards now has to set the field along with his captain to the left-hander. Welcome to everybody in the chat. I think a lot of interest around this match. So welcome to everybody around the world. Welcome to people that are watching via Play in the United Kingdom and Ireland. Hello to you all. Oh, it's a good delivery. It's that cutter, isn't it, from Edwards? Takes the pace of this one. Yeah, about 3 in the afternoon. Just gone 3 in the afternoon. So everybody in the UK. I'm glad and lovely that you can join us. Of course, a lot of people tuning in from all around the world. Namaste, Assalamu alaikum, Sasri Akal, Aibawan, Vanakum to all of our viewers watching by fan code in the Indian subcontinent. Lovely to have you with us. Edwards again. Oh, that's a good delivery. And just looking at where Dan Lincoln's taking these, maybe he could take maybe a step up. It's almost on 2 occasions he's taken that on the ball, making it second bounce. So just the one boundary here so far. Mohamed Yassin, 2 balls, no runs. He'll find the need, I think, to go after this one. And it's going to be called a wide, so probably not that far away. Let's have a look at this again. And yeah, umpire's call for me. Feels that it catches a bit of the line. I think Dan Lincoln and Rich Edwards were not so keen on that decision from the umpire. And this one is going to be 1 bounce, 4 runs, 4 carreras. So they needed that one. Well, there's Christian Mills, of course. Huge ambassador of the game here in Spain. He's been the Spanish captain for, well, for as long as I've known him, really. And can't play because of recovering from an injury. But certainly will be supporting the side as well. End of the first over, 12 without loss. And of course, coming up tonight will be that European Cricket League draw as well. Well, you'll see it first here on the network. And that's going to be pretty exciting as well. More teams. And give you an idea of what the program will be as well. So 12 of the first. And TDC on strike. You'll take that. You'll take that. I mean, you've got to be looking for, I still believe, I mean, all right, they're on 120 here. But I think 140 to 150 minimum, I think, is what teams will be looking for. Well, they'll be wanting to wave those 6s around, weren't they? They're ready to rock and roll, are the Spanish supporters. Hola a todos, ¿cómo estás? ¿Todo está bien? Claro que sí. Yep, sí. Manos arriba. There's Sean Howden there, the CEO of Cricket España. Seen Juan Carlos there as well. Huge match, isn't it? Huge match. Playing England, but remember, a huge day really for the Spanish. Not only do they have England here, but they've got a tough match coming up against Netherlands as well. Certainly could be moving day for them. And that one's whipped away. It's down the leg side. And DDC is onto it straight away. Yeah, get the right one. Cuatro. Vamos, vamos, vamos. Así, así, así. Arriba, arriba, arriba. Cuatro carreras. And, well, it's a little bit of red and yellow today. And there's the celebrations. Liking it. There's Sturgis. Just gets that one slightly wrong. Goes down the leg side. And quick hands from DDC. Gets the boundary. Rico Full here. And joining me back in the box is Vinny Sandu.
Yeah, thanks, Rico. Good to be back. I'm just trying to pinpoint why no one can get one over the English, I suppose, except for the Dutch last night. And I think a lot of it's to do with their opening bowlers, their paces. I don't think too many teams have won that battle. So if Spain can do that, then I think they give themselves a shot. At the moment, kind of 40-60. But then I suppose even if you do that, the English spinners have been very good, haven't they? So I think it's their bowling which has been the key difference. This is a good example. Yeah, so a lot of teams are biffing it with the bat, but not many teams are able to restrict. And I think the fact that the English have done that better than the other teams, that's the reason they're at the top of the table.
Yeah, and I think the other thing, the way that they played the last match, the variations from all the bowlers, even the pacers, were just, well, it was too difficult for Italy to pick, and that's why the batters weren't able to score big runs. And you see that straight away there from Sturgis. And that's a blast from DDC. It's too short. I think this is the shorter, slower delivery, but it's too short. And Daniel Dolcaye continuing in the form that he was in yesterday. Look, it's slower, but it's short. It holds up, and it is cracked away.
It's quite a clever delivery.
Daniel?
Yeah, it's quite a clever delivery. It was kind of one that he just kind of rolled his fingers down the left-hand side of the ball, so it took a bit of pace off, but it wasn't a really obvious slower ball. But DDC saw it, didn't he? And he smashed it. Let's just come back with here. And that's the short one that is pace on, right? So you see the difference there between those two.
Yeah, he's got that one past him a couple of times here. Interesting, though, I mean, DDC or whoever's batting is going to swing hard at these. Still got that third man up. So if he gets anything on this, he's going to fly over him. And the reason that he's up is because you got a sweeper out in the offside, which is an interesting one. And so back at point, and you've got the mid-wicket back as well. That's quick. That's a quick delivery. And that will be the one for the over. You can see that the umpire, Suleiman Saeed, just letting the bowler and the batter know.
It's over his head when he's crouching, but I think you're standing. That would have got a bit of the helmet. That's a good bouncer. Again, Sturgis got good pace, doesn't he? I don't often talk about it, but the reason his little change-up are effective is because he does start with a good head of steam to begin with. Last ball of the second.
Oh, wow. It's worth having a look at this. Has it been called? Yeah, it's been called straight away. So it does dip, but I don't think this dip's enough.
Yeah, it dips after passes the bat. I mean, that's pretty clear cut. Probably shoulder height.
Oh, yeah, almost. No
doubt. But, yeah, free hit. So Sturgis, I mean, I like the idea there. And if you can get that shorter, that probably drops onto the stumps or maybe traps Dolcaye LBW, because I don't think he picked it. I was also a little bit fearful for his life, I think, when he saw that come out of the hand, but it was a slower delivery. Oh, the Spanish supporters out in force today. All right, free hit to finish this over. And so, yeah, I think Lincoln realises as he throws it up. He does nick this, but it's free hit, so can't be out. Was that a second bouncer for the over?
I don't think it goes over the show. I mean, he gets a bit of bat onto it, but there was one that was signalled for over the over before. But
I'd like to see that again. Anyway, into the over, and you can see there, you can throw a blanket over the table at the moment. And Rico is going to step out for a second. And I've got a very special guest, and I was really thrilled to hear this gentleman was at the ground. But I'll be very curious to get his thoughts on this tournament and what's going on at the moment. But Rich Edwards will come back to start the third over. All right, here we go. Lifted up by Yassine. It'll get just enough. Can they keep it inside? Not quite. So 4 runs to start the over. So Vinny Sandu, Mr. Maximo for the European Cricket Network. And it's my pleasure to introduce to all the viewers, former Indian Test cricketer, 4 tests between 1977 and 1979, Javindra Singh. Or I know you go by Sunny. Welcome to the broadcast, though.
Oh, it's lovely. Fantastic to be here.
Yeah.
And especially to see the first great shots right over mid-off.
Yeah, well, I know that you're a pretty handy middle order bat yourself. I wonder what you think of this, but
Yeah.
this should be a chance, and it really should be caught. And it is caught, so, I mean, that's probably pretty fitting that you come in at this time, because it's a catch taken. It will be the first wicket. It's 25 for 1. But Yajavindra, of course, you jointly hold the record for the most catches in a test innings with 5 in your test debut, don't you?
Yeah, and they were not as easy as this.
Well, we'll talk
but
about
yeah,
that.
at forward short leg, and it was against Tony Gregg's side in 1977, the England side. And
Yeah, Bengaluru.
At Bangalore, and we
right.
won the test match. And we had 3 fantastic spinners in Bedi, Prasanna, and Chandrasekhar. And it was a wonderful time playing against a great MCC side, England side at that time.
Yeah, of course. And right here, right now, that's Yassine that's going to have to go. He's the first wicket to fall, and the score's 25 for 1.
Yeah.
And so, this is a little bit of you and your heyday here.
Yeah, look how
Yajavindra.
young and nice I looked, you know.
I mean, it must have been quite a thing.
And that hook shot was actually of Bob Willis, taken by Patrick Edgar, one of the top photographers. And on the left is all the world record catches.
All the 5
as you can
catches?
see, yeah. One of them is missing still, but anyway.
You'd
most
remember
of
it
them,
though,
yeah.
I suppose.
Remember, the photographer had only 1 shot to take this. So
Yep.
like your cricket here, you just have 1 shot to hit a 6.
Yeah, for sure. Although if you stay in, you might get multiple chances. Here's Edwards coming off a wicket, and this is Babar Khan. And a bit after your time, but David Boone in Australia, a lot of people compare Babar as the Spanish Booney.
Yeah.
He's got a similar stature and likes
that's
to play his shots. So it was your test debut. You took 5 catches in an innings, which is a record, still is a record to this day. And you said it was close in to the spinners, right? And is that because it was your first game? Is it kind of a
that was
rite
my-
of passage?
That first game, and 7 in a match. Two world records, as a matter of fact.
And so I believe you also hold the record, or maybe you were close to the top, for the amount of catches taken as a substitute fielder as well. Is that right?
Yeah, I took 3 of them at that time against West Indies.
Yeah. What was cricket like in those days? So you mentioned the West Indies, of course. They were right in their heyday. It was around the time of the World Series cricket kind of revolution as well, wasn't it?
It was very exciting. Just
wait for this ball from Edwards, which is hit by Booney. It's hit really well. I mean, I'd like to know if any of these shots were around in 1977, because that is just flat batted over mid-off for 6.
Now, this would have been impossible. I mean, you would have been thrown out of the nets by a coach, first of all. But look at the power he put in. Wow, it's incredible. I mean, young Booney, as you would say, would be happy to have played that. But David Boone was a fantastic forward shot left fielder as well.
Yeah, that's true, yeah. And it's quite interesting in that position as Edwards comes in. This time, Booney plays down the wrong line. But yeah, David Boone's one of those guys, instead of just putting the new guy there, Booney would stay there throughout his whole career. And it became quite a specialist. You don't see that much anymore.
You know, it is a specialist job. You just cannot put anyone there because it needs a lot of guts. It needs a lot of technique to be there. And that is something people are just never understanding. So even in Indian cricket now, the junior most comes and stands there. Poor guy, for no rhyme or reason.
Well,
and he's not familiar with that position.
And tell me, because you're playing around the time 77, 78, 79, where helmets were just coming into the game. Did you ever wear a helmet at short leg?
I wore at my last test match here. But otherwise, we never had any sort of helmets at all.
How about, like, these days they're wearing...
Because it was not manly enough, not because of anything else.
Well, I'll come back to that in a second. Here's a guy that's pretty manly. It's Andy Rishton coming in to bowl the 4th over. And he gets lifted up and over the offside. Great shot by Daniel Dolakaya. That one really flies. Oh, no, we've had a wipeout. Oh, wow.
Yeah.
This is like a baseballer trying to catch it over the fence. Fence is no more. We'll have to see who that human being was down there. And that's Dave. Well, Dave is known. Speaking of great catches, Dave's taken 6. But Dave probably shouldn't go at everything.
Whoa,
and that's a good example.
Wow.
Oh, well, it's all chaos since you've arrived. As this is edged onto the pad, and now Rishton falls over. I don't know if we got that one more time. Booney, not the great turning circle. I mean, so obviously you must have loved fielding. I can hear how passionate you are about fielding as well.
You asked me about cricket in that time.
Yeah.
we had some of the world's best all-rounders, which you don't have today. I was very fortunate to play nearly against 6 or 7 of them, and each one as good as anybody else. And let's watch this
Let's see what
delivery.
Riston offers up here. Well, that's a nice shot. Just clipped away. Good shot selection as well from DDC. And he is kind of winning this battle with the bowlers so far.
And that's going to take time for us to speak, because that we may have got lost as well. It's so hard.
They're very good at ball retrievers.
So when I was telling you about the all-rounders, you had people like Ian Botham, naturally, fantastic all-rounder. Imran Khan, you had Kapil Dev. You had, I played against Richard Hadley.
Yeah, Richard Hadley.
Then you had Mike Proctor, Clive Rice, and each one of them could turn the match upside down, on their day. And that was the great part of playing in the 70s. It was to just be along with these sort of players of that caliber. Today you don't find them, at all. That's sad thing.
I mean, it's cricket's evolving, isn't it? But it was a different time. I got to admit, I probably started watching cricket towards the late 80s, but I did kind of catch the tail end of a few players that were already kind of established themselves off the scene around when you were playing, like Viv Richards, who was my personal favourite.
All our favourites.
Growing up.
He had, I was dying to bowl to him, and I got Brian Rose out at that time, and hoping Viv Richards comes in next. He didn't come in. I tried to try a little bit additional, an extra bit, trying to hope that I'll get a chance to bowl against him, and I injured my groin.
Oh no,
and
been there.
Yeah.
It's not pleasant, is Riston. Oh, now he gets innovative and gets 4. There's another shot that you
shot.
probably didn't grow up practicing too much.
This was a fantastic shot, but then remember, this is a shot we would have hit through mid-off and through mid-on and wicket for 4 as well.
Yeah.
But it's brilliantly played, brilliantly.
And it used to be one of the first fielders back. If you had an outfielder, it would be that kind of deep, fine leg. But now, because it's often unprotected, then the batters are looking for different areas, hit the balls. Even we're seeing more reverses coming into the game these days as well. It's a cross seamer, maybe a slower ball coming from Riston. It is.
It is
from the grip there and missed out. That'll be the end of the over. Score is 47 for 1. You touched on some awesome cricketers you played against. How about some cricketers you played with? I mean, my dad, you won't know this, but my dad, he's originally he's from the Punjab region, and he used to sign autographs as Bishan Bedi in Australia when they were touring 79-80, because he was a dead ringer for him, apparently, with the turban. But talking about some of your teammates and some of the names you played with.
When you mentioned Bish Bedi, he was my first captain, my first test match in Bangalore. The captain was Bish Bedi, and naturally the bowler as well as the spinner. Oh, wonderful. He's what you call Rolls-Royce of left-arm spin. There's no one who has ever bowled left-arm spin the way he did.
So what makes him different to, say, there's other good spinners around that time. Derek Underwood's one probably in the 70s,
horrible.
very good. But
horrible to play against on a turning track. Yeah,
well, we'll come back to that. Here's Sturgis coming back in over number 5. Slow ball first up in the block hole. Yeah, so what makes kind of a great left-arm spinner different from just like a good left-arm spinner? Is it control? Is it something magical they do with the ball?
The magical they do on the ball. What happened with Underwood, Derek Underwood, was impossible to play on a turner or a wet wicket.
Because he was quite fast for a spinner, wasn't he?
So we couldn't use our feet against him.
Yeah.
And he was very accurate. So I had a horrible time playing him, but I played him for a long time.
Well, there's a hook shot, and
Bish Baby had he was grace. You know, when you have grace, and like I said, he was Rolls-Royce of left-arm spin. He was so easy on the eye. Everything was effortless in his bowling.
Yeah,
and
so
what
it just makes it look easy.
Yeah.
Is what you're saying.
And what was let's watch this.
Let's watch this ball.
And I'll continue. It's really interesting.
50's up for Spain. This is another short ball, but this is pace on, and it's going to embank itself halfway up the hill. I mean, what I like about this guy, Daniel Dorkaya, yes, he can do the fancy things, but his fundamentals are very good. Now, he's a guy, he's grown up in South Africa. He has Spanish citizenship. He's only just recently come up into the Spanish setup. So it's great to see him firing today.
His shots have been very good. Now, this is a real Rohit Sharma's out of his shot. Straight into it. So when you were talking about Bishan Bedi, when I first played him, everything was so slow, the way he came to the wicket and the way he left the ball. But when you actually played it, it came like a top spin. You know, it would come very quick to you.
Here's Sturgis with the comeback. He's going to go slower here, but he's picked and it's hit. Not right off the middle, but good enough. I think this one might have gone all the way. And Daniel Dorkaya, it will be a boundary. But I have a feeling this might have gone for 6, but that's just my internal DNA saying that. Let's have a look and we'll find out. And yeah, well, this is a slower ball from Sturgis. This will tell the story. And yeah. So yeah, Sturgis, he's waiting, but they still can't sort this out until we know if it's 4 or 6. And it's been given 4 in the end. And this should show it. Yeah, just inside. Pretty close though.
Yeah,
okay,
pretty close. Yeah.
Come back to that in a second. As you can tell, Rajavindra, this is a very fast-paced game we've got going at the moment. We don't get too much time to chit-chat in between deliveries, don't we? Slower again and picked, and well, that could have been an instant replay. That one's gone even further though. Up in the trees, Maximo! Daniel Dorkaya brings up his 50 in just 20 balls, and he's got Equipo Rojo off to a decent start here against England. Okay, so yeah, we're getting a few questions coming in as well for you.
Okay,
We'll try and get those in as well. But finishing your discussion on Beatty. I mean, obviously he just had that magic.
What I said, it used to be like a top spin.
Yeah.
And it would suddenly hit your bat, and that's when you'd realize, hey, he's not so slow as you think. And his armor was very good. So that was him. But when you're talking about Indian cricket,
last ball of the 5th, and this is going to be just a single, kind of heaved down to the fielder down there. Bevan does the work, and it's the end of the 5th over, and the score is 69 for 1.
Yeah, and we talk about Indian cricket, you can't talk further than Kapil Dev. I mean, he was one of the most brilliant all-rounders, and I was very fortunate to be his mentor as well. You know, that was in East Africa.
That's quite amazing.
And,
so you were his mentor. This is the World Cup, right?
Yeah, that and his room. No, it was off just a sort of a normal Indian side which went there.
Sure.
And it was, but his talent was just magnificent. He didn't have any sort of fear.
Yeah.
He played cricket like the way maybe so many others played earlier, in the earlier days.
Yeah.
Carefree. He would come there, he would bat without a bother. He would, his bowling everyone knows. But I remember his first 100 century. It was against the West Indies in Delhi. He was batting on 92. And then you had a rest day in those days.
Yeah.
And Sunil Gavaskar, the captain, told me, you know him well, try and tell him that this is a great opportunity for him to get a century. He may not get another chance to make one.
Right. Interesting mind games.
Yeah. And next day, Norbert Phillips, the day after that, bowled to him. And Norbert Phillips was a fast, really good fast bowler from West Indies. First ball he swung, hit him through covers for 4. Exactly like what we are seeing in this T10.
A bit like we're seeing out there.
Swung thrice again after that, missed all 3. And then Philip put a deep fine leg and a deep square leg. And he just hit that ball over all of them for a 6. Finished 100, got his first 100 with a 6. Now,
wow.
That shows you.
That's
just unbelievable talent.
That's big boy stuff. I remember Andrew Simons, another one of my favourite players growing up. He did the same in a test in the Ashes. But I mean, Kapil Dev, what a name! And I'll come back to that in a second. But first, we're going to have some spin, and it's going to go through everyone. Don't know if there's any bat on this or not. Maybe a little inside edge. Yeah, there was, and that's why it gets past Lincoln. So you'd be a bit lucky, I think, as well as being good. And this is a 4.
But I liked the way he flighted the delivery.
And he's a very good bowler. And he's a bit of a mystery spinner. He can turn it the other way as well.
Oh wow, that's superb. Oh yeah.
Nah, this one is only going one way, and that is out of here. Maximo. What a knock at the moment from Daniel Dorkaya.
Brilliant knock, brilliant. And he's played some fantastic shots, you know, very cricketing shots also.
Yeah, nice.
I mean, this one he's read the he's read the googly.
Yeah, I mean, this one, yeah.
Chinaman, sorry.
Yeah,
in this case.
that one I think was the one that
He's
comes
run
in.
the Chinaman, and that is quite a remarkable thing, because these days I've seen most batsmen are not being able to read the Chinaman deliveries.
And there's some of these balls, especially with a whippy action, it can be a bit difficult to pick as well. This one does beat the bat. So 50-50 right now in the win predictor. It was a second ago. I've got a few questions coming in. Mention of Eknath Solkar as a close infielder in the mid-70s, and Balaji Pait, who is not an international cricketer, talking about that. This should be gone, and it is gone. So, well, that's a big moment in the game, because DDC was on, but now he's turned off on 62. Just offers a fairly simple catch at backward point, and Spain 79 for 2.
Yeah, he didn't read the googly at all there.
Yeah.
But when you talk about Eknath Solkar, brilliant fielder. But he was a brilliant fielder at forward short leg. But he was also a brilliant fielder all over the field. You know, you could put him anywhere, in any corner of the field, and he was brilliant.
Yeah.
One of the catches is one of the best catches ever that anyone could have taken, was when he got Alan Knott, caught him off Venkat Raghavan in 1971, when India won the first series and the match at the Oval. He was just a daredevil out there at forward short leg.
Yeah.
And I've been very fortunate to have played a lot of cricket alongside him. And we stay in the same building. Now he's no more, he's died. But we stayed in the same building.
Well, look, I've got another question, and it's Vinny Sander here, Mr. Maximo, for the European Cricket Network. Well, Yajavinder Singh as well, and welcoming you into the commentary box as our special guest. And I've got some more questions coming in. And I'm curious about this one. Out of the players you played with and against back in your generation, the cricket you're seeing here, are there any players that you think would be really suited to this type of cricket? Because it's quite different, isn't it?
Yeah, but I mean, couple there would be one immediately would come to my mind. Viv Richards, I mean, I don't know how much, what would be a safe score if Viv Richards was batting.
Yeah, well, nothing's safe at the moment. Now, this guy has such a good knack of hitting sixes first ball. Again, the mindset to come out there to swing at the first ball. Maximo Hamza Salim Dar on straight away. So, yeah, if you can't pick it, swing at it. That's what I used to do anyway to some of the spinners, and it seems to work. Some people.
But I quite like the bowler. You know, he is taking the chances, and I think he's going to bring the wrong one in now.
Yeah, I mean,
and let's see. Let's hope he can. The batsman Salim Dar can read that one.
Yeah,
that's going to be fun.
Goes offside now, runs at him.
Oh, see.
Well, he should have been stumped, but you know the thing is, it's the bounce that he gets here, isn't it? It's the bounce which has done Lincoln, who's a very good keeper, but he just couldn't quite deal with it getting upstairs on him. So that'll be the end of the over, 85 for 2.
But he should have got him there, definitely.
You see here, almost hits him in the chest. It's very hard as a keeper to switch your hands over.
Right. You're very right.
Anyway, look, I've got a few more minutes with you, and thanks for answering all these questions. And obviously, it's great to have not just a Test cricketer, but a Test cricket world record holder up here with me. And just maybe we can just finish to step away. I mean, what are your thoughts about this tournament and this form of the game? Obviously, we're going to a lot of places where cricket isn't really traditionally played. What do you think about the European Cricket Championship?
I think it's fantastic. When I heard about it, and then I read about it, and then I saw it in England as such, and being in Mumbai, I mean, I just couldn't believe that there are 31 countries playing cricket. And serious cricket, and this is great. This is just the sort of the overs, 10 overs thing, which would do well in the Olympics.
Yeah,
basically more than the 20 overs, because
100%.
Yeah, it's something that you can get. You know what happens when you shorten the games? It becomes less difference. The quality of the between teams becomes even less, because for a 10-over game.
First, let's watch this sail into the Costa del Sol. That's nicely taken down. That's Mini Boom Boom, who's having a bit of time off. And, well, he's a pretty strong guy. Underarms about 60 metres back to the bowler. And, well, England and Germany combine in a way to take a catch, but that's another big 6. Let's just hold for this next ball, which is coming in. Some more spin, a different sort of spin, right on off spin now from David Scott.
Yeah, this is the sort of batter we in the commentators' box are in danger with.
Yeah,
to be.
we've had balls come up here
but
before.
when you talk about it, you know, this is the sort because what happens, you need 2 or 3 batters to do well, and you can chase anything here.
Well, this is a tease. I think staying in the field of play, though. It's Haddo that's under it, and he'll take it. So, I mean, this is the way they play. Baba goes to the skies, but this one stays where it should as far as the England fans are concerned. This one is caught on the field. So Baba Khan goes, doesn't really fire in this one, out for 8, and the score 93 for 3. That was a good catch under pressure.
Yeah, very, very good catch. And it was swirling around, I'm sure, with the Spanish wind.
Now, I've got another question for you then. Question without notice. Catches are harder to take on TV, I think. I know you're not meant to be thinking about it, but I mean, these sort of catches, I think cricket on TV looks a lot easier than it actually is when you're out there, am I right?
Because I told you, this was swirling along, and he kept his head very still, and he kept his eyes on the ball, and that's the only thing you have to do. You have to have the confidence. But you know, when the horrible part about it is sometimes in India when we used to play, we had commentary as well.
Yeah, of course.
So when it went up in the air, you could hear the commentators saying, "Oh, he's under the ball, and I'm sure he's going to catch, and what has happened?" And the chaps behind you, the crowd saying, "Miss it, drop it."
Funny
whatever.
that you say that, because
and all these are going through your mind, and you're listening to it while the ball is in the air still. You know,
well, these players know exactly how that feels, because my voice carries, and let's just say some handle it better than others. Anyway, Isan, he likes to hit a 6 first ball, and he'll try, and he's going to find the gap. He won't get 6, but he'll get 4. Cuatro carreras. I got to say, still we've got so much interaction happening. I know we've got to say goodbye to you in a moment, but Wayne's come in from Australia. He says, well, you know, Javindra is part of another record. Did you know that Graham Yallop took only 1 test wicket for Australia?
Don't remind me.
Are that wicket?
Don't remind me about
Chennai.
that. Don't remind me. That was... it was one of the most horrible moments in my life.
Yeah, okay, and it was in Chennai, September 79.
I caught him at forward shot leg as well.
Oh, okay, well, that's into the over, and the score 97 for 3.
So it was 1-1 where we were concerned.
That one not called a wide because the batter took such a big step across, and we're always coming to the end of our time together. Of course, we're here right now, but we have more cricket coming up. This is one thing that's quite exciting, that we're not just here for the big tournaments, we're also going around Europe, and we're going to Croatia next. So I leave on Croatia on Sunday.
Brilliant. No, I'm so excited to see all this, and I'm so excited that, see, we love cricket. Yeah. I'm very passionate about cricket, and to see so many cricketers just playing, because cricket is just not test cricket. Cricket is club
Cricket's
cricket,
for the people.
Village cricket.
This is what I think. Cricket's for the people, and the more people that we reach, the better.
Better it is. I agree with you. And I used to enjoy playing village cricket in England as well. That was, and that was played in this format. You asked me, where did you see this sort of cricket? Was in village cricket, and the great Tiger Patodi took me to his club in Sussex, a village really.
Yeah.
And we were playing there, and I was playing proper cricket, till they tried to get me drunk to get me out of the pitch. I thought I'd got a 50 that they would clap. They said, no, you don't play cricket like this. You have to try and hit the ball and take those risks and chances. Right. And that's exactly what club cricket was, the village cricket was in England, is what you are playing today.
Yeah, and it's such an organised version of it. That's what I like. I mean, we had it timed out earlier in the week. Maybe you could have been the first player to be drunked out, it sounds like, in that game. I've got one more question for you before you go, and it's one I always like to ask people. Haddo comes in, they run at him, and they absolutely tattoo it. What a good catch! Oh, he threw it away, and he didn't have to. Young. Oh, no. Well, he thought he was going to step over the line, so he thinks it's an easy little solo, as they say in Gaelic football. But he drops his own dinner here, doesn't he? And, well, this will be an interesting replay. It's not out. It'll be 1, I guess. But let's have a look. I mean, this is quite an amazing piece of cricket.
Yeah.
But see here, he looks down, and he just wasn't sure where the rope was. Didn't get a good look at it. And then down it goes. What a slice of luck that is for Spain.
Yeah.
Whoa.
But that's...
I mean, he went to look down, but he saw his big feet in the way, and I don't think he saw the rope.
No, he was still not balanced. You know.
Yeah. All right. I'm going to get to my question in a moment. See, this is an interesting one for me, because this one looked like it cut the return crease and should be a wide. But anyway, my question for you is this.
Yeah.
What's your funniest cricketing story? Everyone's got a funny one. I'll give you a ball to think about it, okay?
Yeah, please do.
Or does anything stick out? Like a real memorable thing or a funny thing that happened during your career?
lots of funny things happen in my career.
Maybe a few you can't say out loud, I'm sure.
Yeah.
Tossed up, and that one is going to end up in the jungle. Maximo! 6 runs, and Spain continue to swing despite losing wickets. That's what's quite amazing here. Wickets fall, but new batters come in, and they just keep up the pace.
And everyone's, aggressive. Like I said, when you said funny moment, there was once when I was playing the test match, and naturally Tony Greig and the rest of the guys, youngsters coming in, I was being sledged.
Okay.
Okay, it was quite.
I like where this is going,
but. And they were keeping on sledging and all, and I went to the umpire and said, they are sledging me, they're talking, not letting me concentrate, and all, like a real rookie, as you would say.
Well, this one would have been stumped if he missed it, but he doesn't miss it. Down towards the end of the bat, but Isan gets 6 more. Seis carreras más. Okay, so you complain to the umpire. You're getting some verbals.
So the umpire comes and says, Tony Greig, sir, can you not speak and not move your hands when he's batting? He says, you do your job, I'll do mine. And said a few words, and that chap said, oh, sorry, sir. And that's when I realized that you were playing test cricket.
Well, on that note, it's great to hear.
And then I sledged all of them because I was at forward short leg. So I got them. But it was quite a funny story because it's suddenly on a test match, right in the middle of a test match. I realized that, hey.
Well, Yajavindra, I just want to thank you for your time. It sounds like you've had such a great time in cricket at all levels of the game. You're obviously passionate about it, and it's really
and
it's been nice to have.
I'm so happy to be here.
Yeah.
And it's really great.
You've been a wonderful guest. Thank you so much. I'll see you in the fan zone maybe a little bit later on.
Yeah.
But we'll have to say goodbye. Thanks again to
Thank you very
Yajavindra
much.
Singh, the still world record holder for most catches in a test innings, with 5 of them back in 1977 on Test debut, India versus Australia. Right now, it's over number 9, and it's going to start with a low full toss. This is going to get the gap. Oh, that's great footwork from Bevan. Well, sign him up. He might be on loan somewhere soon. He gives it a little bit of the old outstep here and keeps it alive. Fantastic work. So, it's an unusual way to do it, but it was effective. Rico Full comes back into the commentary box. Well, Rico, I know you caught a bit of that. Fascinating insights from a very special guest. This will be a wide.
Yeah, it's fantastic to hear these stories. I love it. And I love hearing back from those days of Tony Greig, of course, or Sunil Gavaskar. Fantastic. And of course, we all have those memories.
I know what I would have said if Tony Greig had sledged me. Oh, pretty close. And he's gone. Yeah, pitches on leg stump. And pretty much goes straight on. So I think it's a good call from Tyrone Peters. Hamza Saleem Dart does what he normally does, starts with a Maximo. Ends up with 18 here. And Spain in the 9th are 118 for 4.
Yeah, well bowled, full and straight, goes across the line, gets him. I don't think that's, I don't think it's a bad thing because there's plenty of batters to come. And, maybe you think that England have probably sort of got the hang of what they're going to see from Saleem Dar and Ishan, so trying and bowling into areas they can't put it away. So just have somebody else come in that makes a difference. And I hope this guy that's coming in this quick. Come on, Aways, I want you quick. I want you running. I think this might be Aways Ahmed. Get there quickly, Aways. Come on. We don't want another timeout. The first and the only man to be timed out on the European Cricket Network. It looks like Aways Ahmed making his way out there in the middle. He's got his gloves on. He's ready. Yeah. He's ready to rock. He's ready to rumble.
He's not going to play a game of noughts and crosses on the pitch with a chalk, hopefully. But yeah, if Tony Greig sledged me, I'd say, come on, Tony, that's a bit harsh. That's definitely what I would have said. But, yeah, I mean, playing Australian grade cricket, you certainly learn to tune out a bit of, let's just say, less than complimentary stuff if you're going to make it at a good grade. Anyway, Scott gets the wicket of Hamza. Now has to do with Awais Ahmed.
And Aways goes to his favourite part of the ground, a cow corner. As this goes all the way, so they get past the 120 here. 124 for 4. And Spain certainly on course to try and get to that 150 mark. That's where they'll be wanting to get to here against England.
And I mean, like me, you've seen Aways play some very good knocks, particularly in the Barcelona competition and of course for Spain as well. Interestingly, Aways faced the first ball ever in ECC cricket. That was against Belgium back in 2021. Right now, he misses this one, but it nutmegs Lincoln. Gets a bit of him, though. Will it pull up? It doesn't. So 4 buys coming up. An unhit 4. I mean, this is a bit of a tense one. I still think 11 fancy themselves to chase these, but they all count for Spain, and they get 4 there.
Yeah, well, it's the second time we've seen the ball go all the way down there for buys and 4 off them, so they'll take that. If it's not off the bat, they'll take it. And I think Lincoln's going to be a little bit annoyed that he isn't able to stop that one. Full toss, he'll be even annoyed about this. That is not a good delivery. And somebody like Awais Ahmed is not going to miss out on this. Boom, shaka lagia.
Yeah, well, this is jungle food, isn't it, really, Rico? It's a hanging full toss, just below the waist. But Awais, we really could put that wherever he wanted. He elected to go to the tree line. All happens in the 9th, as we say here on ECN. And with that one shot, interestingly, Spain sneaking ahead. Still a ball to go in this over. So 152 pace.
Yeah.
I mean, the last over is going to be huge. The last over could be the difference between chasing, say, 140 and 160. And that seems very, very different.
Yeah, this one ball to come here is going to be a very important one indeed. 134 for 4, 1 ball to come. And once again, I think he's going to try and get this in, sort of angling wide of Awais Ahmed. That's what's going to be the plan here.
All right, last ball of the 9th.
And he does just that. Oh, it's called a wide. So let's keep an eye on the feet here of Awais. Does he move early or not? I don't think he. It's a little shuffle, but not that much.
It's marginal. And to be honest, England have had the right side of a couple of them. That's one that you can understand why it gets called.
Oh, he's running into trouble. It's an underarm throw, and that should be enough to get him out. Or not. Well, it doesn't. Does he not take the ball?
For number 1, it was
not
an easy turning circle. Well, I thought he was out by a mile. Yeah, he
doesn't have the ball.
Dropped the ball. Lincoln, has he? Yeah. Ball's gotten away.
Yeah, I thought he doesn't have the ball. That's why I didn't see the batters go. No,
it's not a great angle of it, but yeah, Lincoln grabs that clean, and his gloves kind of, it's the new technique, or it's a different technique where your gloves with the give takes you into the bails. But anyway, it won't be out, and it's the end of the 9th over. 135 for 4 after 9. Looking at the figures, Scott 2 for 27. I mean, winning the battle with 30, that's what we've been talking about, isn't it? And okay, most part they do, and I think Sturgis ended up 31, not too bad. Rishton, well, he's a bit of a specialist here in the 10th, isn't he? He's going to bowl a mixture of Yorkers and cutters into the pitch. Here we go with the 10th. Where can Spain end up? He must have hit this.
Let's have a look at the signal. Yeah, back. So no signal from the umpire. That saves him.
Tell you what, though, it's gone up into the body off the pad. It's gone bat, knee, love handle. And, well, maybe different kind of love handle.
He's feeling it.
Moving around, but it's a bit of a nasty one, but he'll get a run for it. 5 to come. These are big balls, aren't they, coming up with 5 to come.
Isha might disagree with that comment from yours as this one gets played away and bobbling around. But nicely dealt with out there by the fielder, Sam Young.
Rishton MVP last year. Isn't it great we've got both the MVPs from the previous European Cricket Championships here. We've got Rishton from 2022. We've got Clayton Floyd, of course, from the Netherlands from 2021.
4 huge deliveries. Spain trying to get close and past the 150 mark. Well bowled again. That's that Yorker length delivery. You know, if you want to know, I mean, people sometimes say, well, what do I need to bowl? How do I bowl? Well, just watch Rishton. Some of the bowling that he's done here today has been incredible. All right, occasionally you get it wrong. So if you get 1 out of 5, 1 out of 6 wrong, you'll take that.
Yeah, it's really good length as well. And one thing with Rishton is, I think he's sometimes, even with a slightly off-speed delivery, trying to get the block hole anyway. If the batter doesn't pick it, it's going to be even harder to hit. Yeah, there's a bit of a sacrifice job going on.
He ain't got the ball. Oh, well,
wow.
England, their standards here today, well, sometimes, well, have been comical. We've seen a missed dumping or a missed run out. We've seen another missed run out here. He just can't pick up the ball.
Awais was a dead man walking. He's not going to sign up for the 100 metres at the Olympics. I'll give you the tip. Maybe hits the side of the pitch. They'll get it by. That was all about trying to get Isan back on strike, and they've achieved that. Plus, they get a bonus run. 2 to come.
And that's really good from Rishton. He sees the big movement from the batter and he decides, you know what? I'm not going to now. He's just checking here with the umpire. Say, look, if he moves here, where can I bowl it? And the discussion, Oasis is getting involved in it as well.
Yeah, it's a long discussion. But see, I'll tell you the answer. You can move the line up to the return crease, and that's it. So you can't bowl into another time zone. It's nice that they choose to have that discussion just before I'm about to have my coffee. But
I mean, he's bowling great Yorkers. Just put a Yorker on the stumps. That's what I'm doing here. Yorker on the stumps.
Yeah, I wouldn't follow him. I think it's what he wants. Anyway, 2 to come.
Yeah, well bowled.
Getting pretty good last over. And he's elected to let go of the ball, Rishton. 1 to come. 140 now. A few tense faces around him. Why not? I mean, this game is, for me, I think the win predictor's right. It's about a 60-40 to England at the moment.
How it changes, though. It's like a yo-yo, isn't it? 1 minute we looked at that and it was Spain who were favourites.
Last ball. Strap yourselves in.
So bowled in the block hole again.
Always turning for 2.
Single.
Not happening. And that will be the end of the 10 overs. 141 for 4 in the end. Rishton doesn't take a wicket, but I think he's really effective, as we'd expect him to be, only conceding 21 off his spell.
Superb. I mean, I think you were talking to Corey about this yesterday. I spoke to Corey about it. I think the amount of runs that are being scored here at the moment, what we've seen bowlers going for, if you can bowl your 2 overs and you go for 25, you've done a good job.
Yeah, certainly I'd agree with that. But let's be honest, DDC, he kind of fired a few shots back, didn't he, at an English bowling attack that have had their own way more often than not recently. Okay, last night it was a bit of a tough one against the Dutch, but apart from that, I think he's been very, very good. But look, it's funny that we're saying this, but teams are getting 140s now, and we're saying that they're behind in the game, and I'm saying that again here, 141. But it's not too far shy of par, and we know that England 11 are an above par lineup, but I mean, they're human beings with 2 arms and 2 legs. We saw their fielding a little bit off, and let's see if that catches to their batting. But ultimately, we've got a game on our hands here between the hosts and the English at the Cartermore Oval.
Yeah, game indeed. We saw a picture of the trophy there, what they're playing for, the best trophy you'll find in any sport sort of competition. It is a beauty. And we started off with some beautiful shots as well, as Daniel Doyle was absolutely fantastic. And Christian Manuth was liking what the captain was doing early on, as we saw on that occasion. Rich Edwards just getting his line slightly wrong, but still I think it was a good first few overs really from England. I think Rich Edwards just 12 from his, only 8 runs came off the over from Sturgis, and then this one high up in the air, catch taken. That's what it's all about, picking up the key wickets when you can, and Hemp was going to make any problems, any issues with that one. Babar Khan came out, didn't really get going, did he, Babar? I mean, 7 balls for 8, that's not what he's up there to do. I wonder if he's going to hold on to that spot really, especially when you have got the likes of Mohammad Ishan and Awais Ahmed out there as well. They've got other batters as well. And well, there we saw that one. That was Dave. He was causing a little bit of damage. That 6 needs to be the other way around. Somebody needs to put a mark on that, you know, for that lovely young lady. And well, DDC, he was turning on the style. We're on the Costa del Sol. A little bit of sun, sea, sand and sexy cricket there as well. And some sexy shades there as well. And that one goes all the way. And that was Cuatro. Yeah, blow the trumpet, blow the horn, wave the flag. As Spain, especially while GDC was over there, were really rocking and rolling. Some great shots, but they knew they needed to get rid of him pretty early. Yeah, look at that, you beauty. But I've got to say, there were some very rare errors in the field from England as well. There was one which I couldn't quite believe. That was the wicket of DDC. That was a big one, wasn't it? They needed that wicket. And then just shortly after that, there was a catch that we saw being taken on the boundary, which I don't know what was going on here. We're going to go on to that in a little bit. But first of all, let's see some of these big hits from Hamza. Well, that was well taken by Afridi. Well, we know that he can catch pretty well. This one's high up in the air. It's another teaser. And this, no mistakes on that one. That was Haddo taking that. So no issues, catch taken. There's a little bit of the celebration there. We'll just use our bodies. No hands, boys, no hands. Yeah, the Booney couldn't get, it was this one, look. This one gets in the gap, and that's where we saw this catch. And I thought when I looked at it, catch was taken. I don't know why it had to be released. I think it's this one here. Look, he has it firmly in both hands. He moves away from the field. Look, and then, well, then he drops it, trying to take it second time round. That was a big let-off, and there were a few more let-offs as well, so maybe he's been a bit of a long day for England. Of course, remember, they're on about 50% as well. That one It doesn't pitch outside the leg. I think he's pitching more on the stumps than not. Gets the wicket, and Scott doing a little bit of the chuck there for there. How about that from Scott? And David Scott, he bowled pretty well, I think, 2 for 27. Once again, I think if you can keep under the 30, you've done okay. But these two, well, Ishan and Awais Ahmed, well, we know they're good hitters of the ball. You can see Awais, he doesn't waste any time, just gets 7 balls, gets to 14, and Ishan, 21 10. I think he's a little bit low down for me, you know. I'd like to see Mohammed Ishan right up there. I think, did he see Yasin Ishan maybe? Baba Khan, he's very explosive, we know that. Just hasn't clicked really as yet. But still, I think Spain will be pretty confident with the score. They've got 141. I mean, thing is, we're so used to high scores and fantasy cricket now that whenever the score's not sort of 160, we're thinking, you know, but no, you know, if you get 140 on the board and you bowl well and you field well, you still back yourself to get a win, even against England here. And that's what Spain will have to do. Great batting there from DDC. Good to see that he's back in form. Scored 80+ runs yesterday, 62 here again in this, well, very important match for Spain up against England. So that's the halfway point. 142 required by England when they go out there. That's going to be in around about 10 minutes time. Join us back then, myself, Rico Ford, and Mr. Maximo Vinny Sandy. We'll be back in 10 minutes time for the conclusion of match number 14.
The European Cricket Championship is proudly brought to you by Dream11, HCL Software, Junta de Andalucía, and Stake.com, and the official charity partner, Share the Meal by the United Nations World Food Programme.
Hello folks, and welcome back as we are ready to commence this battle between Spain and England. Spain have had a bat being put in by England and get to a respectable 141 for 4. The captain, Daniel Dolkaya, leading the way with 62 of 25. So England, 142 required, and it is their captain that is hoping that he can make a good start for each side. He's out there. Can't see him at the moment. At the non-striker's hand, Dan Lincoln. And it will be Sam Young that will be opening up, and Mohammed Atif to bowl the first. So, played away, soft hands, get off the mark straight away. I like this move. I know that is not the preferred choice to open the bowling. Is Atif, but I just think that sometimes, especially when batters have been on top, you've got to use your top bowlers first before that power play gets away from you. And I think Atif is certainly the man to do that. So Young hands the strike over to his captain, Dan Lincoln. So a nice looking shot. Good areas to start from Ati here. You can hear them say, yeah, well bowled Ati, well bowled.
Good, Ate, good.
I'm loving the interaction there. He captured on the microphones the support, and Ati is getting well bowled. Ati, well bowled. Shaba, Shaba. The offside, hit well, hit hard, and call of weight. See that Lincoln had already committed, halfway got back. I think if you go on the hit here, you probably get there. But I can understand Sam Young not really wanting to take the gamble. I wonder if they're doing the old crossword there. They usually are. At the moment, it's lollipop time. Looking a bit cool there, coochie coo. Pitched up. Here's a miscue. Chance. And oh, it goes down. Oh, that is such an opportunity. And DDC not able to hold on to it. Huge moment. And you could hear from the fan zone everybody going, oh, doesn't get it right. He chips it up and he gets two hands to it. Doesn't have balance. He's on, well, if Corey was here, Corey would have told you, 1 foot down, one in the air, don't get balance, difficult to take him that way. Big let off, he's Young, and gets dropped on one. Into the midriff, good delivery. Spain up and about, keeping it nice and tidy. So the last ball coming up in the over now. England.
One more chance coming, boy. One more chance
coming, boy. On the board. Shaba bache. Agini jana. Basically, well bowled, son. Don't pitch it up. Don't go too full. Atif looking to give Spain the perfect start here. And this is well hit, and he gets it in the gap. He does go fuller, and that's probably why they're saying don't. It's slightly slower, just doesn't get it 100% right. Gives a little bit of width to Young, who gets his first boundary after being given that life. And England will double their score with that hit on the last ball of the first over. It will be 8 without loss. 101 matches since the golden ball. When's it going to happen? Is it going to happen here at Khartoum? at the Field of Dreams for these European cricketers. You're watching the Dream11 European Cricket Championship. It's the Euros of cricket. We have just tomorrow and Friday to go. Tomorrow, the last day of group matches, is moving day tomorrow. The top 4 will be here on Friday. A little bit nervous there, some of the Spanish supporters. Going to the pace of Raja. Well played, just drops the bat on this. I'll take the single. Singles don't hurt you at the moment. As Raja Diuk into the attack. Spain. I can't really believe those percentages there. I mean, how, when only 8 come off the first over, are England, have they jumped to 65 to 35%? Well, somebody can explain that to me, because I'm sure when they went in at the halfway point, it was a lot closer than that. I wouldn't have thought that England have done enough to jump that far ahead. Slower delivery, well bowled, but that's an error from Awais. He doesn't take it cleanly, allows the batters to come through. And a nice moment there as well. Look, that's what it's all about. I mean, look, it gets overshot, it throws, it cops him, and the fielder who throws it and Lincoln come together. And this is what it's all about. Look, big smile, high fives. Gone. Adios, Pelota. That will go all the way. Balle, balle, balle. Inna zona. Shaka lagya. 6 carreras. And goes for the quicker delivery. And that has just been dispatched by Dan Lincoln, who was in great form yesterday, 2 half centuries. Didn't quite click with the bat earlier today, but others around him were able to do so against Italy. Sam Young, 41 of 12. And David Scott, 24 of 9. Short and whipped away. There's a fielder out there, does really well. It's a difficult spot to be fielding in at the moment. You can see the sun is going to be right in your eyes as those shadows start to appear. As that afternoon sun starts to come down just after 5 in the afternoon here in Spain. But he deals with it well. I think disappointing for Lincoln, he wasn't able to put that to the boundary. Okay, Young had a chance earlier, was dropped on 1 by the captain, Daniel Dolkayet. It's a good delivery in the block, tries to give himself a little bit of room. It'll just be a single. Ball to go then in the second. England, see that rate just starting to creep up. They're around about 15 here, so really do want a boundary here. DDC has a chat with the bowler. And goes back to him again, offers him some advice. Finish well is what he will be saying. Finish well. He doesn't finish well as this is carted over the leg side boundary. It's a big 6. Manos. Arriba, 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 Vidro, porque eso es 6 carreras. And England finished the second over with a bang. It's 24 without loss after 2. See that shot again from the captain of England, and Lincoln. Seems to bat with so much time. England sitting pretty at the top. A win here gives them the 2-point advantage over the Netherlands, having played the game more. But look at the net run rate. That is what's key at the moment. Spain looking to close the gap and move themselves up to the top of that stack. They go back to a tee. If I like this move, get another tied over in here and try to get that rate up. And if you can try and keep it to sort of 16, 17 with a good over here, and also get a breakthrough as well. So one of these 2 top batters back. Young on strike. Latif Mohammed for his second. It's a miscue. It should be gone. And it, oh, no way. No way. Get out of here. No way. Has that been dropped as well? Oh, I can't believe my eyes. Oh, no. I think that's Raja Adil that puts that down. That is a sitter. 0 there. So Young is being dropped on 1, and now it gets dropped again on 8. Oh, you can't be dropping good players. Just ask Ireland about that. This one gets this all wrong. She tries to get funky. Not sure that this is the right shot to be playing. Look at the field that's set. If there's nobody there, maybe Lincoln, we know he likes to get funky. Yeah, of course, I'm referring to Ireland dropping Asa Tribe when he was on 0. He could have gone golden duck. Next thing you know, the guy's gone and scored 122. 100 came up in 24 balls, the fastest we've seen in an ECC. Short, doesn't get it. They'll take the single, so despite not picking up the wicket, it looks like again another fine over here from Atif. So he's bowled 9 deliveries, only 10 runs have come off his spell. Rico Full here, and joining me back in the box, Vinny Sandhu.
Couple of dropsies. One toughish, one not so toughish. Ati has to bowl to Young, probably shouldn't have to.
It's going to be another single. They attack, they have a shy. He hits, but I think he's in, and now there's great awareness, but is he going to get back the other end? Yeah, he does. You can see, I don't think Spain are expecting this, and that's what makes it a very good 2 runs from England. That's come from nowhere. We'll have a look at the initial strike here, the run out, the direct hit, but I think the batter is back.
Yeah. Actually, it was slightly risky as well, though, because, I mean, they did jump on the ball pretty quick, and it wasn't a big throw to the keeper, and I actually think Young might have been struggling with a better throw. So he's well home there. The end of the play, you can see here, throw pulled away is very wide, but, yeah, bit of a dicey second, but I do like the fact, you know, Lincoln goes straight away. He knows he's fine. They'd have to knock a stump out of the ground, and that's probably not going to happen, but Young, it wasn't so easy for him. Chief Mohammed bogging these 2 down pretty well.
Well bowled, and this time Awais is able to deal with that slower delivery, a bit of a cutter, really good bowling. I mean, this lad, he has come on so much in the last 3 years. Atif Mohammed, we've seen him do wonderful things for Pakistan Barcelona. Remember, he helped them to be victorious here in the European Cricket League, and now look at him wearing the national jersey with pride.
And he's almost like the bowler they've built the attack around to an extent as well. You know, he's always going to get his 2 overs. He's taken a lot of responsibility this year.
And well, it goes upstairs at a short one, but that's a really good shot. I don't mind this at all. You've got to try something different. He goes to try and finish with a short one, which he doesn't think the batters will be expecting. And the reason I don't mind it's the first time he's bowled it, so it's not like you know he's going to do it. But the batters are up for the task. They put it away for 6 runs. So another valuable boundary at the end of the over. England moved to 34 without loss after 3.
Just look at that slow-mo shot. You can see actually hit him pretty high up the bat. But, I mean, with the pace of Atif Mohammed, it flies. Just the one magical over in the first innings. And it was a pretty good last over, I've got to say. I liked that Rishton held them to 6. And so 140 to the target. I mean, it might have been 150 or more. So, yeah, England 11 certainly haven't blasted Spain out of the game in this power play now. I think this is going to be a big moment because Lorne Burns available to play here today, and he's a guy who certainly has been bowling pretty well in a Spanish shirt when he's had the opportunity.
Yeah, he's the first guy in this Dream11 European Cricket Championship to take a hat-trick. And one thing about Lorne is, if he gets it right, he's got a good loop, but he spins it. He genuinely gets this ball to spin and spins it big. So this is going to be a good test for him and also for England. Lincoln to face him first. And it's a bit of a loosener first up from Lorne Burns, ends up being a full toss, and it gets smashed back down the ground. And I get the feeling that this is going to be Spring Productions under attack once more. Knock, knock. This is Bang Helena responding and saying, ouch. Not really, but it wakes them up when it thuds into their little house.
Burns with a comeback ball.
Optimistic appeal from somebody, not going to be out, but I think this is more of a missed opportunity. Lincoln will see it straight down the leg side. There's nobody on the boundary on the 45. It would have been a bit of an easy hit, but he misses it.
Burns, though, he's got a good wrong end when he chooses to execute it.
Too full and gets absolutely punished.
As large. Oh, dear me. That's over the fence without a hope. And this is one of the difficulties. And Burns normally handles it better than most, but doesn't get to bowl a lot in between the times you see him here at the Cartamar Oval. And you see if you get it slightly wrong as a leggy, it doesn't matter what way you're turning him if they're that full. And that one is next door, and I'm guessing permanently.
Yeah, well, he's in the where all those cactuses are, and I don't think anybody's brave enough to go in there. So we get another grizzly. Better areas. He gets this one outside the off as well. They'll take the single, but of course England, they've hit 2 big sixes in the over, and they will feel that another boundary here at some point will start to chip away at that rate. Still staying around about the 14 mark.
It's been the ball that's kind of, he's gotten away with a couple of times here that might have gone. So look, in the end, if you sneak another dot here, you're out of the over for what I guess is a draw in this game. Even if you can get out of it with a single, you just don't want a boundary. Really don't want a boundary here if you're Burns. Really don't want a boundary. He's gone for a boundary. Maximo! And although he doesn't get all of that, it is 6 runs and it brings up the 50 and the 50 partnership for the English 11. Dave does the fielding. Well, he was in the action earlier when he tried to go Major League Baseball style, trying to take a catch over the fence that collapsed under his weight. But that's the end of 54 without loss.
Well, there's a shot of some of the Spanish there, Jaime there. But Dave, he just never gives. I've never known anybody who doesn't give up. We tried to tell Dave, you might get hurt, leave him alone. No, you saw him there go for a one-handed one there. He knocked over all of the railings earlier, trying to get one.
He says he's caught 6 in this series.
No.
But I actually think that
6 have caught
with
in.
the amount of head knocks he's had, he might have caught more and he just can't remember some of them. But anyway, it's going to be over number 5 coming up. As you can see, the English camp there reasonably hyped up. Hamza Saleem Data bowl. So that was a bit of a breakout over there, wasn't it? Can Hamza put the brakes on?
Miscue, and it just drops tamely inside the 30-yard circle. Nobody there, of course. Spain just focusing on defending the boundaries at the moment.
So Burns goes for 19 in his entry to Championship Week. And they can all hurt you, these England guys. That's the thing. You get through one, another will come out. So you're starting to just trying to win balls, I think. Don't think you're going to go through the order here.
Short, hit hard, and well, that's going to be 4 runs. And Suleiman Saeed, a good job that our umpire's got his shades on because he had to duck out of the way of this one. Absolutely crunch with this Suli. Doing a little bit of ducking and diving. Chakatimas and Pliers version of that. Maybe doing a little bit of twist and shout there as well.
Here's the thing, they've got the fielder back for that, so that's frustrating. They're hoping they can get a false shot, maybe a top edge to hang, and it brings that fielder into play. Almost Esun down there, I think it is, isn't it? But yeah, that was hit so well, even though it was only a few metres wide of him, he had no chance.
Uses the wrist on this beautifully. What an exceptional shot this is. It's not just the case of Lincoln saying it's short, I'm just going to hit it. Gets the wrist involved as well to get this even finer. And though there's a man out there, we're talking about him, there's nada you can do about it.
I love this shot. You know why? Deliberately tries to hit it behind square. Knows where the field is. It's such great awareness from Lincoln. And he just plays kind of soft hand. He doesn't try and hit it hard or square. There's a fielder there. Uses the pace of Hamza. And yeah, I'm not so sure about the short ball tactics at the moment from Team Spain. Let's see what he dishes up next.
Pitch is up and it's in the gap. It's going to be 4 runs. This is the danger with this Southern Cross field, though, isn't it? I can see the ideas, but I mean, would you have deployed it already? Because that's the first one that we've really seen hit straight.
Yeah.
If you got your normal orthodox, long on, long off, that's a catching opportunity.
Yeah, well, yeah, you're right. But I mean, you can't have a perfect plan. You know, I think that's a bit of an accidental hit to that spot, to be honest, from Lincoln. Bottom hand took over, didn't really time it, but yeah, need to go to the Super Do, Southern Cross.
got the wicket. He plays it on. They get the breakthrough. The first wicket falls with the score on 67, and Dan Lincoln departs on 40. That is a big wicket.
Yeah, well, this time it is a genuine inside edge, isn't it, from Lincoln, and it crashes into the stump. So Hamza fights back. I've got to tell you something. It has been such a great atmosphere. It's just down in the fan zone, and there's a lot of support for both. That might be one of those knuckleballs. Look at the way it comes out. I think it is, actually. And it's an attempted pull. Those knuckleballs, they're a bit unpredictable. They wobble a bit, and they're not as quick as the regular delivery, but Lincoln tucks the bat under the arm. He's off, but he's off for 40, and a pretty good knock from the English skipper once again. It's 67 for 1.
Yeah, it sort of shows you where they've been hitting a lot of those balls, though, don't they? So Spain, I wonder if they have really taken the option to go with the shorter deliveries.
Yeah, maybe. That looked like a bit of a knuckleball. Anyway, I want to say a big hello from the commentary box. Finny Sounder here, Mr. Maximo. Got Rico Full with me. This crowd is a great crowd. I think it's our best crowd so far. So give us a wave if you're down there in the fan zone. We got a lot of Spanish flags. We got a lot of English flags as well. As you'd imagine. I mean, you got a lot of English people living in Spain for the first part, but I mean, pretty good contest. I think Spain needed a turning point. Maybe they can turn that into something more with the wicket of Lincoln.
Yeah, of course. Look, it's a wicket. I think you get a wicket, it changes everything. I think you've also had a break there. You know, a few drinks have come out. They've had a chance to think about things, talk about things, and that's one thing they were saying. Say, look, we've watched enough cricket to know. One wicket brings another, get 3 quick wickets here, you win the match.
Yeah, and well, once again, I want to welcome all of our TV viewers as well, not just the viewers at the ground. We've got so many of them watching around the world, of course, on Fan Code in the subcontinent, as well as our channel, ECN European Cricket Network, and all the international broadcast partners. Welcome, and you've come at a great time because we're just about 2 days away from finding our European champion. Let's get back to the action with Hamza.
And, well, more action there is. He doesn't want to hang around, does he? Tom Hinley. This guy's in a pretty good form at the moment. And once again, he just can't finish the over well, can Spain. And that's been the story here. They've sort of almost held the upper hand all the way through until the last ball. And last balls, well, you can check it yourself. The last ball have always gone to a boundary.
Yeah, so the Spanish flag's flying there. And that'll be the end of the 5th over. 73 for 1. Hey, Rico, excited about this. Now, the plan is that after the second last game tonight, we will play the ECL 24 draw reveal video. So it's been recorded, it's in the can.
Yep.
Can't tell you too much about it, except that when it'll be after the Italy versus Germany game tonight, around about 6 p.m. GMT, which is 8 o'clock in Central Europe, 7 p.m. by the way in the UK. And that will be around about 11:30 p.m. in India. So stay tuned. Excited for that. Matthew Rahman gets the ball here in the 6th.
Yeah, a little bit too full, Vinny, and that one gets put away. Well, they start with the 6 this time, but the point I was trying to make, if you go by the 5 overs that we've seen so far, the first over, Atif Mahmood, no boundaries until the last ball, 4 runs. The second over from Raja Adil, there was 6 in the middle, last ball 6. The next over from Atif, no boundaries at all until the last ball was a 6. Lorne Burns, well, 3 sixes, but the last balls went for 6. And of course, that over from Hamza, that last one, last ball went for 6. So they've got to try and eliminate that.
And that's the start of an over, going for 6 as well. Come back from Mati. Better ball, just kind of draws it back in length a little bit. Yeah, so big crowd, great atmosphere, good game. So, yeah, so even for here, wickets are great, but normally you'd say, you know, wicket, get a new guy in, maybe you'll have a shocker. With this English team, I think they're all kind of equally able to moose the ball. So I literally think you're approaching every ball the same if you're a bowler and you're trying to win a dot, or, you know, at worst a 1. Still a bit of space between the runs required and the balls remaining of 34 at the moment. So yeah, you're kind of going into that real end of innings mode, trying to keep the ball on the field of play.
This is a chance, and no, it's another that's been dropped. Now, where does this drop? Does it drop on the rope or just before? We'll forget that for a moment. That's a 3rd one they've dropped, and Hinley, who's just smashed a big 6, you don't want to give him a chance. Oh dear. That's Reddy who puts this one down.
Yeah, Reddy had some room to move. He still took it at a pretty comfortable height. Now, the only question is this 4 or 6? Let's see where it lands. It is 6. I think that's gone straight onto the rope.
It's on the rope, isn't it? That's going to be, I think that's 6 runs. Oh dear, oh dear.
Oh, my word.
Spain, what are they doing with their catching here? Hindley's been a find though, hasn't he? I know he gets a life here. Look, both of these batters out there at the moment have been dropped. Hindley got dropped on when he just hit 6. He could have been 6 and out. Young was dropped on 2 occasions. On one, difficult one from DDC, but I think he knows he should have taken that one. And then Adil Raja put him down on absolute sitter.
Oh, dear. What a time to get the drops, hey? What's Matty thinking?
Firmly hit, and it's going to be 4 runs. Even though you got the Southern Cross field, it makes no difference because when they hit that well, it's going to take some stopping. And Young just keeps on going, keeps on getting better and better. This should be a good partnership, this left and right-hand combination.
I love this from Meyer in the comment section. If you just take the last balls of every over, this is what the over looks like. 4, 6, 6, 6, 6. So that's not great.
Slower, high, mighty, big, adios. That's another one that's going to end up at the foot of the conifers at the top of the hill there. And I tell you what I want to know is how many steps that the ball boys get in by the end of the day, because they're going up and down that mound all day long.
Yeah, it's 97 for 1 after 6. All right, Rico, so the over's complete of last balls of an over, and it ends up going 4, 6, 6, 6, 6, 6. So it's 34 off last balls of the over. And yeah, it's kind of crazy. To give you a comparison, first balls of the over, out of those 6 balls, they've gone for 16. All right, so I just haven't been able to get out of overs here and really magnifying their problems with some of these missed opportunities in the field as well. Adil Raja, he'll get the ball back and we'll see if he can find a turning point. But right now, 45 off 24, 11 and a quarter and over. England looking pretty comfortable, but still Spain have time to turn things around, but they'll have to be very good.
Yeah, Raja, his first over went for 15, but of course he's got to get one thing out of his head, and that's that catch. When you put Young down, he's bowling to the left-hander here, Hindley to start with. Place this one out nicely. Noel Burns will do the fielding.
That's a win. Anytime you get a 1 here, it's a win. Yeah, Burns, I mean, you bring him back, he's not there to sit and watch, is he? I feel like he's one guy, he is capable of delivering that over. That might be that single-digit over you need, but I mean, they did get after him a little bit earlier on.
Shot, beautifully played, gives himself a little bit of room. It is the slow delivery from Raja Adil, but just watch the technique here, gives himself room. And look, whereas a lot of batters, and I'm talking about good batters as well, would have been looking to play this on the onside and go across the line. Nah, place this into the gap. Placement
it's also
is beautiful.
just knowledge of where the fielders are. I mean, there's no one back sideways on the offside, so he sees a big gap there. And with a full toss, when you're hitting them well, you should be able to hit them pretty much wherever you want them. That's exactly what Young does. Moves to 46.
And that's gone. Good comeback from Adil. Good, quick, fast delivery. So Sam Young will go on 46. Now, okay, look, this match ain't done and dusted yet. That rate will go up to about 11 required. You've got to believe. I know good batters will come out, but as long as you keep taking wickets. And you know what? I'm going to make a brave call here. I'll go back to Lorne Burns. Simply because of this. I think you're absolutely right. He hasn't bowled a lot. I think if he just bowls 1 over and doesn't bowl again, and then you use him again against the Netherlands, he's going to feel the pressure. Get an over in here. Maybe it becomes a good over. He's also bowled another over. And don't forget, Spain have a difficult match up against the Netherlands later on. And I think you get him bowling, you get him into the rhythm of bowling out there, so he performs better in the next one.
Little feather, you can see slight change in the rotation of the ball. It's a really good shot from our crew at Spring Productions. But I've got to say, Young bats really well. When I saw that ball leave the bowler's hand, I thought it was going to be his 50 brought up with the uppercut, but he just gets a feather on it. He goes for 46. And England 11, 102 for 2.
Have to believe. Have to believe. Get a wicket, you can get another. So many times we've seen 1 wicket brings another. So many times bowlers have been on a hat-trick.
Meyer had an interesting question. Does the Southern Cross work well against good teams? They normally hit it hard, but correctly not slogging. And that's precisely why it works most of the time, because that straight hit is actually the most important part of that, the kind of Southern Star, if you like, because good batters, they're trained to go straight is safe. So we see a lot of catches in that straight position. Anyway, Roger Adil comes back.
Short delivery, but a slow short delivery to Scott, who gets off the mark straight away. And
Scott has been taking attacks down in the group stage, in Championship Week. His guy does play some cricket for Wimbledon as well. And Wimbledon, of course, they'll be representing England in the European Cricket League 2024. So a guy that potentially we could see a bit more of. But yeah, left-hand, right-hand combination, that's another reason I think Burns with a googly.
Yeah.
I think you haven't brought him in to watch, have you? You're trying to come up with some answers.
This is going to be unlucky, really. It's going to be 6 runs. It's suerte por Inglaterra. Tiene 6 más por Hindley, and the score moves to 109. So we come into the last ball. So is it going to follow the pattern? We're going to see another boundary here.
Yeah, poco de suerte, a little bit of luck. And you're right about that, Rico. Yeah, I mean, my thinking with Burns is Spain, let's be honest, they haven't been very good at stopping the bleeding with anyone. So, you know, I think especially with the left hand, right hand, he asks different questions to different batters. Right now, the deal is trying to stay the happy side of 30, isn't he here? Gone for 27. Last ball, the 7th coming up.
Hit hard and 1 bounce, 4 runs is not a good delivery to the left-hander. So Hindley does hit a boundary off the last ball as well. So those issues continue for Spain. End of the over. England after 7, 113 for 2.
Well, if this keeps going the way it's going, we probably won't get to the last ball of the 10th over, but I don't think I've ever seen every single last ball of an over hit for a 4 or a 6. And Rajat kind of slightly pace off, and it bounces. Looks like they will go back to Burns here.
Yeah, I like this. I like this move. I mean, he didn't bowl the best first over. We know that, went for 19, but he's... I reckon he's playing the last match as well that they'll play against the Netherlands later tonight. So get him out there, get him bowling, try to give him a bit of confidence, but more importantly, get him to practice.
Come back to that in a second, but just reminding everyone the next game starts exactly 1 hour from now. Italy, Germany. And I remember the first time they met in the ECC, they played a 1-run, a last ball thriller. It was 6 off the last ball to win, and that was done. So that's coming up 4:30 p.m. GMT, 6:30 in Central Europe, 10 p.m. in India, and toss should happen straight after this match. So yeah, I don't think it's just to give Burns a go, but I also think strategically it's the right thing to do here. I mean, you need to bowl something different.
Yeah.
They need slightly less than 10 and over. Here's Burns.
Okay, well that one doesn't start well because this is another tree topper. He goes all the way over to the other side. New balls, please. Well, that's been another story today. You're not watching tennis, and that's why you normally hear that saying, but here we have seen so many that have disappeared to the other side of this ground, and that's another.
Can't work out how wrist spinners that are able to turn the ball both ways, batters, are just swinging and whacking them. I think Gavin Hoey's the one as well for me from Ireland. I look at where he's putting the balls, and I feel like he's asking the right questions, but the batters have zero qualms about just whacking the ball away. You know, well, if they're trying to find that one.
Sullivan is telling the poor ball boy, it's up there, up there. He's sending him into the cactuses. No, don't go there. That's dangerous.
Our insurance ends at the fence line. So, look, Burns new ball, even just the fact getting a new ball, and it's not a new ball, but it's a replacement ball, it just feels a bit different in the fingers. Let's see, right now, well, Spain have got 1%. We'd say Buckley's chance in Australia. Here we go, he's round the wicket now.
Okay, well, this one's another one. Well, where's this one going to go? This goes through the trees as well.
Next ball, please.
Losing balls, and it's poor Dave who's up there.
Dave's a specialist up there.
Dave is everywhere.
Dave will climb the trees to get him back. I mean, Dave, I think, is on some sort of incentives for everyone he finds up there, but change of angle. Scott, we knew he couldn't be LBW, so he just steps right in front of the pegs, trusts his hands, clips it away. I mean, this is some chase from the English. Again, Spain, whether it would have made a difference or not, we'll never know, but they'll rue the missed opportunities here in match number 14.
Necesita algo. Necesita poco de diferencia.
I can't believe anyone's even entertaining the thought of trying to find that ball. Anyway, Burns gets
maybe we're running low on these, hey? Well, Grizzly is here. We'll just have to go over to the Grizzly bit. Tend to get a few more. This is a little bit quicker, but still chases on. And the fielder does really well. Keeps it to 1. Nice work.
Yeah, he sounds become a bit of a specialist out there, hasn't he?
Not bad for somebody who normally would be behind the
Regular
stumps.
keeper, yeah. But he's just got good skills, I think, all round. All right, 16 off 15. And Burns, well, he's feeling the heat, isn't he, out here at the Cartermore Oval at the moment?
White. And 6 more. It just gives himself a bit of room and he clobbers this. Well, look, they're not, those two, Rishton, and well, doing a bit of homework there.
Yeah, well, Richton's a teacher, so he'll be correcting everything that's being written down there. But this was the wrong one, actually. It was the googly from Burns, but he drags it down and it gives the batter a bit more of a look at it. And see, they were watching.
Yeah.
And
6 runs is Rishton. Yeah.
Well, Rishton knows the rules. 6 down, I think, is what he was saying there. 6 up. Right now, Burns wins that small battle, but he hasn't won many through his 2 overs. He's in the dirty 30s.
Last ball.
10 off 13
is it
now.
last one or was it 2?
I think there's 1 to come.
Yeah. Last ball. Will it go to the boundary? And this one it won't. So well done to Lorne Burns. At least this one doesn't go to the boundary, but I think that will still be a magical over. Yeah, it's going to be 20 from it. And England well on the way, just needing 9 runs now of the last 12 balls of this contest.
Yes, I'm sure quite a few of the guys from Wimbledon Cricket Club in the UK are watching this. And just a reminder, guys, 7 p.m. UK time tonight, or maybe just after, depending on when that Italy-Germany game finishes. So after the next game, yeah, we'll be revealing the groups. And there's a couple of surprises in there as well, Rico.
Yeah. I think I know what you're talking about.
I know Wimbledon coming here. Does that mean that we get to go to Wimbledon? Because I've always wanted to go to Wimbledon. I would love that. I always like to watch it on TV.
What, strawberries and cream?
Strawberries and cream. Pims. There's some Pims.
And well, I tell you what, this Grizzly is after a few Pims as he's trying to make his way to the bar. 6 more. And big smiles on the faces of the English. They've had hard times, haven't they? When the camp isn't 100%, they've had players that haven't been well. All sorts of things been happening here at the ground, back at base, and doctors involved, and all sorts of medications, injections, and drips, etc. But they're not showing it on the field of play. Magnificent effort from the English.
Has been pimming off the bat, 3 to win.
Oh wow! Okay, good luck.
Oh,
good luck.
Oh, almost. That would have been.
What was the bowler not doing going? Maybe he didn't think it was going. Maybe he thought it was going a lot further than that. Or maybe he thought,
I could be anywhere on this field. I'm giving a big yaws. Because I don't think it's going to make too much of a difference. And, yeah, that was a mile high. In the end, it was Snehith Reddy.
Count them.
Yeah, 2, 3, 4, 5. It's about a 6-second job there. Reddy's at run about 40 metres. All right, this could be the last ball. And it will be. So they're going to do it with 9 balls to spare. And England, again, as we suspected, the 140s isn't enough really in Championship Week. And they get over the home side. England 11, 142 off 8.3. Defeat Spain 141 here in match 14.
Yeah, it's a good victory. And like I was saying, I know it sounds really odd, but scores of 140s just don't seem to be cutting it against these big teams. We thought that they needed really to be looking at a 150 plus score. The question is though, against the way some of these teams are batting, you just don't know how many is enough. They're playing some real fantasy cricket. Look at the fan zone there, absolutely buzzing.
It's pumping
at the moment.
I'm going to go risk it over there because we've got a bit of an extended break.
Yeah, we have,
after this one. So yeah, we've got around about 45 minutes. Nice to see both the English and the Spanish flags flying around, but there were a fair few Grizzlies flying around. I mean, I'm actually glad we weren't batting at the other end because I think the fan zone was going to be under an unprecedented attack. But England 11, a team that have made the final in both of the previous editions, of course winning it in 2021. They're a team, I suppose, maybe not enough people were talking about them, especially because they've been a bit patchy with their form, but they know how to win, don't they? And they've got such depth in all areas. I think they've got to be right up there. And right now, in fact, they are. They're looking down on everyone else from the top of the table after another win.
Yeah, and that was nice there from David Scott, making sure that Hindley goes up there first. Hindley, good knock from him, 40 of just 12 deliveries. Before that, of course, Daniel Lincoln, the captain, 40 of 15. And Sam Young, 46 of 20. But I have to say, and it has to be said, though it is a really good performance, appreciated, of course, by all the spectators, Spanish and the English and the neutrals there as well. Spain did themselves no favours with their fielding. I think those drop chances were very costly. Could have made a difference. This is the next match coming up. Italy taking on Germany.
Could have, but we'll never know. Italy, Germany. I mean, this is going to be close, isn't it? You can already tell. 4:30 p.m. GMT, 6:30 in Central Europe. It's 10 p.m. in India. First ball happening in around about 51 minutes' time. Trophy in the background of everything, of course, here in Championship Week. And I'm loving how the English are amusing themselves, but I don't think Spain would have been too amused. That's one that, look, he did have to go a long way backwards there, Dorcaye, but I think more times than not he holds on to that. That was just the beginning of Equipo Rojo's problems here in match 14.
Yeah, it was. And then, of course, when chances go down, partnerships develop, and, well, good batters make the most of it. But the thing was, though we saw Daniel Lincoln get going pretty well, and he was sending a few up at the top of that hill, there was another opportunity as well. And this one, well, I just couldn't believe this was dropped.
Yeah, I mean, obviously, this one, you can't blame the sun. It's just one of those things. Sometimes you drop a goober, and Roger Adil did right there. And so, yeah, I mean, the England 11, they say winning's a habit, but they also do the little things well. I mean, obviously, you notice the big sixes and everything, but they're pushing for every run. They have a good understanding between the wickets. They'll run a lot of wicket-keeper fumbles, and they'll take on some runs that other teams don't because they're confident about it. But, yeah, Burns came in, but Burns was a victim, wasn't he, of a lot of big hitting, and much as the supporters tried to will the home side on, the English just kept coming up with those big shots. It was raining boundaries, particularly, as we noted, off the last ball of the over. And ultimately, we saw that knuckleball doing Lincoln in the end. And we kind of assumed as well that may not be as big of a turning point as you might think in a regular match because of the strength of the batters still to come for the English.
Yeah, look, at that point, they still needed around 14 and a half, 15 and over. And the thing with this England side is just how quickly that they brought that down to, around about 8. And it's just all about good hitting. Hindley, I think, was magnificent. 40 of just 12 balls. Quite great. And I'm loving the slow-mos as well from Spring Productions as well. I think it's just fantastic work from them. But, well, it's another one right up there. Talk about fantastic work. Well, we've got to mention Dave, who's up there, the ball fetcher. His amount of balls that he's found at the moment has been quite amazing. And he's certainly being put through his paces by the batters because, well, that's where a lot of balls ended up there. And Young, he had some good fortune, didn't he? But he did eventually go as he was caught behind here. So, though we did see Roger Adil put down an absolute sitter, he didn't bowl too badly. But Spain, again, they'll look back at the opportunities that were there. That was unlucky. It was an edge from Hindley that went all the way for 6. But there were a few edges, of course. There was a little bit of suerte as well, but there was a few big ones as well. Sí, hay mucho grande. Golpes también. Eso es un otro que no va para acá, va para Marbella. And Hindley, yeah, he was in good form, wasn't he? Smashing the ball all over the place. And Richardson, it's almost like he's getting a little bit bored over there, saying, yeah, that's another 6. Well, they weren't bored in the middle. They were enjoying themselves. Well, this one went a long way up in the air. Wasn't ready for it. And though he did marvellously well to try and get there, he wasn't able to do. And the batters went back for 2. And then one more boundary would seal it off. And that was the victory. And Hindley shakes the hands of his teammates as he makes his way up those famous cardamom steps to the chairs of the English supporters. It was always going to be a difficult match, and Spain well tested in that one, and England were tested a bit as well. But England come through with flying colours. They will be sitting pretty at the top of the table now, and that also will do their net run rate a world of good as well. And you can't argue with that scorecard. It looks and paints a pretty picture, doesn't it? Almost as pretty as that Cardamom Oval. This is the bowling figures there. Yeah, a little bit of pain for some of the bowlers. Burns comes back into this. I don't mind the fact that he bowls 2 overs. I think it's important that he bowls. The more he bowls, the better he'll get. And if he is playing against Netherlands, he could be the key bowler there. So let's see how that works out. And we saw that there was a wicket there for Raja Adil as well. Hamza Salim Dar, he continues to put in good all-round performances. But what about that bowling from Atif Mohammed? And I like the fact that he's bowling at the top of the order, because for me, if you can get quick wickets, the way batters are going at the moment, get quick wickets, you can make a change, and that's what Spain were trying to do there. Match coming up next is going to be Italy taking on Germany. I think that's going to be a cracking match. I think there could be loads of runs there. I think that's going to be cracking as well, as our good friend Paulo Butsamazza will be speaking to Daniel Weston, of course, the team manager of Portugal. That'll be interesting because Paulo and his family, the Butsamazzis, have done so much good work for cricket in Europe, especially there in Portugal. They've got a fantastic ground there in Centaurum, and I'm pretty sure that Paulo will be telling us a little bit more about that ground and the growth and the development of cricket in Portugal. So that interview coming up right after we go off here. So just to remind you, the next match coming up in about 45 minutes time, and it will be Germany that are going to be in action against Italy. So join us back then, but for the moment, time for you to go to our ECN studio. Stay tuned as Daniel Weston speaks to Paulo Butsamazza.
Paulo, great to have you here. What are some of your first memories of cricket?
First of all, thank you. It's a pleasure to be here. My first memories of cricket was probably just playing in the back garden, really, with my brother and my father. Those are my genuine first memories. And then maybe at a more structured level, we had Baker's mini cricket. We just play on the outfields. We'd have like 10 games or more going on at the same time. And those are my first memories.
So when you were playing with your brother and your father, that was in South Africa, right?
Yeah, correct. We used to have, obviously make up our own garden rules, you know, direct into the pool is out and all that sort of stuff, so good fun.
Yeah, and did your mum ever play backyard cricket with you back in those days?
No, she wasn't keen on her cricket back then.
Not back then?
No, but she's very keen now.
We know she is now. Yeah, absolutely. And then what about, did you play school cricket?
Yes, I played in the school system back in South Africa. Until I moved to Portugal when I was 14.
Yeah, and so the whole family moved to Portugal. What year was that?
1995.
Right.
So it's been a few years now. Whole family moved over. I was still 14, so obviously with the parents went along.
And when the family came to Portugal, they brought the love of cricket with them?
Indeed, they did, yeah. So
was cricket existing in Portugal when you arrived?
It was. Cricket in Portugal existed for over 100 years. There's a very competitive fixture that's played between Lisbon and Porto, and that's been played every year, bar the wars and COVID, since 1861.
1861.
Yeah. So.
And that's played
that's before my time.
At the ground in Porto, right?
It was 1 year up in Porto, 1 year down in Lisbon.
Because when I was in Portugal with you a few months ago, we went up to this incredible ground in Porto.
Yeah, they've got some amazing facilities up there, and as I say, they are the main reason the Kendall Cup is the name of this game played between Lisbon and Porto, and why it's still going today. They've kept it going.
Right. So Portugal does have a huge long history, but then obviously you and your family were integral once you guys arrived there. What were the first moments for your family to get involved in cricket? Yeah.
So we're invited through one of the teachers at school. He said there's cricket here on the weekend and whatever. So would you like to come and play? So we went along. And back then we used to play on a shelled outfield, roller mat out. And I was obviously very young. We were playing with adults back then, and I just got into it and I really enjoyed it.
Right. And then where were you living at that point? This in Santarém?
No. That was in, we were living in Oeiras, back in just outside Lisbon.
Okay. And then it was your mum's decision or your dad's decision to buy land to turn into a cricket ground?
That you'd have to ask them. I reckon it was both. But they decided, yes, quite a few years ago now, just to buy a plot of land and make their own field.
So that's an incredible thing, because now it's the Santarém Cricket Ground, the SCG, that we love to see and play events at. Tell us a little bit about the story about how your mum decided that was the place to have the family home and the family cricket field.
Well, initially it's because we couldn't play anymore in Lisbon, in the field in Lisbon, so we ended up not having cricket for a while, and then my parents decided at the time that to get a field going, and the field came before the house actually, so the priority was the field and not a house to live in.
It was incredible. So when I was there, I was talking to your mum about it, and there was a rock there with a tree next to it, and she sat on that rock, and what she could see in front of her was a cricket field that didn't exist at that point in time.
No, it was just fields, literally. It was a slope, and they had to move the land around and build this new field.
And obviously the very famous movie Field of Dreams, you know, where you have a vision that you can build a baseball field in that movie, and this being a cricket field, it's a absolute wonder what Sandro and Fatima, your parents, have then thought of and now created, and now this incredible field, which is the best one in Portugal, or one of the best in Europe, is right there on your doorstep.
Appreciate it. Thank you very much.
Congratulations.
And
then, so cricket in Portugal now, how many teams are involved?
We're up to 20 teams playing league cricket. We've actually structured now into a couple of divisions as well. So it's great to see the growth in the last 3 years of the number of teams playing. 3 years ago we only had 5 competitive teams playing.
And most of these teams are coming from Lisbon, or most of the cricketers?
Most of them in Lisbon. Porto obviously have their own team. There are in the Alentejo, they're starting to get a lot of cricket growing in that area as well.
Right, and Coimbra obviously as a cricket field.
Coimbra has a great ground there. Yep. They've got the lights there. They have great entertainment. It's a good ground to play cricket on.
Yeah, I think out of all the interviews we've done, that's the friendliest fly. So you can really try and play a pull shot or a cut shot. That thing hasn't gone away so far. Exactly. Yeah. So
I miss them now.
the great thing about Coimbra playing cricket there is obviously we've been able to do some night cricket as well, because you just have this extraordinarily long summer of cricket, right?
Yeah, we normally start with the first our season with the first ECS, the one in Centre, and we just literally finished our league a week ago, and so it's a long season for us, you know.
Yeah, and do you have a lot of touring teams that are coming to play in Portugal?
Up in Coimbra and Porto, Porto's, I think, booked all the time for touring teams. Coimbra have a lot of touring teams go over. Ourselves not as much, because we're obviously very booked with the league cricket.
Yeah, yeah. No, I mean the rooms you built, the change rooms, the clubhouse that you've built, it's so welcoming. So you can see why you're playing 3 T20s per day, right? On weekends.
Saturdays and Sundays, yeah.
And yeah, you don't have enough car parking in the next few years, I think, because they're going to continue to come, and these teams are growing. There's a lot of immigration from the Indian subcontinent, with people moving to Portugal to study and to work, right?
Yes, so we've got a high population, especially a lot of them come over for work. That cricket developing in the Alentejo, because it's a big area, a lot of them are working in agriculture, so the population in that area has grown immensely, and the cricket is growing as well.
And when these guys come over to Portugal to work, do they ever imagine that they're playing cricket, or do they find it on social media, or how does it work?
I'm not too sure, but they do find out. They get in contact with us, and they get their clubs formed, and they enjoy it. They're very passionate about the game.
Is there tape ball cricket being played that you hear about in Portugal
there is
as well?
In Lisbon, in the parks, they play quite a bit of tape ball cricket as well.
Yeah, yeah. No, it's incredible to see. Now this growth, and then the performance of your national team and of your club champion as well, getting better and better all the time. Every time we see cricketers from Portugal coming, the talent is fantastic. I think you also have a strong link to South Africa, but Portugal and South Africa has a strong link as well, right?
Yes, a lot of Portuguese who lived and actually grew up in South Africa, and a lot of them have come back now to Portugal, so they bring obviously a bit of the cricket culture with them as well.
I think that there's a few famous South African cricketers that have got houses in Portugal, right? That you've heard of?
Apparently, I'm not 100% sure, but
apparently, well, Portugal's a great place for a holiday, so you can understand if there are a few famous South African cricketing names. You've done well not to disclose any names, so I'm sure they're grateful for that. Yeah, and it's your parents, such an incredible group of people, but the whole board and everyone that's working in Cricket Portugal are doing great things, right?
Yeah, they're growing it day by day, really. The junior structure is improving. The women's structure is also improving. It's a tougher one for us to get. We're trying hard, and hopefully, especially with the junior structure, we've got enough kids now to have a national team, and that's our main objective, I'd say, in the next couple of months to have a junior national team going.
Yeah, and we've spoken briefly, but fascinating to see that some of the sponsors you're getting as well on the front of your national team shirts.
Yeah, BGA has been our main sponsor. They're Brave Generation Academy, amazing people, supported us immensely over the last 3 years, and hopefully we'll continue to.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, well, with the passion and drive of yourself, your brother and your mum and dad and the whole family of cricket lovers in Portugal, yeah, really confident it's going to go a long way. The Portuguese weather is built for cricket all year round, as you know.
100%.
So there's going to be a lot more cricket played there, and yeah, wish you all the best of luck, not only in this tournament, but in the seasons to come.
Thank you very much, Daniel.
Paulo, thank you.
The European Cricket Championship is proudly brought to you by Dream11, HCL Software, Junta de Andalucía and Stake.com, and the official charity partner, Share the Meal by the United Nations World Food Programme.
Ven conmigo a cruzar su calle, a vivir su ambiente. Ven conmigo a vivir la vida intensamente. Conmigo ven, conmigo ven.
Hello, welcome back to the Costa del Sol. Time for our fifth match of our Super 6 Wednesday. Now, we've got people here from all over the world. Now, I've got some of the supporters here. Now, where have you guys come in from?
New Zealand.
New Zealand? Oh, never heard of it. But anyway, I have heard it's a place far, far away. Great that you can join us here. And what a great day to come as well. It's Championship Week Day 3 coming up next. Italy versus Germany. These two have a little bit of history. Let's see what happens at the coin toss. Out in the middle, Ian Ramage has the two captains.
You are the home team for this match. Germany, you are the away team, so you will call, okay? Dream11 or European cricket, okay?
European cricket.
European cricket. It's come down Dream11, so you've won the toss. Okay, toss won by Italy. Who will bowl first?
That win the toss, and their captain Joy Pereira has elected to bowl first. Kind of makes sense, doesn't it? These two have a lot in common. One of those things is they went down heavily to the English, so they're kind of in competition in more ways than one. They've also got history here at the Khartoum Oval. The first time they met in 2021, it was the opening match of Group C back then, and it was a last ball thriller. Germany hitting the last ball for a Maximo to win that one. So right here, I mean, Italy got some players in form. I think that Zayn Nakvi's been outstanding with his century, of course, earlier in the week. But I mean, Germany, they've got a top three that have been whacking it everywhere. And you add someone like a Jungbauer in there at number 5. You've got Rohit Singh back today. Let's see if he can fire. I think it'll be a really close game. Well, I know that you guys are here for the Euros of cricket, and you tell me, who are you going for this week?
New Zealand.
New Zealand, hey? Well, Rico 4, I'm going to have to explain some things to my friends from across the ditch. But let's go over to you now. Let's get ready for match 15. Italy winning the toss and bowling.
Well, good luck with that. Yeah, no New Zealand here to be seen, but we're going to see Italy up against Germany. And as Vinny said, these two teams do manage to provide us with some humdingers, and I think this one could be one as well. Well, I'm liking the blue there. The blue in the trophy match is the blue there of Italy. Maybe that's a sign, who knows? Italy, they need to find their form, don't they? They're sort of blowing a little bit hot and cold at the moment. And, well, talk about being blown. They were sort of blown away by England in the earlier match number 12, and they managed to get to 118, and England knocked those off pretty comprehensively with 17 balls to go. Have had a good day here, England. Italy, they'll be hoping that they can finish well. And look at the two teams there on paper. Italy have lost 2, Germany a 2-2 record, and of course they're running out of matches as well, Germany here. So they certainly will be looking for a win, and well, that could be, like I say, with all the matches, quite easily 50-50 for me. But the win predictor saying 59% to 41 in favour of Germany. So Germany just slight favourites in this, probably to do with the way that results have gone so far. Jasprit was the 12th in the last match. He's in the side here. Italy really would like a good finish. Lovely late afternoon sunshine. There's the captain, Rohit Singh. We're glad to have him back in the side. He's having some conversations with Fayez Khan. Yeah, it's 6:30 here now. Right on the button as Frederica Constant will give the umpire Ian Rummage the thumbs up any moment now to get the first ball going. And well, I've got to say the blue of Italia looking at absolutely fantastical at the moment. Let's see if they can get off to a cracking start, and it's going to be Amir Sharif who's going to open with the ball. They've toyed around with their openers a fair bit. Sharif starts and gets one short and wide outside the off the batter. A dot ball, third man is inside the circle, but they've got quite a wide, they've got like a third man, what you would call like an authentic third man inside the circle, but then I would say like quite a cross between a backward point and a wide third on the boundary. Also got one man on the leg side back, and he's going to be in play straight away. And a couple of bounces. And that's the key part of the field at the moment when it comes to fielding, because you need everything. You need your shades, you need your cap, and you need a good pair of hands and a good pair of eyes. You can see there, even when the ball is going back to the bowler, the sun is going to cause some troubles here. But Italy, of course, did win the toss. They fancy chasing, as a lot of teams do. So they've got to get through this bit. So waiting for the batter. Jamshad Khan, it seems to be taking a long time. I suppose he does need to take a little bit of time to take his guard. Maybe needed that hand without the glove to mark his chalk line for his guard. Okay, high and mighty. One gets, well, I suppose the best way to say it is muscled to the boundary. And Jamshad looking to get back to winning ways themselves. Germany, of course, after losing out to Netherlands. So one of these two teams will finish the day with a victory under their belt. The other will go the day without. And that could hurt you in your quest to a top 4 finish. Slower delivery, swing and a miss. Nice shot there of the German camp. Coach Ajik probably ticking the boxes and making the crosses in the relevant places. Full delivery and crunched. That's a lovely shot. And Jamshad showing signs of what he did when we saw him in Crefeld. And playing not just to one side of the field but all sides, but this is a really good shot all along the carpet as well. How about that? 4 runs. Slower delivery, but he picks it and he's going to go big. Bolle, hinna sona. Shaka lagya. Que guay, que genial, que grande. Eso es. Yeah, see a bit of a change in the batting order here as well. Well, that's Jamshad, who's doing the hitting at the moment. But you can see that Tristan, young bowler, has been elevated at the top of the order. I suppose it's all about trying to get the most out of the power play. And, well, he played some of those shots in that area earlier as well. Sharif, see if he can. Went for 17, Arslan. But well, earlier. He's picked up a couple of wickets and he will go for a boundary first up. It's all a matter of millimetres, isn't it, really? From a good length, a good delivery to one that isn't quite right. And, well, remember, just to remind you, coming up, probably after this match, I believe, it will be the ECR 24 draw reveal. Can't wait for that. So stay tuned. Oh, lovely shot. Oh, that is beautifully played. Really is. And Tristan, this is why he's up there. And I like what he did in the earlier match against the Netherlands. He came in, he hit a few biggies, 21 off 7. And if you can do that for you in the power play, well, that's all you're requested to do. Lovely shot there from Tristan. Once again, apologies for our on-screen graphics. They don't seem to be not playing ball with us today. 6 matches takes its toll, I suppose. Not just on the humans, but I suppose on the robots as well. Change in the field as that ball does disappear. Tristan and Jamshad tasked with giving Germany a good start. Hits this high, gets it over Pereira. think it will go to the boundary. They're taking the 2 on, are they? No, it gets sent back. Good bit of fielding there. Nice quick throw. There's only one man I know that fields that part of the ground for Italy, and that's Simranjit Singh. He's a fantastic fielder. High. Now, this is catchable. This will be a sensational catch. And he doesn't get there. The ball then follows him over the boundary. That would have been something incredible. And the thing is, even if he was to take this catch, would he have been able to put the brake on or the handbrake to stop himself going over the boundary? Have a look at this. High up in the air, and that's not a good look, is it? And, well, I suppose the fielder goes over the boundary, followed by the Grizzly. Putting the pressure on here. Whacked, but there is a fielder there. Makes a stop. And just keeping it nice and low, coming back into the fielder or the bowler's end. So Germany, remember they did bat first against Netherlands, got to 122. But this is what was missing. They just didn't get going in the power play. So the change-up at the moment, having Tristan out there, the young bowler, seems to be working. And, not out, says the umps. There was a sound. I don't know if there was a little bit of bat on this, but probably strained down the leg side as well, is it? Oh, no, it's well outside the offside, more like. Not out, says the umpire. It is the end of the over. And 2 overs down, the score 35 without loss. Gives us a chance to have a look at the standings. You can see England there just breaking away. They've had a tremendous day, haven't they? They bounced back well after that defeat last night to the Netherlands. Netherlands themselves have put themselves in second position. But this one, well, 2 teams that have lost early today. One of them will go back to base to the Sunset Beach Club in Madana with something to show for. The other, no, nothing. And that will certainly hurt your chances for a top 4 finish. Jasprit Singh is going to be in action here now. Starts with a full wide delivery. This gets crunched away. They may be looking at the height on this as well. No, I don't know. My first impression might be that it just stays below waist, but it's not a slow delivery. Let's see. Let's keep an eye on this. So, oh, I think you call those, you know. I think you call them. Let's see what the umpires decide here. He's not going forward. He's inside his crease. And let's wait for it. Ian Rummage is looking at the scorers now. There you go. There's the call. So it's a no ball. That's going to be 5. And that means this is the free hit that's coming. No, not the best introduction here. And I'm sure that's not Arslan either. That's definitely Jasprit that is bowling. I think maybe once again, yeah, it's our graphics. Just a little bit slow today. As I'm saying, it's Super 6 Wednesday. Not everybody is up for the pace. He gets a good, oh, this is going to have to hurry here. Turn and throw, brilliantly done from Jasprit. But they do get the single, so he gets away with that. So that's sort of 6 off 1 ball, really. As welcome back, Mr. Maximo Vinny Sandhu to the box. I know Vinny's been mingling with the fans, and the fans are welcome back.
Some New Zealanders, big supporters of European cricket, and unfortunately they lost their rugby ball. But I was trying to help them find it. Yeah, look, Jasprit got it slightly wrong, but gets away with a free hit. Yazuri in a battle of blue and red here. This one just tails in a little bit. Yeah, I'm liking the addition of Jungbauer at the top of the order. Now, Vasikaran,
yeah,
one issue with him, he's still got that side strain he's carrying, and I think he's been okay up there, but I think maybe out of the top 3, he's the one that's probably the most out of nick. And Jungbauer's a guy, I think you've got to give him an opportunity up there.
Yeah.
And he's been brought in, he's looked good, but he hasn't really had a chance to bat for a decent length of time so far. Steps across, and well, this is the accidental off glance, if that's a thing, but it will be 4 runs. And you need a bit of luck, I suppose, as well. Maybe Yungbao hasn't had it so far. Gets it there, 4 runs.
Yeah, that is cruel, isn't it? It's a cruel game. I know when Corey was up here with me, he was saying just how hard it is for a bowler, and things like this hurt you because he gets a minor victory, doesn't he? But the ball still, even though it's not off the middle, it's not where he wanted it to go, it still ends up for 4 runs. And I suppose that's the reason why I think me and you, Maxie, we do like the fact third man having back, because it is a genuine catching position.
It's where a lot of uncontrolled shots go,
Yeah.
basically. If you're trying to get, especially top order batters, don't make many mistakes. A lot of mistakes do end up there behind the wicket, don't they? Anyway, he runs at him and he slices. Well, this should be gone. Pereira is going to his left and he takes it. Well, he blinded his teammate with the shine off the noggin, did Joy Pereira, but he's a very safe pair of hands. And so it's the end of the road for Yungbao, who did nick a 4, but he goes straight away after that 45 for 1.
Good reward for Jasprit there. He was unlucky with the ball before when he clearly beat the batter, Tristan Yungbao. And then he comes back, gets his wicket. And we've seen some go down here today and some sitters, but Pereira was not making that mistake. And Italy get the first wicket, they get the breakthrough, but not before, it's got to be said. The 2 openers do their job. They give them a quick start, 45, with a couple of balls still to go in the power play. That's pretty good, and Germany will be looking to get the 50 up in the next couple of balls.
Okay, so that looks like Mini Boom Boom coming out at number 3 in his normal position. So Vasi Karan will be batting somewhere in the middle order here. And so Italy fighting back after a bit of an opening assault. Jasprit with the breakthrough. Wide ball, which is called that way. And the umpires, they've been busy, of course. You've got to hand it to the men in black out there. And they've got long days. We're getting to the end of a 4-week tournament. These umpires have done almost 2 weeks of work. It's pretty intense, and it's actually quite incredible the amount of concentration they've been able to show during this tournament. A lot of decisions to make. This one, rare defensive stroke from Shahid Afridi Jr. gets him off the mark.
Well bowled. Gets that Yorker spot on. You can see that's the length he was trying to sneak inside that wide line as well. It just went a little bit wide. But you know what? I think when there's so much that goes against the bowlers in this format of the game, I think trying to execute that, getting it wrong once or twice is not a bad thing. I think you'd much rather do that, concede a wide, than get it wrong and give away 6 runs. And Jasprit now making a minor adjustment to the field. He brings in the sweeper from the offside, so he's able to push Simran back to long off.
Up in the air, and it won't quite be 6, but it will be 4. So they finished the power play well. Germany, I think they'll take that at this stage. The 50's up as well. It's 51 for 1 after 3.
Clever batting, you have to say, because the man was moved from the sweeper position. It came all the way into the circle, and Jasprit, I think it was the old trick.
Yeah, that's a really good shot of it.
Yeah, you see it here. He says, I'm going to still bowl it there because he won't suspect it. He thinks it's going to be straight. But look, reaching, getting it, gets it over the in circle, 1 bounce, and the man who came back from there has to run all the way back to try and stop it, and Fernando can't do so. 51 for 1 after 3.
That's a really good shot of the slow-mo. First, you got to see exactly what the bowler was doing with the ball. I'd like to see some more of those bowler super slow-mos to see exactly how these guys are doing their variations, because there's various methods. Right, Marage gets the bowl here, and the first one is not past him for a single, but Marage is a guy we haven't seen bowling too much in this series, but we know from the European Cricket Series in Rome, he was taking a bunch of wickets, and he's one guy who's not afraid to kind of toss the ball up and tempt the batters. Again, that has certain risks to it. This will be a pretty good contest. And Jamshed is going to lift it up and out of the ground. Maximo! Well, we know I like this one, is that the last 2 European Cricket Series before this ECC began, this is the 2 MVPs going head-to-head. Marage taking on Jamshed Khan. So, I mean, that one obviously tossed up. Jamshed takes it on and wins.
Yeah, it's a good shot, isn't it? I mean, Italy, they've got so many left-arm spinners as well, haven't they? And I think they've gone with Dinadu Moraga here because of the kind of form he was in with the bat.
Well, there's an error. Is it going to go over the line? It will. Well, Simran will try and bring it back in from the beyond, but the result is another 6. So that's the thing. Because someone like Junaid Khan, not Junaid Khan, pardon me, from Jamshed Khan, he can miss hit 6s. That's an example of it, and Germany will take the runs.
Yeah, I mean, look, it's a win for Moraga, but you tell him that because the ball still goes for 6.
Now this is going to disappear as well. Well, that's heading for the royal box. Well, I warned them before. I said make sure you drink your drinks quickly because the royal box tends to get under attack at this time of day, and well, that was quite a dangerous one, I'll be honest.
Well, there was a few hats that were displaced here, and I don't know how much that had to do with, oh, that is so close. Well,
I hit the beer. We got to have another look at that.
I don't know what that hits, or maybe we're going to get a slow-mo on that one with Dinadu.
I actually think it opened his beer for him. I think it knocked the top off. Anyway, it's Jamshed on 48. Rare win for Moraga, but he's still got ball to bowl in this over.
Jamshed made 73 of 22 yesterday in the win against Jersey, player match performance. And this is the sort of form that he was in.
Steps across, takes it on, and this is more work for Dave up in the trees. Maximal, and that's 50 for Jamshed Khan. Well, he's translated that domestic form into something more here in a German shirt, and another half century for the German opener.
किन्ना सोना बहुत बढ़िया बैटिंग की थी चाके दे बट्टे स्टाल जमशेद खान ने अपनी 50 बना ली. Lovely hitting. Just look at the footwork on that shot there as well. First he goes, and I mean getting in line was one thing, but putting away and getting the feet involved was another. Beautifully done. So Germany at the end of 4 overs, 76 for 1.
Here's the issue, right? How much is enough for Germany here? Because Italy, remember they made 170 against Spain yesterday. Both these two, okay, they had a bad game against English 11. Okay, that's something that they share. But they've also been putting up big runs apart from that. And I think you look at the scores we're seeing. I mean, Germany, they're on 190 pace at the moment. They'll want to get something close to that, maybe around the 180 or something like that. And even then, who knows if you're even safe with that. So Rajmani's going to come on. I know he's got a slight kind of a tightness in his shoulder at the moment that's hampering his bowling a little bit. So he's worked very hard on it. He's going to come out here, and he generally bowls a lot of Yorkers, and he's got a really well-disguised slower ball ordinarily. But let's see how he goes here in match 15. Bowling to Shahid Afridi. Shahid sneaks across a little bit and gets a bit of bat out to Nakvi, a century maker yesterday, but in a losing cause. I think only the third player after Karanbir Singh in Austria and Muaz in Krefeld to score a century in a losing cause. There's a slower ball, but doesn't come down in time.
I think this is one that teases up from this end, but when you look at it side on, you'll see just how much it dips.
But does it dip in time? Yeah. Yeah, I think so.
Yeah, I mean,
because it's coming down so quickly because it is that slower ball.
Yeah, that just, it's very cleverly bowled. There's an art, to bowl that one.
Yeah, I still think it wasn't quite where he wanted it. Freedy back. Oh, really good arc. You can't get there. That's going to be the dreaded Minimo. And Rajmani gets this completely wrong. I mean, Rilla had 4 steps and launched, but it was too quick for him, and that's going to be 4.
I think he dives over it, Vinny. I think when you look at it again, I think Rilla he's a classy keeper. He'd be very disappointed. Missed it. Not a good delivery, but watch this again. Rilla needs to take this. I think he gets it all wrong.
I mean, it's a bit of a mixture. Like it is wide of his gloves. Maybe could have extended a bit more, but I mean, that's on the bowler. You shouldn't be asking your keeper to work that hard.
There.
All right, Rajmani's got to just kind of refocus here. In a tough start to the over for him. Well, there's the slow ball. This time it's a chance. Now, who wants it? Joy Pereira calls it, catches it, and that's the end of Shahid Afridi Jr. So Rajmani, with his first wicket, comes back well. Needed to come back and did. And so Germany lose the second wicket in the 5th over with 83 for 2.
Well, where's this supersonic jet that I could hear? Well, when that ball went in the air, I thought the jet was in danger. I could hear it, but I can't see it. But Pereira, thankfully, well, he might have heard that jet, but he takes the catch. He's second, and that is the end of, mini boom boom. No boom booms. He misfired in that one, Vinny.
Yeah, one thing about Shahid is that sometimes he kind of knows he's going to hit the ball up, but he still tries to belt it, and it makes for a really tough catch because it does go so high. But yeah, sometimes you got it, sometimes you don't. And to me, that looks like Fayez that's coming out, and coming out ahead of Rohit Singh, for example, and of course you've got Fassi Curran in there. But yeah, Fayez certainly seemed to hit the ball pretty well before, so I like this kind of going with guys in current form, and by current form I mean kind of last 24 hours kind of form.
Good player. I still don't believe that we're seeing the best of him. Terrific all-rounder, hits the ball beautifully, hits it big. Remember, you still got the likes of, speaking of men in form, Sachin Mandy's been in good form as well. So plenty of batting still to come. So Italy, they just got to keep chipping away.
Wow, it's a good shot. It wasn't a great ball from Rajmani, who loses his line again, and Fayez just clips it down to fine leg. He's off the mark with 4.
Yeah, he's just looked down the leg side. And this one, well, that's not the best bit of work from the 12 men for Italy. Well, one of those got to stop this, but that's probably why they're 12 men.
They're not really playing their way into the side on fielding, are they? But yeah, busy out there. Can't say I've ever worn the vest much, because being a keeper, you're rarely 12th man or 13th man, right? Edged, and I think that carries to really good Dargi. And so that's going to be another wicket. Clever variation, so it's going to be 4 and out for Fayez Khan.
Good catch from Rila, this. And it's dying on him, isn't it? It's the slower ball, but Rila, look, he was going to go early, but he holds himself until the last minute, lunges forward, gets the ball in the gloves. Well bowled to Rajmani. He has bowled a couple of Gandhi balls as well, but this is a beauty. So let's have a look. And yeah, you can see there's daylight between the bottom of the gloves and the ground. This will be a better shot of it.
Yeah, and well done to Rila, because he knows he has to go forward. And you'll often hear keepers saying they're amongst the hardest to dive forward. But having said that, those kind of slower ball edges, they do kind of hang in the air a little bit, so he had the time to do that. So Fayez doesn't waste any time, but he's out the way, and 87 for 3 brings Rohit Singh, the captain, to the crease. And let's see if Rohit can recapture some of that Group F form. He really was striking the ball sweetly, but he's coming out in a slight, I won't say pressure situation, but it's been an element of pressure that's been built up. Rajmani with 2 wickets in the over. Slow ball first up, and yeah, well bowled by Rajmani. That over had lots of high points and low points for both teams, but it's the end of 5 and Germany 87 for 3.
Yeah, well bowled indeed from Rohit. And, well, we can remind ourselves, really, of how these teams got here. And you can see one thing, not all the favourites made it through.
Not just that. I mean, Italy had to get over a Denmark team that put them away in the first game of the group. Sweden were very dangerous there as well. Okay, Serbia and Estonia, it was a bit more difficult for them. For Germany, they had to get past the Scots. The Scots came with a wet sail, didn't they? But Portugal also played some really good cricket. I think Norway, remember Norway finished 4th in the group. And Luxembourg, I mean, weren't able to score a point, but we know they're not the worst side. Don't forget England 11 over there. They lost qualifying 1 to Switzerland before coming back to win twice. As Jaspreet comes back here. First ball hit hard to Pereira, so they don't get a run.
Pereira's been like a rock there in the field. What a beautiful afternoon, Finny. Look at this. Some glorious sunshine at 5 to 7.
The beautiful afternoon sun on the Costa del Sol. But having said that, it's beautiful for me because I'm not fielding looking into it at the moment. It's a bit wide. So one of those speared in kind of tram line Yorkers. Yeah, and actually this fielder over there to the right of screen has just been thrown a pair of sunglasses, and I think that's probably a good idea.
It's a very, very good idea. Yeah, it's one thing that we were saying as soon as the proceeding started here back in week 1. Well, if anyone you're watching, bring your shades because you need them. And this one is going to be a teaser, and in the end, I think the fielder decides there, Fernando, that he's probably better off saving the boundary than going for this one. I don't know. Do you think this is worth having a go at?
I think he's all right. I think he knows what he's doing. I'm a bit surprised he backed off the catch, but I suppose you're thinking defensively.
Yeah, that's what I was talking about, whether you go for this catch or not.
Yeah.
It's a good catcher.
Yeah. Maybe. I mean, Jamshed is at 55 off 16. That's well bowled. That's, I think, what Jasprit was trying earlier in the over. Good contest here at the moment. Don't forget these two. First time they met in the ECC. Last ball thriller. Germany hitting the 6 off the last ball to win the opening match of Group C in ECC 21.
A good delivery, that. Shades of, well, Andy Richton bowling, really.
Yeah. Don't forget, also, they were in the same group last year. They always seem to get drawn together. I suppose this time they've won their way into playing each other as this is hit back over the head of Jasprit. Yeah, so, I mean, Germany kind of fought their way into the final last year, the group final, but Italy kind of destroyed their batting lineup. But it's a very different looking German side this year in 2023. In fact, Germany reaching championship week for the first time.
Yeah.
Good holding job this over. Just 2 singles and a wide in the first 4 balls. And that's even better because Jamshed is going to get rock and rolled for 56. It's quick, it's straight, it's full, and it's cannoning into middle and leg. And that's a key player gone. Jamshed is out, and the score is 90 for 4.
What a good delivery this is, and a very good over. And what we're seeing here is how bowlers are having to adjust to, well, the onslaught that the batters have been bringing to the occasion here in Championship Week. You've got to be different. You've got to have variations. We've seen the slower delivery. We've seen the shorter one. Here, the quicker one. And this one goes through the gate. Jamshed, well, you know where he's trying to send it. Misses out on it. And Jagade Patte from Jasprit Singh. And Jamshed, a fine half century, 56 of 18 deliveries, but he's got to go.
Yeah, and I think it wasn't really a Yorker, was it? It was just full, maybe beaten for a bit of pace, mistimed his stroke, Jamshed Khan. But to put that in context, he faces 18 balls, right? So that's like a power play. Like imagine you get 56 off the power play, you're going at a pretty good clip. But I mean, that run rate has come down from about 19 and over to now just under 15 and a half. So it's quite an important fight back, I think, for Team Italia. Last ball for Jasprit. Another good Yorker. Vasi Karan comes out in the middle order this time. Coming out at 6, and that's the end of 6, Germany, 90 for 4.
What a fantastic over. Just 3 runs from it, including the wicket of Jamshed Khan. And that's why we never judge a contest by the first 5 overs.
That's right, and that's what we're calling like a tragical over. Not a magical over, which is great for the batters. This is kind of tragic for the batters. That was one of our viewer suggestions. Tragical over, 4 or less. Well, that is a 3-run over. And had the big wicket of Jamshed Khan, and there's Jamshed Khan, and he almost got him twice, remember. And 1 ball almost carried out to Nish Fernando at deep cover point. Right, so Rajmani coming back. He had the classic licorice all sorts, didn't he, in his first over. Let's see if he can get it right more of the time here. Over 7, and the first ball slashed away for 4. It was kind of pace on. Now that's more of the substitute fielding.
Like
I think that's Samaru over there with a very clean pickup.
Yeah, now that's more like it, you see. Yeah, nicely done. Okay. You see, you know why he's doing it over there, because he's right in front of the dugout.
Normally a keeper as well. Didn't have any gloves on. Very impressive.
Good shot, though.
Didn't have any distractions from the 13th man, that's why.
Rohit Singh gets his first boundary, the captain of Germany.
Nice shot by Rohit. So he loses down the leg side, called a wide.
And when he's gone for that Yorker length delivery, he does tend to stray down the leg side, and that's been the issue. You saw him do that twice in his first over, and on both occasions the ball was, well, once it went for 5 wide, the other time it was clipped away to the boundary, so he's got to try and sort that one out, Rajmani.
Very talented left-hander as well with the bat, Rajmani Singh. Sandhu, and he's going to get a wicket here. Well, there is that slow ball, and he gets it spot on this time, top of the stumps. And so Germany are hitting the skid through the middle overs, and that's going to be a really nice moment for Rajmani. And that's now 95 for 5.
What a beauty this is, and to all the young folks that are watching, this is why having that slower ball is so important, yet so effective. Let's watch this again. This is an absolute peach of a delivery. Yeah, Jagade Patte, and Rohit is a pretty good batter. He gets fooled by it. What a lovely ball this is, and you can see he's pumped. Of course he is, and that's 3 for 16 now for Rajmani Sandhu.
And that includes a big Gundy 5 wides down the leg side. Yeah. Rohit Singh. When people ask about the 8 Singhs, real given name is Harmanjot Singh, but he prefers to go by Rohit Singh. That's a case, I think Rohit picks the slower ball, but he still doesn't pick the exact pace. You know, I think he does see the slower ball, but if you're going to try and hit across the ball in the stumps, you really can't make an error in judgment as far as how quick it's going to arrive. And that's why he loses his stumps. And so Rajmani now a bowl to Janpreet Singh, who's coming out at 7. And they've really worked their way back into this contest. So far it's lived up to billings. Cross seam grip. Probably means another slow ball's coming. There it is. But quickly turned away. I mean, that is a nice way to start for Janpreet. So he'll get 4. He won't want to go the same way as Fayaz. He went 4 to that direction and out next ball. But nice counter-attack from the Germans.
Yeah, this is a nice shot from Janpreet. We saw plenty of him in, I can't remember now if it was in Dresden or Krefeld that he played for Germany in the ECIs there, but he was exceptional. He was opening the batting, so, you know, you got another opener who's coming out there. Now, you could have 2 openers here,
yeah.
Vasi Karan and Janpreet Singh.
It's a long way across, but I think it's going to go down. And
he's actually lucky because these are the sort of deliveries that have been clipped away before.
Yeah.
And yeah, all he needs is a little bit of something on this. Going to be 4 more, so gets away with it. Just wasn't able to get the little touch on it. So Rajmani 3 for 20, 2 balls left in his belt. It's into the pads once again, and they're going to be running hard. So it's that one. I mean, he's got it right, isn't he? When he gets it right, it's effective, because of course that was the one that knocked the stumps over off Rohit. But more often than not, he's just going a little bit down the leg side. I suppose he might be just falling over a little. I wonder if that's to do with the slight injury that you were talking about with his shoulder.
Have a look at the percentages. Really on a knife's edge this game. Last ball for Rajmani Sandhu. End of the bat job, and that'll probably run away for 4. So a bit of luck for Vasi Karan. He'll get 4 there. Rajmani will finish with pretty good figures of 3 for 24. And that's the end of 7 overs. Germany 104 for 5.
Yeah, they really have slowed down. You see Rajmani a little bit disappointed there. Now that's gone to the boundary. A little bit of luck for Germany. And of course, just to remind you, a number of ways that you can stay in touch with myself and Mr. Maximo, whether it's on Instagram, Twitter or Facebook. It's always great to hear from you all. This is our platform to say thank you. Some really lovely messages coming from all parts of the globe, and we thank you for it, and thank you for your support for the European Cricket Network. And remember, you can also check out all the latest news on our website at europeancricket.com. If you want to know more about some of the fixtures coming up and a bit more about some of the players and the profiles, that's the place to go.
Yeah, that's home of European cricket. Here's Zayn Ali. He bowls a ball that kind of bends back towards Janpreet, but he'll get some bat or glove on it. He'll get a single. Yeah, I've got people messaging me from all over the world, and that's kind of the fun of it. I want to say a quick hello to Justin Miles, watching from Adelaide in Australia. Thanking myself and Rico. Of course, Rico full right next to me, looking great in your white jacket on the graphic, by the way. Well, this one is gone and fetched, but probably would have been a wide. Vasi Karan will get a single.
Yeah, I think he would have been. We'll see it again. He's balls wide there.
Yeah, I'm really humbled by all the attention and all the positive vibes. Where's Christian Munoz Mills? You can see, looks like a shark's he's eaten his knee, but it's not. That's the surgery. All right, in the air, timed well enough. Just Maximo. Well, Janpreet, he's one guy, he could use a few runs, and I think he's a very good player, but hasn't really been clicking for him out there in the middle. You see one swing of the bat, suddenly Germany back in front, according to the wind predictor. Have a look at that slight wobble seams. He hits the seam, comes back, but as Janpreet would have it, gets the middle on it. Now, we'll just have to take a single.
Love the slow-mo there again as well. It's fantastic work from Spring Productions. Loving that camera. And
what it shows you, that slow-mo, is actually how the ball's actually rotating. You see, okay, it wasn't a perfect seam position, but that does hit the seam and actually deviate a fair bit to the right. So as a batter, there's no way you can be absolutely sure. So just automatically your brain's making calculated guesses as to where the ball is going to arrive. This one's pretty close to the middle of the bat, but Simranjit Singh, most of the time, is reliable. Tries to compensate for the fact. Yeah, and you know what? That was just Simran fumbling and unloading a throw to compensate that he didn't have to, and it gives away an extra run. Also good running by the Germans.
Yeah, it's good running. I just get the feeling, though, when I watch this again, that maybe it's Rajmani that needs to be backing up more alert. He's not. So the wicketkeeper has to come across.
Nah, but he's backing up, but the bowler deflects it into space. If the bowler misses that, they had 2 backup fielders. Now hit straight and into the gap. That'll be 4 as well. So look, the overthrow gives Fussy the strike back, and he pounces with a boundary last ball of the 8th. So Zayn Ali has a magnificent head of hair, but he'll be tearing it out at the moment. End of 8 overs, it's 119 for 5.
Been a good fight back, though, hasn't it, from Italy? Remember that the power play went for 51 at the halfway point, 87 for 3. But as we know, Germany have got enough firepower and enough batting to get that acceleration up and running again. With 120 almost on the board here, 2 overs still to go. They'll be looking at close to a 140 score here.
Start of a new over. As you always like to say, in fact, we all like to say it now, it all happens in the 9th. And Germany will be hoping something happens because they've just been kind of pegged back a touch. Okay, they've got a couple of blows in there in the 8th, but yeah, big finish required to get up to that 150 or so, maybe more. Arslan comes back, slow ball here, and it'll just be a single. Again, apologies that scoreline's been a bit sleepy today on Super 6 Wednesday, but working on that in the background. Now it came back, caught up really quickly. Off the pad, but as luck would have it, stops pretty quickly and well fielded, so just a single.
Good over so far. 3 deliveries, 3 singles. Mohamed Arslan, he's done well, hasn't he? He's come into the side here. The first time, of course, was in that match, a difficult one earlier in the day. And I think he bowled brilliantly well against England.
Oh boy, I like that from Arslan. That's really well executed. It makes the batter reach for it as well. And yeah, probably this is one, if you pick it, it's hard to muscle it straight because it's so wide. Probably wanting to go over point with that, but just it's not really something you see too often from Vasi. Yeah, well, Corey throwing the book at Daniel Doyle, okay, yeah. I'm having some fun. I think Corey's filled that notebook several times over, hasn't he?
Well, that's one man you don't want to injure, do you?
No, you don't.
Not DDC.
That's the hanging full toss, and it's going to travel all the way out of the ground. Maximo! As Arslan gets it slightly wrong, that one, it was towards Vasi, and he loves those, works it away. About a shin-high full toss. That was more of the timing we expect, even though I'd say it was perfect contact, but the ball was a bit of a filthy full toss.
Yeah, it was, and it was on the leg stick, wasn't it? I think if that was a few more centimetres outside the middle stump going towards the off stump, it may have been a better delivery, may have missed it.
I know that Chivadate fans will be happy in Italy because they have Zayn Ali and Mohamed Arslan bowling consecutive overs. This almost knocks out the leg stump, but misses, so that'll be called a wide. Yeah, Arslan hasn't played too much in this series, but I mean, we saw him in the European Cricket Series in Milan earlier in this year. I think it was the end of April, start of May.
Small margins. I mean, that one, it's if he had that straight, it would have been a wicket, no doubt about it. But misses the leg stick, ends up being a wide, has to bowl it again. How expensive will this extra ball be?
Well, expensive-ish, because I think that's going to be 4. Could have been worse. Vasi gets to 22, and Arslan, he ends up right on that 30 off his 2 overs. And Germany, with an over to go, 132 for 5.
Yeah, as he watches again, disappointing really, and I can see why they're not happy about Arslan there, because the field that's set is without the man back on at square, because basically they know what he normally bowls. Pereira knows he bowls it outside the off. He's got an offside field, but he's he strayed too many times down the leg side, and that was a short, long hop and just gets easily put away. So lets his side down a little bit.
Hey, you know what this reminds me of? It's actually pretty much where Spain were after 9 overs. And remember, Sebastian Bratt bowled a really good 10th over.
Yeah.
I think only 6 came off that. See if Sharif can do something similar. Well, that's a great catch, going the wrong way, but Sharif He's rarely going the wrong way for long, isn't he? One-hander to start the 10th over. A highlight for the Azuri, 133 for 6.
Oh, absolutely wonderful from Amir Sharif. He's a guy that makes things happen, doesn't he? What a good catch this is. This is so difficult. And when you get a fast bowler coming in that takes a catch low down like this, that's something special. And let's see this guy. I wonder if we got the slow-mo on this. Having a slow-mo on this would be absolutely fantastic, wouldn't it? So, well, he's now the celebrations are over. He's holding his elbow.
Probably knocked his elbow on the pitch there. I mean,
he banged it pretty hard.
Can get a bit of a carpet burn, but it's a good trade-off. Have a look. He's turning left because he's running away from the pitch.
Anyone for an ice cream? Bit of an ice cream here. A jalebi ice cream, maybe.
Yeah, nice catch. Really good catch. Amir Sharif. He's been a warrior for Team Italy, hasn't he? And so, I mean, count that as a dot ball. So yeah, this is where, with a really good last over, Germany could set 150s for Italy, but if Italy have a really good last over, they could be chasing 130s, and that difference is quite stark.
Yeah.
But fantastic bit of play from the human highlights reel. Amir Sharif, who plays his cricket for Fresh Tropical. Yes, that is a real team. They are 3-time ECS champions. Hello to all the Fresh Tropical guys that are watching as well. But Jampreet, I mean, he gets a couple away there. I think he gets something which might build him a bit of confidence. 4 and a 6 in there. He makes 13. And so Learcat comes out. He gets slow ball first up. And this, I suppose, is the power of getting somebody out there, which, you know, normally it's very hard to play for a slow ball first ball because you never want to be late for one, right? Doesn't pick this at all.
Doesn't pick it at all, and he almost pulls his back out, doesn't he? You see, he plays it so early, and afterwards says, "Oh, my back."
Do the same again. He goes pace on. This could be out as well. Jaspreet takes the catch. So this is turning into a really good finish for Team Italy. And I just remind you that at the halfway point, it was 87 for 3. So they were on to chase something like 174, something like that. At the moment, there's only been 46 off the second half. Great comeback. Great hands there from Jaspreet as well, as Learcat goes for a duck. It's 133 for 7.
Fantastic over this, isn't it? Yeah, good catch from Jaspreet. Good awareness of where the boundary rope is as well. Sharif, after getting a dot ball in against Learcat, then gets the boundary. There's Derek. I haven't seen too much of Derek this afternoon. I'm going to start this, Derek. That's the end of Sajid. And, well, I suppose here, they're just coming out to swing and swing hard. Ah, look at the sky. Absolutely beautiful. We've had a scorcher of a day today, haven't we? It's been beautiful.
Yeah. El cielo es hermoso.
You're getting better all the time, isn't it?
Sky is beautiful. This is also beautiful because it's a straight blast and Mandy comes out. And look, he hasn't really put a foot wrong with the bat. I don't know what he's hanging around at number 9 for, but he sends a not so subtle message here maybe to the management and also to the Italians. So we know now it'll be 140 plus that Italy will need. Maximo to Mandy. It's more as well. Oh, miss. So, I mean, all in all, you'll certainly take this over if you're Italy. It's gone wicket, dot, wicket, 6, dot. So the only runs in this over coming off that Mandy blast.
Yeah, you're right, though. It's very much like this, the match we saw earlier, Spain and England. Spain got 141, remember? England got them.
Another miss. Well, he's asking for something.
There
were no bounces in that over, so even if it is over the shoulder, it's not really an issue.
It's never over the shoulder.
Well, look, that'll be 139, so 140 the target. Having a look at the win predictor, it is pretty much an even split there. But I got to say, it was a great comeback from the Italians. Remember, 87 off the first half, and then just 52 off the second. So Germany can't quite keep up their own pace, could they? Having said that, Italy, they're going to have to bat well here if they're going to chase this 140 down against the German attack that seems to spring to life after sunset here on the Costa del Sol.
Yeah, well done to Italia. They did well, didn't they? Well, there's a little bit of that blue in that trophy. Is that a sign? Well, we'll never know, but that was a good bit of work their last 5 there. I think Rajmani Sandhu started things up with great bowling. Once again, it's these slow balls that did the trick. But this is how it started. It started with one being muscled to the boundary. We all know about Jamshad Khan. We know what he can do. He holds the record of the fastest 100 on the network, and he made a fine start, smashing the ball to all parts of the ground. And well, Tristan, young bowler, I liked what he did as well. I liked that move. There was an opportunity here, and wasn't able to get to the ball, weren't able to take the catch. And then that was a lovely shot outside the off. And liking the slow-mos here as well. As this one, it hit hard, high, up in the air, but the catch is taken. Pereira, he takes 2. No mistakes from him. And then Jasprit came with the ball, and I liked his bowling as well. Jasprit made things happen. Now this was a wide one chase, which was quite an extraordinary shot there when the fielder had just been moved. But saw various options. Did he do Morage? Went for that one over off that left-handed spin. That didn't work for them either. That was quite an expensive one. And this one high up in the air and too high for Simranjit. And then the full toss. You cannot be bowling those, not to a man of that talent. And well, I don't know what gets taken out there, but something was on that table that is no longer there. And whether it's busted, broken, disappeared, who knows? But that ball disappeared. And you can see there that Basir was liking it. He's liking that knock from Jamshad. Got to his 50 and he blasted another one out of the park. But he had to go. But there was a couple of quick wickets here, because that was the end, of course, of Freedy. He went for 3 or 4. And then Jamshad was soon to go as well. Caught behind, and not before. There was this one as well. That's that slow delivery from Rajmani Sandhu. Didn't he like it? Look, he's off celebrating. Good work there also from Rila. And then bowled, cleaned, bowled. There's that great delivery. That was the end of Jamshad. And it was Jasprit who gets the slow ball right as well. So once again, variations. Bowlers are under attack. They need to find a way to come back. And Rajmani did the same to the captain of Germany, to Rohit Singh. Slow ball, gets there, does the damage one more time. So really liking the way Italy came back. And they came back because they played smarter cricket. They weren't just charging in and hoping for the best. They tried things, they worked on it. And this is all about team effort. This is what teams are doing. They're saying, right, we know loads of runs are being scored. We know these balls are flying all over the place. What can we do? What can bowlers do? How can we change things? And well, then this, a little bit of jalebi delight from Amir Sharif. Sensational catch, beautifully done. And you can see there, it's not just all about the batters today. There's some joy from the bowlers as well. We saw some exhibition stuff from slow bowling there of Jasprit, from Rajmani Sandhu as well. And Amir Sharif right towards the end there, picking up some as well. Rajmani Sandhu finishing with 3 for 24. Jasprit Singh getting a 2 for as well. And Sharif there right at the end, putting a good spell in as well. And, picking up 2 for 23. There's the scorecard for you. 56 from Jamshad. Other batters made starts. Tristan at the top of the order. I like that move, I have to say. As well as Vasi Karan, who's not out, 22 of 9. And Jampreet Singh has also made starts, couldn't get going, but they worked around Jamshad there a fair bit. But once Jamshad went, you saw that the rate slowed down quite dramatically as well. So the first half definitely belonged to Germany. 87 coming off the first half, only 55 though off the second, so good comeback there for Italy. We knew this is going to be a tight contest, and I think what we've seen already from the first half, that first innings, is that it is going to be. And I think the second one is going to be just as exciting. Italy though, they know they need to make a good start. They'll be wanting to get, again, about 45 to 50 in the power play. Let's see how they go. Only one way to find out as well. That's to join me, Rico Full and Maximo, when we come back in about 10 minutes time for the conclusion of match number 15. Está pronto, mi familia.
European Cricket Championship is proudly brought to you by Dream11, HCL Software, Junta de Andalucía, and Stake.com, and the official charity partner, Share the Meal, by the United Nations World Food Programme.
Hello folks, and welcome back, and we have another interesting run chase on our hands in this match number 15 on Super 6 Wednesday. That's right, this might be the 5th match of the day, but it is not the last. We do have one more to come, but in this one, Italy, they need to get to a nice run. 140 for victory. Germany 139 for 7. Jamshid Khan got a half century, but other than that, there was some contribution from some other batters. Nobody really went big, and after going at a good rate in the first 5, where 87 were scored, only 55 in the last 5, so Italy certainly came back into this well. Fayaz Khan has the ball in his hand. He's going to be bowling the first ball. Batters are ready, and Zain Naqvi to face Balota numero 1. And this one is up in the air. It should be gone. It will be gone. First baller. And it's going to be a golden duck for Zain Naqvi. Worse, the man who scored a century first up yesterday. 136 against Spain. Spain still went on to win that match, by the way, chasing 170. So it's a dream start for Germany. Not really there. He goes for the big shot down the ground. He plays it's his shot. You can't criticise him for playing it. Normally he gets it, and he gets it right, and the ball sails to the boundary for 6, but not this time. It's going to be a golden for Zain. It's not a good start for Italy. And he's going to make a slow walk up those famous steps. And, well, Golden Derek going to be right behind him. Nothing worse knowing that Golden Derek is coming up those fantastic famous steps. Well, Derek's still giving him a good round of applause. Well, I think he frightens Derek. Does Dave there? Hello, Dave. Hope you're well. He's certainly been enjoying his time in the fan zone. Dave B. So a new batter comes out, and I don't mind this move. It's a slight change. Rajmani Sandhu, the left-hander, coming out at number 3. And that's why it's a good move, because it just throws the bowlers a little bit. And there are some bowlers who just don't like bowling to left-handers. And having a left and right combination there. Dinadu Marage. Now, this guy, he's a fantastic player. He's played a very good level of cricket. It'd be a great time for him to shine, wouldn't it? At the non-strikers end at the moment. Rajmani places out on the outside, gets attacked. And that's Vasi. It is indeed. Ritharan Vasikaran that attacks that. Hello to his family, by the way. One thing we don't often talk about is some of the work that these guys do behind the scenes. And Eskers Tapsi there, and Athriran Vasikaran back at Dresden. Just a sensational guy. Back at Krefeld, beg your pardon, in Germany. Both are in Germany. We were in Dresden and Krefeld, but in Krefeld, the work that he does behind the scenes is quite exceptional. Edge chance. Oh! Hits the hands hard. Well, it tells you how quick that one was. It's Janpreet that almost takes a blinder. Thing is, though, he gets 2 hands to it. So it will go down as a chance. So they could have removed both the openers for Golden Ducks. Dinadu gets a life, doesn't he? Gets dropped on 0. And it's Janpreet who gets 2 hands to it. I mean, it was going pretty quickly, but he's there for that reason. Rajmani hits this into the deck. He'll just get a single, so it's a little bit of tiki-taka from Italy. They need to be going at around about the 14s though, don't they? And they're falling behind every time they're not hitting a boundary. Yeah, just going back to Haritharan Vasikaran. I mean, in Krefeld there before we turned up for those European Cricket Series matches and also the European Cricket Internationals. Working around the ground, providing teams and the crew with water, with our lunches. Just, he's Mr. Cricket back there in Crefeld. And I want to thank him for all his hard work as this one gets blasted away. That's a lovely shot from Dinadu. Well, we know what happens when you drop good players. We saw that in the very first match this morning when Asa Tribe was dropped very first ball by, well, it's a combination of Gerard Wilson. And there was two fielders clashed. The catch went down. It was Hoey, Kevin Hoey and Gerard Wilson. Hoey was there to take the catch. Wilson banged into it. The rest was history because Asa went on and scored a fine half century and then backed that up by scoring another 50, got to 124 deliveries. It was the second fastest that we've seen on the European Cricket Network. Dinadu, he gets dropped on a golden as well. Maybe he's going to go on and do something special in this one as well. They do get the boundary that they needed. And we also have gone past 102 matches now since a golden ball. So first over, certainly you have to say belongs to Germany, especially with that wicket early on of Zain Naqvi. Beautiful skyline here at the moment as the natural light starts to go. Of course, getting darker a little bit earlier every day here now. And, well, a week and two ago at this time, it was still pretty sunny and pretty bright. We didn't need those artificial lights, but they're on here at the moment. 14 coming off that first, thanks to those boundaries late on. So here we go. It's Basir to come into the attack, liking the pace of Abdul Basir. Starting off to Rajmani. And Rajmani, well, he steps away, doesn't he? And you just get the feeling here, even if Rajmani is making contact with this, where's it actually going? So I don't think he's really thought about this this shot. I think he's far better. Rajmani, I mean, he's a player that we've seen plenty of in Italy. He can cut the ball. He can play and dab the ball in that big gap, sort of on the 45 between sort of the man who's a very fine third and backward point. Well, now he goes for the hook shot. It's a short one and he's onto this pretty quickly. Balle. That is 6 runs. And, well, he goes upstairs. The only problem with this delivery from Abdul Basir is that it's a little bit down the leg side. If it's straight at him, it's much harder to get away. That's Christian Munoz, who's obviously joining his teammates as he gets Spain warmed up and ready for what's going to be another tough contest, another great match to finish with. Spain taking on the Netherlands in the night fixture. The fight by night, as we like to call it. And there's Vasi. So once again, I'll finish off by saying thank you, Vasi, for looking after us, and of course to his family who support him and follow him and love him, of course. Vasi, I'm sure that he'll play a big part in this championship still. Not a good delivery, Gandhi ball. Both batty balls again. Hey, the Gandhi nalo bhi Gandhi. Double Gandhi le lo. Leg side sigi but ke मारिया आपने Rajmani Sandhu ने. Otra shakka lag gaya. You can't be bowling that, can you? I mean, Rajmani, and you saw him early on, didn't really look like he was flowing. He was a bit scratchy. And now all of a sudden, with a couple of hits like that, he'll be feeling a lot better. Well, Basir, he's spending the time to sort out his here, but I think he needs to sort out his line. That's probably a little bit more important. You can see there, that's Singh. Rohit having a chat, maybe with Tristan, saying, what do you think? And Tristan will probably be saying, very simple, you can't be bowling there. You've got to be bowling outside the off. Third man being pushed back onto the boundary now. So there is a change in the field. So we know where he needs to be, Abdul Basir. He's fast, he's quick, but he's got to get the radar right. Better and gone. Simple as that. As simple as that. And he is pumped. It's a good comeback. And you can see the difference it makes. Get the ball in the right areas and you'll get the wicket. And Basir thought about it. I like the way that the captain thought about it as well and pushed the third man back, knowing that Rajmani is probably going to have a go. Rajmani does have a go, gets the snick, catch is taken comfortably behind the stumps there by Sachin Mandi. And Rajmani will join Zain Naqvi back in the shed. And he'll go for 14 of 7 deliveries. So 2 wickets down here already, and they're big wickets as well. Zain Naqvi, centurion of yesterday, and Golden Duck in this one. Tristan took the catch to remove him off the bowling of Fayaz Khan. And now you just see Rajmani going as well. No mistakes, of course, from Mandi with the gloves behind the stumps. And well done to Basir. And that's just when you got the pace of Basir, you get it in the right areas, you're going to get results. Before the next ball is bowled, and welcome back Vinny Sandu into the box.
Even contest, isn't it, Rico? Thanks for inviting me back. And Rajmani just didn't have the weight going the right direction for a lot of the innings. I think he's falling away. I mean, he is so good over the offside, but he doesn't need to necessarily have his weight going leg side. Well, there's Steve McVeigh looking pretty merry. He's not the only one, as it's going to be knocked down this time by Jungbao. And he was in the action straight away, wasn't he? With that first ball duck. And look, a lot of atmosphere over there. And yeah, apparently that's the new Cockney corner. So I've heard over there. Some very, very happy fans stay, and that's what we like to see here at the Cardiff Oval.
I like that Cockney corner, mixing in a bit of Bhangra dancing there. Looks like she's ready to do a bit of changing the light bulb. Basir, oh, that's a good delivery, but it does too much. And you can see that it starts to shape into the batter, and in doing so, yeah, it would have gone a missed leg stick, but it's a good, quick, fiery delivery.
Naqvi's a big get first ball though, isn't he? I mean, he's a guy who could have come out and could have made this total look small. Not that they don't have other dangerous batters. I mean, Sharif, I've kind of been waiting for him to fire a little bit. Right now, into 2 overs, and the score is 28 for 2. Okay, let's talk table. Now, England play Spain in the last game tonight. That's a big game for both those teams. I still think you need 3 minimum to get through, and probably a good run rate, or maybe 3 will be enough. But if you can get more, then obviously 4 puts you in the frame possibly for a top 2 spot. There's Ashwin, and oh, hello, you've got some little friends. I think we have the Derek the Ducks. Oh, hello.
They're the Rico signed ducks, so come on, get in there and get yours. Especially
well, when did you?
ducks.
I haven't seen those before.
Yeah, well, they're a special edition. Everyone's numbered, and well, that's a nice looking shot as well. That is going to be 1 bounce, 4 carreras. It's a nice stroke. The umpire will just check to clarify, and you'll see here that Spring Productions will give the replay that we saw, because it's right below us here. There's the bounce before it goes over the rope, so it will be 4.
Yeah, nice shot. And a bit more of that. I mean, Germany seem to spring to life with the attack when the lights are on as well, don't they? Very good in their final. It's kind of the twilight time at the moment. Marage goes straight and he goes long, and that's going to go all the way. Maximo Udinidu. One thing about him, he always looks so good. I say it all the time because it happens all the time. Finds a way to get out, 3rd, 4th over, probably around now. But he's made a good start. Let's even go on with it for Team Italy.
Yeah, well, before you came in, I don't know if you saw, he was also dropped on a golden, and it was Janpreet. It was a spicy chance. It was travelling hard and put down by Janpreet, who was at short 3rd. So is he going to make them pay here? Dinadu doesn't normally get chances, does he?
Oh yeah, this one kind of straightens down the line a bit. So Marage changes his shot, has to run. Well, he would have been out, and that would have been a proper kind of head explosion moment, wouldn't it, for Dinadu? Instead, he finds a way to get out. I mean, he was just trotting there, but he would have been having a sad walk back if that had hit the stumps.
Yeah, he was ball watching, wasn't he? And then he had to negotiate the bowler, and yeah, that's poor running.
Schoolboy stuff, really. But he is a bit of a cheeky little schoolboy, Dinadu Marage, for a guy that's in his 40s. This one pops to the leg side. And, well, now again, oh, that's 2 in a row where Sharif this time forgets to run, and it's called a run for a reason. It's not called a walk, Rico.
Oh, what are they doing? Well, if they think this is a walk in the park, it is definitely not. Both batters could have been back. I mean, he loses it anyway. Look at the running here. That is terrible. It really is bad. And I tell you what, if I'm the coach, and this one's a slow delivery, and it goes through the batter.
So the rate is 14 and over, obviously, at the start. So, 42 puts you on pace at 3, but you just feel this is one of those kind of middle-of-the-road targets where, magical over or something puts the batters in control. One of these, we'll call it tragical over now, don't we, where maybe only 4 runs or less or a couple of wickets. Let's just say single digits. You stack up a couple of those and suddenly batting team is probably behind the 8 ball. But really good game here between two teams. We expect a good game out of them. They've played each other quite a few times now here at the Cartmore Oval. It's normally pretty close.
Vassie gets pushed back, so suggesting he's going to bowl a short one.
Bluffs him because he pitches up. It's a pretty good knockdown in the circle. They will get a single, but that's all. End of the over. So pretty much at the pace. Italy after 3, they're 41 for 2.
A good finish from Faiz Khan. The first 2 balls went 4 and 6. Then after that, just 3 on the next 4 deliveries. So that's what they need to do. And I think this is where it gets interesting for me now, Vinny, because this guy, I like him, I rate him, is Ghulam Ahmadi to come and bowl some of his spin.
Yeah, Ahmadi was super important in that Group F final, wasn't he? A few people I've noticed in the chat are tuning in because straight after this innings, we'll be revealing the ECL draw for 2024.
Yeah, look forward to that. Look forward to see how those teams, and there's some good teams there, trust me, and some very talented. Well, a lot of these players that we've seen, not just here in, of course, Championship Week, but throughout the Euros of Cricket, will feature in some of those club sides. That one will go all the way. That's an almighty blast. Big hit. And Dinadu, well, he may not like to run, but he certainly can hit it, and that's well hit. So Ahmadi, well, the first ball of spin gets sent back in.
Yeah, running will do if he has to. Swinging will do pretty much every ball. Dinadu Moraga, it's a really good shot. So Ahmadi certainly knows he's going to be under attack here. He's used to it though. He's actually one bowler, Ghulam Ahmadi, that really seems to hold his composure even if he goes for a 6 first ball. That's how he goes here.
Oh, wow, the wicketkeeper's up and about. He's liking this,
Nah, well, we had the unusual angle, didn't we? I think I saw a slide. I didn't see a lift. The movement isn't space between ground and foot. Oh, let's have a look on the replay.
I think, does he take the foot
been
up
wrong
or
once
something
today.
here? Let's have a look here.
Still there. He waits for it. He says, "Are you going to lift it? Are you going to lift it?" See that? Close, but no. It's more of a shuffle than a lift.
Yeah, well, there's the jumping up and
Moraga
down.
turns around and kind of motions to him like, why are you wasting everyone's time? Dry smile from Ahmadi and Nilkesh joining in as well. But yeah, a good comeback from Ghulam there, second ball.
It is good. Dinadu,
Oh no, what's happened? What's happened to Spain?
Shh. Oh, goodbye. Okay, wakey. Well, we are in Spain. We do sometimes have siestas, but maybe that's just a little bit late for a siesta, or they're waking up from the siesta.
I think that Alistair might have hypnotised him with his power as well. X marks the spot. There's a few X's out there. Anyway, this time he goes for it. Does he get the legs? He does. Maximo. Moraga keeps on trucking and brings up the 50 for Italy.
Yeah, well, Moraga, he's sensing the need to get going here, and he's doing just that. The 50 comes up, and it's, well, Afridi who's back there, and just for a moment, Ahmadi thought he may have had his man. Oh, this is big. This is brutal. It's a monster shot as Dinadu does what he does best. And Moraga sends another one out of here. So spin has been taken to the sword so far. 18 have come from the first 5 deliveries. Will it go magical?
Yeah, Marty cops it again. Last ball, the 4th. It's a good comeback again. Sneaks it inside. So won't go magical, but still pretty fruitful over for Italy. They're 59 for 2 after 4.
Fantastic view of the Cartmore Oval at the moment. It looks absolutely stunning. We are, of course, in Andalusia, beautiful part of Spain. We've got that tropical climate over here. We've had another day in the high 20s. And there's the Sierra de Cártama in the background. It is a lovely part of the world. And, of course, here in Cártama, we're only 17 kilometers away from Malaga. And probably, if my memory serves me around about 30 to 40 kilometers away from Marbella as well. So it's a wonderful place to be. A wonderful place to explore when the cricket's not on. Of course, it is the home of European cricket as well.
Yeah, Learcat been brought in for Championship week. Bowling to Sharif. Sharif goes to the skies. There's a bit of a slice job. Fielder going back. He won't get there. In fact, it's gone all the way. Maximo! Yeah, Sharif just throws the kitchen sink and most of the appliances at this one. No fielder down there. Wow, is it Karina doing the fielding?
Well, Tyrone Peters is. I get the feeling here that Karina finds one of those grizzlies and says, "Hey, I think this belongs to you, Tyrone."
Yeah, she's exactly right. I suppose in a way it does.
And we need them. Keep finding those grizzlies because I reckon that we're starting to run a bit low.
Oh yeah. Follows him and gets him. That's got to hurt Sharif. He won't want to show it. Gives a little rub. It's clever bowling by Learcat. I mean, that only works if you can get it past the batter's hands here. You see, but because he's charging at him, doesn't have that much time to get the hands out in front. And that's also a sign.
Well, that's where he was trying to send it to the moon.
Yeah.
He misses out.
Isn't the moon interesting? Just think about that for
Made
a
of
second.
cheese, isn't it?
Speaking of cheese,
yeah,
I have some cheese news.
Have you?
Yeah. All right, there's another one going in a similar direction, and that's going to fly as well. Maximo! Back to back, it's death by 1,000 cuts at the moment for the Germans as Italy pull ahead in this chase.
Well, it's that time of night and things start to get wild. Is that Jay Wild who's doing a bit of fielding here? If it is, he misses it first time round, you know. That's a pity. That's a pity. Maybe a bit later we can see that again. I think that was Jay Wild, you know. That's fantastic work around the ground. Him and his merry men of help us. Absolutely superb. Okay, well, I don't know how he's finding the boundary, but Amir Sharif is, and effectively as well. That's 2 sixes in this over. 6.6.
Now, I mean, he gets lucky. Inside edges it, and I reckon this would have gone to stumps if his pads weren't in the way. But Sharif will get one. Yeah, so cheese news. Now, remember last week, Zishan Siddiqui gave us some traditional Norwegian brown cheese. He was with the Norwegian side. And so I'm organising during the week for it to be cut up and we can all try it. Maybe it won't make it to the ground because it won't last very long.
I was just about to say what happened to it, and I thought you were going to tell me that you used it.
I'm going to tell you about the cheese as well. It's too high and rightly the umpire will walk away. But I can tell you that it's very traditional and it's like a brick of cheese. Like I feel like you could build a house out of this cheese if you stacked up a few bricks. Probably wouldn't be too good in the sun, I'm guessing, but yeah, I'm looking forward to trying that. So Rico, that's on our bucket list during the week, okay? There's the trophy everyone's playing for with the moon in the background. Beautiful time of day as it turns into night. Slightly rolling cutter away from the fielder. Has a bit of work to do, Vasikaran. Gets a job in the outfield, which shows he might be coming back to fitness. That'll be the end of the 5th over and the score, 74-2. So I want to welcome you into the Dream Box at the Cártama Oval. Vinny Sandu here, Mr. Maximo, Rico Full with me. And of course, we will be here in December for the ECCW, the first ever Euros of women's cricket, but we'll also be here from the 26th of February for the ECL, which is the Champions League of European Cricket. It's a club-based tournament. We have the draw coming up as soon as this match finishes, okay? So we'll get there as quick as we can. We're planning for it to start in around about 15 minutes, but obviously this match might run a little bit long, but we'll find out what the groupings will be. And yeah, the groupings of 5 will be revealed straight after this match. Really exciting. I know a lot of people tuning in right now for that. Very exciting.
And the other thing is, it's not that far away, you know, when you think about it. What's it starting? 24th of Feb?
Yeah, like February. So what are we? 4 months away. Oh, wow. Scary. I don't know if I'm ready for 2024, if I'm completely honest. Anyway, let's get back to the action.
You're not
out
ready
there.
for 2024. I want to know what happened to 2023, as this one is going to be a wide.
Well, they're going to take on a slightly spurious extra run there, but they'll get away with it, as it was a rare fumble from Mandy behind the stumps.
This is going to be interesting for you. I think what I've noticed is with the lights, the natural light disappearing, and of course the batters now relying on the floodlights, I think there's been just a small proportion of play where batters have missed a few. They're just getting adjusting to the light. And if Afridi, and well, maybe Afridi's also adjusted to the light, if he can get his Yorkers going, I think he might trouble a few. Well, there's Jaime Gonzalez, a huge supporter of Cricket España. Does some wonderful work behind the scenes as well. He's there with Juan Carlos and his lovely wife as well. Juan Carlos, of course, the president of Cricket España, and they're all getting ready for a big match coming up. So it was a wide ball. I don't think it was a signal there from the scorers, so just making sure that gets registered. And nice shot.
Keeper,
Good, good bit of timing and wrist work, and just to be a single. So this partnership worth 52 here now, but I think Dinadu Marage is key. But the main thing is that one of these two batters keeps going in an aggressive way and stays above that rate. They've taken the rate down to about 12.5.
I think they'll both be aggressive. I mean, if either one gets out, there's still batting to come. Joy Pereira to come in next, and he just seems to be good in these situations as well.
It's nicely played down on the offside. It's a good pick up and throw, and it's worth having a throw because these two are not the best of runners.
Can be true. Yeah, I mean, Afridi, sometimes he delivers, sometimes he doesn't with the ball, but one thing he's normally trying to do is jam in that Yorker length, whether it's kind of on the stumps or whether it's, you know, a bit wider outside the off stumps, but he does it really well. And he's one of those bowlers, he's so strong, he's on you. You know, he muscles that ball in the block hole. Whoa. Not that time though, there's 5 for 3. That goes very, very wrong. No ball plus 4 byes and a free hit coming up.
Oh, this is a dangerous delivery as well. I mean, it's right at the batter, and with the light the way it is here at the moment, it's difficult. See the way he sort of just holds the post. We see spinners do it. Oh, look how high that is. That is a... I mean, look at the reaction from...
saying, what happened there?
Look at the reaction from Ian. I think he can't believe it. That's one rule that's got to be changed, Vinny. Got to be changed. That should never go down as byes. Not a delivery
It used to
like
be
that.
5 no balls. And there was this meeting where the wicket keepers weren't invited where they changed that law. But anyway, Freedy has to deliver the free hit. And he is going to get hit, and it's going to go for 4. So put that one down for 9 in the book. Afridi loses the handle, and it kind of mirrors what's happening in this game for Team Germany.
Yeah, he seems to have lost his mojo a bit, doesn't he, Afridi here? This over, there was started with 2 wides, then another wide, 2 singles, then that no ball, 4 byes, and now it goes to the boundary. It's also a long over, and of course the other thing to think about is time. At the end of this over, they'll have to bowl. Well, they'll have to try and get another 3 overs in before the clock runs out. So, got to be a little bit careful. Slower delivery, well bowled.
Nicked into the ground. Yeah, obviously want to stay on course in this game because we're trying to squeeze the ECL draw in straight after the final ball of this one. But yeah, here's the thing with everyone in this tournament. Some games you got it, some games you don't. Have players to batters, bowlers, fielders, everybody. Umpires. You know, so much cricket going on. Another attempted Yorker, which turns into a full toss. This one's not as egregious. And the result will be a single. So, I mean, for all of this, this over's gone for 11 plus the 4 byes, which I think, you know, in a court, he would be found criminally responsible for Afridi. So, look, Italy needing that 12 and over or so. Who knows, maybe still a few twists and turns in this one, but you feel like Germany need to break this partnership sooner rather than later. Last ball of the 6th. Now gets it in pretty much where he wants it. Fayaz will do the fielding. End of the 6th over, and Italy still in the driver's seat here. It's 90 for 2 after 6.
What I can tell you, Vinny, is 90 for 2 as opposed to 90 for 4. So both teams at this point on the same scores. But we do know that Italy were fantastic in the way that they clawed back into the contest in the last 5, only went for 55. That's what Germany have to do here? For me, I think you need a wicket. You know why? Well, the light. These two batters are used to it. I think a new batter coming out there is not going to have time to get used to it straight away. Remember, when they started, they weren't under floodlights. Now they are. So I think get a wicket. And I think also you'll find that when the last bit of the remaining natural light disappears, that we find that the ball also does start to do a few things as well. So it is going to be the pace of Basir. So Abdul Basir, hello young man, hope you're well.
Welcome. Look, big over, isn't it? Every over's a big over here. Basir, he'll be dealing in heat. Let's go. And this could be gone. Basir's got the easiest catch ever, and he's not dropping it. And there's the wicket we talked about. Sharif never really hit his straps in his 10 balls, did he? He'll go for 18. Basir comes back and gets what he wants. It's 90 for 3.
Yeah, a good comeback. A good time to use him as well, I think. And I was saying that really when we see the floodlights on, the ball just starts to do a little bit more. I think it gets a bit sharper. It gives you a little bit more. This one, well, it beats Sharif just with pace. And, well, you can see Basir is happy about it. He's a quick, fast bowler, and he picked up his second wicket.
It was the pace that kind of does Sharif there. He's a little bit late on that shot. Pop back an easy catch, 90 for 3. And this is a big moment because Joy Pereira, I mean, he's a game winner. You know, we saw that he really has batted Italy out of some tight spots during this summer. And so if he clicks, I think they win the game. If he doesn't, then I think it's open.
Yeah, I mean, Fernando's been good as well. He's been hitting the ball really well. Don't forget they got our good friend Simranjit Singh to go out. They've still got batting there. You know, we know that. Zayn Ali as well, don't forget. Batting is there, but it's how quickly you can go out there and adjust to the situation here.
Basir to Joy Pereira. Oh, good in swinging Yorker, swinging down the leg side. That really went though. That's a really good ball. Just have a look how much this swings left to right. It goes late as well. Correct decision once again from the umpire.
Yeah, never LBW, but still, it's worth a shout, of course.
I'd want to get away. Just seemed to go about halfway down the pitch, really bananaed into the pads of Pereira. Here's Moraga though on 47. Batting into the second half.
Yeah, Moraga
doesn't keep us on time either, does it?
He's hoping he'll get to the... We've seen a lot of batters today that have got into the 40s that not quite have gone into the 50 and gone on with it. Moraga, he needs to do so. Remember, he was dropped on the golden, so these are all 47 runs that the likes of Jampreet Singh is going to be feeling.
Now the good in-swinger. This one clips a bit of the pad, but not handled cleanly by Ghulam Ahmadi. This is the risk, though, with those big in-swingers. And it looks great for Basir that's going, but if he gets it wrong, if it misses leg stump, it's going to be a really tough take for Mandy. You get a big minimo alert. The other thing is a bit of bat, a bit of pad could easily fly away to the fine leg boundary. In fact, I would have the fine leg back. I'd find someone else to bring up, I think. Not that it might make a difference. The pace of Basir. Pereira gets the strike back. And, well, I'm wrong. In a way, I'm right. It's wrong again because Moraga could have been run out. Well, the only good thing about having the fielder up in the circle is if it goes straight at him, it's a chance. I don't know how much Ahmadi saw of it, but Pereira is put down before he'd scored.
Yeah, I mean, this one was travelling. It was straight to him. I was having a look where I would have the man in, and what I would do, yeah, I'm with you. I'd have fine go back because of what's being bowled here by Basir and get the man sweeping on the offside up. Because look, that's what you're talking about,
That's
and there you go.
exactly what I said.
There you go, folks.
Exactly what I said.
We know what we're talking about here, and Vinny, yeah, you're right. So because he's getting so much swing, if he gets bad onto this, doesn't get it right, it's going to down there. You've got a man who's on the boundary at point, bring him up and push your fine leg back.
Yeah, I mean, would it have helped? Probably not. I mean, it's Basir's responsibility in the first place to start it further left if he's getting this kind of in-swing. He could literally aim it at the tram line or just inside. If it doesn't swing, fine. It's a good ball. If it does swing, then you're endangering the stumps. But if he starts it too straight, that's what's going to happen.
That hurts you. That's a minimo.
Great shot, but is it far enough? Maybe not. It's caught by Vasikaran. Well, I said great shot, but it wasn't quite the contact that Moraga wanted because he went with the swing. So Brazier, for all his faults, he gets a third wicket here. And so, another twist to this tale. Moraga won't reach the half century. It's 98 for 4.
Well, as another batter, as I was saying, he gets close, but not close enough. Vasse takes a really good catch. And no mistakes from him. As you see, Bassir does get this one on the stumps. And a good catch, good technique. Look at the way he gets down, make sure that he softens his blow. Good time to take a wicket, because I'm feeling that batters that come in here now, remember they started sitting out there while there was still plenty of light around. Now they're coming to the middle, it's all under floodlights. They've got to adjust pretty quickly. So Dinadu Marage gets dropped without scoring. Does score 47 valuable runs.
Percentages? I reckon that might, it's 80-20. Okay. Look, I want to say quickly, Tony Redden, he's also sent me a message saying that he's coming from Estepona tomorrow. So come back to that in a second after this ball from Basir, who wants a fourth. This one doesn't go as much. I don't think there's any bad on this, if I'm completely honest. But Basir, good spell from him under pressure, despite a couple of wobbles there. 3 for 19 off his 2. And the score is 98 for 4 after 7. Bounce up with that anyway. So Tony's coming out from Estepona. If anyone wants a lift, send me a message to Mr. Maximo. I'll tell Tony. Tony said he's got 4 seats in the car. So that's very nice of you, Tony. Right now, let's have a look ahead. And we have the 6th match of our Super 6 Wednesday. I'm going to ask you how you're holding up in a moment, by the way. But Spain taking on Netherlands 11. A little bit of fun fact. Daniel Dorcaia and Sebastian Brutt, the 2 captains, played the whole season together for Hermes in the Netherlands. So kind of an interesting coin toss. It was won by DDC, who is elected to bowl first. But I mean, Spain, I think they'll be underdogs for that one. Netherlands playing some good cricket, especially under lights. What a good ball that was from Afridi first up. But yeah, that game's coming at 25 minutes time, depending on how long this game takes. Anyway, it's Rohit this time who's going to grab that in the infield for a single. So yeah, we'll have the ECL draw straight after this, and straight after that we're pretty much into match 16. But right now, I thought it was tossing a coin, and it's kind of looking that way at the moment, Rico.
50-50. Pretty. It's going to be a wide. Have you noticed this with the Freedi's action? He literally comes to a stop.
Yeah. Hey, sometimes, you're right. It's not the most rhythmic, but what he does do, he really loads up and kind of puts his whole shoulder into it, doesn't he? At the last moment. He's got a big wrist snap as well. This is going to be sliced away, and that's well done out there, even though the throw's air-mailed. Just a single. Yeah, but he's got a couple of things. He's got a big, like a strong shoulder, but he's also got a really powerful, I call it like a wrist snap, which is, it's not just the arm coming over, but he snaps the wrist at the point of release. And you ask bowlers like Brett Lee, for example, that's the key to getting that extra power. Right now, that's gone all the way. Maximo! So it's kind of behemoth against behemoth here. Pereira drills boom boom straight over his head for 6.
It's his favourite shot. He loves hitting this straight. But have a look where he's bowling from. Only bowling from a few steps. This is all to do with time pressure as well. Look at the time, Vinny. Keep an eye on the time.
Yeah, actually, you're right there, aren't you?
That's why he's only bowling from a few steps. He goes back to his mark and he's bowling quickly. And he's trying to save his team 5 penalty runs here. So he's got to bowl this one quick. And it looks like they're going to be, well, it's going to be under 3 overs. 3 minutes to bowl the that 9th over.
Yeah, he's straight into it, and this isn't going too far. So this will be the end of the over. Afridi finishes none for 23, but remember there was that minimum on the fake minimo, the 4 buys that was created with the beamer. But anyway, end of 8, the score 109 for 4. Well, Rico, 3 minutes there we go, and he's right in position here, Sajid Learcat. So you can see the umpire's trying to hustle into position. But I'm going to say this flat out. I'm considering retiring someone out here and buying a minute. It's a loophole. It's one that, to be honest, should have been closed. 100% I'm trading it. All right, we're straight into it. No time to look at the moon. We'll do that later. It's not going anywhere. The 9th over starts with a single. So, yeah, you can see Learcat is super aware of the clock.
Yeah. Look at the rate, how quickly he's going up. It was around about, just 12 at some point, but we've seen some great overs here. Good one from the last one from Basir, and then Afridi as well. So needing about 15 per over.
27 seconds of ball required. That's another required rate for you. Allowed, I should say. And that'll help that it's not a boundary.
Yeah, that's the other thing. If every time this ball is going to the boundary, they're trying to find it, they're getting it back, it takes a lot longer. So that's the beauty of that over from Afridi as well.
Slower ball again. This will just be a single. Yeah, but this is where, you know, I'm not saying it's even in the spirit of the game necessarily. That's open for debate. But we've seen some clock antics, and this is why I actually like a rule that any wicket in the 9th over, let's say, or 8th or 9th, gives you a minute. Well, Pereira goes to the skies, and this one flies. Maximo for joy. Italy creeping closer. It makes it 22 off 8.
Well, now you see what we're talking about. Remember how quickly he bowled the last 3 deliveries? Well, just watch here now. He's waiting. The ball hasn't come back. So now another ball will have to come out, most probably, because that one has disappeared. But more importantly, I mean, at the moment, Pereira just needs to try and find another 2 out of the middle to try and get Germany or Italy back on track. They were 50-50. Now, all of a sudden, I can't believe that. They've just jumped from being 30% up to favourites here again, just because of one hit. Okay, let's see what happens here.
Well, almost knocks him over, but he doesn't. So, man, now this is honestly, I'd retire him. I'd retire out Fernando, because you've just bought 5 runs. Remember, the percentages are a little bit behind.
I can't see the way they're changing here. It's crazy, but okay, it looks like they are going to do it. So that's good. Good management, good captaincy from Rohit as well. But I think that's you've got to thank Afridi for that.
Yeah. All right, last ball of the night. Beats the clock. But yeah, do you see what I mean? If you'd retired out Fernando there, you just bought yourself 5 free runs. But I suppose that's not what the rule's really about. And it's just probably been seen with Corey too long. But they will need to have magical finish. And the Germans, they look like they'll do this, don't they? 21 required off the last. Score 119 for 4. Yeah, so straight after this over, and I mean straight after this over, we're going to go straight to the ECL 24 reveal, which is obviously going to be a big night for a lot of clubs around Europe. And now you can kind of take your time to work out who's going to bowl the last over.
Who do they want to give it to? Now, this is interesting. You know that Ghulam Ahmadi does have one. Now, do they back him to bowl this one, the spinner? Because you got to defend 21. We wouldn't mind if they got 20, actually. 20 will do us.
Well, yeah.
I'd love 20.
I know you'd love that. Pereira, though, he's the man you want on strike. And to be honest, it's a very similar situation to when they were playing Austria. And you look at that down the bottom. Italy defeated Austria on the 23rd of September. And that was golden ball 49. And that was also the first time we've ever had an extra on a golden ball, because Sahil Zadran bowled basically a bean ball, like a high full toss that Joy hit for a single. Didn't bother running for the second. He knew that was the game.
And look who's out there. It is Pereira that's out there. Hey, we can see the moon now. It shows the moon again. If it's still there, now's the time to show the moon.
Getting a bit of
They're having a bit of a tea party out there. They're still discussing what they want to do.
Jamshed's going to get it. All right.
Okay, interesting.
Jamshed actually does bowl quite often at the death for to sort of black caps.
ECN moon. We just want to put our logo on that.
Yeah, the ECN moon. I like that. Brought to you by Nature with support from ECN. All right, Jamshed under pressure, but I think Italy under more pressure here. Anytime you need to go magical in the last. 21 required. And it's going to start with a miss, and now they're going to run, and they're going to miss. And to be honest, I'm a little bit surprised they took it on.
Yeah.
Nish would have been gone because his bat plugged, but Mandy missed.
Yeah, but why run? I mean, who's going to get you those runs? I mean, Fernando, has he hit one out the park yet? No, he's had 5 balls for 4. So if there's anybody who can do this for you, it's probably the guy who's at the non-strikers end.
Bet they'd love those 5 penalty runs now, wouldn't they? But Nish still there. Wide, good leave. I think this is getting called. It's not run out. It's going to hit the edge of the pitch. And it's been called a bye. Oh, that was straight over the line. I think, oh my word. Look at this. Oh, that's some blown call, and what a time for it. Buys him an extra get out of jail free card. Okay, his toes might have been fractionally outside the off, but that was straight over the line.
That's tough one.
Oh boy.
Italy.
Now Zuri going to have to do it the hard way. They do get 4 here, so that kind of keeps them in the hunt. Pereira finds the gap. Great game here at the moment.
Oh. Where are we at here now? 15 of 3 deliveries. The next one has to go big. He wants the boundary. He can't. I mean, one thing you don't do to Pereira is pitch up. And by the way, you were talking about last goal on the ball. Remember who was batting? Who was facing?
I remember. Joy Pereira. Do you know what he did with the last ball of the regulation? Hit it for 6 to tie the game.
Didn't he get 23 of the last over first?
Yeah, he did.
Yeah.
Imran Asif was bowling for Austria. Sorry, Imran.
Daniel Weston there in the background.
Yeah, some of the Dutch supporters holding for the night game. Right. Need at least 2 off this. Got to run here. Oh, see, that's another one. You've got to know the situation, because if you get 2 there, even if you run yourself out going for 2, then you can get 12 off the last to tie it. But nah, I think it's going to be all over Red Rover.
Yeah, so, all right, you can see that Netherlands, they're ready, aren't they? You know what they're waiting for, to get out there and do some practice, some catching practice. So this one is well hit. It will go to the boundary, but it's only 4 runs, and that means that unless this last delivery ends up being a footfault 7 up, it can't be done. And, well, little things you can go back and look at where this match could have gone pear-shaped for Italy. But remember, at the 6-over mark, they were in the right state, but Germany have done what Italy did to them, put the squeeze on. Slower delivery, he hit it pretty well, but that is going to be the end of it. So what a victory that is. And, well, Germany, they needed to bounce back, didn't they? They've done it against Italy. These 2 teams have always given us a good battle. And once again, it ends up being a real good tussle there towards the end. But it is Germany that hold their nerve and get a very, well, very important victory, you've got to say.
Another good game between those 2 teams. Look, we'll talk about this a little bit when we come back, but right now we're a bit tight on time, so we're going to go straight to this. A lot of people have been waiting for this. The next game will start, I think, maybe 5 minutes late to accommodate what we've got now. It's the ECL 24 draw live, and here it is.
Vinny, here we are, Championship Week of the ECC, and it's time to do the ECL 24 group reveal.
Yeah, it's huge, of course, at ECL. It's grown so much, hasn't it, Dan? It started with just 8 clubs back in 2019, growing to 30, then 31 now. The big story is 35 clubs will get the opportunity to be European champions this year, Kings of European Cricket. And yeah, some big news, right? Because instead of just 6 groups, we'll have 7 groups of 5 now in ECL 24.
Absolutely, yeah. This is the Champions League of European Cricket, so all of the champion clubs from their respective nations all come together. So, no, we can't wait.
It's a genuine Champions League. So instead of 6 groups of 5, it's 7 groups of 5. Same format, though, with teams playing each other over 2 days of group matches. They'll play 4 matches each, and then a finals day on the 3rd day. And the winner will get to come back for Championship Week. So just a couple of little things. We always get lots of questions about how we do this draw. Now, it is a random draw, but it is done around certain practicalities. So sometimes there are international commitments at certain times, and certain other times it's inconvenient for other countries to travel. So for the most part, it is random. We do really try and find a balance between the groups. We have 1 team from pot 1, 2 from pot 2, and 2 from pot 3 in every group. So it was done as fairly as possible. I'm really excited about the draw. Now, first thing I will say before we go to the draw is that Dre, the defending champions, they don't go straight through to Championship Week because it's a 35-team tournament. So they will have to qualify like everyone else. So Dan, I'm pretty excited. Are you ready to get started?
Can't wait, let's go.
So why don't we get it started with Group A. So Dan, Group A, we see teams from Italy as well as Hungary, Denmark, Croatia and Luxembourg. Now we do know who a couple of those teams are already. Now, Italy are not one of those teams. They're still to contest their national championship probably later this month. But we know that Cobras will be there from Hungary for the first time. Skanderborg from Denmark will play. And remember that they did qualify for previous ECL that had to be postponed because of the pandemic. So great to see they'll be here. The Croatian representative, I don't think that's been worked out, and Heritage CC will be here from Luxembourg for the first time. So what do you think about this group? Italy, they probably have to be early favourites, although we saw from the Hungarians, they play a very, very attacking brand of cricket.
Yeah, absolutely. A bunch of new teams in there. First time we'll see them, so a bit of an unknown, but yeah, the Italians obviously ranked first in the group, would be pretty tough to beat, I would think.
And don't count out the Danes. I think Skanderborg, they've worked really hard to be here. Of course, we've seen Svanholm in the tournament last couple of years, but never quite able to find their form at the end of the group stages and the final stage. You've got Croatia there, of course, developing their cricket. And of course, we've seen Zagreb Sokol in the past for them, but I guess we'll have to see who qualifies. And Heritage, one opportunity for some of those guys. I believe that Vikram Vij, the Luxembourg player, plays for that team. So should be a great group. Group A, that's one out of the way. So let's get on to Group B, and Dan, of course, these 5 teams will be playing Thursday, Friday, Saturday of week 1. Now, it's headed up by Wimbledon from England. Of course, they were the T20 champions, and they have some really good players. Can't wait to see what they're bringing to the table. We've also got the Mechelen Eagles from Belgium in there, and they're a team we have seen in the ECS, and we know that Belgium, they play a certain brand of cricket that people find really exciting. So I already like the kind of English-Belgian kind of crossover there. We've got Huddinge in Sweden, who won a hotly contested T10 format over there. We've got Prague CC. They're always head and shoulders above the rest at the moment in Prague and the Czech community. So they'll be in there, of course, potentially the beast, Aaron Ashokan. Now, the 5th spot, this is a bit of a crazy one because this wasn't in the plans originally, but because we needed a 35th team, we know that the champions normally return, but this meant that last year's runners-up get to return, and that is Hornchurch. And by coincidence, they're drawn in Group B. So we'll actually have 2 English clubs in the same group. Can you imagine what kind of atmosphere that'll bring to the Cartermore Oval?
Yeah, that'll be fantastic. Great opportunity for Hornchurch. They were great citizens of the cricket community last year when they were here. Fantastic. And yeah, with this format we want to create, 35 teams, Hornchurch absolutely get their opportunity as runners-up of the ECL for last year to be invited again. So good luck to them.
Yeah, for sure. And I mean, now I bet they're happy that they made it into 2nd place because literally whoever came in that 2nd place would have got that spot, the 35th spot in the competition. So should be an interesting group. Again, I'm seeing a lot of attack in Group B. I think it'll be a bonanza. So that's 2 down. Let's move on to Group C. So Group C has Jersey heading it up. Old Victorians making their first ECL appearance, of course. Previously, we've seen Farmers representing Jersey, and Farmers made it all the way to the Championship week last time, but unfortunately for them, they didn't qualify. But I'm really excited to see Old Victorians in their first ECL. Alton returning for a 3rd ECL from Switzerland. They narrowly were able to edge out the competition there this year. Of course, they are also the ECS champions. We've got Gamblers from Portugal. I mean, a fairly new club, and I know that they've had a lot of players that have been here with the Portuguese side, so they'll be in Group C as well. The Turkey rep as well, so of course that was Istanbul KSK last year, and they certainly got tongues wagging. We're yet to see if they'll qualify again, but Turkey are represented in Group C, and Bulgaria. So I mean, Bulgaria, again, we saw Indo-Bulgarians last year spring a huge upset over VOC Rotterdam, the previous champions. So again, pretty well balanced group, I think. What are your thoughts on Group C?
Super well balanced, super even. Absolutely no idea who can come out on top of that group. I think that'll be one of the most exciting groups we can see.
So that's Group C. On to Group D. On to Group D. Now I'm pretty excited because Group D is for Dreux. And they're the defending champions, and because it's a 35-team format, it means that Dreux are going to have to qualify like every other team. And I think they'll like that. I think they'll like the fact they get to play more games. They'll have to earn their way there. They certainly did that last year. And it was, by coincidence, Group D where they did the damage last year. We've also got Byron from Greece, and they were pretty incredible. They knocked over the English, if you remember, once last year. The big mummy, I'd love to see him back. The other quirk of the system is that PUC, Paris University Club, they've been drawn in the same group as Dreux. So we'll have a French derby here in Group D. Also, we've got Empire CC of Finland, and we've got Ljubljana representing Slovenia. So Slovenia, one of the new countries in the ECL. You must be really excited to see some new countries involved.
Yeah, congratulations to Slovenia. Awesome to have them here. I know that they're very, very excited to be part of it. Ljubljana is a wonderful place. I've played cricket there as well. Some monster hitting was endured there when we went on tour one time. So excited there. You'd think Dreux's the favourites there, and excited to see Paris and Dreux up against each other.
Yeah, it should be interesting, but also, you know, Ljubljana, they've made an ECS final before. We've seen them typically in the Croatian ECS. And so, yeah, I'm looking forward to seeing how they go on the big stage. But yeah, the French derby, of course, but, you know, not to mention a club like Empire CC. I think Finland, they have been represented by Helsinki Titans the last couple of years. They haven't really made it too deep in the group, but I'm sure with some of the cricketers we've got in Finland, they'll be sure to make a mark on Group D.
Vinny, here we are now, Group E. What are your thoughts?
Yeah, well, Group E, it's headed up by Forfarshire. And when I saw Forfarshire last year of Scotland, I thought, well, these guys could be European champions. You know, I thought they had it all put together, but then they had Cyclone Nabi come in and pretty much blast them out of the competition, along with Hamza at the top of the order. But having said that, Scotland, I think there's a lot of good cricket that goes on there. Now, Forfarshire will return with their supporters, so I hope as many of them as possible can make it back to the Cartermore Oval. They were great in costume a lot of the time. Previous champions, VOC Rotterdam, they do qualify for another ECL campaign, so this will be their 4th campaign, and they'll be really desperate, I think, to kind of reach the heights again of what they did back in 2019, where they were first crowned European champions. Then you've got BSC Rehberger, and we know how good the German cricket's been, getting better and better, particularly in this fast-paced format. They're a team we have seen before, again, on ECN. Gozo Zalmi, fairly new club as well. Zishan Khan and Bilal Khan, kind of these kind of guys. You've got Big Lala there as well. Mehboob Ali, who had 20 maximos in an innings earlier this year, which was pretty crazy. And then you've got Starigrad from Serbia. So Serbia represented for the first time in an ECL, and you must be pretty excited about that.
Yeah, congratulations to the Serbian Cricket Association and all of the work they've done there. To get Starigrad here is a super, hopefully a big ignition for their domestic game. And yeah, that's an exciting group. I think Rehberg is going to be really, really interesting. Their ball striking is out of this world.
Yeah, and I think Forfarshire, they'll be pretty relieved that they get to see the Frenchman from a safe distance this time in Group E. But again, wide open, Group E looks like a good one. Let's move on to Group F.
Group F, Vinny, what are your thoughts?
Yeah, well, Group F is headed up by the Spain representative team. And again, we haven't quite seen the Spanish National Championships yet for who will be the champion club of Spain and be here. But I think, you know, it could quite easily be a team like Pakai Badalona, who are previous champions, winning it in 2022. But no matter who it is, they're not going to have an easy run, because you've got the Austrian champions, Donnerstadt. Now, they have been winning a lot of things in Austria, but it is their first time that they've qualified for the ECL and can actually come here. So they've got some great players. Rasmus Shigowal is one of them to watch from Donnerstadt and team previously known as Vienna Afghans, but renamed to Donnerstadt. And it's just a sign that, you know, it's becoming a part of the cricket landscape there in Vienna. Independent CC will make a return. So Indies from Guernsey will be here, and I think they were great last year. I think they've got some very, very good players, a lot of national representatives in there. Last time, I remember it was a Hornchurch, I think, from England that knocked them out of Group A. We've got Talon Stallions. They're back for another ECL. They made their debut earlier this year. Unfortunately, they had their moments. I think they were good with the bat. With the ball, they didn't really have the answers, but Estonia represented again by the Stallions. Then we have a 5th team, which we can't reveal yet. We have an idea who we would like that to be, but obviously a few things going on in the background, but there will be 5 teams in Group F, and that's the nature of this. We want to reveal the draw, don't we? Even though we may not have the formal agreements with a couple of nations still to come, right?
Yep, just working on a few things, but that TBC will be filled, hopefully. Sure it will be, and yeah, that'll be a sensational group.
Yeah, for sure. So that's Group F. It'll be Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, the 12th, 13th and 14th of March. So on to Group G now, the final group. They'll play Friday, Saturday, Sunday. In fact, it also includes St. Patrick's Day, the 17th of March on finals day. So it's probably fitting that we have the Irish representatives, CIYMS, heading up this group. So I'm sure a lot of their supporters would love to come to the Cartermore Oval and celebrate St. Patrick's Day in style, hopefully celebrating qualification. But we know CIYMS, they didn't have it all their own way last year in the group stage, but then they were the form team in Championship Week when they did qualify, ended up making a deep run into finals day for the Championship Week. They couldn't quite make the final, but they got some great players there. You got Van der Merwe, you got Doherty at the top, and they really, really made a mark on the competition. Also, we've got Cluj back in the ECL. Isn't it nice to see them back? Of course, United qualified from Romania last year, but this time it will be Cluj, who were part of the first ever ECL back in 2019, who were back. Oslo CK from Norway making their first appearance. I know that Raza Iqbal is a key member of their setup, and I think that they'll be really happy to be here and to be part of Group G. ECLs. We saw Punjab Lions, Nicosia, really almost go all the way and knock out Pakai Badalona, the eventual European champions in 22. Not so much success in 23, but I'm sure they'll be back bigger and better. And I wouldn't mind seeing a couple of wild cards they might bring in. Then we do have one TBC group, but I have a feeling the clue is here. This is Group G. That's all I'm going to say about that. But Dan, pretty exciting now. This is teams 31 to 35 that we'll see in the group stages.
Yeah, absolutely. The Champions League of European cricket should be a really special moment for all clubs around Europe to know what they're working towards, know what they're striving towards, become the kings of European cricket.
Yeah, for sure. So that's the end of the groups. But why don't we talk a little bit more about the draw as a whole? So there we have it. It'll be the biggest and best ECL ever with 35 teams competing. So that's 4 more than last year, for example. 7 days a week, not just 6 days a week. And of course, the same 4 weeks of cricket in February and March. It is going to be such a spectacle. Dan, you must be so happy with where the ECL is at from quite humble beginnings right back in 2019.
Yeah, I'm very proud and very excited, but most of all, really, really pleased that all these players and these clubs now, they can spend the next few months thinking about their game, thinking about their fitness, thinking about their approach, learning from each other, and then, getting here, and we're going to put on a great show for them, and I'm sure they're going to put on some incredible cricket for us.
And there's something really special about touring with your club mates. I mean, international cricket is one thing, but often people come from quite different backgrounds. When you have a club which is really tight-knit, that know each other really well, it's a unique and really special experience. I'd also say to all the supporters of those clubs, the reason we try and get this out there as soon as possible, so you might want to come and join in the Fiesta del Cricket here on the Costa del Sol and enjoy the cricket live from the Khartoum Oval. So each club will play a 3-day group. The winners will get to come back for Championship Week in Week 4. So that should be wonderful. For more information, you can go to our website, europeancricket.com. It starts the 26th of February and runs solidly for 4 weeks. The final is expected to be the 22nd of March. Well, Dan, once again, job well done between you and the Blue Crew and everyone involved in this. It should be a wonderful experience.
Yeah, it will be. Yeah, we'd love to see more fans here, more families here, more friends here, and a lot of cricket to come. So thanks, Vinny, for all your efforts.
Yeah, well, stay tuned and spread the word because the ECL will be back in 2024 on the European Cricket Network. The European Cricket Championship is proudly brought to you by Dream11, HCL Software, Junta de Andalucía, and Stake.com, and the official charity partner, Share the Meal by the United Nations World Food Programme.
Ven conmigo a cruzar su calle, a vivir su ambiente. Ven conmigo a vivir la vida intensamente. Conmigo ven, conmigo ven.
Hello, welcome back to the Khartoum Oval, and as the sun goes down, well, all the kind of creatures come out, don't they? It's a party atmosphere. Well, thanks to Victoria Cerveza. I'll save this one for later. Right now, it's Spain versus Netherlands 11. It's the last game of our Super 6 Wednesday. Let's go out to the middle. Tyrone Peters, a little earlier, had the two captains for the coin toss.
All right, Netherlands to call. Dream11 or European cricket?
Dream11.
Dream11's the call, and it is European cricket.
We're going to bowl first.
So it's a kind of a Hermes toss, and what I mean is that those two, Daniel Dorkaya and Sebastian Rutt, actually play for Hermes in the Dutch competition. So it is Spain that win the toss and bowl here, so they'll get the chance to chase. The Dutch chased well last night. Well, I'm going to give this back to where it belongs, but who's going to win this one, guys? Who's going to win it? Split here. Let's go over to
Rico.
Rico Full. Turn the lights on, Rico. Let's go for match 16.
Let's go for match 16. Let's go for match 16. Let's go for match 16. Let's go for match 16. Let's go for match 16. Let's go for match 16. Let's go for match 16. Let's go for match 16. Let's go for match 16. Let's go for match 16. Let's go for match 16. Let's go for match 16. Let's go for match 16. Let's go for match 16. Let's go for match 16. Let's go for match 16. Let's go for match 16. Let's go for match 16. Let's go for match 16. Let's go for match 16. Let's go for match 16. Let's go for match 16. Let's go for match 16. Let's go for match 16. Let's go for match 16. Let's go for match 16. Let's go for match 16. Let's go for match 16. Let's go for match 16. Let's go for match 16. Let's go for match 16. Let's go for match 16. Let's go for match 16. Let's
The lights are on. Yeah, I like that. Cricket is the winner. I've always wondered what Vinny would look like with hair, and now I know. The golden hair as well. And speaking of golden, well, could we see a golden ball before the night is done as well? And the umpires make their way out in the middle. It is going to be Ian Rubbage and Suleiman Saeed. Now Spain take the field of play. I think this is a good toss to win. Spain with the batting that they've got. Well, there's Booney, Mr. Popular. And never forget, Booney's the only man I know who warms up, stretches. He's going to get a chance to open the bowling, and before he bowls it, he ends up flat on the floor. Hey, look at this. This is amazing. Wow. That is sensational. I tell you what, let's forget the cricket for a while. Just leave that on for a second. Oh, that's breathtaking. Superb. And I get the feeling it's going to be a fantastic night as well. And Spring Productions take about, well, we don't just bring you the best cricket, we bring you the best from out of this world as well. Okay, here we go. Spain. And no changes there from them. They're going to stick with Ron Burns there, so hoping that the spin will work for them. Booney's in as well. I wonder if they just changed the batting for me. I'd like to see Mohammad Ishan higher up the order. I really would. I think DDC and Ishan to start. Salim Dar there as well, higher up the order. Netherlands 62% to 38 in favour of winning this one. I think that goes with just the way things have been going at the moment with the group. And well, there's the old the board there from the Spanish, and all the core values that they're hoping that all the players will work towards. And well, if they stick to that plan, they should have a good night. Remember, they had a tough contest with England earlier. Spain did make 141, but England knocked them off with 9 balls to go. With Tom Hinley, 40 off 12 was the player of the match, the hard-hitting young left-hander. Adam Aga has well, taken some superb catches for Spain. And remember this incredible one that he took in the group stages. And just waiting is Ian Rummage for Patrick Constant to give him the thumbs up. He said, no, not yet, Atif, not yet. I also like this. I don't mind Atif coming on the bowl a bit later, but I think he already showed his worth of bowling earlier. You know, when batters are trying to get going in the power play, put your best bowler on and try to get those earlier wickets. And that's what Atif Mohammed is going to try and do here. Bowling the first, and bowling to the left-handed Musa Ahmed. And good carry through there from Atif. We often say that in this night fixture, that the ball comes to life.
Keep tracking west, keep tracking west.
Spain very vocal out there at the moment. There's Corey. Well, he's smiling at the moment. I hope he's smiling at the end of the night as well. This becomes a big fixture here for Spain. They would not want to go back to base without anything to show for. We know that Team Italia are having to do that tonight. They'll be on the bus around about now going back, and they won't be very happy with the way things have worked out for them. Oh, well, this is I don't know how he's quite hit this. I think this ends up hitting the toe end of the bat. He makes space for himself to hit this on the leg side, and he hits it right behind. Look where he hits this. That's quite exceptional. It actually goes over the wicketkeeper for 4 runs. Not where he was intending, but gets the boundary. And as Clayton Floyd batted well earlier, played some really nice shots. He made 42 of 20 deliveries in that win against Germany. Slower delivery in the air and taken. Well, one issue that Spain had in that match earlier against England, they did put some catches down, very important ones, but they take the ones in the night, don't they? They're sort of, this is sort of their time, innit? We know that the Spanish, they like to have a bit of a siesta in the afternoon, and they come back nice and fresh in the evening. Well, maybe that's what they've done here. They've had their siesta and they get a big wicket. Clayton Floyd, he gets a boundary, but he's going to have to go for 4 of 2 deliveries. And a nice catch taken there by Hamza. First one goes, and there's Atif, and that's his usual celebration in the middle, and then chuck their foot there as well. I don't know whose cap that was. I think that might be Hamza still down there after he takes the catch. So Clayton will have to go, and you can see he's a little bit disappointed as well. But well done to Atif. And that's the reason you bowl your best bowlers at the beginning. And let's see if that works from DDC. He's having a chat here with him. And we'll get him to get another 1 or 2 for his side. Rasul keeps his place. The word has it that Gawley still not, of course, 100%. So, well, still Netherlands. Well, they were way ahead before. Now it's 52-88 on the win percentage. Short, up in the air, and it's going to drop safely, and will go all the way, actually. Manos arriba from Booney and from the umpire afterwards. That's 6 runs. It's, well, quite a sensational shot from Rasul. I liked his batting earlier, and in a way, I'm glad that they've stuck with him. He made 36 of 18 deliveries, played some really good shots. Tension. And there's some of the Netherlands supporters as well, and tuning in and hoping to bring their boys good luck. 11 for 1, still 2 balls to come in the over. Start that ball. It's not been found. It will end up going into the shrubs. They're going to have to find that one. Another one comes out here. And they'd be really loving the fan zone at the moment. So much action happening there. In comes Mohammed. And this one has been hit beautifully. That's a lovely strike. Sweet out of the middle. Sweeter than a bowl of glove jumbo. What a lovely shot that is. Well, they're liking it now. Well, they're getting excited. A few more smiles on the faces of the lovely ladies there tuning in. And, really good hit. Just slightly short. Not the worst of deliveries. Well, I hope nobody's having a doze in that marquee. If they are, they're going to be woken up abruptly. Rasul, great start. 2 balls, 2 sixes. 17 off the over. But they have got the wicket of Clayton. Teeth once more. And well, this is whipped away. It will just be a single. It is the end of the first over. And the Netherlands being put into bat. And they are 18 for 1 after the first. I'll find time to mention back Vinny Sandu. Of course, we just saw this draw. You saw it first, and well, there's the groups. What are you thinking, folks? Vinny, welcome back.
Yeah, it's great to be back, and yeah, look, couples still to be entered there. But I mean, one of the big news, or big bits of news there, was that because we had 34 confirmed, there's a 35th spot, and it was decided to give it to not only a qualification, not only to the winner last year, but also to the runner-up. I meant Hornchurch are in, and that TVC was filled by Hornchurch, and it actually meant that there's 2 English teams in Group B. So, I mean, let us know what you think your group of death is. I mean, obviously, look at those 2 English teams, but Mechelen Eagles from Belgium in there, Huddinge from Sweden, and then you've also got Prague CC, who have got some really good players in there that won't take a backward step. So probably early for me. I mean, there's a lot of tight groups, but early for me, I think Group B, I think could be the group of death, but let's know what you think. And the other big news, Rico, 7 groups instead of 6.
Yeah.
It will have 7 days a week. So Group A is Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday. Group B is Thursday, Friday, Saturday, and there's no Sunday off. Group C will start on Sunday, it goes Sunday, Monday, Tuesday.
Hang on a minute. No Sunday off?
You heard me.
Oh dear.
We can each take 1 Sunday off because Sundays are pretty good days here. But it's Sunday, Monday, Tuesday.
Contract.
And that's 21 days of group action. And then next day, no break, straight into Championship Week. And I'll give you one more bit after this ball from Raja Adil, which is hit and almost a catch for Daniel Dorkaya. Couldn't quite make the ground. Musa just missed timing that one. The other thing is, Drew, again, because of the format, last year the previous champion got to go straight through to Championship Week. Not the case this year. So remember, Paco Care Badalona automatically got through to Championship Week last year. Drew are going to have to qualify. And actually, as things would be, they've got a French derby in there as well. Now this is hit, and it's brilliantly caught. And, well, Booney likes it. I actually think he might have even got off the ground there, but he landed the right side of the border. And Musa fails again. It's 19 for 2.
Booney, boom, boom, boom. Oh, yeah. Shaba, Shaba. I tell you what, there's going to be hugs all round for little Booney. Let's have a look at this again. That is a tremendous catch because Musa, look, it's a slower delivery. Musa thumps it. He hits this as hard as he can. And let's have a look at Booney do his bit. Oh yeah, jagade fatte. What a catch. Kidda Sonia. Shaba Shaba. Ah, to catch de ke swad bara gaya mainu. Oh, that's delightfully done. And look at Ryan. I want to see that again. I reckon that they're slowing him down not to over celebrate and jump on Booney, because remember, he is delicate. He can get injured quite quickly. That's a lovely moment for Booney. Not so good for Musa Ahmed. Once again, he just can't get going. And he was lucky the ball before, wasn't he? Didn't quite carry to Daniel Dolkaya. Netherlands 19 for 2, thanks to a great catch there from Booney.
Yeah, Booney, yeah, he's a cult figure.
He's saying, I'll sign your autographs later. Don't worry, I'll sign them later. I've got business to do. Here he goes. Oh, yeah, Booney, boom, boom.
Yeah, everyone's thrilled about that in the Spanish camp. So 2 down, Levitt comes to the crease. No Corley in tonight either. Now, the word on him, it's not actually a word, something I saw. Yeah. He had some sort of sling on. That's not a good sign, is it, for Boris? And he was outstanding on the lights last night. This guy, though, I like what I see from him. This is Michael Levitt. But look, Netherlands, they are pretty comfortable on the lights of the Cardamom Oval, but so is Spain. Roger Adil with the early strike.
Talking of strike, that's been hit pretty well as well, and that's going to go all the way. Well, there's Ken Weston. Well, I don't know where Ken turned up from. Well, he finds that one and sends it back in. Thank you, Ken. Yes, that slower delivery again. So I like to see this, though, from Roger. It shows that he's thinking. Good bit of fielding there from Ken as well. Good comeback. This time it's all pace. Gets good movement as well. So nice little battle developing here between the Netherlands and Spain. It is the end of the second over. And scores on the board, 25 for 2.
Table looking interesting. England 11 sitting atop. Netherlands can join them with a 4-1 record, but every team's lost, every team's won. Now, we kind of have a clear bottom 3 now, don't we? A game behind. Italy, Iron 11 jersey. Now, Spain can put some distance between them tonight, and then we'll have a clear top 4. We're still a day to go, so we know it can change, but this is a huge game for Spain, and they have made a couple of early strikes. They've removed the openers. They've really struggled to stop other teams plundering them all over the park and out of the park. Can they tame the Dutch under lights? A few nervous onlookers, as you'd imagine. Yeah,
this
for
is
match
a
16.
Huge match for Spain. They only got, after this, 1 match left, haven't they?
Look how far out of his crease Rasul is there. Trying to disrupt the length.
And firmly hit. Yeah, he's batting a long way out, isn't he? But we saw him doing this before earlier, and he was, because there was those Yorkers being fired in by the likes of Afridi, etc. He's thinking, no, I'll stand here. I feel more comfortable. Look,
yeah.
It's a long way out.
But I mean, you have to be super comfortable, slight back press, and then smacks it. So he also kind of really takes the LBW out of the equation for most, or 99% of the time. So, yeah, Rasul, let's see what he does this time. He might just keep mixing up. Now he goes back in his crease, so he's really trying to be disruptive to the bowler's length here.
And this is up in the air, should be gone. And it will be. No mistake from Atif. And Salim Dar gets another big wicket. And I like one thing I like there, which you maybe didn't see that on camera, but Awais Ahmed, before that next delivery, this wicket-taking one, he runs right up to the stumps. So he basically is saying to Rasul, okay, well, I'm standing here. And as a result of that, Rasul then goes back inside his crease. Awais then runs back, and he keeps Rasul there. Next thing you know, there's a wicket.
Yeah, strange one, isn't it? I mean, once the keeper goes back, he could have taken guard wherever he wanted. But funnily enough, he was kind of better off half the pitch, wasn't he, Rasul? So he goes boundary and out, and, well, Spain actually holding a couple of catches under lights here.
Yeah.
It's so funny. If they drop that many catches during the night game, everyone would blame the lights. But, I mean, some days you just drop them. Rasul, quick fire 18 from him, but he has to watch the rest from the 10. It's 29 for 3.
Yeah, Zulfikar now comes out. He batted very well the other night as well. We know he's somebody who can become a bit of a specialist by night, isn't he?
You gotta love the Zulfikars. You gotta love them. There's 4 of them that play for Punjab Rotterdam. There's 3 of them that we saw playing for Netherlands 11 here last year. You've got Sakib at the moment playing in the World Cup. His arms up.
Could have gone anywhere, couldn't it? It goes to the fielder. And liking this as well. Picked up and throws straight away. Good backing up. Spain looking sharp. Looking sharp here. Tiene poquito de fuego de su equipo de España. Muy bien, chicos, muy bien. Adelante, adelante. No para, sube, sube, no para, sube, sube. Zulfikar looking to get off the mark. Great delivery. Really well bowled.
Yeah, really good. A little bit of a smile and a wink from Hamza. That's the thing. These teams, really out of all the teams, they come from quite different backgrounds, I think, as far as the club competition, for example. Like we know in the Netherlands, it's very strong. They still boast the longest continuous club competition in the world. And so, it's top class. It's good breeding ground.
Oh, well, a little bit of luck. I suerte. As this one finds the thick edge and flies to the boundary. And that gets them into the 30s here, going into the last ball of the power play. Not quite where we wanted this to go, but that's the quicker one there from Hamza. All the 3s on the board.
Would you like my rain update? I've always thought it might be a weatherman, but they always make them do some ridiculous things. So I'm going to give you my rain update
for tomorrow, right?
Tomorrow, I'll get back to you. I'm just looking up my specific rain update.
Okay.
Okay. His arms up. Last ball of the over. Or not. And it says the rain should calm maybe around this time tomorrow, but mostly just through the night, and it should be gone by like the early hours of Friday.
I like that.
And yeah, we can handle that.
We can handle
the ground hasn't had any water on it, so I think it'll be able to withstand something reasonable. Let's hope it doesn't interfere with things too much. And let's hope maybe it goes around us.
Slower delivery is the one that gets past Zulfikar again. It's a good finish there from Salim Hamza Da. And 34 for 3 at the end of 3.
You know, a couple of weeks ago I did the Caminito del Rey, which is an amazing structure just in Andalusia here, which is obviously where the rivers are harnessed for hydroelectricity. And one of the things they kept saying is, you know, we really need some rain. We really need some rain to fill the dams, and, you know, it's been, they're at low capacity. And I was like, yeah, I'm on board with that. But if you can just wait till the 21st of October, Mother Nature, that would be great. Because I know a lot of people, it does affect them. And it is something quite serious. But as far as the cricket goes, I think if we can wait 3 more days, it'll be pretty convenient for the Euros of cricket. Anyway,
deal.
Yeah, deal coming back.
So hits that really straight onto the stumps, and they'll take a single. And of course, Spain do have TDC, who is literally straight behind the bowler. So it's never going to go to the boundary. Probably only would have been the single. So I like this move as well from DDC. He could have gone to spin here now in the 4th over, but I think the way that he's rotated the bowlers, they've all bowled well. So why not bring one of them back to see if you get another wicket. This one banged in. It's a short delivery. It's corner wide for over the head. And, I mean, the batter does duck, so let's have a look. Yeah, that's clearly going to go over the head.
Yeah. It wasn't for width, was it? Because it's pretty much straight over the head and over the stumps as well. Well, CH, I was asking a few people where they're watching from. They're watching from Bradford, UK, but I think it's because they've got their daughter in that dance class right now watching from the car.
Okay.
It's a great viewing spot. Great car to watch from, I guess.
Well, this is sliced away, and the chase is on. Is up in the air, and well done, I suppose.
Yeah. Hamza decides I'm not going to try and take like a miracle catch, but I'm going to get around the ball and make sure it's not 4. What do you think of that option? If he tries to catch it running with the flight, there's a good chance he'll push it for 4 or 6.
I say go for the catch. I mean, get another wicket here at the moment. Let's see this again.
What are the odds of him actually
this.
holding it?
Yeah, I mean, look where the ball bounces. He's got time to go for that catch.
To be fair, maybe he misjudged it a bit. He kind of ran towards the line and then saw he wasn't going to make it, so he wasn't going to let it get past him. Would have been one of the catches of the tournament.
Oh, well, this one is going to be 4 runs. It flies over Always Ahmed. I wonder how short this is. Remember, there was the bouncer that went over the head. That would have been the one for the over as well.
Is heart high, I'm going to say. And yeah, it's that bouncer that's not really a bouncer. It doesn't get up, but it does after it's deflected by Levitt, who will take another boundary. Always, he's showing his jumping skills. What about a jump off between
him and
Bubba and Booney? Yeah, Bubba, the Spanish Booney, and Always behind the stumps.
Yeah, why not indeed?
Southern Cross being employed here, which is a straight field and slightly wider, long on and long off.
This one will go all the way. Manos. Arriba, 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 arbitro, porque eso es 6 carreras. Que guay. Que genial. Que grande. And Levitt just keeping the runs flowing at the moment here. And I'm always surprised sometimes that something like Sebastian Bratt comes so low down. I always thought that maybe once in a while he'd fancy himself to come higher up the order. He's such an aggressive hitter of the ball.
No reason he couldn't. He has confidence in those above him to keep it moving. Got no reason not to. Couple to go for Raja.
Oh, wow. This is just quite incredible. It really is. He follows the batter, hits him, and then somehow he gets this to go past the wicketkeeper, past his right hand. Have a look at this again. Have you seen anything like this?
Look. Oh, you're joking. I mean, like, okay, the bowler's probably got it wrong. In a way, he's followed him on purpose. But this is just an outside edge, and Levitt probably didn't realise how close that went to the stumps, but it does bring up the 50 for the Dutch. Slice of luck and a half there.
Well, how about that? We've seen some amazing shots. Well, that one, knew nothing about it, but it's pretty effective. The 50 comes up for the Netherlands. And then Raja just losing his way here. So he started well with the first 3 balls. It was that one wide, wasn't it, when he was the bouncer? And then after that, it's gone 4-6-4. Now he's bowling the extra ball. Let's see if it can be a advantage for Spain. Or is it going to hurt them? Bit of neither. It's going to be a dot. And you can see Awais Ahmed there saying, yeah, that's where it should be. And well bowled. So finishes with a dot. It is the end of 4 overs. And the score, 51 for 3.
Yeah, thanks again to everyone that is coming in with some comments in the comment section, some questions. We're getting a few here. Firstly, a quick shout out to Debbie Alger, who's watching from Alicante. Of course, that's Adam Alger's mum.
Yeah,
Adam's
Debbie.
in the 11 tonight. But I've got a question here from Stephen Bishop Apsey asking if tomorrow was rained off, will we play Saturday instead? Now, here's the thing. We do have a reserve day, but that's really kind of the nuclear option. Probably if you lose a whole day. So if we were to lose a whole day, then we would go to Saturday. The way it's looking is the rain is not expected, if it comes, until the evening tomorrow. So I don't think, for example, if we had one game abandoned, I think they would split the points and we'd still stay on Friday, because obviously a lot of logistics go into finals day in the ECC, and you know, we got the VIP tents and everything. So it's only really if we lose, I think, most or a whole day. Guess who? Here's Bubba.
Well, this is going to, I think, be a minimal. It's going to be 5 wides. That hurts you. Well, I suppose the good news, if there's any, I mean, this ball is terrible, so that's a disaster. The good news is at least Barber does actually bowl this one, because the last time he was meant to bowl, he was meant to open the bowling for Spain. And at the point of bowling, he went down like a sack of potatoes, and he never got up again. And I think that was a chronic cramp in his leg. Okay, Babar, he's already done great work here today, taking a fantastic catch. Now he's got to get this ball in the right areas. Bowling to Zulfiqar, hasn't really got going yet. And this is up in the air. That bounces just before Burns can get to it.
They've had some close calls, haven't they, Netherlands? This game's kind of hanging in the balance at the moment. Spain have made a good start. Just kind of had a feeling that